You, Sir PM, for real. Thank you very much. I salute you. I salute everybody. This is the first son of Idu. My name is Akbarawa, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, ya. Nigeria, ya. Tinubu, ya. The partnership between the South and the Southwest, ya. Waso South. You know, of course, Akwa Ibom is 100% South, of course, on South 100% for President Tinubu. And we are looking at 50 million to 100 million vote for President Tinubu. That is why they are panicking. That is why they are using politics as a tool. That is why they are politicizing what they call it insecurity. That is why they want to buy themselves and use it against Tinubu. That is why on the eve to President Tinubu traveling to the UK for the state banquet, they buy people and say Tinubu should not travel. You see, for me, we confirm. That alone confirmed to everybody that this insecurity is a political game, it's a business. Unfortunately, people's lives are being lost. But just like I said before, if I was President Tinubu, I will not visit anybody. I will not visit Jos, I will not visit anything. But President Tinubu is President Tinubu. That's why we are learning from him. But it's my opinion that I will not visit anybody. I will not visit Jos, I will not visit. Because even before I was born, they were buying people in Jos. Even before President Tinubu became president, they were buying people in Jos. They were buying people in the north. And the people of the north, the imams, the sultan, the religious leaders, political, they never did anything. All of a sudden, Ibotic criminals, IPON criminals, escalating propaganda, demarcating information on social media, try to use it against President Tinubu. The northerners or some few northerners like Atiku and others try to use it against President Tinubu. What a joke. This country has been put in a joke for a very long time. But I strongly believe on President Tinubu. He has a political will. Of course, I know that President Tinubu has addressed the issue in Jos. He has sent over 800 security personnel to address the issues. And I believe that some people have been caught in Jos already. But you see, just like I said before, the issue of insecurity has been going on. Therefore, nobody, no Jupiter, no criminal, no Ibotic agenda, nobody, even in Nigeria, no Nigerian can use it against President Tinubu. Any insecurity is not caused by President Tinubu. President Tinubu is not a security officer. President Tinubu is not a soldier, was not a soldier. President Tinubu is not Obasanjo. President Tinubu is not Buhari. Even upon all of them, they failed. Buhari couldn't solve the problem. Even OBJ couldn't solve the problem. None of those people could solve the problem. Even the northerners themselves could not solve their problem. How will somebody like President Tinubu, a different person from a different region, will come and solve the problem of the north? That is a lie. And I want the government to tell the northerners the truth. Because as the government keep on romancing with the north, that is why they keep on buying themselves, asking for money, asking for ransom, asking for compensation, asking for, what do they call it? Money for what do they call it? All these money for to make them happy, really. Because as long as there's always compensation, as long as there's always attention from the government, they will keep on buying themselves, using it as a political tool. We need to solve this problem once and for all. If the North lie, they continue to buy themselves. If the just people continue to buy themselves, what are their political leaders doing? What is their governors doing? Nothing. Every time they call on the president, especially the president from the South, why didn't they call on the president from the North? That is why I said 5 reasons why Obi can never become president of Nigeria. 5 reasons why ADC can never. APC will always defeat ADC. APC will always win. I get me now. Do you know why? Because all of them depend on Tinubu. They know that Tinubu is a master strategist. Are you not seeing how Atiku? If Atiku can be crying that, that President Tinubu is the cause of their problem, that tells you everything. If Obi can be crying that, who is the cause of their problem? Tinubu. You see, Tinubu is a master. And all of them are learning from it. But today I want to go deeper. Ransom. Yes, not ransom. It's not what I'm looking for. That is not the word. Yeah, but they want to collect money as ransom every time. That is what is going on. There's nothing else. So this government must say the truth and stop it from happening. You understand me? The government of Nigeria must stop wasting our money in the north. That is what I want to say. Yes, Mr. King, go ahead. I give you a chance to speak because you just came up early. Go ahead.
Good evening, Mr. Esewa.
Yes.
Honestly, I'll be your hard follower. You see, I want to really appreciate your good work. I school in the north, especially in Barking Ladi area in Plateau State. I school in GSS Rion.
Yes.
My father was one of the, is an MD of NASCO group of company there in Jos. So you should know what I'm about to tell you. You see, I love what you're saying now. I have a lot of northern. In fact, most of my friends are northerners. And one question I keep asking: this thing that is happening in the north, why is it not happening in the southwest? Why is it only in the north, the killings and the rest? What is going on? What are the leaders doing? So I get to find out that, it is just a political tool to get, to get something from the government for their people. Because I don't see the reason. Okay, what is the reason of this issue of this fighting all the time? Killing themselves. What is it for? They are not fighting for land. They are not fighting. What is the issue about? You cannot tell me that we have a lot of leaders, emirs in the north, and they could not stand one day and say this thing should be stopped. But one Nigeria.
But they all protested for Iran president.
And they are not protesting for Iran president. So please, the north, because I'm just, the reason I'm saying this, like I told you, the area you can search GSS Rion. That is why I school Barking Ladi. I know practically all that facility. I school there. I know. I like it. So it pains me when I see the issue going on in Jos. And at the end of the day, you not challenge it to the president. The first round that broke out in Jos was Tinubu there. Was Tinubu there? When the issue of Metasini in the 80s, when the former Gongola, was it Tinubu? These are the kind of problems that we need to all stand up and solve. And the leaders in the north, what are they doing? What are they doing? We here in the southwest, we have Christian. You see Redeem beside Sele, beside Mosque. Why are we not fighting each other? Because the moment you raise the landlord or anything, they'll tell you that, look, stop. If you stop, we are sending you out to arrest. What is the not doing about their own vicinity? Why are they using all this political just to get attention to themselves? They have the highest numbers of governors, they have the highest number of senators, they have the highest number of House of Reps. What is the issue there? What is the issue there? It pains me a lot. And they use that to say, okay, ransom. They use the government let me just say, they use the government to hold them as ransom. You must pay me. You must do this for our people. You must do this. Say the rice and whatever they're going to give them, is that going to solve their problem? I expected them to be crying for free education. And I think it's high time the government also should stand up and ban all religion in the country. All this Sharia law and all that, they should ban it. They should just ban it so that we have, because I begin to see the North as the ones, do they want to sabotage this country, or they are holding this country to ransom? Because I don't understand the issue of bombing today, bombing tomorrow, killing tomorrow. It pains me, Risima. It pains me.
It doesn't pay me, it doesn't pay me. It doesn't pay me. Whatever they sow, they deserve. Whatever they sow, they reap. But my own part is that they cannot use it against Tinubu. Yeah, go ahead, sir. I hear you, or if you are done, except you are done. This
is just
okay.
You can go on. This is just my own opinion, because
it
is just for now. This is just my own, opinion, because I keep crying. My people in the north, I've sent you this. I'll share to them that they should, because both the Christian and we are all friends, and they keep telling me, say, look, it is not what you are thinking. It's beyond what you are thinking. My people, they use this thing, they take Olemo. It is what I'm telling you. It's exactly what you said. That's what I said. Is that you are saying exactly what is happening. What they told me. Say that they use that they want just take collect money. For waiting. How much? How much? You will not kill yourself. God will help them all. And I pray for Jos. I pray for peace in the land of Jos on the entire north. God will be with them.
Amen. Yes, we pray for innocent people, but you see the game that they are playing. Except they are genuinely talking about solution. But unless if you want to use it against Tinubu, That is the one that will backfire on them. Yeah, but innocent people, just like you said, if the innocent people don't play their card well, it will become victim. That is how the world is. It has always been like that. You understand? Wow. Thank you very much, Mr. Akin, for coming. I appreciate you. God bless you. Thank you very much for opening this platform. Let me clap for you. Let me clap for you. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to take you down because I need to move forward in my conversations. Thank you very much. God bless you, because I want to make a statement. Usually, when I make a statement, the world will always come back to the conversation at the end of the day. I remember those days when it was not very clear. That's why I always tell people that the future belongs to those who see possibilities when it is not yet obvious. I remember those days months ago when I told you that Obi does not have any party. Did I not say it? I told you that Obi do not have any party. Even Atiku did not have any party. Because as at that time, I already knew that they forged signatures. They went through backdoor to hijack ADC party because they are desperate. Atiku is a frail man. He's already desperate. He has done it since 1992 up to today. He has been contesting to become president of Nigeria when he's not a Nigerian originally. But now he's a part of Nigeria and he has been contesting. What is he looking for? Atiku sold the properties of Nigeria. He confessed $16 million that they use to complete the transaction, the fake transaction, to buy the for electricity, because whatever narrative electricity project or whatever that failed. And Atiku confessed. He even said that he doesn't feel good. He feels embarrassed for the project that they failed to carry out. That is a man that Igbos are on their nyash. Kenneth Okonkwo is following him. That is how I know that Igbos are a failure. That is how I know that Obi can never become president of Nigeria. There's more. I will tell you more. That is why I'm here. Okay. I tell you, yeah, the Igbotic people can never become president of Nigeria because of the way they play their game. Because of the way they play their card. Their card is always a failure. Can you imagine somebody like Kenneth Okonkwo? Of course, I know he's a failure. Supporting Atiku, a man that single-handedly destroyed this country. Everybody know the story. So why does Igbos always support criminals? That was the same way at Obi, and Igbos benefited from it. We have the letters, we have the confirmation. So you can come and ask me, Sima, I want to sue you. Come and sue me. Because right now, we want to expose the criminality of the Igbos. The reason why Nigeria has always remained under this situation is because of people like Obi, Kenneth Okonkwo, Atiku, and all of them. You know, from their generation up to today, they have destroyed this country. Obi is one of the persons that destroyed this country. Obi became a billionaire or millionaire through Abacha, the regime that every Nigerian complain about. In 1996, Obi bought a property in the UK, Croydon, UK, $1 million. According to him, he confessed by himself that he paid cash as at that time. $1 million, maybe as at that time, is a very big money. 1996, Obi bought a property in Croydon. Where did he take the money for? Immediately became a Atiku boy, Abacha boy, because Atiku and Abacha, what's the difference? Immediately, Obi became Abacha boy, the task force. He got a job as part of the NPA. That was how Obi got money. Under Abacha regime that everybody was complaining. When President Tinubu was fighting for democracy at that time, Obi was busy enjoying. Igbos were busy enjoying with Abacha. The same thing happened with Ojus Okalu. Ojus Okalu told us how he got his wealth through Abacha. It's the same thing. They all enjoy that period. So now you see them running propaganda. Obi making that tweet and making that statement confirm that Obi can never become president of Nigeria. You see what Obi is doing? The South people supposed to be mad. The South people not supposed to allow Obi to get close to anywhere in the South region because Obi is mocking us. Obi is mocking us from the South. That's the truth. Because the people that suffered the most that time were people from the South and even the Yorubas. I'm telling you, but the Igbos were enjoying Abacha regime. That is the truth. You understand? That is the truth. So today we are going to explore the reason why Obi can never become president of Nigeria. Igbos will become very, very difficult for them to become president of Nigeria. Even Atiku can never become president of Nigeria. It doesn't matter. Even if he goes back to the north in 2031, Atiku can never become president of Nigeria. Tell me why Atiku will be contesting consecutively or consistently since 1993 to date. There must be something that he's looking for. You want to sell the whole of the country. Are you getting me now? And look at it. Obi, mind you, Obi has contested almost 3 times now, and he has failed 3 times too. So we should be counting him for Obi, just like his boss, Atiku, is failing. Because Abacha was his boss before, now Atiku. Obi is also failing, following the footsteps of his boss, Atiku. So we should not forget it. So the pattern is already clear that Obi can never become president of Nigeria, just like his boss, Atiku. Okay, let us listen. We have a caller on the line. Eben, what do you have to say? I salute you.
Okay, how you doing, brother?
Always good. Yourself?
I'm okay. I just want to know, what position did Obi hold in during Abacha government? What position did he hold?
You can Google it now. You don't have Google. You can't do research on yourself.
No, I want to hear from your mouth.
You want to hear? Then get down now. Get down and listen. If that's what you came here to say, since you cannot clear your ear.
You know much about it. At least it would be nice if you're able to.
Can you go and clean your ear? Can you go and clean your ear? Can you go and clean your ear? Go down and clean your ear. Do you have any important thing to say?
When you said it, do you mind to repeat it?
Because you are what? Because you are paying me.
I'm not paying you.
Then get out. If you don't have important thing to say, get out. Do you have any important thing to say? Do you have any important thing to say? Do you have any important thing to say?
Do you have a problem with the question?
Do you have any important thing to say? This is not a question section.
Do you have a problem with the question?
Oh my God.
You have to ask a question.
This is not a question section. So get out. Ibotic criminal. So let's go ahead, guys. Don't mind that useless interruption, like from Obingos, Ibotic criminals. You see, these guys will always remain criminals. If you want me to give you proper information about how they are criminals, I will tell you. These guys are a bunch of criminals. Are you getting me now? So Atiku told us, confessed with his mouth, how he felt terrible, according to him. What is the word he used? That every day he remembers how he failed with 16 billion that was given to him to sort out the issue of electricity. He refused. The issue of power supply in Nigeria, they failed. That is the people that Igbos are following. People like Kenneth Okonkwo, every time he will come down and be opening his mouth on the national television, I loved what our governor said to him, that he was a failed actor, now a failed lawyer. He has not won any case. Kenneth Okonkwo I'm talking about. Look at the way Kenneth Okonkwo was dancing with Atiku. Dancing. I don't understand. Why does Igbos identify with criminals? Why does Igbos identify with failures? People like Kenneth Okonkwo, why do they identify with people that are failures? You see, it's very, very clear. It's very, very clear that Atiku failed. He knows. He has been failing since 1992, even before I was born. Even before I started knowing whatever is politics or whatever conversations around politics is all about. Atiku has been running for presidency. Did you think that it's a coincidence that he has been failing? No, it's not a coincidence that Atiku has been failing. And now, even when he became a vice president, he failed too. He failed woefully. Of course, he tried to maybe, OBJ and Atiku, of course, OBJ told us who Atiku is. So I don't want to go deeper into that conversation. But I'm asking myself, people that say they want progress in Nigeria, people that say they want Nigeria to progress, how can they be the one to go and partner with a failure, with Atiku, with somebody who actually confessed that he misplaced or he useless the money that was given to him to resolve the issue of power? Do you as a person, as a Nigerian looking at the situation in Nigeria, will you want to give somebody that failed before, even as a public office holder, failed before, opportunities were given to him? He failed like more than eight years in power. Atiku, people like Atiku. So tell me why Igbos are clinging onto Atiku, including Obi and all of them. And remember, Atiku is Fulani. The Fulani that Igbos have been antagonizing, the Fulanis that Igbos have been calling a bad name, all of a sudden, Igbos have now suddenly forgotten about it, and now they are now taking Atiku to be their savior, and Obi is clinging towards the Fulanis, the same people that they have been condemning for years. And Kenneth Okonkwo is now presenting Atiku for us as a savior for Nigeria. Is that not madness? That is complete madness. And I want to tell you that people like us from the South are not mad like the Igbos. People like us from the South are not mad like the people from the southeast. For so many years, the people from the southeast have useless this country with their propaganda, with their partnership with the northerners, with the Fulanis, and so many people have it that most of the generations of Igbos, their truth, their true, will I say, root is the Fulanis, because the Igbos of Nigeria behave the same way like the Fulanis wherever they come from, you know. But I don't want, that is not what I want to go deeper to into the conversation today. I want to go deeper to the reasons why Obi can never become president of Nigeria. Why the reason why Obi has always been failing, and the reason why Obi has already failed 3 times in attempt to become president or vice president of Nigeria, just like his boss, Atiku. Number one is that Obi identified with a failure, Atiku. Atiku has been a failure. No Nigeria wants to identify with Atiku. Only people that are like selfish and desperate. People like Dino Menaye, they are so selfish, they are those so desperate. You saw the kind of people that Atiku surrounded himself with. People like Erofai, people like David Mark, people like Dino Menaye, people, all those categories. People like Konkwasio. Konkwasio already has been indicted for one of the sponsors of criminality or of insecurity in the north, allegedly, according to what is going on right now. It's already been. So look at the people surrounding Atiku, and now Obi has decided to be part of it. And Obi already told us that this is a structure of criminality, which people use as a foundation to support him before. All of a sudden, the same Obi that told us that it was a Muslim ticket, it was a Fulani, it was a religious war, or this and that. All of a sudden, Obi has forgotten all those things. And now Obi is presenting himself to the same people Obi condemned. Is that not going back to your vomit after you have vomited? Is that not going? Is that not going back to your mess, to your shit after you have shitted? That is what Obi is telling us. But it's not a coincidence. What is going on between Obi, Atiku, and others is a pattern that has happened in Nigeria before. Even Konkwasio already defected from, he was in APC to support PDP. That time was Atiku and Obi the same time in 2019, but that failed. That same thing failed. For us, we understand political calculations and we can already see the future. Do you know why we can see the future? Because we follow the patterns. We trace back history and understand what is going to happen in the near future, because the future belongs to those who see possibilities when it is not yet obvious. You can't see it if you don't understand these gimmicks I'm telling you. Many Gen Zs don't understand these things. Many Gen Zs don't know that Obi today that they are celebrating, some of them are celebrating, do not know that Obi is part of their problem. Obi is the one that made them to be poor. Obi in Anambra, even as a governor at 8 years, couldn't make the people of Anambra to be rich, could not turn Anambra to Dubai. Obi single-handedly built properties, built things for himself, built wealth for himself. Obi took the money of Nigeria. Let me tell you, Obi became a billionaire because of Nigeria by stealing the money of our country, by benefiting from the loot of Abacha, by benefiting from the stealings and criminalities that happened in 1996. Obi used the monies of Nigeria to become who he is today. Therefore, when you see Obi try to condemn Nigeria, because Obi is having a guilt, Obi is trying to justify how he became wealthy. And many Gen Zs don't know. Even people like VDM don't even understand. People like VDM don't even know these stories. People like, what they call it, Namdi Kunu. Namdi Kunu is in Sokoto prison. He cannot say the truth. That's why all of them are in the same line. People like all these British, they don't know. Some of them don't understand these things. How Obi became whoever he is. So Obi is like taking advantage of the generations of VDM or generations of Gen Zs or whatever they call themselves to deceive them, because he can only deceive the generations of those ignorant people, especially the Yoruba bastard that voted for Obi in the last election, especially the South criminals that supported Obi in the last elections, because people like us already knew from the onset. I'm asking these questions. Is there any Yoruba bastard that will support Obi this time around? I'm asking because you must be a bastard. You must be a bastard to go and support people like Obi who contributed to the buying of their brothers and sisters. The Yoruba man, what's her name? And the family. Kudirat, Abiola, and their family, and all of that. Obi contributed, because even Ojuku, the Igbo man, contributed to the buying of the Yorubas. That is why I say you must be a bastard. If a Yoruba person today, and you still think of, gone are the days of ignorance. Are you getting me? Gone are the days of ignorance. I raised conversation. In fact, was it in 2023 when I raised the same alarm? I'm telling you, are you going to be a bastard? How many times will you be a fool? Can you be a fool twice? I'm asking questions. Are you not even seeing it for themselves? Few people that are supporting Tinubu, what did they tag them to be? You must be a Yoruba bastard. Do you know why I focus on Yoruba bastard? Because I've seen so many Yoruba people who do not still understand the gimmicks, who do not still understand the criminality of the Igbos, even in Lagos, not just in Lagos right now, it's all over Yoruba land. It's all over Yoruba land. So you must be a bastard. You must not just Yoruba bastard, Southside bastard. Anywhere you are supporting Obi, you must be a bastard. If you think that supporting Obi is what is going to change Nigeria, then you are mad. You must be a bastard. I'm just telling you because even your vote do not make sense. We're still going to defeat you. But I just want you to be on record that I told you that you're a bastard. You're a foolish goat. You understand me? You're a foolish idiot. When Obi was a governor, Obi busy building wealth for himself. Obi went and got a franchise to build the brewery in Anambra State. It was a franchise. He has a share. Obi went and built supermarket for himself. And Obi is deceiving all of you, telling you that, we are hungry. And yet Obi has never reduced the price of his food in the supermarket. Obi has never discounted any of his product that is selling in the supermarket. Can't you see how foolish you are? Can't you see how foolish you are? So number one, just like what I said, 5 reasons why Obi can never become president. Number one is that Obi has affiliated himself with failures because he himself is a failure. Because he came from a background where he was working with Abacha that everybody was crying under his government. Today, Obi made a tweet to tell us that Abacha is better than any politician currently in a democratic government. But that is a lie. We saw how Abacha gave commands to buy different people, even, what's his name? This is our brother in the South, Ken Saro-Wiwa and all of that. Part of the people that was victim under Abacha. And today, Abacha wants to enjoy, or is telling us that Abacha regime was better than, or is better than this present administration. That should be a signal to you, you idiot, you foolish Yeye Briti, you foolish VDM, you foolish people. You don't have sense. For Abacha to refer, for Obi to refer us to Abacha regime being better than now, then you should know what Obi stands for. You should know how wicked that Obi is. Many of you don't know how wicked Obi is. Many of you don't understand that. Many of you don't understand how wicked Obi is. Somebody that bought a property in the UK in 1996 with the wealth of Nigeria, somebody that benefited from the wealth of Nigeria today coming to every day trying to demarket Nigeria tells you who Obi is. Because Obi did not make his wealth anywhere else. Obi made his wealth from Nigeria. He took it to the UK to invest in the UK business. As at that time, what did they call that? The name of that business? Next International. It was the money from Nigeria. Obi took the resources of Nigeria, went and built wealth in the UK, bought a property, $1 million. Obi was bragging about it. In the latest video, Obi was bragging how he paid cash 1996. 1996, when your mother was crying, weeping under Abacha regime, when everybody was crying, weeping, the Igbos were enjoying. On that list of appointment, I saw more than 10 Igbos. How many Igbos? Almost the appointment, or the appointment from Abacha, they were all Igbos. So I'm not surprised that Kenneth Okonkwo is partnering with Atiku. But they will always fail, right? Because they have always failed. If not, Igbos could have been in charge up to today. But they always failed. Did they not fail? They failed woefully. And they will fail many times. Nnamdi Kanu failed. Today is in Sokoto prison. And he's going to weep and die there. Life imprisonment. And there's nothing Igbo people can do to save him. It's a bet. Try it and see. It's a bet. So when you come to talk to me, you are stupid, man. You're stupid, boy. You're stupid. You're very stupid. It is only a Yoruba bastard that will support any Igbotic agenda. It is only a Southside bastard that will support any Igbotic agenda. Southside bastard. There are plenty of Southside bastard, especially all those mixed blood. All those Yoruba bastards and Southside bastard. There are plenty of them. Let us see how they will succeed this time around. Now that we have enlightened the people. Because if you come close to South in the name of Obingo or Obi, we will teach you a lesson. Because we know better than you. You are so ignorant of yourself. You are using emotions to come close to us. You are a fool. You are a fool. Tell me, how can buying and selling make somebody a billionaire? How come other people have not become billionaires? Is it today that Igbos have been doing buying and selling? How many Igbos are billionaires? None. None. Except those who are carrying fake drugs and fake all those things all over. Few of them are genuine. Because buying and selling cannot make you a billionaire. Especially buying and selling petty items like Obi, like those ones that Obi does, petty items. Except you join business with, you mix business with other things, and that is what they do. So the background of Obi has always been criminality. The background of Obi is, many of you that don't know about it. Many of you don't know about it. Many of you don't know about it. Many of you don't know about it. So don't come and tell us rubbish. Don't come and tell us. So now, look at it. Obi has already affiliated to himself to failure. That's number one. Atiku failed multiple times. 1993, 1992, 1993 now. How many times has Atiku contested? And how many times Obi has contested? That tells you that Obi has fallen into the category of Atiku, and he will remain like that forever. He can never prosper. That he says, show me who you are, show me your friends, show me your clique, show me your team, I'll tell you where I'm going to be. We can already predict whoever that surrounds with Obi and Atiku and all of that, what they will turn out to be. I can already tell you how they will turn out to be. It's a failure. So that is one of the reasons why Obi can never, because Atiku will never become president. Unless Atiku become president, that is when Obi can become president. And that is going to be too late for Obi. So there is no way, if Atiku can become president, then Obi can become president. But as long as Atiku is not a president, Obi can never become a president. Follow who, no road. We have said it already. So you choose your battle, you make your choice in life. Obi has already made his choice to be a failure, and that's how it's going to remain. And Obi can never go anywhere. So that's number one reason. Are you getting me now? Number two. The goals of our land. The goals of our land. You understand me? Obi is under a course. He was part of the people that kept Nigeria in this situation. Obi, as one of those, our ancestors. Obi, as part of the people, politicians that kept Nigeria in this situation. Obi can never progress until he confess. I'm telling you now, I'm not talking as I'm giving you information. Me, I'm not a joke. You understand? I want you to record it. Number two, Obi is under a course. He can never progress because Obi is one of the old politicians, old cackles of politicians in Nigeria that stole Nigeria, that make Nigeria to remain the way it is. And it can never. Obi shared in the blood of innocent Nigerians under Abacha, even under his as a government, 8 years of government. Obi can never. There's a curse on his head. That's why he always wear black. Obi can never progress more than the level he is, than to be enjoying stolen money and stolen wealth. Simple. And that is why Obi cannot flaunt his money. Because when they ask him, how did you make his money? He can't tell us how he make his money. Are you getting me now? Okay, Obi cannot. So that's what I'm telling you. So number two, Obi is under a course because he's one of the old politicians that kept Nigeria in this captivity. And he doesn't want to tell the truth. He doesn't want to. He's carrying himself as if he's a poor man, deceiving people. Oh, I'm hungry. Oh, using small voice. Because Obi is under a course, benefiting from Abacha loot, Abacha regime, blood of innocent Nigerians. Obi also, as a governor 8 years, could not progress the life of his people, and now coming to pretend that he's a different person. I saw some this thing. Videos or some questions, they were asking Obi, how come you go back to the structure of criminality that you condemn? Do you know what Obi said? Obi said that he's trying to change them. Obi said he's now a motivation speaker, or Obi said he's now a woman changer, or I don't even know whatever it is, that he wants to change those structure of criminality. He's preaching to them so that they will change. So that is the reason. So number one reason, Obi has already affiliated himself to failure, Atiku and their clique. So that makes him a failure. Number two, Obi is under a curse for the fact that he's one of the politicians that kept Nigeria in this situation. There is no way any man like Obi, who benefited from the old system that kept Nigeria in captivity can ever progress or make Nigeria to be better. So that is why Obi will remain whoever he is, a failure. Obi is a failure unless Obi confess to how he benefited from the old regime of Nigerian politicians that kept Nigeria under captivity, under Abacha loot, under all those situations that make Nigeria to be poor up to today that we have not recovered. Obi as a governor couldn't change the life of people. Obi took the money of the state for his own personal interest. In fact, there's already lots of information that we have gotten through Pandora Papers, through different avenues of how Obi, during his time as a governor, used the resources of the state for his own personal interest. On the Pandora Papers, they said that Obi took money from Nigeria and was saving money in safe havens or whatever they call it, abroad. He was keeping money somewhere. He used all these SPVs, special purpose vehicles, all these different names, different people. Allegedly, at a point, we learned that use his daughter's name and other people to transform. In fact, there is a story. We have a video that Obi was busy giving money to some chief in his town, in his place, in his state, for them to do business for him. So Obi made the life of people to be in jeopardy in Anambra, to the point that some of them that like to say the truth, or who are open to say the truth, they told us that Obi turned Anambra to disaster. He was Anglican was fighting Catholic was fighting Anglican. Obi divided Anambra even as a governor. Obi destroyed the life of people. In fact, we have comments of Igbos as at that time that commented on Obi's performances and all of that. All of a sudden, they have wiped it out. They have wiped it out. So that is why I said 5 things Obi can never become president. Number three is the most important one. Number 3 is the most important one now. Let me talk about the most important one now. Number 3 is that Obi do not have any party. As it stands now, they are scouting for party. Remember how they told us that they wanted to form ADA? Is it other party or whatever? They went through backyard to hijack ADEC, and they thought they are going to succeed. Obi, Atiku, David Mark, and all of them, they went through back door to go and capture ADC party, thinking that they are going to be able to succeed. The same way Obi did. Anywhere Obi go to, it become a problem. Any party that Obi has join as a member, it becomes a problem. Did you not see it? This one, like, this is a fact. At least you witnessed this one. Other ones are stories that you never know. Maybe you were not there, you never witnessed it. But we are telling you, any party that has Obi joined, has it not become a disaster? Any party that Obi joined has become a disaster. PDP became a disaster. Labour Party became a disaster. ADC now a disaster. ABGA a disaster. So Obi do not have any party. There is no way Obi can even run to a Labour Party. There is no way they can even run to PDP. So Obi do not have any party. So therefore, if you don't have a party, if you are not a candidate, if you don't follow the rules of INEC, I so much love the fact that INEC has set a very strong rules. You understand me? So that they can. Nigeria has progressed and they don't know. I get me now. So I'm telling you now, number 1, Obi has affiliated with failures, Atiku and all of that. Obi under a cause for benefiting from the old system of Nigeria and then pretending to be a neutral person, to be a savior for the Igbos, or to be a saint for the Igbos. That is why he can never. And then 3rd one, he does not have any party. I get me now. Does not have any party. Number 4, Obi do not have any leadership skill. Obi is a trader. There is no way a trader can become president. Have you ever seen in the world? Tell me anybody that's been a trader that's become president. It's never. Obi do not have the background, the upbringing. Obi do not have the skill. That is why he cannot form a party. For how many years? Over 3 years now. If somebody that was serious, he could have formed a party. Obi does not have the skill, the political will. He has nothing. He just think that talking and deceiving people is what is going to help him. You understand me? So Obi did not even have integrity. So Obi, if you don't have integrity and compassion, you can never even be a leader. So Obi do not have those. So Obi is a trader, will remain a trader. Okay, but he can never be a leader. Maybe somebody say Obi can only become president of Biafra. Simple. But you see, Nigeria, Obi can never become president because he does not have any leadership skills. How do I know? He has not mentored anybody. He has not impacted anybody's life. He has never done anything tangible that everybody can see or anybody can see. Where is any legacy that we can reference? Where is any ideology that we can reference? When Obi was a governor, is there any ideology that we can reference? What was the ideology when Obi was a governor? There's nothing. There's no legacy. There's nothing that we can look back and say, oh, look at what Obi did though as a governor. Tell me nothing. Obi has no leadership reference. Obi has never led before in order for any other person to follow him. There's nobody that's ever followed Obi. As I'm talking to you now, the people that work with Obi as a governor, we are there. We are those local government chairman, commissioners. We are there. Why are they not backing him up? Why is Obi always on his own? Why was Obi impeached twice as a governor? Why was Obi a disaster in Anambra? Why was Obi, in fact, people were abusing him. People were calling, even the women cursed him. Women lay curse on Obi. You don't know. Many of you don't know that women lay costs on Obi. When Obi increased the taxation or the tax in the market, in the market and other places, other markets, Obi did not build any of those markets. Obi did not impact or empower anybody, but they went and increased tax and even increased school fees. And people, children, parents, in the widows, they lay costs on Obi. I'm telling you, and that's why Obi can never, because he never have the leadership script. Who told you? Look at it. Even if it's me, do you know how many parties have formed even within the space of 3 months? Or do you know how many things I've done? Started business, I've started successful within the space of three years. And Obi do not have any sense to set up a party on his own, or to become to start something from scratch and build it to be strong, or to empower anybody. No, no. That's why we cannot compare Obi to President Tinubu or anybody at all. Because when Obi was busy fighting for Abacha loot, for Abacha money, President Tinubu was already financing businesses, even empowering people like Dele Momodu and others. I get me, which they have already given their testimony. Do you understand? Somebody that gave Dele Momodu £500 as at that time, that tells you, even Dele Momodu was saying it happily. You know how Tinubu empowered him. Tell us, is there anybody that can come out and say, look at what Obi has done for us upon all the wealth, all the monies that he took, all the billionaire, so-called billionaire that they say he is? Who has he impacted? Nothing. Every time Obi will go to somewhere and fake it and say, oh, he wants to go and give a school of nursing money, he wants to go and do them. All those things are nonsense. That is criminality that they have used already. You know, for so many years. I get it. So Obi do not have any leadership skill. Obi is a trader. Obi has always been a trader. There is nothing that Obi has done in terms of leadership that succeeded. Nothing. Except things like opening supermarket. He doesn't need leadership to open supermarket. Anybody can. All you just need is money to stock up your supermarket. Simple. And Obi has already gotten the wealth from stolen wealth. That is the truth. From the blood of Nigerians. That is the truth. That is the truth. Most politicians, are riding on the wealth of Nigerians, because if they have used the money to do what is needed to be done, most Nigerians could have been better off. The Anambra state could have been better off, but Obi took it for his own personal interest. That is what Obi can never succeed, except Obi confessed how he used the money that is meant for the people to enrich himself. You understand me? And now pretending as if he was wearing only one shoe and only one watch. Obi pretended for so many of those his brothers and sisters. Obi pretended that he saved money because he knows that most of his Igbo brothers are traders. They don't have sense. Obi deceived his Igbo brothers that he put money in the bank. You see what I'm telling you? So, and they are still being confused, and they think that they can use the confusion in Anambra to come and rule Nigeria. It's never going to work. So Obi do not have any leadership skills. Number 5, Obi cannot form partnership with every other region or with other people that can make a partnership that can win a presidential election. That is why Obi can never become president of Nigeria. So I've already mentioned 5 things. Obi cannot form partnership that can win a presidential election. There is no way one region can give you election. In fact, Obi has already exposed what we now know, that the Southeast people can never become president of if they don't have a partnership. And now look at the partnership they always have. They want to go and meet a Fulani man like Atiku and other people. Yes, they are not even meeting a core northerner. They want to meet a Fulani man to support them to become president. And that historically has failed before. And this one is going to fail. I get me now. Historically, it's going to fail. They think that even the Fulanis don't remember the rhetorics that all of them have been making. All the rhetorics that Igbos have been making, calling the Fulanis all kinds of names. So they think that they are forgotten, eh? You are foolish people. So that I've mentioned 5 things, 5 reasons why Obi can never be president of Nigeria, because he cannot form partnership with other region that can win a presidential election. So in fact, I should even say that should be the number 1. Number 1, Obi cannot form partnership with every region or with necessary region in Nigeria that can make him to win any election. That's number 1. Number 2, Obi do not have any party. As it stands now, Obi is struggling, does not have any party. He doesn't have any leadership skills. Obi has already is under a course of so many courses. And the last one, not the least, Obi has already affiliated himself with failures. With these caucus of failures of Atiku and others, Obi will remain a failure. Except Atiku can become president, maybe there will be a chance for Obi to become president. That is just 5 reasons without going deeper into the conversations. I get it. Without going deeper, why Obi can never be anything president. Obi can always be a failure. Look at how Obi has tried to deceive even Nigerians, the ignorant ones. We saw how Obi went and sat down with we saw how Obi went and sat down with the Amajiris. Is it the Amajiris during the fasting some months back? He said he wanted to do fasting with them. Obi wanted to do fasting with them. Obi has never done any fasting with the Muslim people for so many years. All of a sudden, because Obi wants to try to entice them, to deceive them to win election, Obi went there and sat down with them and pretend to be doing fasting or breakfast when he has not. So all these gimmicks, all these ties failed woefully. How many of you remember when Obi went to all these IGP camps and say he wants to go and celebrate his birthday? And I love the way Wike asked him, Obi, how come now you go to IGP camps and say you now love the poor, you want to celebrate your birthday? So what about other birthdays? Where have you been celebrating other birthdays? That's the hypocrisy of Obi. But so many people don't know. So many, especially the Igbos, maybe they know, but they pretend, because you see, all of them always like to pretend. Check out the heroes of Igbos. They are always criminals. Ojukwu a criminal. Mention any hero that Igbos are celebrating. They are a bunch of criminals, yeah? They always celebrate them. So those are the things. Look at his own political game. Did you see Obi's political game? It doesn't make sense trying to sit down and eat fast and break fast with the Muslims, with the Majoris or whatever. It's a wrong strategy, because those people know the truth. Those people they know they are not zombies. You cannot do eye service and become president of Nigeria. Obi going to IGP camps. When last did you see Obi go to IGP camps again? After that time, after 2023, none. It's been 3 years. Do you hear Obi going from church to church, preaching and telling the church to take over their country? Is it church that owns the country? That tells you the politics that Obi is playing. So it shows that Obi do not have the political prowess or political sense or skill or strategy or bumunkuku to win any election, or to even think of galvanizing the right people. Now, Obi can only try to use religion and ethnicity, which he tried to pull off last time. And that is why I say, who are the Yoruba bastard that will support Obi? Because many Yoruba supported Obi due to maybe Muslim or Christianity issue or tribal issues. But that has been exposed, because we have received testimonies of so many Yoruba people who have now been exposed, and other people. You will be a foolish people. Look at you, how foolish you are. The last time you did that to support Obi or to vote for Obi, where did Obi win? You're a fool if you continue in your foolishness, man. You know yourself. You're a fool if you continue your foolishness, man. That's not what we are talking about. So we have seen Obi in different exhibition, in different character. But all these characters that Obi has displayed are just failures, are just scams, are just deceit to deceive people, going to church and all. When last did you see Obi go to church again? So these are things that we are exposing. We are telling you that you're a fool. If can you look into my eyes and say you are telling me that Obi is the one that is going to change Nigeria when it was the one that caused the problem of this country? No. Have you ever seen Obi condemn any criminality of Igbos? Ipong Igbo criminality, Nnamdi Kanu. Have you ever seen Obi condemn it? No. They say charity begins at home. If you cannot build your home, how can you build another person's home? See, let me tell you, you cannot build Anambra. How many people is in Anambra? 8 years of Obi government as a governor. 8 years in Anambra. Few people. How many thousands of people in Anambra? Obi couldn't change their life. Obi couldn't even solve common problem of flooding. Obi could not even build common hospital. Obi could not even build, let me say, government house. There's no legacy project. That is why when they asked Obi, what was your legacy project? Obi was explaining to, can you imagine an illiterate like Obi? Obi couldn't even graduate in school. Obi couldn't. That is why in his all these whatever political, he never submitted his degree. Obi submitted his wire or thereabout. Obi was trying to educate us about legacy project. That legacy project is not important. That what is important is turning the Anambra people to good behaviors. Which good behaviors? The highest crime in Nigeria comes from Anambra State. The highest crime. The highest criminality comes from Anambra State. The highest migration in Nigeria comes from Anambra State. The highest migration. Even the governor told us that the population of Igbos and Anambra people are outside of Anambra region or Igbo state is almost 100%, because there is nothing. Obi deceived his own gullible people. So I'm just laying this foundation. Okay, what about the latest one? What about the latest one? Party, common party. I love what Wike said. Any little thing in a party, you run away. That is a test of your leadership. Any little thing that happened, the same thing that happened in PDP, Obi ran away. Atiku ran away. These guys are failures. People that could not build their party, is it the people we want to hand over Nigeria to? Even the gods of our land, our ancestors will rise up and stop Atiku and stop Obi. It will never happen. It will never happen. They couldn't resolve. Have you ever heard Atiku solve any problem? Have you in your life, have you ever heard that Atiku solve any problem? Even in where he comes from, Adamawa, biggest criminality, biggest insecurity comes from Adamawa, where Atiku comes from. Have you ever heard that Atiku solve any problem? Atiku come from those insecurity Boko Haram inflicted region. Have you ever heard that Atiku called the Council of Elders in the north to resolve the issue? Have you ever seen Atiku intervene in any of those problems in the north? No. So how can he come and solve the problem in Nigeria? No. Rather, we see Atiku and Obi conniving together to blame President Tinubu because their target is President Tinubu, their boss. They are learning from their boss, President Tinubu. So they don't know how to. They are looking for ways. Can't you see the kind of people that came together? Atiku came together, David Mark, Erofai, Obi, Conquasio. Now 5 people and many others which I can't even mention. Aregbe, all of them came together in order to remove Tinubu. That tells you how powerful President Tinubu is. That tells you how rooted their problem is focused on President Tinubu. Even in their party, which President Tinubu is not their leader, they are blaming Tinubu for it. Even in their disorganized party, they can't put their house in order. Common party. Atiku ran away from PDP, Obi ran away from PDP, ran away from Labour Party. All of that, they couldn't solve these problems. Nigeria that have a most complex problems. Is it these failures, this dumb score? What is the qualification of Atiku? We know that Atiku can buy degrees, of course. So what is the qualification of Obi in terms of educational intelligence and whatever? No, they are only good in dubious things. That is why if you want something that is clear and intelligent or truthful, you will never see Obi, you will never see Atiku. They will never surface. They can never. So I'm just giving you reasons why Obi can never become president of Nigeria. For the fact that Obi is reminding us about the Abacha regime, that Abacha regime was the best. Obi is trying to justify how he make his wealth, to tell us how he make his wealth. And now he's telling us that Abacha. So do you agree that Abacha regime is better than this regime or this democratic era? I'm asking you because most of you were not born then. So you may not know all these things. So that is why somebody has to tell you. Me, I'm almost 50. Soon I'll be 60. So I'm just educating you because most of you are foolish. You are foolish. Especially those Igbotic people. We are very foolish people. Now, Obi also come from a background of Igbos that do not have political backings, political games, political skills. Look at it. The ancestors of Obi were in charge of this country, Nigeria. They were everywhere. They were everywhere in civil service, in high places, in the army. Igbos were everywhere. But look at it. See, look at how they turn it to be upside down. Where are they today? That is why they are crying. So when I see any Igbo man making noise in my presence, you are a fool because you are talking to somebody that maybe you think that I don't have proper knowledge of what is going on. You understand? The government of Nigeria was in the hands of Igbos. They were the one doing. That's why they thought they can govern everybody. Look at what the Igbos did across the whole of the country. Do you know what they did? They sent their brothers to become counselors across every university in Nigeria. When they buy people, they did not buy their own brothers because they thought they're going to win charge. I'm just telling you because many of you, somebody came on my platform the other day and say, "Hey, we are one Nigeria. We are the one Nigeria." You are a foolish fool. A foolish fool. Well, I mean, I'm not joking with. We have to solve this problem once and for all. Are you getting me now? And I strongly believe that President Tinubu is going to solve this problem. So I'm just telling you. So you cannot present people like this. People that are, people like Obi or Atiku or any of those criminal David Mark. Look at where David Mark come from. Benue and others. Has he resolved? Have you ever heard David Mark, based on his knowledge, call on the security issues to address it? Have you ever heard that Atiku called on the security issues? I mean, not just to make a stupid blanket statement to president. No. Have you seen Atiku actively do something where you come from to stop the insecurity? No. So that tells you what is happening. That tells you what they are trying to do. That tells you that it's a business, a political business, which even Atiku might be benefiting from it. That is why he's doing what he's doing. You understand me? He's using avenue. Okay, look at it 2 days ago when the Just Plateau issue happened. Did you see them go there? No. They try to use it to campaign. They are not using it as a political tool. They are using the loss of life of people, the predicament of people to campaign so that they can get a favor, so that they can get political favor to win election. It's not going to happen. No, we have already destroyed that nonsense joke. We have destroyed that rubbish already. You cannot use the situation of people to campaign for your political gain. It will never happen. Obi, Atiku, all of them can never happen. Now, I'm hearing that some people say, that Atiku is going to step down for Peter Obi and Conquasio. So Conquasio will be the president and Obi will be the vice. Of course, Conquasio already said that Obi is a boy that is bigger than Obi. You see, that is why Obi has gone back to his vomit. So I'm looking at people that say they are obedient and disobedient children and they are supporting Obi and all of that. They are foolish, man. We are not in that category. Can't you see how we are bigger than you? Can't you see how we are better than you? Can't you see how we are intelligent than you? Can't you see how we are bigger than you with knowledge and foresight? Look at you parading Obi before and be telling us how Obi is a saint, how Obi is did not join the structure of criminality. Look at you. The same Conquasio that destroyed Obi, that told us that Obi is a boy, that he has more political prowess than Obi, that he can never even associate with Obi. That is what Conquasio told us. But now, Conquasio and Obi are now sitting on the same table, right? Foolish people. Okay, is it not Erufai that told us that Obi was a Nollywood actor? He has gone back. Why did he go back? Desperate. He's desperate. He has already seen himself in shame. But just like I said, our words, what we say from our mouth, can never fall on the ground without being fruitful. We have already said it. I remember in 2022 when I told Obi to collapse his 4 months presidential ambition and submit to a man who sabi road, the man that knows the road, the city boy. I told him he was thinking that it's a joke. Did I not tell you? Instead of Obi to collapse his 4 months presidential ambition, he went and joined a Labour Party and said, yeah, he's going to become this. Then he used religion and whatever to gather vote. And where is he? Where is Obi today? Obi has now become naked because most of the things that Obi said, go and verify this. And many people have verified and discovered that they are all lies. They are all lies. They are all lies. I just want to understand when people present Obi to us as somebody that is going to come and change the situation. I just want to understand when people present Atiku to us as if they are the one that will come and change the situation. They say, oh, when Tinubu came into power, was it how the price of petrol was? You're a fool. You're a fool. You will suffer, man. You will continue to be hungry. I have listened to many people say, oh, they are hungry. Man, you'll be hungry, man. Am I the one that give birth to you? If you don't work, you can't eat. You're foolish. You are meant to be hungry, man. You are meant to be hungry because you are lazy. It's not that you don't have hands and legs. It's not that you are sick. It's not that you are disabled. If disabled people talk, maybe we can assist disabled people. But not you that think that they are told us that you even claim that you went to school, you are educated, and you are coming to tell us that you are hungry. You will remain hungry forever. Tinubu is not the one that pregnant your mother or your father. You will remain the situation. Nothing will change. Tinubu is not going to come and feed you. I even remember the days of Jesus. Many people were hungry to the point that they had to prepare fish, loaves, bread for them to eat. So, so you will still be hungry, man. Even before I was born, people have been hungry. People have been poor. People have been rich. So what are you talking about? People have been dying. People have been living. They have been giving birth to many people. You choose your life. You choose where you belong. Whatever narrative you want to use. But I'm just telling you that this time around, your narrative and propaganda can never defeat President Tinubu. Okay, I've seen somebody that just came up. I don't know what is that. Is that your network? Okay, how many minutes? I've done almost 1 hour. Let me take a break and listen to your contribution under this conversation. Yes, go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
Nsima.
Go ahead. I did not say call my name. Go ahead. What is your contribution?
Okay. You said something like Obi can never be rich.
Obi can never be rich. Is Obi rich?
Like he said.
I said Obi can never be president of Nigeria. Which one is Obi can never be rich? Obi that benefited from Abacha loot and Abacha regime. So why can't he be rich? He's already rich. 1996, Obi bought a property of $1 million. Where was your father then and your mother? Obi bought a property of $1 million in the UK. 1996, when he was working with Abacha as one of the task force. So what are you telling me? So Obi is one of the people that made Nigeria to be in the system that we are today. So Obi is not different from the old politicians. Obi is in their clique. Obi is in the class of Atiku, Abacha regime. So when I see you Gen Zs presenting Obi to us, what is my brain? That you guys are stupid. So what do you want to say? If you have any important thing to say, man.
Okay. I've heard what you said, Sha.
You can go and verify.
Really?
Yes, go and verify.
I want to ask you. But there's something I want to ask you.
Okay. You're always asking. You don't have any sense, any contribution to make. You can't contribute to any valuable contribution conversation, right? You're always asking. But anyways, go ahead. What do you want to ask? I'm happy to help you because I see that you're Gen Z. Yes, go ahead.
See, like sometimes that I normally watch your life. You are not saying anything good to help this country. Do you know?
I'm just exposing the criminality of Obi and Atiku. For us to help this country. Now let me tell you what let me tell you what I've said now. What I've said is very important. Okay, let me answer your question now. Let me tell you what I've said. Why what I've said is very helpful to the country. People like you that are Gen Z that don't know Obi, how Obi got his wealth, how Obi became a millionaire, and how Obi has been benefiting from the old system, how Obi belongs to Atiku. I'm educating you, which means I'm going to save you from making the mistakes of your forefathers. I'm going to save ignorant people from making mistake of voting Atiku or supporting Atiku. Atiku that caused the problem of darkness and electricity and power supply. When I hear people talk about power supply and you are pushing Atiku, then I see foolishness in you. I see people like Kenneth Okonkwo are one of the foolish people who aid and abet and help people like Atiku to succeed in their criminality, in their will I say, in their craftiness and their wickedness, to put Nigeria in the situation that we are. So I don't want you to make mistake like your forefathers, like Kenneth Okonkwo and others, who are foolish elders. These guys are foolish elders. Kenneth Okonkwo is one of the foolish elders that we have in Igbo land. You know what I mean? Because Kenneth Okonkwo going to support Atiku that stole the money of our country, that stole the wealth of our country, that destroyed the properties and the structures of our country. It must be madness. So that is why what I'm saying and what I'm doing is very important to contribute to the progress of our country. You know, to stop people from demarketing our country and talking rubbish. So tell me, what is it I've said that is wrong, that is not making for the progress of this country?
I think in this situation now, we don't need to criticize anybody at this moment. Do you understand?
No, I don't understand. What do you mean we don't need to criticize? But people have been criticizing Tinubu, criticizing Daniel Biwala, criticizing anybody, criticizing Reno. But when we criticize your own, you say we should not criticize. I don't understand. Why? We criticize anybody. Yeah.
You have been talking and we have been listening to you.
Okay, do you want me to listen to you? You just want to talk?
How do you expect us to vote for someone who made things very expensive for us in this country? Like how does it sound to you?
What are you talking about? I've just told you the people that fundamentally cause problem in this country, and that one does not make sense to you. You are telling us about what? Who makes things expensive?
We are talking about the present one we have. Like our president is in the good condition to make things more easy for us. Like he's making things more worse for us every day by day.
You are not making sense now. Well, you just make a statement and keep quiet. When you make a statement, you talk, you explain how. If let me ask you a question. If Atiku used the $16 million that was given to him to fix electricity or power supply issue in Nigeria, we will be having electricity problem today. I'm asking you. Answer my question. I'm asking you.
Then during that time, the person that is in charge is supposed to get him arrested.
No, I'm telling you now. I'm telling you. You are not answering my question. You are just okay now. Okay, if another question, since you cannot answer that one, another question. If Obi was able to fix Anambra, will Igbos be roaming about in other people's country trying to install kings and queens in other people's country? Will Igbos be roaming about? Because I noticed that the people that wanted to install kings in South Africa are from Anambra State. Most of them are from Anambra State. If Obi was able to help the people of Anambra to be stable in their state, will they be roaming about in Lagos, Akwa Ibom, and South Africa and Ghana to look for a place to install a king? Will they do that? So our problems is not just created today. Our problems are fundamental. That is why you are a Gen Z. You don't understand what it means, a foundation. The reason why you are poor today is because your father is poor. That is the truth. It's a fundamental problem. You are not the cause of the problem. You are just swimming in it. Okay, when is your time you talk? If not, I will remove you. I don't know who's accepted you. Please, moderator, don't accept criminals here again. Don't interfere in my conversation, okay? When is your turn? You talk to me. I don't know you. I say the reason Khalifa, that your name, that is a fake name. The reason why you are poor is because your family, your father was poor. Do you know that? Are you the cause of your poverty in your family?
But I have not asked you to send me money.
But I know you're a poor man because that's the way your poor man think. You're a poor man. Your father was poor and now you are poor. And because you are not able to think as a rich man, as a rich person, as a wealthy person, you are not going to be able to save yourself right now. You will remain poor. You will die poor too. It's not a cause.
If you truly say that you say the truth, why would these people,
which people? Sorry?
Why would federal government detain Nnamdi Kanu?
Okay. Now let me tell you the reason why they detain Nnamdi Kanu. It's very easy. Nnamdi Kanu did not just did what he did. He took the laws into the laws of Nigeria. You understand me? By commanding people to go and buy the police, government properties were destroyed. He was putting ransom in people's head. Yeah. Are you understanding? He was putting ransom in people's head, commanding the people to be bought, using his militia or his military group or whatever group, armed group. That is against the law. According to the law, you cannot set up or form an armed group without the approval of the government. So many of you, contrary to what you guys are talking about, that they imprisoned Nnamdi Kanu because he was talking about Biafra. No, it was not because he was talking about Biafra. The reason why they put Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto prison today, live, is because he piped police officers, Nigerian officials. He looked for people's head. He was looking for people's head. He confessed how he piped over 2,000. Listen, he confessed how he piped over 2,000 heads. 2,000 people, bring the heads of people to bury one of his operative. Ikonso. He was giving those commands. He burned down properties in London, in Lagos. That is the reason. If you listen to the judgment of the lawyer Omotosho, of the judge, you will listen to most of those things. It's because you are not listening.
Wait.
You ask questions, I'm answering you, and you are disrupting me.
Do you know that we can't go to our farms? We can't go to our farms. Do you know? If the Fulanis are everywhere.
That is a lie. That is a lie. Soludo told us that 99% of the so-called Fulanis are Ibolani. That's a lie.
Soludo is a bloody liar.
Oh, you see, so I should believe you than to believe a Soludo, the executive. Do you know the meaning of to be executive governor? He is the chief security. He has vital, sensitive information. Most security update briefing is given to him. He knows in and out. So if I cannot believe the governor of a state, is it you that will come and believe? So I don't know what you're saying, bro. So Nnamdi Kanu will never be free. If is that what you're talking about, don't think about it. Now, you guys told us that the Fulanis are the ones that want to destroy this country. But all of a sudden now, Igbos are now clinging towards the Fulanis. Igbos are now running to Atiku, running to Conquasio. Is that not madness? No, so I don't understand what you...
For their selfish interest now, for their own selfish interest.
It's not for their own selfish interest. It's the agenda of Igbo. It's agenda of Igbo. That's why no Igbo group is coming out to say we are not in support of it. I've not seen any Igbo organization that have come out to say they are not in support of it. They are all in support of it. And that is why they will fail. Igbos can never free themselves under these things that I'm seeing. Under these games that I'm seeing you guys are playing. You can never free yourself.
So in a situation whereby we know the truth. Do you understand?
Tell us the truth, brother. I want to know if you know the truth. If you are not using emotions.
The truth.
Yes.
The truth is that this particular government destroyed our country.
This government.
Exactly. They destroyed our country to the extent that our money don't have value. Like nothing is working.
Oh my God.
We are not benefiting anything from them. Wait. I'm just telling you the truth.
That is not the truth. If I bring Nigerians here, they will tell you that is not the truth. So we cannot take any singular story. You said this is the only government ever since the inception of Nigeria, apart from those days when our naira have value. This is the only first time in democracy after 37 years that we know the true value of our money. That our money now command respect. Today, Nigerians are not suffering because of the crisis that is going on all over the world, because of President Tinubu decisions.
there is something I want to tell you. Eh?
Okay, we have been listening to you. You have not made any sense. I don't understand.
I know I'm making sense.
Oh, okay, okay. Now you talk and now you know so it makes sense.
There's something I want to. Let us be clear here, and let us speak the truth. If this government, like if they did well, we have nothing. He can go ahead and go for second term.
You cannot. Are you the one that put him there? Are you the one that put him there?
He forced himself.
So he will force himself second time. So don't worry. We don't need your. We don't need your support. Don't worry.
He's not the voice of the people.
Don't. It's no problem. But was it the force of the people in the first place? Was it the force of the people that put him there?
Bro, do you know that Obi can walk without a security.
So is Obi the voice of the people? Is Obi the voice of the people?
No.
So my brother, you are not making any point. Who is the voice of the people then? They're just moving back and forth.
Wait, do you know that Obi can walk freely in this, like he can walk without a security?
That is a lie. That is a lie. Obi, anywhere Obi goes, Obi come with security. It is you that is a layman, a poor man that don't know. You are a foolish person. You don't know anything. Have you ever seen Obi without any security? You're just making noise. Because you don't know. Because you don't know. You don't know.
You said that I'm poor. You said that I'm poor.
You not a poor man with your thinking? I'm asking you a question. I only ask you. I say you are a poor man based on what you are thinking. And I ask you that you are poor, Is it you that made yourself to be poor as a child? No, you came and saw it. So you only have an option to change the situation. But the way you are talking now, you can never change your situation. You will remain poor forever. It's not a cause.
Which option do we have? Which option are you insinuating we should have? We should vote for Tinubu for second.
I'm not saying vote for anybody. First of all, no politician is going to change your life except you become like Obi, who will become a Abacha boy. You understand me? Except you become a Abacha boy. No politician is going to change your life. It's you that will change your life. You make
a statement you made. There was a statement you made. He said Obi is poor. You understand? Maybe I don't know. Maybe you don't know when he said it. Are you richer than him?
Obi is poor because have you ever seen Obi show you that he's rich man? Obi is poor because the money he got it from Abacha regime. He is not bold enough to present it to you. The money he's using today is Abacha. Because everybody condemned Abacha government, but Obi was benefiting from it. So that's why I say Obi is poor. Is Obi not poor? Has Obi ever given anybody in Abuja discount in the supermarket? Has Obi ever reduced the price of food in the supermarket? Even as he tells you that he's hungry, that you people are hungry. Has he ever reduced the price of his food in the supermarket? Obi is a poor man. Poor, stingy criminal. Yes, go ahead, promise. It's your turn. What do you have to say?
So what I have to say is that...
Can you speak up, please?
I said, what I have to say is that you are saying all these things because you are not in Nigeria, because I'm very sure that you are not in Nigeria. I wish you are in Nigeria to face what the poor masses are facing.
The poor masses. Am I the one that made you to be poor? Why should I face your situation? You will remain poor forever, man. Who are the poor masses? Are you one of them? Are you poor? Answer me now. Let me see if I can find help for you. Am I the one that gave birth to you? Did your mother and your father discuss that they are going to give birth to you as a bastard? You are a poor man. Nobody's going to change your situation. Those poor people are the one dragging Nigeria backward. Yes. Because you people refuse to use your hands. You people refuse to better your life. Yeah. Okay, who is interrupting me now? Promise, are you the one talking?
Yes, I'm the one talking, yes.
It's a crime to be poor because if you that is poor, whatever you have will be taken away from you.
I'm asking you. You say that everything that is happening currently in Nigeria is okay, right?
Everything that is happening in Nigeria is normal. Just like every country, the way every country progress to another next level. Same. Amen. That is not even a prayer. My family is progressing. Don't worry about that. Please, next person. I was thinking you have an important thing to say. Next person. I'm very, very careful the way I deal with poor people. Even if you give them 1 million, their mentality is poor. Therefore, 1 million will never add value to their life. They are a bunch of criminals. You will remain poor. Let me tell you, if you're a religious person, if you read the Bible, it says if you're poor, whatever thing you have will be taken away from you. And that is why all of you poor people are crying, because you will remain poor forever. I tell you, it's not a cause. Because you refuse to better your life. You are the one that is bringing Nigeria backward. You're a poor, mentally deranged criminals. And it's not Tinubu that is going to feed you. Take your family problem to your family. Why are you taking your family problem to President Tinubu? Are you stupid? Okay, we have a caller on the line. Let us pick up the caller on the line. Yes, go ahead. Are you calling me on the show, or you have a personal conversation?
Good evening, first son of you.
I salute you. I salute you, my long time. Where have you been?
Say then they target us now. I make I won't call you. I know one in the.
Okay. Sorry.
All these bingos now, not they give them time, not they give them that opportunity.
Yes, definitely. Yes.
City boy or nothing, they can go and hand themselves with their OB. They can go and die. Me Abibo, but na city boy all the way. Thank you for all you do.
Thank you, ma. I appreciate you. Wow. Thank you very much. Thank you. I beg you.
Last night.
Thank you, ma.
I love what you're doing. They finish them.
Thank you, ma. I appreciate you. Thank you. Wow. That was an Igbo lady calling me that she's Igbo but supporting Igbo. That's it. The real Igbo people that I know. Many of you don't know that I grew up in Igbo land. I know how Igbo people used to be. I don't know what happened to them all of a sudden. Under the voice of Nnamdi Kanu and some criminals, turn Igbo land to be a disaster. Igbo land used to be vibrant. Many people wanted to associate with Igbos. If that was the reason why the Yorubas accepted the Igbos that time, because the Igbos were kind of different as at that time. The Igbos of 1967 were different from the Igbos of this generation that are so lazy, poor, criminally minded, looking for quick money. And other Nigerians who are very poor people because they are lazy people. And they will think that somebody will come and save them of their poverty, of their situation. You are a fool, man. You remain a poor person. Because even upon all the monies look at you, can't you see how foolish you are? Upon all the monies that they have given to you, you have not changed your situation. Upon all the free food that you have eaten, it has not changed your situation. Which one will change your situation? You are a stupid person to come and tell us that you are hungry. I'm the one that will come and feed you because I'm the one that gave birth to you. Maybe I'm the one that pregnanted your mother, or give your nyash your mother, or give birth to your children. You're an idiot, man. You are not serious. Go and use your hands. Look at other people that have made it. They use their hands. They use their skills. And you are here looking for cheap political propaganda to use against a working president. The first time, even the Americans and foreigners are celebrating your president, and you fools that are poor people. They say a king does not receive praise in his hometown. That is what you guys are doing, man. Stupid people, because you are poor. Say, because is it Tinubu that make you to be poor? Am I the cause of your poverty? Am I the one that make you to be poor? Was I there? Am I from your village? Why are you putting your family problem on other people? You understand? You're a stupid person. You're a stupid person, and you remain a stupid person. Anybody from South that is running propaganda against the partnership with the Yorubas, you're a fool. If we catch you, we will treat you. This is the first time we are going to treat you. You are a stupid person. South people, we are already forming partnership with the Yorubas, even with the Igbos as well, the intelligent Igbos. We know them that are ready. You understand me? But if you are one of the miscreants that want to come and become a nuisance for us in South, we will make sure that we treat you properly. I get me. Maybe now you begin to wake up. We need to teach you politics. You are just talking every time you say you are poor. How much is bag of rice? How much is it? You are just talking about food. Go and work and get food. Go and get a skill. This government reward people that have a skill. This government is giving money to start businesses. Go and start a business. If you can't start a business, go to school. You have student loans. You can go to school. It wasn't possible before, but President Tinubu made it possible. You are forcing us to go and support a party that was hijacked, ADC, a forged party. You are very foolish. You say you want Nigeria to be good, but you want us to go and join ADC, a party that was forged, a party that did not follow the rules of law, that did not follow INEC principles or laws. You are a fool. You want us to support Atiku or OB, people that use through back doors, forged certificate and forged names. By the way, somebody just said that they resign, and I think they have rejected it because it's a forged signature. I don't know what you guys said that Nigeria want to become better, and you are forcing us to support Obi, who benefited from Abacha loot, who got his wealth from Abacha loot. You are forcing us to support Atiku, who collected 16 billion of our money, and we never saw anything. You never see any good thing out of it. Please go back to school. Technical school is now free. Go and get a skill for yourself, so that you think, so that you can think well. Your poverty story is not going to change our life. Your poverty story is not going to stop Tinubu, man. Your poverty story cannot stop Tinubu political legacy. Your insecurity issue cannot solve Tinubu legacy that is about to be made. So I don't know why you are subjecting yourself to this stupidity. People like Obi and Atiku is using you as a bet. Look at, where are his families? Why are their families not doing this thing that you are doing for them? Can't you see how stupid you are? Edu, focus. Please, your turn to speak. Edu, focus. Can you unmute your mic? Edu, focus. Your mic is with you. The mic is with you. Can you make your contribution, please? Edu, focus. I don't know why every time you come here and you are not speaking. I've taken note of you. Each time you come here, you are not speaking. I will block you very soon, because I don't have time for criminals. 21 coconut. I don't know why you answer coconut. Are you coconut head? Unmute yourself, please. You see, now you will not talk. When it's not your turn, you'll be interjecting me, interrupting me. I don't know where all this hypocritic miscreant come from. Now, I've given you opportunity to speak. You won't speak now. When I'm dealing with other conversations now, you will come and interject me. You don't run away now. God will punish you people. Hypocritic criminal. You will remain poor forever, man. The kind of poverty that will hit you guys, you have your own parents' poverty is small. More people. You can't change your situation. You are calling on they come and make you to be rich. Come and give you food. Come and do this for you. You are not like a baby. Oh, mumu. You are poor. The story of poverty is what you want to use and unseat Tinubu. you guys are jokers. Lazy youth. We now see some youth now. They are not into yahoo. They are now into buying people's hair. They say they want to use body parts and make money. We are hearing that Ibotic youth are now using their brothers and sisters cut body parts to go and sell and make money. Those are the kind of youth. You say you are hungry. Make thunder fire you. Nwachuku, what do you have to say, please? I think I see Sam Martins here. Nwachuku, you are welcome again.
Yeah, good evening, everyone.
You are welcome. Yes.
Well done.
You are welcome.
Take it one after the other. You said Nnamdi Kanu. In as much as I'm not in support of him, but we talk based on your topic. You said Nnamdi Kanu will never be released. I want to ask, is it that he will not come out from the prison, or Tinubu will not release him? So I just want to...
Is Tinubu greater than the law of Nigeria? The court of law of Nigeria said Nnamdi Kanu has imprisoned, life imprisonment in Sokoto. So what is the meaning of life imprisonment?
It doesn't mean that he can't come out again, though.
Oh God, what is the meaning of life imprisonment now? What will make him to come out?
There are people that's why I said let us take it one after the other. Yes, the judge have sentenced him, okay, but it doesn't stop there. Another person, maybe another president from anywhere, can come and decide, so okay, we are giving him a pardon, or another judge can decide to revisit the judgment. That is how
we are not revisiting it.
We are not
doing that.
Sam Martins, hold on, please. Sam Martins, hold on. Let him finish.
We are here to learn. We are
yes.
Not here to insult.
Yes.
He might not be released under this government. Some of you don't. When you people talk online, people are listening to you. Leave sentiment.
Oh, I know they abuse us. Tell us how you will be on seat or you will be removed. Tell us.
Good. Tinubu might not release him.
Please hold on, ma.
And I say,
hold on, ma. There's a caller on the line. He's trying to explain something. Yeah, we are hearing you, sir. Nwachuku.
I want to curse that bagger.
Okay, you want to accost him. Okay, somebody's on the line. You want to lay a curse on you, Nwachuku, because you're a stupid old man. Yes, continue, sir.
We are here to learn, madam. Please.
No, because you are not the cause.
For somebody to bring him out. Fuck you, dear.
Madam,
Come on, get out of
You
that.
are cause, Mr. Boss, shut up.
Fuck off.
You are
What is
cause.
it making even na all
You are
platform?
cause.
Madam, can you listen?
So why will they tell us? Do you know that Nnamdi Kanu buy people and families of people lost their life? There are other terrorists. Excuse me. There are other terrorists in Sokoto prison and other prison across Nigeria for the crime that they committed, and even their crime is even less than what the one that Nnamdi Kanu committed. So tell me how Nnamdi Kanu will be free.
Now, Isima,
Okay, no, they see, mommy. I've given you a lot of time.
I'm coming now, please. Whenever we are talking, we should talk based on the reality on the ground.
Answer the question, sir.
Hold on now. Let me answer him. I said another president can come in and
There will never be any prayer coming and changing
Hold on,
it.
now, hold on. He said I should explain how Nnamdi Kanu will come out.
Sir Martins, allow him to speak, please. Yes.
Things calm down. People are listening. And I said, that's why I came in here. I said, another president can come in tomorrow from anywhere and decide to say, okay, we're giving him a pardon. Or another judge can decide to resist the judgment. It's on everywhere. When Buhari came to power, what happened? He released some Boko Haram. They call them what? Repentant Boko Haram. So when we are talking online, you can say president or this government cannot release him. Don't just say Nnamdi Kanu. I'm not here to side, but I'm talking about the reality, the way life operates, the principle of life. That is the reality. Yes, the administration now cannot release him or will not release him. Good and fine. But you, another person can come in.
Like who? Like who? Is it Obi or Ipon or another Igbo person? Like who?
Another person.
Who? Like Obi or Igbo person? Who?
No. Who said no? I said
because if I go there, I will not release him.
Martins, please.
I'm asking you now, who is going to release him? You don't know. I just making noise. Who is going to release him? Is it an Igbo person or you?
No.
Who?
You said, I'm telling
you. Guy, you are wasting our time. Next time when you come this platform, they mix your words well before you talk. Be ready to say something that makes sense. Nobody that will release him based on the crime that he has committed. Many people died. Many people died. You understand me?
Let me tell you why we don't be released.
Sir Martins, hold on. Yeah.
Go to be. I heard you saying that Igbos are not. I want to ask you, okay, how do you want those who are into politics in Igbo land to play their politics? Because you have been shouting that those in politics from Igbo land, they don't know how, or Igbo people don't know how to do politics because they have their choice to go for whoever they wish to support. That is their right. It's all over. So I want to ask you, how do you want them? Okay, how do you want them to be playing politics in Nigeria?
They should play that the way they
That is a very long. You need lecture. So if you people need lecture, come to my lessons, come to my coaching program. I will lecture you people, and you people will pay me.
You play the way you want to
so
okay,
yeah.
Is it wrong for anybody to support whoever he wants to support?
No.
It's not wrong now. That is why I've told you now. It's not wrong. But from historically, what Igbos have been supporting have not given them presidency, has not helped them. And from the way they are going, it will never give them presidency. That is what I'm saying. And did you not listen to me? Did you not listen to me? You are just told me that is it wrong? I said no, it's not wrong. It's never wrong. I've never said they should not support whoever. Did I say Kene should not support Atiku? But I'm giving you reference. Atiku has been a failure in this country since 1992. Yeah. That kind of person has not become president. Is it Kenneth Okonkwo that will become president, or is it an Igbo man that will come and become president?
And do you know, I love your wishes because you are looking at people that will give this Igbo politician a stepping stone to their progress.
No, stepping stone. No stepping stone. Go and work it out.
Sir Martins, don't worry. Let him finish, sir.
So I love what you are saying. That means you want them to progress in politics by saying, why would they why will some of them, because I know there are so many people from Igbo land who are supporters of APC, who are even in APC now. But what you are saying now makes sense. Because when you look at the record of Atiku, your concern is that why are they joining, maybe why are some of them, not all of them, joining Atiku who have been involved in one or two? And that is a genuine reason, telling those Igbo people, not all of them, who are in ADC. But the reality is that these guys are not in politics. They are matured. They know which one they want to join. So, everybody here have their own choice of life. That is how life is. But I love what you are saying. That why are they joining?
Okay, what about Obi? What about Obi? Where Obi is now, how is he going to get the support of Nigerians to become president? I'm asking you.
Someone that took our $16 billion.
That is it now. That is
someone that took our $16 billion.
So Nwachukwu, see, I see me. I always say the truth, yeah. See, what I'm telling you is that from the political calculation as it stands now, there is no way Obi can become president. There's no way Atiku and Igbos in general, it become a detriment to the Igbos, and because the actions of Obi will affect Igbos just like the action of Nnamdi Kanu affected the Igbos. Do you know? I'm telling you, you say no. Why you say no?
Do you know how many?
The singular act of Ojukwu, the coward, is what Igbos are still suffering today. The singular act of the singular act of what did they call this man? Aguironsi or Nnamdi all is what Igbos have not recovered from this. So don't you know that it was Ojukwu, his own personal interest that affected the whole of that destroyed Igbos? I'm talking and you are saying, what are you saying?
Do you know how many prominent Igbo leaders that are under APC?
Okay, that is not what we are talking about. We are saying the actions of Obi. You understand me? The politicians you are talking about are trying to revive Igbos. Those leaders in APC today are trying to revive the situation, and the Igbos who are supporting Obi and Ojukwu and Nnamdi Kanu are against them. I can give you videos of Igbos fighting against Cubana chief priest, fighting against Hopu Sodima, fighting against Dave Umahi, fighting against even Soludo that is telling them the truth. So, my brother, if you don't know what is happening, you are living in denial.
Are you aware there are millions of Yorubas, listeners, who said if maybe 1920 whatever, somebody like Soludo or Dave Umahi or Joseph Okalo come out, they will support him.
We are following you.
Oga, you are just wasting my time. Please, Sir Martins, go ahead. Sir Martins, this is your turn, please. I'm tired of shouting for somebody I don't know.
Thank you. Okay,
yes.
You've got time. And these people thought that we are stupid this time, and we are not stupid. We have learned from our mistakes. During WAR, Igbo wasn't punished. That's why they came on misbehaving. And they thought we are continuing to be allowing it. We won't allow it to continue. And when you raise up against the nation decide to punish you. We saw what when Japan raised up against the war, Japanese were being punished. They pay huge penalty. They colonize them. We saw when Germany raised their hands against the world, they are being punished. They pay penalty. Japan and German can never be a permanent member of Security Council UN. That's the punishment. So Igbo wasn't punished when they raised up upon Nigeria. In fact, they were pampered. See, now they are telling you, you gave us 20 pounds, you gave us 20 pounds, you gave us 20 pounds. They should not have given them that 20 pounds. They should have imposed financial penalty on Igbos as punishment for raising up against the nation. That's where they got it wrong. So on this kind of thing, Oga, nobody's going to remain them because we punish you. We won't let you continue like that. We have pampered you far too long. This time around, you'll be punished. As you are saying, if he doesn't release it now, the next president will release him. Someone caught by Oga. It's not going to happen. This time around, you take a punishment. If you say you want your brafa, you know how the procedure to go and get your brafa. you go to the parliament. But you are not going there, you are disturbing everybody. You are insulting, gaslighting, talking down the nations for no good reason, because you want to go to Biafra. And funny enough, they said they have many intellectuals among those kind of blood people, those kind of bastards. So can't you go to the parliament to go and ask for a Biafra? Must you talk about the nation? Must you have social media warrior to get a Biafra? Can't you submit as individual private bills? If your senator are being useless and irresponsible, can't you submit your Igbo private bills for Igbo to live in at the Senate? You are stupid. You are guaranteed. This time we punish you. Even let it go scoffing. You are bringing it up backward. So if you didn't punish you now, you are going to do worse in the future. If you want your profile, you need to go to Senate. Go and submit your bills. You don't need to abuse anybody. You don't need to call anybody. You submit your bills. And they discuss it and give it to you. But you are not doing that. You are abusing every kind of people in Nigeria. You are creating insecurity. You are dragging us back. You are not telling, give your Biafra, give your Biafra. And you want to release Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is not going anywhere, bro. We are not joking. We will discipline you. We want to be well behaved. We want to, when you go outside Nigeria, you respect the Nigerian integrity. But if you don't discipline you, keep on doing your rubbish all over the world. That be tarnish our image. Nnamdi Kanu is not going anywhere, bro. Nobody is going to release in that office there. We're in there. We punish him. We will never pamper you any longer. It's enough. You are disturbed far enough. I remember when Scotland wanted to leave the United Kingdom. They went to Parliament to go and ask Parliament for referendum. They don't sit down on social media warrior, Scottish social media warrior, Scottish down, never. British government is crazy. Britain is fool. Britain is doomed. I've never heard from Scottish people. They went to the Parliament, the normal procedure, to wait for the bills to work independent for Scotland. That's the normal procedure. This criminal do something around, and you are expecting them to let it go. Oga, we punish you. We punish you. You can't be dragging up, playing with Nigeria's destiny. You can't be doing that. If you want to leave Nigeria, you go to the Parliament, Niger State, and go and submit we want to leave. Period. And so the marketing Nigerians say for no good reason. And imagine, you are not even leaving. You are criminals. IDB, you want to leave. There won't be any Igbo candidate. You are crazy. You will ask all your governors to withdraw from the politics. All your senators to withdraw from the politics. You won't register for voting card. But you are registering for voting card in Igbo land. You are contesting for local government election in Igbo land. You are disturbing, you are crazy. And you are expected to let Nnamdi Kanu go. It's not going anywhere. We punish you.
Surround up.
So we don't want, let me finish one. We don't want the subsequent one that will come from Igbo land to drag us more far than we have been driven. This time around, you have to stop it. You have to stop it. If you want to leave Nigeria, fuck off. I say it again. If you want to leave Nigeria, go to Senate and fuck off. Fuck off. Go to Senate and fuck off. I'm telling you the direction to achieve your Biafra. Nigeria, your default Biafra will be signed by the Senate. It will be signed by public Nigeria. You cannot get a Biafra without Senate or government. If you have a fucking Biafra, you fucking go to Senate and submit your bills and leave Nigeria alone and withdraw your politician from contest for Nigeria state. We don't want to hear anything about OB. We don't want to hear OB Kwangaso. We don't want to hear OB Atiku. We don't want to hear that. But I remember the story at Fulani is destroying your land. Atiku is a Fulani, but Kwangaso is Fulani. What an amazing relationship with Igbos and Fulani. You have spoken cruelly about Fulani to Nigeria. You kept on saying it. You told us that Fulani is conquering Hausa, and now you are going to Fulani to form alliance, Article OB. And you are telling Hausa, fight. Send Fulani away. Don't let Fulani govern you. And Igbo is forming alliance with Fulani. Are you crazy? Fulani Janjawe. Obi went to the structure of criminality that he told us 2023. Do you think we are foolish? Excuse me. I'll be praying with all my heart. I want Igbo to leave Nigeria. Without Igbo leaving Nigeria, there will be peace. That will never, I repeat, peace and progress in Nigeria. Igbo will hold down Nigeria's destiny. The only good Nigeria can do for themselves is to let Igbo go. I don't know how we are going to do it. And funny enough, they were the people that caused us what we are in today. Nobody called for one Nigeria. Igbo imposed on Nigeria. These criminals are the people. This criminal. They attack everybody. Northwest, southwest, northeast. They fight people with bloodshed. They impose this structure we're having today on Nigeria. But Igbos, these criminals, they've driven us far too bad. They need to go. You can't satisfy Igbos. Igbo will continue asking for more. Igbo have egoistic ambitions of dominating people. Igbo has no respect for anybody. So if you want to have peace, out of all tribes in Nigeria, Igbo has to leave. And they must tell all those kind of OB to carry the most evil thing Nigeria will do for them to allow OB to be in presidency. That's the most dangerous thing we ever do to Nigeria. Igbo are extremely selfish and greedy. They want to own everything in Nigeria for only Igbos, these criminals. And funny enough, the greater Nigeria will never allow it to happen. We will never allow it to happen. I take you back for one. We will never allow it to happen. We must respect every individual groups that constitute nation. Igbo doesn't want that. So that's why we have to let Igbo go. I keep on praying to my God. So, and I'm going to direct Igbos. If you want to make it easy, go to Senate. He doesn't have 1,000 Igbos. Write the bills. You don't need a global IPOB contributing money every month. You don't need it. You don't have 1,000 people to write bills and sponsor in the House, in Senate. People want to leave. Forget about your senators. Forget about them. And then we discuss it. If I want to have a private bill in Nigeria, I just have to write a topic and get signature of Nigeria onto the bills. If you have subsequent number of signature, the Senate will discuss it. That bills. So if your senators and rep are being useless and stupid, I encourage every Igbo man, intellectual, doctor, engineer, come together, write a private bills, submit to Senate, and this will be settled. If you don't do that, you are stupid. You are not going anywhere. We are destroying the Nigerian state. You are doing it deliberately. Because it doesn't root. So I want you to take a chance now to be truthful to your brother and to be stupid. So being stupid is going to be punished. Many Nigerians will be pie because of the kind of shenanigans. We won't let it go. If you let it go, this coming one will be more serious than this one. So the penalty must be paid by Igbos now. The last time Biafra one was a joke. If they bring you to pin you down, that Biafra war, they should make Igbo to pay the cost of that war. That should be penalty for Igbos. If they have imposed that penalty on Igbos that time, they will well behave. They won't overgrow their wing. Now they are dropping the drum of war again. This time around, you will pay bitterly. So Nnamdi is not going anywhere. Nigeria, I thank you for listening to me, my stupidity. This how stupid I am. I thank you for listening to my stupidness. You know, I carry not go anywhere. The job will pay penalty. This one will pay penalty for it. Can you say? I come to insecurity. You are shouting insecurity. Do you think we are stupid? You engineer insecurity to get to power. That's the rule in the Nigerian state. Nigeria formula is violent to power. That's a big inception. The first school we have in Nigeria, violent to power. That was the foundation of Nigeria's insecurity and Nigerian state. Fraudulent foundation. And you want to change. And you are not shouting on Tinubu. It's insecurity. Tinubu, insecurity. Your foundation is violent and power. No president in Nigerian state have got to power, except President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, have got to power without violence and in his own region. We saw what before Goodluck came to power. We saw Niger Delta militancy. We saw it. That enhanced Goodluck to go to power. We saw before Buhari came to power, we saw Boko Haram, all sort of things in the north. And then before we look at the southeast, we are IPOB, violent to power. That's the formula of Nigeria. And you are shouting one president for giving insecurity. Are you crazy? So don't you know the formula? You create insecurity to get to power. That's the formula of Nigeria. You cannot come and blame President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for that. For not giving insecurity. The next person that must get power in Nigeria must create chaos to get power. That's the rules. So don't come and fool us. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not. If I'm President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I won't go to Jos. I won't go there. That's the rule. So when you are tired, you condemn that mood of getting power and come to kind of wrestling. But if you are violent to power, that will live down in foundation, not in the coup Nigerian government. That was the initial foundation of Nigeria state. That's why we are now. So in any case, I want to tell Nigerians that this time around, Inamikari is not going anywhere. He'll be punished. Very well. God save Sunday Igboho too, as well. God save him. God save him. I remember when they are home doing their own drama, I said in my mind, I said, these people are mad. I used to see them when they are doing their rally. You know, I said, are you crazy? I have one very popular friend, Jibari, member of this criminal group. He be sending me flyer, flag. I said, if you dare send me, I will block you. Yoruba Nation. I told you, I said, if you want to leave, you go to the parliament. You don't know this galabanting.
Okay, Sir Martins, are you rounding off? Because other people are here to speak.
Thank you, Mr. Isima. And Namika is not going anywhere. Thank you, Baba.
Thank you very much. Innocent, that's your turn, please.
How are you doing? Yeah,
I'm okay.
God bless everybody.
Yeah.
I really appreciate Nsima for what he's doing. And I also encourage the Igbo people with the speed that the Igbo people are using after the war to now able to conquer all part of Nigeria. I think that the Igbo people have to take it easy for more 20 years so that they will occupy Nsima's village and Port Harcourt and Lagos so that they will have more advantage. Because all this crying, Nsima is crying because of jealousy, he will not have chance. Because now, you see him, he's talking, crying. He's not crying because he hates Igbo people. He's crying because of panic. He's panicking. And the panic will not save him, but he will continue to panic, but the Igbo will keep on going forward. Lagos will be conquered. Ogun will be conquered, and Calabar will be conquered, and the River State will be conquered in the next 20 years. Igbo will start buying everything for the next 20 years. So the Igbo people have to exercise patience and take it easy. Don't create problem. Don't make.
No, I will reply you though, please.
No. I have other speaker, please. I have other speakers.
Because you see Nsima crying, he's not crying because he hates Igbo people. He's crying because he panicked that they are going to buy his village. And that is why you see all this tension. Even in Lagos, Lagos is now maybe 50-50 or maybe 50-40. It's getting close. So the next 20 years, if the Igbo people can concentrate, they will be able to get Lagos at least 50-50. And they will also penetrate into Akwa Ibom, that is Sima's home. All this panic is panicking. He can cry as much as he like. That is his right. He have right to cry because he lost his village. So I don't have much to say. The other crazy guy that was talking before, talking stupidly and shouting and cursing evil people, his village also was gone. So nothing much to say. You can cry, you can weep, it's your right. With Insima, he can use his big mouth. Or you see the way a man look at your mouth like, I don't know how you look like somebody who is doing with mouth. Open big mouth, cursing the whole tribe and talking stupidly, talking like a fool. You know, it's crazy. But your pulse, your crying will not stay there. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Sir Martins, can you respond with 3 minutes, please, if you want? Because Sir Martins, are you there? 3 minutes reply, please.
Thank you, Mr. Insima.
Yeah.
I cannot only thank the kind of miscalculation of evils, which IPOB in Americano is a weekly culture in Nigeria. Those are the struck, they were impatient evils. They struck where they shouldn't have struck. They be planning all these things far too long, and we're just not aware. Nigeria were coming evils. They were hiding it. But as God we have it, that they cannot expose evils. What this man is talking about is kind of looking in the past, living in the past. Those things you have imagined, it will never happen in you, but you will be awakened. Your secret will be exposed. So the agenda you have before that you doesn't know is that be exposed, that you want to take their land. And they will never allow it to happen. The same kind of Insima territory that you're talking about. They are being awakening. It's different from where they are not being awakening. You open your cover, it that they cannot expose evils. And we are very happy for that kind of great gestures that we got from Inamekano to expose the secret of evils to every Nigerians about their terrorism. We are seeing what is going on in Esha and Banka is evil. We are seeing this kind of area. At the end, those things as it happen, you don't have this kind of message and you have in your plan. But I'm telling you, it will never happen. This illusion you think you cannot have in Lagos in your balance will frustrate you. We don't talk. We got your agenda. And it's our fundamental right to keep our territory. And we are absolutely free to do any policy to make sure we fence our defense. And we
can do it with international rules.
No. Let me talk.
Shut up.
Don't be agitated. When you were saying your own, I was listening. We have the rights because you have told us your agenda. You want to collaborate our belonging. That's your secret agenda. And we have to right to defense. And we will do everything possible to defend our territorial integrity. We don't want Igbo territory, but you want our territory. It's right for us to defend it. And we do any policy possible to defend our land. So we are very well aware.
Okay.
That
Waste your time.
we won't tell you our plan.
All right.
You think we are stupid.
All right, Sir Martins. Let's move. Let's move first. When we come back, we'll have time to deliberate. Esan Ancestor, why are you here? Esan Ancestor, unmute yourself. If you are not ready to speak, then you let me know.
So just give me 1 minute, I beg. Pass the mic first.
Sly, go ahead. I salute you.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Mr. Martins is here. Then, for the stupid person that is saying that Igbo will conquer the whole of Nigeria, that's a very, very stupid and idiotic statement. Because one thing you don't understand is that
it's very, very difficult for you to come to another land. And it's the thing that is happening in Ghana and South Africa. You want it to befall all Igbo people. And the funniest thing is that the criminal money that Igbo are having, you just want it to vanish and Igbo will go back to how Igbo were suffering in the past. And the reason why you want to conquer other people's land is because you know that your land is a fruitless land. People have a freaking red sand, which is not even good for harvesting or planting any crops. That's why people migrate from state to state. Let's even leave that on our side. We'll come back to that chapter later. Peter Obi can never win City Boy. It is called a City Boy for a reason. Are you kidding? Who the who? City Boy is on the throne. You people should go and relax. You can't defeat him. You can't defeat. You are bringing ADC. The ADC that you are bringing now, are they not already having problem? Are they not fighting within themselves now? They will crumble. They can't do anything. Let's go to the topic. Obi can never be president. I wonder how obedient think because he has to be the most deluded, psychotic people in the existence. You are voting for someone who has no vision. You are voting for someone who goes out to demolish a country that he wants to rule. Lately, he's coming out. I never knew the guy mission in ADC is an evangelic mission, saying that he wants to go and bring corrupt leaders. He wants to make their corrupt leaders. He wants to make them good. You want to rule a country and you want to partner with Atiku, who has destroyed the country for years. You want to go and party with Dino Malai when he was a speaker. All what he did was to be buying an exotic car. You want to go with Amici that almost rendered River State useless. That is the people that you want to come and say. Obi lack political will. If you want to vote for Obi, vote for someone that has substance. Ask yourself a question. Why is he afraid to do preliminaries in his own political party? Why is he jumping from party to party just because he doesn't want to have preliminaries? He left Abga for that same thing. He went to PDP. He never had preliminaries because he was vice. He left PDP to LP just because they gave him a free slot to come and rule. And now that he has heard that Labour Party they'll contest for presidency, he left. He roamed about. He didn't send a political party. They tricked him to come to agency thinking that he would have the ballot. He left again. Now, he's not even in agency. He's not here. Do you know, as we speak right now, he's not even sure that he's going to be on the ballot box. Igbos, I wonder how you people reason. Either Igbo have one small, minute, demonic tank that all the Igbos plug in their brain to tap information from. Because all what I've been hearing from Igbos from time memorial, they are all beer parlor propaganda that has no substance. Obi can never rule now. Obi can never. It's just like if they put Peter Obi to contest with Insema will beat Peter Obi. It is very, very sure to show you how terrible Obi is. Obi can never rule now. He can never rule in the future.
So true.
And till kingdom come, leave go and sit down. Igbos have lost their chance. Your forefathers, at the time of Ojukwu, you destroyed. You know that Igbos have no credibility. And yes, no credibility it is for Igbo people. People should just go and sit down. And sooner or later, people will go to where people deserve. Your frustrated and demonic 5 stage. You could just go there and perish and live like the poor people you people are destined in life to come and do. Thank you very much. I will end it like this.
Thank you very much. I salute you. You see, all the people that have been coming out to talk rubbish, they are egotic. So we know the way they talk. They talk with open mouth, big mouth. But Nnamdi Kanu has been sentenced to life imprisonment. What's the other guy name? Simon Ekpa is sentenced to how many years in Finland? They are just so foolish. You hear them talking, make noise. They are going to invade everywhere in Nigeria. This and that and that. Just be talking nonsense. So that is the way they talk. They keep talking like foolish people, but that's okay. I believe for me, I allow you to talk because so that other people that don't know what is happening will understand. Simple. And that's all I do. That's my job, to expose your stupidity. That's it. Ikwere Prince, I salute you.
I greet you
I
especially.
salute you.
I
Long
greet you.
time. Yes, you're welcome.
Thank you very much for the opportunity.
You're welcome.
You see, Obi can never be president of Nigeria. It is a done deal. There is nothing can change it in this world. Instead of Obi to be president of Nigeria, in fact, it can never happen. Because the man is empty to start with.
Nigeria will break.
Obi is empty in his core to start with. He has nothing to offer. I've been to Anambra State. There's nothing, the man is so incompetent. He has nothing to offer to Nigerians. Go to Anambra State, go and look at the development there. He was a governor for 8 years. But today, Anambra State people are trooping to Lagos, trooping to Port Harcourt. They cannot stay in their states because the place is not developed. When Obi was governor of Anambra State, what did he do for Anambra State people? Do you know what it means for a governor of Anambra State to come out and say over 50% of their state indigenes are not living in their states? Over 50% of the state indigenes, they are scattered all over Nigeria. They cannot live in Obi's Anambra State. And today, they want that same P2B to come and be president of Nigeria so that Nigerians will start migrating out of Nigeria the same way they are rolling out from Anambra State. So we are not joking in Nigeria. We need Nigeria to move forward. So if there is anybody that wants to be the president of Nigeria, you must have that capacity. You must have that integrity. Obi that cannot condemn IPOB Biafras, Obi that sympathizes with IPOB Biafras is the kind of person that wants to be president of Nigeria. Are we joking in Nigeria? Are we joking? Obi that came out and said that he dined with IPOB, they live around them.
His backyard. They are his friends.
His backyard. and the same Obi, and don't forget, this is the IPOB that has sentenced their leader, Nnamdi Kanu, to life imprisonment in Sokoto. IPOB, that is the Supreme Court of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, have sentenced their leader to life imprisonment in Sokoto. P2B that cannot condemn IPOB. P2B that sympathizes with IPOB is the same person that wants to come and become the president of Nigeria to uphold which constitution. So I don't understand this man. Thank God, in 2023 election, we River State people, we refused to vote for that fraud called Obi. He did not win our state. We ensured that President Tinubu won River State. So I'm very happy that our people in the South, we have many of us that fell for Obi's propaganda. Many of our people are now wiser now. Because Obi had to use the churches to brainwash our people. Thank God, many of our people are now wiser now. And thank God that the whole of the South state governors are in APC. So this 2027 election, the South, we are going to vote for Tinubu. All of us, Tinubu will win the whole of the 6 states in the South. P2B will not win one state. It will never happen. Because our people that fell for him have known who they are. The same people the same Igbos that were in obedient movement with the South people. After the election, the same obedient movement people, the same Igbos in that obedient movement, they were the same people that turned and started dragging Edo State with Edo people. That they have Igbos in Edo State. The same people that did obedient to, let us vote Obi. As soon as Obi lost the election, the same Igbo obedience, they started dragging land, South ethnic groups. They have Igbos in Edo State. Anioma is Igbo. Calabar is Igbo. River State. The same people that join them to do, because I was not among, I never voted for Obi. and never joined obedient movement. The same people that joined our people to do obedient movement are the same people now that are now distorting their history, arguing or coming online to insult their traditional rulers. So our people in the South, we are wiser now. Obi should spend time to redeem his Igbo people. Instead of wasting his time that he wants to be president of Nigeria, he should use that time to go and redeem his Igbo people. You go on social media, if they are not attacking Yoruba, if they are not dragging Lagos with Yoruba, if they are not dragging history with Yoruba, they are dragging with Edo people. Oh, Bini this one. They have Igbos here. They are dragging with Bini people. If they are not dragging with Bini people, they are doing it in Delta State. They are doing it in Bayelsa State. Oh, we have Igbos in Bayelsa State. Oh, Ikwere is Igbo. This person is Igbo. Obi should spend time. He should take his time and go and redeem his Igbo people so that they can be reasoning well. Look at what is happening. Look at what is happening in South Africa. Look at what is happening in South Africa. These people have gone there to disgrace Nigeria, to bring shame to Nigeria. You left your country. You went to South Africa, and you say you want to create king. You want to crown one of yourself king of Igbos. Do you have a kingdom before you want to crown somebody king? Isn't that when you have a kingdom, when you have an ancestral land, that you can be a king of your kingdom? You leave your country, you go to South Africa, an immigrant too. You want to go and create kingship. The same thing they did in Ghana and disgrace Nigeria. They have gone to South Africa now to disgrace Nigerians. And the worst thing is that some of these countries, they find it difficult in differentiating who is Igbo, who is Yoruba, who is South, and all the rest. So maybe Nigerian government will start putting our ethnicity on our international passport. When they print your passport, they write your ethnicity, your tribe, that you are Yoruba, you are Ikwere, or you are Igbo, or anything. So that as we travel to other countries, they'll begin to see that, okay, these are the Igbo people. Because you cannot be going outside Nigeria, you are causing trouble for other Nigerians. Going against people's cultures, the way people live their life, you want to go there and create kingship. And the people are telling you that they don't want it. Instead of you to redeem yourself, instead of you to think in the right path, you continue to be causing problem. Your home country, you are causing problem. Outside country, you are causing problem. What crime did Nigeria commit for us to be sharing country with this set of people? So P2B should spend time and focus on the Southeast and redeem his Igbo people so that they can be reasoning well. So that when they go to other people's land, they are going to respect the culture of those people's land. So that when they go to other people's land, they are going to respect the laws of that land. So we in the South, we are going to vote for President Tinubu. Because if you look at the administration of President Tinubu, the man is performing extremely well. Extremely well. We have never had this NEL fund before in Nigeria, where people can go and get NEL fund for them to go to a university without paying any money or school fees. Every month, President Tinubu is allocating certain amount, about 22,000 naira about to students in university. People that want to go to technical school, they cannot attend technical school without paying any school fees, free of charge. It is President Tinubu's policy, President Tinubu's initiative. And they say we should remove him every month and put exactly. And you say we should remove President Tinubu and bring P2B that cannot develop his states when he was governor. We should remove President Tinubu and bring P2B that is coming from a region where all of them are running away from the region to other people's states because of insecurity, because of less development. How many of our people, how many Southerners are dropping into the Southeast, are dropping into Anambra State to go and live there or to go and buy land? Because there is nothing there. When P2B was governor of that state, he never did anything. So P2B should go and focus in the Southeast and see how he can redeem his people. we in the South and every good meaning Nigeria, we support President Tinubu. I will never allow them to use any propaganda, any mago to remove this God-given administration that we're experiencing in Nigeria. We'll never allow that. President Tinubu is on the right path. And everything the man promised us during his campaign, the man is doing it. Everything this man promised us during the campaign, go and look at it, the man is doing it. And what Nigerians need to do is to support him, not to come on social media and start destroying the image of our country. Not to go on Twitter and start going to the Twitter handles of foreign American lawmakers and start disgracing Nigeria before them. Not to go on social media and start spreading propaganda. Oh, there is genocide in Nigeria, this one. Those things will not work because we that understand Nigeria, the well-meaning Nigerians that stand by President Tinubu will continue to stand by President Tinubu and will never allow enemies of Nigeria to hijack our presidency.
Amen.
Majority of these people you see that are calling themselves obedient, they are IPOB Biafra sympathizers. We know. And ever since this move came into our politics, it has been so toxic. If they are not threatening this person because they refuse to support their candidate, they are doing this one, they are reporting you to your company where you are working because you don't want to support. You know, all this terrorist kind of character, that's what they have brought to our politics. And every well-meaning Nigerian understands this. You want us to remove, we should remove P2B, we should remove Tinubu, we should remove Wike, we should remove Ababio, we should remove all our people that are in Abuja and put P2B and his Igbo people. So we in the South, we must understand this politics. So many of all these people that are shouting Obi, they are doing it for their selfish reason. They believe that when Obi gets there, it will favor them. Their people will be appointed.
Or they will release Nnamdi Kanu. Did you not hear that guy?
Preach Obi to you. It is not because they want new Nigeria. It is because it is out of selfish reason.
They want Igbo dream.
They want to take over. They want to dominate everywhere. So don't even fall for this their propaganda. Ask them, if your state is good, why are you leaving your state and going to other people's state? At least you will show working now. At least you will tell us where are you coming from? What have you done in your state with the money you have given to you people before you want to come and rule Nigeria? So Nigerians, we must be especially we in the South, we must open our eyes. Nobody will use propaganda to remove us from the national politics. Ever since President Tinubu came on power, the man has been integrating we in the South to national politics, to the national level. Look at the positions we have now. Do you know the appointment? In fact, what we are enjoying under Tinubu's government, we didn't even enjoy it under Jonathan's government. What we are enjoying under Tinubu's government, when Goodluck Jonathan was there, we never even enjoyed it. Is it not Tinubu that supports Yeso Wike to be? Is it not Tinubu that makes Yeso Wike to be?
Who is that bastard that is interfering?
Tinubu is useless.
I will remove you now. If you interfere in this contribution, I will remove you. Criminal, Igbo thief. You want to go and install a thief in South Africa. I know that the South Africans people are dealing with you. Sorry, Ikwere Prince. Sorry for that.
Thank you very much. So what I'm saying is that South, we are benefiting in this government. South region, we are benefiting in this government. Look at the coastal road that they are connecting. By the time President Tinubu finished that coastal road, our brothers in Benin can wake up one morning, drive their car straight from Benin to Calabar. Our people in Calabar can wake up one morning, enter their car, drive freely on the coastal road. Very, very beautiful road. Go and look at this section that they have already completed. A remarkable project. A project that will unite the South. A project that will open up the South. Do you know the opportunities that coastal road will bring to our people? Do you know the companies, even our people that are working along the section of the coastal road, it has employed our young people, manpower work, all these other people that knows how to carry cement, how to do all these jobs. It has employed a lot of our people, feeding families. And P2B said, oh, that when he becomes the president, he's going to stop that coastal road. The hatred these people have for the hatred, this man, the hatred they have for the South, for you to open your mouth to look at such a wonderful project that will open up the South, because the project did not pass Igbo land. You say you want to, when you become president, you stop it. You will never become president, because South will never allow you to become president to stop that project. Look at our brother Akpabio. Since the history of Nigeria, the South have never produced Senate president of Nigeria. Since the history, we have never produced Senate president of Nigeria. Yoruba man, Tinubu from the Southwest, he was the one that supported our son, Akpabio, to be the Senate president, number 3 man. Do you know the benefit that is bringing to Akwa Ibom State and South in general? Do you people know the benefits? As our people are in Abuja, look at the oil sector. Look at NDDC. Look at the South Development Commission that President Tinubu has given to our people. So nobody should bring this failure, this IPOB sympathizer called Obi. We in the South, we don't want to hear about him. We don't want to hear about him. Nobody will come and relegate us in our politics in the national level. This place that we have reached, we are going to continue to build our alliance. And I appreciate Wike, I appreciate Akpabio and every South leader that have been playing this politics at the national level so well that our people are now integrated at the national level. And we are very happy about it. Go and hold your governors. Before you want to come and change Nigeria, change your states. Bring security to your southeast so that people can go and invest there. Don't be entering bus every day. You are going to Port Harcourt. Every day you're entering bus. In fact, for an average Igbo man in the southeast, for him to make it, he need to leave Igbo land to Lagos, to Port Harcourt, to Calabar, to Kano. It's not a shameful something to Igbo people. And you want to come and be president of Nigeria. You're a failure. You're a failure. That is why you can't stay in your state. Because if your state is good, if Anambra state is good, people will be going there. But you cannot stay there. So, Insima, I thank you very much.
So let me ask.
Accept a lot of our people.
Yes. I wanted to ask you a question. Did you see how Obi made a statement, to kind of justify Abacha buying Ken Saro-Wiwa and other people? Because Abacha was one of the worst, regime. And Obi is trying to, will I say, Obi is trying to uplift. It's that the word uplift is even too small. Obi is trying to
justify his association with
justify his wealth. Let me even put his wealth, because that is what Obi is trying to do, really. So what do you think about what Obi said? And for the South people, how should the South people react based on the fact that Abacha was one of the people that killed our own son and made our people to suffer while Igbos were enjoying it? Igbos taking over even our resources as at that time. What is your comment? How should the South people react to such comment from Obi? I think that's what I'm trying to say. Please. Ikwere Prince.
You see, Insima, I'm very happy that we have social media now. So some of these characters from the Southeast, our people from the South will be able to hear them and know this set of human beings for who they are. How does it think that the Ogoni people, the River State people, the South people in general will feel for that kind of statements? And for Obi to even see, you see, we in the South, we must look back from where we are coming from. Look at the social media. Who are the people that are coming after our leaders? Is it not people from the Southeast?
They are.
Who are the people that are saying that, oh, there's nothing like South? There's nothing like SASAT. It's not people from the southeast. There's nobody in Nigeria disturbing the SASAT, if not the people from the southeast. It is a fact. Fulani people are not dragging our land. Hausa people, the Northerners are not coming on social media to drag us or drag our land or to change our history. The Yoruba people are not doing it. It is only these people from the southeast. Now look at a supposed leader of the Igbo people, political leader of the Igbo people, P2B. Look at the kind of statement. It's just like you are mocking with the South. You see, these people think that I don't. If maybe they see. You see, I've told our people, they see us like this South. We are supposed to be under them. They don't regard the people in the South, because if P2B regard us, our struggle, what our people have been over the years, the contribution we have contributed to the economy of Nigeria, the crude oil from Kensarowiwa village that they have been using to sustain Nigeria for how many decades? If this set of characters from the South is led by P2B, if they really have love, genuine love, regard for the people of the South, Obi will not be justifying Abacha. So we are seeing them for who they are. We are seeing them for who they are. If Obi can justify Abacha, what will be the fate of the South people if P2B become the president of Nigeria tomorrow? If P2B can justify Abacha, more Kensarowiwa that died in defending the South, what will be the fate of the South if person like P2B or his characters from the South is become president of Nigeria tomorrow? These people don't have regards for us. P2B does not have, for him to see. It pains me that some of our people in the South will be falling for some of this obedient IPOB propaganda of selling Obi. This Obi does not mean well for the people of the South. He has said it in his statement when he said he does not support his coastal road. He has said it in his statement when he said IPOB people are not criminals. And it is the same IPOB people that are distorting our history in the South. Go to Rivers State. When IPOB people were disturbing, they invaded Oyibo local government in Rivers State and destroyed properties there, by policemen there, by innocent people there. And then P2B came up later and started saying that, IPOB people are not criminals. So, South, we need to understand Nigeria. We need to look at Nigeria and understand Nigeria. When we understand Nigeria, we will begin to play the politics that will protect our history, protect our identity, protect our region, bring developments to our region, bring opportunity to our region. P2B has showed himself. So in Sima, the South people, we are wiser. Social media is everywhere. Everything that is happening, our people are seeing it. 2027, just watch the result that will come out from South. You will see that a lot of our people from Edo State to Bayelsa to Rivers State to Akwa Ibom to Cross River State, nobody will fall for IPOB, obedient propaganda. Look, just wait for the result of 2027. So that is fact. That is fact. Thank you very much, Nsima, for the opportunity.
Thank you very much.
I really appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Ikwere Prince. I appreciate your contribution tonight. That's very good. You mentioned something that is very important. Social media has helped us to know who these people are truly, and the whole world is seeing who they are. And since they are not ready to change, we are going to help them so that every other person will see who they are, their true colors. And that is what is happening right now. So they can't deny that one. Bona girl, I salute you, man. Please, it's your turn.
I salute you. Isima, I salute all the members of the panel. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Obi can never be president of Nigeria. Obi will never be president of Nigeria.
Definitely.
Obi will never amount to anything in Nigeria. That's just it. Take it. It's so unfortunate that, well, let me first go to the social media. I'm serious. We thank God for this social media thingy. Because if not for the social media, I'm serious, a whole lot of people will not know who this dump has MF is. At least we are hearing directly from the way he talks, the way he reasons. His thought line, everybody can see. We can read his mind. We can read his body language. We know him through. Unlike before that, you just need to go to one state over another state to go and campaign. That is how they would have packaged fraud for Nigerians. And Nigerians will feel that this guy has something upstairs. Meanwhile, he's just a very dumb guy. And the stupid idiot that was saying, yeah, they're gonna come over and take over Lagos State and take over Akwa Ibom, Calabar, or wherever they want to take over. It's so unfortunate that these are the quality of people from Southeast. This is how they reason. And I even read an article today that they're not even the owner of their land that they call Southeast. That a whole lot of states in that state, they are more like minority in each of Anambra. The Ogori people owns part of it. Some other tribe, that there are a lot of even pockets of different tribes even in there. So please, where does these people come from? I'm serious. I'm getting to believe now that they are not even Nigerians at all. I'm really getting to believe, because the Nigeria that I know, there are lots of intelligent people in here. But these elements, I'm serious. I doubt if they are really Nigerians. They are not. They just want to do what these Fulani people want to do, to hijack people's land, spread themselves around all over everywhere. Will now be telling us, yes, Ghanaian Igbo, South African Igbo, Togo Igbo. They will spread themselves around. That will be telling us in the next 10, 20 years that, yes, that they have different... Oh, my God. Thank God that Nigeria dodged a bullet. Well, I for one, I never believe in his vision of presidency in the first term. And thank God, I never for 1 minute believe in that guy. So, and to those of good Nigeria who later saw the who is in Obi, congratulations to you all for realizing and getting back your senses and taking back your senses and knowing that this MF is a dumb asshole. He has no plan, no vision for Nigeria. All he wants to do is just like he wants an Igbo presidency. And that is all. And after that, they want to oppress and take over people's land and undo Nigeria. But we don't have that bullet. And for those of you people who are still under this spell, who particularly are my Yoruba people that are still stupid, they are still very stupid, it's better you wake up from your slumber. And for the Southside people too, who after the statement that was being ascribed to, that he said, concerning Ken Saruwiwa, I don't know what else you people want again. That you people, you're going to see yourself and know that this guy does not have no plan for you guys, no good. Particularly when he even said he's going to cancel the project, the major project coming in that will benefit the whole region. It's better you guys wake up from your slumber, take back your senses and vote right. Vote right. It's not too late for you to make a U-turn. I also saw a video, was it yesterday, that will be saying, yeah, the reason why he's in partnership with all these rogues is that he wants to change them. I busted into laughter. I was just like, oh my goodness, this guy, he will never stop being stupid per second stupidity. You want to change who? You want to change your father, who is Atiku. You want to change Rotimi Amici, who is your uncle? Or who among them are you smarter than that you want to change? You believe in yourself, you believe that you are so intelligent. Meanwhile, you are so dumb. Hey, Igbo people, Obi is dumb. Obi is dumb. Obi is dumb. Take it, Obi is dumb. Take it. Yeah. Thank you, Isima. I'm here.
Thank you very much, Bonago. So we want to change people, eh? Yoruba heritage. That's your time. I salute you, sir.
I salute you. My brother, I like all the submission. It's very, very great. My sister and the Ikuri Prince, I really enjoy your submission. You know, what I'm going to say is, the truth is, Obi is not, Igbo people, I'm sorry, Obi is not capable of ruling Nigeria. Imagine you be in a Jazeera interview or in BBC, you know. So Obi is not capable. You guys, you need to, you can't say because of you, we have to give up our country because of we want to please you. That's one. And then, do you want us, Yoruba and South, to leave our people and support Obi? You want us to sacrifice Afabio, Wiki, and Bab Osomole and all the rest for Obi, you know? So I don't know how that doesn't make sense to me. And then I will tell people Igbo people should go and they should go and queue in the back of the queue because they are not capable. The Southers is already take their place, and then for now they are not capable. They should go and queue on the back of the queue. So that's what I will say. And then my brother Isima, maybe the people of the Jos, I sympathize with them, but maybe we need to advise them. You know, if Haji Asari Dokumbo can have a security certificate, and maybe Tompolo have a security company, there's a lack of a couple of people in Yoruba like Udua and Ududua. There's a security district. They can curate before the police police this thing come to pass, you know. So they can create a security for themselves, at least that will help, you know, to protect themselves. So there should not be, I don't know, there should not be waiting to after the incident, and they should have a security architect that will protect them that way. So I don't know if we can tell them, because they should have something like that, like a vigilante or security company or something like that. So, but finally, and finally, what I will say is, please, Igbo people don't like anybody. They are just greedy. They want their people. They want to be there. That's the reason why they are condemning. They are the one that are raising this insecurity. If 30,000 people can be pie in East, and then they don't make noise, that we don't see them make noise, go around, blow whistle. I don't know the reason why they're trying to do this. Is they are tricky. So we should not support anything. If Igbo say B, we should pick C, because their argument is not genuine.
So I will say, let us come together. We support our country. We support our president. So, and then we support Akpabio, Wiki, and Osomole, and the rest. So, for our country to move forward. Thank you so much, Isima.
Thank you very much, sir. I think you mentioned something about Jos. They say that they will come. They will come to Abuja to meet President Tinubu. So no problem. I'm waiting for them. I believe when they get there, he's gonna advise them properly. I appreciate you for that contribution. Thank you very much, sir. Ade Kami, please go ahead. That's your turn.
Great, Nsima.
I salute you.
Yes, well done.
Welcome.
Yes, sorry, I'm not with my glasses. What's the topic? I can't see the stuff.
Obi can never be president.
That one, it na dream when nothing come to pass. If Elijah in the Bible make him come down, prophesy, that one, you don't feel. Now, you see, Obi is dull. And what he said about Abacha, he is not just against the South alone, no. He's also against with the Yorubas.
Yes.
Don't forget that it was this same Abacha that by our own Abiola as well too. So, and let me say this, I'm very happy with the alliance going on between the Southwest and the South, honestly speaking. You see, the way I want it to be is any interest, anything that will come to the South, that gentleman agreement that we have North and South thing. Anything that will come to the South, it should be between the Southwest and the South. That's the way I even want it. Because I know these South people, they will not betray compared to these other people in those other one. Awolowo tried aligning with Zeke. It was overnight on radio. That was when Awolowo's boys and Awolowo himself in Ibadan. That was when they had Zeke has gone to declare allegiance with the North. And whereas he's always condemning the North to this same Zeke.
Yeah.
So they are not people that you can trust. And I'm happy that, I love what Yakubu Gowon did during that civil WAR. Even before the civil WAR, he separated River States from Eastern region, and then he separated the Cross River State as well. They then Cross River States, and let me say this point of this thing. Insima, or anybody from the South here, or anybody here, even if you're a Nigerian, in case you are reading books written in the 60s, especially before the civil WAR, especially before, or that book is written in recent times, but the book is trying to give accounts of what happened in the 60s, and you see anywhere that they wrote Southeastern region, know that they are making reference to Cross River and Akwa Ibom. Anywhere you see Southeastern region, then let me tell you how the Eastern region was done. The Eastern region had 3 sub-provinces, right? The Eastern region had 3 sub-provinces: the Rivers Province, the East Central Province, and the Southeast Province. I have my reasons for going back. You will see where I want to link it with now, right? The Rivers Province, the Southeast Province, and the East Central Province. The Rivers Province is the current day Rivers and Bayelsa. The Southeast Province is Akwa Ibom and Cross River. And the East Central Province is the current day Southeast. Right? So when Gowon created the states then, so he created the Southeastern states and the River states, of which it was the Southeastern states. He extracted the Southeastern states from the old Eastern region and then the river. So it is that Southeastern state that now became Cross River. Some books called it Calabar Province. And it is that Calabar Province or the Southeastern state that you now have as today Akwa Ibom and Cross River State. The then Rivers Province is what you have as the current Rivers and Bayelsa. Now, let me go ahead. So I'm so glad that, in fact, I was telling Inquiry Social one day like that. I said, brother, go and find out. Do you know that in the Western region, in the Northern region, and even in the Federal House of Parliament, in the Federal Parliament, it was out of these places I've mentioned, the Federal, the North, and the West, it was only Eastern region that operated unicameral legislation. Unicameral legislation is where we just have single. Bicameral is where we have the upper chamber and the lower chamber. As homogeneous as the Western region was, we operated bicameral. The Eastern region was heterogeneous because we have the Igbos there, we have the Calabar, the Efik, the Ikwere, the Ijaw, and what have you, the Ogoni. They operated unicameral. Do you know why they operated unicameral? The reason they operated unicameral was because they didn't have kings. In the northern region, the upper chamber was headed, then it was a parliamentary system of government. So in a parliamentary system of government, the way it is that you don't, at the federal level, you have two heads. You have the prime minister and you have the president, right? Dick was the president. At the regional level, we were not operating states then, it was regionalism. We had the premiers and the governors. Right, so the way it is either you want to elect your premier at the regional level or the prime minister at the federal level. The way it is that you don't elect your prime ministers directly. You elect them indirectly. It's just like the Senate and the Speaker. You are the one that will elect them compared to the way we elect the governor and the president directly. No, the way you elect them is this: you first of all elect them into the House. Even in the UK, that's the way they do it. You first of all elect them into the House. It is from the House they will now elect the Prime Minister, right? Just forgive me for trying to lay this background, right? It is from the House you now elect the Prime Minister. So then, once you before you can elect your Prime, and the Prime Minister is always from the House of Reps, not Senate. So we have two chambers, right? So even the regional House of Assembly still have two chambers. So in the Western Region House of Assembly, at the regional level, the upper chamber was headed by the kings. We call that the House of Chiefs, right? And the Oni of Ife was the chairman of that this thing. Same as the North too, they had the emirs in the upper chamber. So, but the premiers are always from the lower chamber. Same at the federal level to the prime minister is always from the House of Reps, not Senate. Are you getting it now? So, but in the Eastern region, it was just unicameral. They didn't have upper chamber. The reason is because they look at it like, how Obong of Calabar, how the king of Uyo, how Ikwere king, how Jaja of Opobo, how all these people go come. They could come become our own king, chairman of the upper chamber in the bicameral this thing. And they don't have kings. Because of that, they chose to operate a unicameral legislation. What am I trying to say? Why am I laying all this foundation? Is because they've been using the slots of the South since. And in the old Eastern region, record makes us to understand, right, that 64% of the IGR of the old Eastern region was coming from the Eastern region minorities, which are the Southeastern, and just like I said, the crossover Akwa Ibom and the rivers and Bayelsa. The food, the fish, everything was coming from these people. Even the 36% that they claim to be generating was just that they had to do it. If they don't do it, they will have nothing to contribute. Even that 36% was, they just did it, and because of course majority of them, see, they've been this expansionist mindset, they've been doing it for long. Why am I trying to say this? By the time you look at how Nigeria began with the regions, even the immediate neighbors of these people, they've been cheating their neighbors that they are in the same region. They've been taking what belongs to them, their slots, everything that belongs to these people. In the First Republic, it got to a time that the Northerners were angry at the Eastern region because they didn't know that there was a difference between the Efik, the Calabar, the Calabari, the Ogoni, the Ikwere, and the Igbos. They didn't know. Because when Iran declared unitary system, they saw that Easterners were coming. The idea was Easterners were coming to dominate their their civil service. Because for Western region, they couldn't come to Western region because we, the Yorubas, dominated the Western region civil service already. Because as at then, you would prefer to work with Western region civil service than to work with federal civil service because the working environment, the salary structure, everything was was better than the federal. So we had little reasons to work at the federal level, right? But unfortunately now the reverse is the case in Nigeria. People are looking for federal rather than states, right? Now, so when Irosi decreed unitary, right, they saw those coming from the Eastern region as Easterners. It was later when Gowon separated them And they wanted to go with Akwa Ibom, Cross River, Rivers, and Bayelsa. Ojukwu wanted to go with them. Let's say he won that Biafra war, of which thank God he didn't win. He would have gone with those guys. So it was when Gowon separated them. Gowon was the head of state as at then. That was when it started becoming obvious to people, little by little, that, oh, so we have people that are Calabar, Ijo, Ikwere, and all that are not Igbos. That was when people started getting them, separated and all. What am I trying to lay on this foundation? These people are not people that you can do business with. If an Igbo man, if you do business with Igbo man, an Igbo man tells you, you have made a lot of profit, just know that you have made a lot of loss. If you greet an Igbo man, good morning, you better check the time first before you answer him. That's the way it is. So, fake powder, fake drugs, and fake everything, they've always, and I'm very happy, that's why I started my submission by saying, I'm very happy that, yes, that alliance between the Southwest and the South is really coming. Look at in fact, the first FCT minister, the first Southerner to be FCT minister came from the South. So if you look at this, if Obi, of which God forbid, becomes president, of course, we know what they are going to do. He will do everything to hijack, to annex, just like everybody have been saying since, right? He said if he becomes president, he will cancel Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway because the thing not touch their place. And whereas one way or the other, they're benefiting because if they are coming from Aba, they can come from Aba to Akwa Ibom and then pass that place, right? But because the thing not go directly to their place, they not get sense reach that level, right? Obi himself said it that education is not for the poor. Can you imagine if Obi becomes president? Are you sure he will not cancel student loan? And a lot of things like that. Look at what he's doing. Someone is now saying he will be the one to change, what's it called, El-Rufai and Malami. Change who? Whereas if anything happens in the eastern region, you don't make comments. But let it happen outside the southeast, north, west, anywhere, south, you will quickly be the first to tweet. That's the way he does. So that's not the trait of a leader. Obi, what will you do differently concerning the security challenges in Nigeria? Let me tell you one thing. You see, when I took British Airways, I went to wash the toilet. That lady was working with Fashola. Probably she might be looking at us now. The toilet was no good. I washed it. What's the relationship between the question? Obi, what will you do differently concerning subsidy? Rufai, I did not say I will not. I will remove subsidy, but I will do it in an organized manner. Bibawo, ow. Just imagine Obi giving speech at United Nations meeting. How will it happen? They are always telling people that they own the oil, our oil, whereas the oil is not for use for the South. And unfortunately, you will never see him condemn his people whenever they are doing something that is not good. That is not the attribute of a leader. When Igbo was doing his shenanigans, with the Yorubas called him to order, our kings called him to order, our politicians called him to order. Now they want to be comparing him and Igbo. They are never the same and they will never be the same. Brent Sima, well done. Thanks for sensitizing people. And I just want you to, so just like my sister Ruby once said, he said, please be careful. There are some people that pretend to be South, but they will always come and, but whereas they are Southeast. No, and thank God you have made your decisions and you have stood out, you have stood out in a unique way. You have distincted yourself. You have distanced yourself. And I tell you kudos because it takes a man with courage to do that. Well done, brother, and thank you. Keep it up. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
But there is something.
Sorry?
There is something, please.
Yeah.
Thank you, my brother. You have said it all. We have seen a President Bola Ahmed Tinubu before he became president, the visionary he is. We saw the vision behind Dangote. I didn't mean we didn't have Dangote what we be going to today, when all these criminals were in government. They couldn't invest on Nigerian national refineries. They let it go down. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu had a vision of Dangote that guaranteed us fuel subsidy today, fuel supply today. That's a leader. and pay taxes to the Nigeria state. It created economic power. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu was able to have a vision of a co-Atlantic, progressive vision. We don't see anything of Obi that have impacts in general Nigerian states. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu was not in power, but was able to have that vision. Today we are having Dangote supplying fuel. Imagine if we don't have Dangote today, with all this kind of WER going on within Iran and America, what are we going to be in Nigeria today? This man had visions, and they are comparing this great man with Obi. Are you crazy? President Bola Ahmed Tinubu have been preparing for the job for over 30 years. And all his body, he only have corrodiums that brought the bright man Nigeria to get come and talk to Nigeria state. This man was doing original. He was copying for those people. He had been preparing for this job. We have never had a leader like this. They had a great mind. This man was made sure he want to change Nigerian people to technical. He made sure technical school is free and they be paying you salary every month. Technical school we have never had in Nigerian history. He want to change the economic part of Nigeria by pushing the young mind Nigeria to technical hand. He changed the economic template of the Nigerian state. And these people are telling us, oh, Obi or not, are you crazy?
All right, sir.
What has Obi done to Nigeria? What's the impact? Nothing. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins. We have other people on the line that have not spoken. Equity is one. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. I salute you.
My condolence.
We know they hear you.
I say first of all, my condolence. The disease in Jos because
okay, Jos. Yeah.
Have to come together and solve their insecurity. Because I wonder why we have spiritual leaders, governors, elders for how many years they cannot come together and tackle that insecurity. I wonder why. Let them sit up this time around. Our money will not be good for security and they will relax. Join the insecurity. It can't happen anymore. For Obi, Obi is a boy. I remember in 2022, when we are faced, we told him, Obi could ask you have a ambition and work with excellence for Bola Ahmed too. But he refused. Today, he's been displacing himself from one party to another. He thought that all his atrocity that he did with the Nigerian president, no way. Now, see, I know Igbos are the one fighting our leaders, great leaders, indigenous people for a long time. It's a big shame that he opened his mouth to acknowledge Abacha, that by the indigenous people that fought fighting for their rights. But he's here condemning his excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu that who want to put Nigeria in the map. That is why when I see some of my people sitting down reading history, abusing the Yorubas, joining these Isoma people to condemn His Excellency Bola Ahmed, it pains me. I think I said, if these people they have this, and see what this boy came here to say, this man I don't know him, and they will dominate in 20 years' time. And they are telling me in your face, you will see in your face, in Finland and Colombia, that's not important. They did not go and meet your leaders. And you feel that these people are not working. These people contribute and destabilize their region. They have
We slopping you, you get like cockroach. You don't know these people plan. All what they are doing, they have planning to dominate you. You are not seeing it every time you say that Yoruba. Our own Sasa people, they did this sort of for you to see your main fight. Who want to cleanse you and take what belongs to you. Come to your land and disrespect you and call you all kind of names and disrespect your king. Disrespect your leaders. You don't see it. You see,
We can't hear you. Equity is one.
you jump, you follow them. Yeah? You jump, you follow them. Because you don't want to see the danger. Me, I'm here to support His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and to support the common Senate President, and to support my own brother, FCT Minister Eze Bunwa Yesomike, and to enlighten the Rohan people, my free people, the danger of this Isoma people in our land. Because you can see, they're full in our, they have a migrate mass in our land. It's not a threat for we, the Sasa people, the way they migrate. We're supposed to look for a way to fence our borders, to deport some of them back to their southeast. Let them go and fix their region, and they contribute money to destroy. Nobody destroys it for them. They are the ones that contribute money home and abroad to destroy it because of their greed and expansionist mindset. To take what does not belong to them. They want to pay others to take others' indigenous land. And our Sasa people are not seeing it. I will not be among you. I will not join you. Me, I'm here to make sure to retain my identity as a Horoha person. I will not be under anybody. To make sure my people listen and hear that there is a big threat we have. Because these people, they cannot change. Look, since 1960, all their mindset is expanding. Greed, domination. They will not change. And if we think they will change, we are wasting our time. That is why I'm happy to Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu is on the throne. And I believe he will take us to regional government. We will have our peace. So when you come to my region, you respect me. Respect my law. And if I come to your region, I respect you and I respect you. Thank you very much. The greatest.
Thank you very much, Ma. Sorry?
Sorry. I just want to be. I'll be here. I don't know how. I don't know how you moderate, but I can be brief. If you give me time.
Okay, if you don't have patience, you can go. Okay, it's turn by turn. If you don't have patience, you go. Okay.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry for yourself, Victor Obo. Please go ahead.
Thank you very much. Good evening, everybody.
Yes.
We have this set of individuals alive. We call them users. We call them users, and most of the time, users are takers. So they go somewhere, they study somewhere without any contribution. What do they come with? They come with pretense. They come with fake loyalty to cajole the owner of whatever it is they want to take into believing that they are friends, or they are family, or they are loyal. They are never. They are skilled. They have skill though. And that skill is called deception. And when you check very well, it belongs to cowards. Now, users will come to you, prostrate, tell you what you want to hear, allow people to speak for them. They will do that over and over and over again. By the time they get all what they want, they leave. Now, users will not only come to get from you, they will get whatever they want, and they leave a particular trail. They will destroy you if you are not careful. When you are now in mystery of what's just happened, oh, this guy just used me, they will never care. We have a lot of them across the world. And a good example is Peter Obi. Let's go back. He went to Abga. He never did nothing. He came with pretense. And we all know what happened. He left. We all know where he went to. He did exactly what he did with Abga. Okay? When it's about time for him to get what he wants and he could not have it, he left. Went to Labour Party. One thing about users and takers, they don't have that thing in them. They rely on others to get what they want. Labour Party was in turmoil because he is a user. He's never a leader. He cannot do. He ran. He escaped. Now he is in where? ADC. So you came to ADC. You never wanted for one day to allow a level playing ground for competition. All you wanted is to take. So Atiku will allow that, Abi. He knew ahead of time that Atiku will never allow that. But because that is what users do, and that's what the takers do, he was testing waters. Now I'm waiting for his next move. I hope you will not go back to Labour. I don't think you will go to SDP. I don't know what he wants to do. I'm waiting. He is a professional user and a coward too. Now let's go back. A lot of things has happened in the East. Bad things has happened. Killings has occurred. What did Peter Obi, what was his utterance? I check. Zero utterance. But if a fly flies in the north, Obi will be first to shout, they don't kill that fly. They said charity begins at home. Obi, what have you done? Nothing. Though there was a time you were prostrating and begging some pastors. we all know what you want to do. You want to use those pastors then against Islam. Thank God that thing leaked.
He was busted.
That thing leaked. And users, they are cheaters too. Users, they are always thieves. Obi till today could not account for that money he got from donations, from obedience for the last election. A good leader is supposed to come out and exhibit trait of accountability. He refused to do that. As I'm talking to you, donation is still ongoing. Now, there is this guy, I wouldn't want to mention him here. He is on a particular platform called Arise TV.
On Wise TV.
This guy, he can shout, he can talk, he can speak grammar.
Rufai.
But there was a day.
We go mention his name now, Rufai.
He brought Obi to that platform. Obi, what do you have for us as what? A potential president? To my amazement, Obi could not say anything. And I nearly, I was stupefied. Why? Because I thought Rufai will, Rufai covered him up. This guy could not say nothing. Rufai was waiting. This guy ended up saying what? What users does. He said nothing. Let's go back to his days as what? The governor of wherever he said he has governed. He said we should go and verify. And when we verified, we realized he returned money taken. But if you took 2 naira 3 years ago, I don't believe you should return 2 naira. You should return the value of what 2 naira will buy then. You return it today. And when we look inward, it is never 2 naira he's supposed to return. Another question. That 2 naira taken from Anambra coffers, Obi, what did you do with it? Obedience can guess, but if they don't care, that's it. Obi, you have always been a fraud. We already know that you are a user. I'm asking you or any obedient today to come forward in this platform and tell me what Obi has for Nigerians. Because he refused to say it with his own mouth. And I'm not ready to hear they are doing something in Bangladesh. This is what I don't want to hear that. I'm tired of that. All I'm saying is not to hear my own voice, is to let you all know that he can never be president. Thank you. I rest my case.
Thank you. India, China. Thank you very much, Victor. I salute you, Sir Victor.
Ansima, let's go to Bangladesh.
I don't want to go Bangladesh by force. Shahid. Shahid, you have been waiting, right? This is your turn.
Thank you, Isima.
You're welcome.
This is the first time I'm speaking on your program, although I listened to you for quite a while.
You're welcome.
The topic is Obi never be president. Yeah, Obi must, all Nigerians should do everything that Obi should never be the president, because all its antecedents are all lies, fake, setting people against one another, setting different ethnic groups against one another. Yeah, there's been a bit of differences between different ethnic groups, but since that 2023 election, general election, Nigerians are even more divided because of Obi. We know we all have heard about the religious gate when he was speaking to Noye's daddy one. We know about all the lies he made in Lagos. We know about how he went to incite hatred, in Alaba and all these places. We know about all many things. So Obi will be a disaster if he ever moves to the corridor of power, let alone become the president. And by extension, I'm sorry I have to say, Igbos can never be trusted with power. I must never be trusted. Because the aftermath, because when Igbo ruled Nigeria for 6 months, between January 1966 to July 1966, Nigeria has not recovered up to today. The Aburi Accord, everybody keep talking about the Aburi Accord. Accord simply means the agreement that was made in Aburi, which is like a town in Ghana.
Yes.
So basically, that accord, a lot of people that have access to that agreement, they said Ojukwu was given over 90% of what he actually asked for. And you know what? The very reason
98%, sir, according to Ojukwu's lawyer, 98%.
98%. So, and basically, one of the biggest thing that was highly contested, why Ojukwu didn't want to agree with the accord, is because he wanted the South Side by all means. And so the South Side should be forever grateful to go on, because this is one of the reasons he created the states. Because I lived in Lagos, and we didn't even know the difference between Igbo, Calabar, Akwa Ibom. Everybody, when you meet the Igbos, they will say, "No, we are Igbo, we are Igbo, we are Igbo, Igbo." Don't say that, don't say. In fact, they even showcase the realities of Calabars, Akwa Ibom as theirs. So we always thought, Igbos have realities. They have to. So basically, they always want to subjugate the people they rule over. And this is exactly why Ambassador left. They didn't want to be part of Nigeria because of Igbo. So should you trust people like that to become the president of Nigeria? It will be a disaster. This is Nigeria has not recovered. The WAR that happened between 1967 to 1970 is because as a result of the greed of these people. And you can see, it's all evidence is there unless they want to use sentiment. Everywhere they find themselves, they want to dominate by force. And this is one of the things that was recorded by the British when they were leaving Nigeria. They realized, in fact, they said they're very bloodthirsty as well. And the Fulanis they don't know how to save. And everything is just happening the way they said. So you can see what's happening. Just using examples of practical examples. Now, the Obi can never be trusted with power. You see, during the 1993 election, when MK Abiola won the election or was winning, with big margins, landslide, an association for Better Nigeria was set up. Who headed it? Also Zeribe, Obi was part of it. They took them to court. And a judgment was given to annul the election. Obi was part of it to truncate democracy. When Abacha was buying a lot of people, a lot of so-called dissidents, people were fighting to bring democracy. Obi was lobbying to get contract from Abacha. Basically, everybody that was anti-democracy, Obi was supporting, and obviously got contract. He was given a big contract to Clinton Canada in Lagos. That's why he made some of the biggest money. And this is the same Lagos. Obi is always opposing. And this is the same man. I'm just citing this particular example. We all had when on Channel TV when it was asked what did they achieve in the 8 years? that he ruled as a governor of Anambra State. He said, everybody think physical infrastructure is an achievement. There's no physical infrastructure, but achieve civility. This man achieved civility. This is the same Anambra that more than half of Anambrans have left because of insecurity. A lot of things, and we're just citing an example because I just want to zoom everything on this. Obi can never be the president of Nigeria. You see, when you say I saved so something million in this bank, I saved $200 million in this bank, 3 banks. You see, this man don't have the mental capacity to run an economy. All the position he had got, he got this position through lobbying, not because he merits it. Because as a government don't make profit. Government, you don't keep money, don't save money. That's how government thinks. It's not like individuals or businessmen. Private businessmen make profit. Government is all non-profit. So government don't keep money. When you think of infrastructure, future development, you bring the future to now. So you borrow. Any money you have, you borrow more. So you bring the infrastructure and you pay it back in terms of loan, in terms of interest. So keeping money, which means you're not actually developing your state. Because the money is made, I worked as a project manager for many years. So what we do when we're given projects, when we're given budgets, by March, towards March ending, they will be telling you if you haven't spent the money, you have to look for something to spend. You have to look for a project to spend that money on. You are not allowed to take money to the next financial year because that's not what it's meant for. So when you spend money in the country, you create something called multiplier effect. You stimulate the economy. You create economic activities. Just imagine, for instance, now let's look at because that's my area of expertise, construction. Let's look at Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway. Now, not only this project might take 10, 20 years, it doesn't matter. But just imagine the amount of work that will be generated from Lagos for all the 7
Even
states.
Igbos are working there. Igbos are working there too. Yeah, go ahead.
So which means an economy, there's something called the multiplier effect, which means those laborers, those surveyors, those builders that are building, when they get paid, they will take this money to the market women to go and spend. They will pay their school fees. They will pay all this thing. So economic activity. So which means all the local businesses in that area and beyond, economic activities will be booming. This is job guarantee for many years to come. That's one. Secondly, all those corridors where those superhighway is constructed, automatically all the land in that area will automatically, have value. Imagine the businesses, imagine the petrol station, imagine the hotels, imagine the manufacturing company, imagine the industries that will be using that road. Imagine just that road alone can generate money for Nigeria for the next 100 years. The economic activities of that corridor. But this is the same MOB that thinks it's a waste of money. Let's look at the student loan. A lot of people are actually benefiting. People that would not have been able to go to higher institutions because they could not afford it. Now they're doing this loan, and this loan to people they feel because it's. You see, the loan is very, very, very low interest, and you don't start paying it back until you get a proper job. Even if you get a job and you cannot pay it, you don't pay. So which means you're literally getting almost free money. But we think it's a waste of money. I mean, how can that kind of human being rule people that don't believe in giving, in supporting the citizens? I mean, it doesn't make sense. So if God forbid, if we become president of Nigeria in his dream on social media like today, because most of his followers
On social
He's the
media.
president of social media.
Yes.
So imagine withdrawing this student loan for many, many, many thousands, hundreds of thousands of Nigerian youths. Imagine stopping this coastal highway that will generate job for the next 20 years non-stop. And after that, after just generating the jobs, imagine the industries that will be there forever. Imagine, apparently, what is going to be using, what is economic activities of that road. Imagine the track that is coming later on, the rail track that is coming later on. This is the biggest project Nigeria has ever done. Because not only that, he's doing the Lagos Calabar, he's doing the Lagos Sokoto as well. But Obi don't think this. Obi think this is a waste of money. He wants to be saving the money. Even the mighty USA borrows money. You know, like individuals, you have credit, scores. Countries are given credit scores. If you don't borrow money, you don't get people like Moody's. They will downgrade you. You are not credit worthy. You got to borrow money. What is important is to use this money to bring about different projects that will benefit your people. So as government, I hope these obedience are listening. You don't keep money. You're not a private businessman. You spend money. You have to spend it so that economic activities will be ongoing, will be stimulating. Everybody will have things to do. That's what you do as you create enabling environment for people. I rest my case for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Even a common man, my daughter even know that when there is money, you spend it based on budget for projects and for what is meant to be achieved. You don't save money because the money you kept in the bank or keep in the bank is not kept in the bank. It's being given out to people that wants to use the money. They only pay back interest. So it's foolishness. That's why I say Obi is foolish. I've already said that before. It's foolishness for you to keep money in the bank and say you save money for the state when there were unemployment issues, flooding issues, so many issues that need to be addressed. Teachers were on strike, doctors were on strike, schools dilapidated, roads dilapidated. Road. I mean, so many things happen in the state. Up to today, the state have not recovered from the singular act of Obi that kept money that was meant for the state for his own personal interest. He used all the interest for his own personal interest. He used the money, dumped the money in the bank to become chairman of the bank. He used the money for his own personal interest. He used the money to get loans, to get things that he used for his own personal interest. Everybody knows that it's only Igbo people that don't know this stupidity. That's why I said they are a bunch of criminals, man. Foolish people. Nobody take advice from them. I don't have sense. So I don't argue with criminals anymore. Before I used to argue with them, but now that I see that they don't have anything upstairs, I don't argue with them anymore. So the whole world will see their stupidity. We are happy for internet, we are happy for social media, exposing all these things, because if earlier on when Sima was talking, some people felt like, oh, maybe I hate them. But no, I even love them more than they love themselves. So that is why I even try to help expose them or tell them to do what is right. Just like INEC today, INEC helped the ADC people, but they don't know. They are fighting. Because if INEC did not stop them or did not tell them, remove their name and say, no, we are not going to recognize you until you resolve your issues. Today, they will not have start solving their problem. Because they don't have political calculations. They are very blindfolded. I wonder how they are following Atiku. Have you ever seen Atiku achieve anything in life apart from politics in Nigeria? There's nothing. The same thing Obi has never achieved anything in life apart from using the money from Nigerian government, from Nigerians for his own business. Obi bought a house in Croydon, UK, using Nigerian money. Obi became who he is because of Nigeria. And some criminal Igbos are here talking nonsense. But that is, by the way, because that is their way of understanding. It will take long time for them to grab it. That is why I will not take it lightly for any Igbotic person or for any South person that have Igbo blood, because you're a miscreant. You are mixed blood. If you say you are from South and you don't speak for the progress of the South, you are not South. You have affiliation. You are being influenced by the Igbotic agenda. I will not be here and allow you, through the influence of Igbotic or Igbos, to destroy the relationship between the Yorubas and the South people. we will never allow that to happen, because that's what you are trying to do. You want to make us to be in the same disadvantage as you, since you have destroyed every bridge that's supposed to take you to that place that you so desire. And you don't know how to work, you don't know how to put it together, you don't know how to work with other people. And there's no way you can make it. You will never make it. Okay, for the first time, Obi is partnering with the criminals that destroy the country. Obi is partnering with Atiku. What has Atiku achieved politically, if not being a vice president? And which other thing has he done before? No. All these guys, they use our resources for their own personal interest. You understand me? So they use our money for their own personal interest. Igbos has kept the South people at a very big disadvantage for so many years. And we barely survived. But thanks to President Tinubu, a Yoruba man that recognizes us. So any lies and propaganda of Igbos trying to destroy the relationship that we have with the Yorubas will fail. And it will fail woefully. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter the strategies and the distractions you are using. You know, it doesn't matter the propaganda you are running. It doesn't matter what do you call it? It doesn't matter all your gimmicks that you are running. It will fail. It will continue to fail. Equate Prince.
Yeah, I just wanted to add something to what Said said. You know, when Said was speaking,
yeah,
he said he talked about Gowon.
Yes.
That our people in the South,
we should be grateful.
Grateful to Gowon. Yes. And Said, I want to, we have over 100 people listening to us. You see, Gowon is celebrated in the South. And we have showed our gratitude towards Gowon. In Rivers State, during the administration of Nyesom Wike had to rename the Port Harcourt International Stadium to Yakubu Gowon Stadium, appreciating Gowon for creating Rivers State from the Igbo-dominated Eastern region. So yes, we are very grateful to Gowon. We celebrate Gowon, and he did not even stop there. Wike did not stop there. There is a popular road in Port Harcourt. We call it Aba Road. Nyesom Wike had to rename that road to Yakubu Gowon Road. Two strategic infrastructures in our state named after Yakubu Gowon, appreciating him for listening to our demands as Niger Delta people, for listening to our demand and created the old River State from the Igbo-dominated Eastern region. So, of course, we in the South, we understand these things. We celebrate Gowon. We hold him so dear to our hearts. And when you go to Igbo land, when you go to the Southeast, they hate Gowon. They don't like Gowon. They talk bad about Gowon. In fact, if you go to Twitter, you begin to see how they mock Gowon. Anytime there is insecurity in the north, they begin to mock Gowon. Gowon did this, Gowon. So, you see, we in the South and the Southeast, we are totally different in ideology, totally different in our agenda and our progressive nature for us to see that Nigerian works. We are totally different from this set of human beings. Go to the South, public strategic infrastructures named after Gowon. But go to the Southeast, they talk bad and go on. So I just wanted to point it out so that people will know we have a lot of people listening to us. We love Gowon so much in Rivers State for us to name those strategic infrastructures after his name. It means that Gowon is dear to our hearts. So I just wanted to point it out. Thank you very much, Nsima.
Thank you very much, Prince. Thank you very much. Just like I said, earlier said, there's a movement that is going on in the South. It's a South movement. And our governors are in charge because our governors have realized for so many years how we have suffered under the hands of the Igbos, under the hands of PDP, the same Fulani under Atiku. Every year, Atiku will come from Dubai to come and collect money from the PDP governors in the South and use it to run his campaign for so many years. But in this government, that has ceased. Under President Tinubu, we have realized how foolish we were, or are we, to allow this Ibotic agenda, the Ibotic people to take over our space, use our brothers and sisters, use our governors, collect our money, and run campaign. When Obi first ran campaign, that was in 2015, 2019 or thereabout, Obi used the money of the South because Atiku did not have money. Atiku did not use his money. Atiku collected money from the South governors, allegedly, and used it to run for election, where Obi was a vice president. Did you see any South there? South was not there. But they used the money from the South, from PDP then, because PDP was dominated the South. And for over 16 years, we have been dominated by the Igbo PDP and all of that, Fulani Igbo PDP, for so many years. We never saw any progress. They never made any project, any legacy project like President Tinubu project now, Lagos Calabar Road and other roads that President Tinubu have done. There was no legacy project in the South. That is why the South have been suffering, because they classify us as Igbos. They change the narrative. They change everything. Today, President Tinubu recognized. That's why we are talking about Wazo South, because even the Wazo South also include the Southeast. Wazo South, President Tinubu recognized us the Wazo South, and change that narrative and change that history. That was the day I knew that Nigeria have changed for good. And I've always been saying in my platform that the reason why Nigeria did not progress is because of Wazobia. But today, there's progress in Nigeria. And that is why the people that are mostly disgruntled are the people that have been benefiting from that structure of Wazobia that failed. We are talking about Wazo South today. Gradually, we are moving to a permanent side under President Tinubu. And that is why they are doing everything possible to try to blackmail him, to call him different names, but they will fail. We knew if it was Goodluck Jonathan, we know that we would have not succeeded. But we knew who President Tinubu is, not Goodluck Jonathan, who gave room for the Igbos to take over his administration that failed. That is the truth. But we know that none of this thing can stop President Tinubu. Even Atiku knows that he cannot stop Tinubu. Who can stop Tinubu right now when the gods of the land have spoken? Except President Tinubu decide to say, oh, I'm not going to contest. Except people like us are not in support of President Tinubu. But as you can see now, South is 100% for President Tinubu. The Yorubas, I know, just like I've said it before, the kind of vote that Nigeria has never seen before, that is the legacy that President Tinubu must achieve 2027, come 2027. 50 million to 100 million votes, there is nothing stopping it. So most of you, see, let me tell you, when you see Wike, you see South. You see the same way Wike they do. Forget it. It's like that. There are so many of us in the South. Sometimes we don't talk like the Akwa Ibom people. You hardly hear them shout. But when they want to take action, that is why the Igbos are afraid of the Akwa Ibom people now. So tell me, is it not an Igbo man Igbo man Ojuku who tried to invade Akwa Ibom and other places, Ijos and Ikwere? Who stopped them? It was an Ibibio man now. Ibibio people save Igbos. That is the truth. When they are talking, they change it upside down. If Ibibio man did not surrender, they could have finished all the Igbos. Now they wiped them out. That is why Ojuku ran away now. Yes, General Philip Effiong, that's his name, General Philip Effiong. If it was not because of General Philip, Igbos could have been finished. Ojuku got to the point that he ran away from the country to go and seek refuge.
Man, for one day, they don't even talk about him only for themselves. They haven't appreciated General Philip Effiong.
They won't talk about it now. If somebody tells you your story, if somebody tells your story, how do you expect them to be nice to you? They will tell the story in their favor, just like the white people write stories about us. How do you expect them to tell story that favor you? They will tell story in their ways they see it. They told us that they came to discover what they call it, River what in Africa, but the rivers has been there before. But they are correct because they came to discover it. Because they are the one telling you the story, and we're foolish. We learn it in school their own way. That's the point. If people tell your story, how do you expect them to tell your story? They have to tell in their favor. We are the one to tell our stories. That is why we are doing it. We are taking charge. And because they have seen that we have woken up and we are taking charge of our story, they are so mad. You hear them talk about what is South, what is this, what is South, what is this, what is it? Because they will never tell you the story the way it is. They want to tell you the story as if they conquer you. You understand me? So that is the story. We are the one to do it. We are the one to make sure we respect our own leaders, our own elders, our own heroes and everything. Nobody, don't ever think that somebody else will come and tell your story the way you will like it. No, they will never tell the story the way you will like it. They will tell the story in the way that favors them in their own eyes. Just like when the colonial masters came to Africa, they say they are the one that discovered our river. I think, is it River Nile or River Niger or whatever? They say Christopher Columbus discovered Africa or discovered whatever. Is that what they used to say? I've forgotten all of their fake history. Yes. Sorry?
River Niger.
Yes, River Niger. Yeah, that's how they story. But those are the rivers our forefathers and our brothers, our mothers that were using, right? Is that not? Or Mungo Park. Sorry, yes. Mungo Park. All those stories. So that is the truth, man. That is why for me, you see this thing I'm doing, is I know how to do it. I will do it. I don't need to make noise. That is why if you come to my blog, you don't have patience, you get out. I'm not joking here. Yeah, I spend my time, hours, sleepless night talking, making impact and trying to, change the narrative, and you're here coming to talk rubbish with me. You will never succeed on my platform because nobody is funding me. I'm not doing anything to entice you. I've listened to many people say I'm not supporting Yorubas. You are foolish. I'm not supporting Yoruba. I'm supporting my people. Are you not seeing Gospel Akpabio there? But who made it possible? A Yoruba man. That is why I respect them. That's why we say that partnership must be stronger. Just in less than 3 years, look at what we have achieved in South South. For more than since 1967, that we have been affiliating with all these Igbos, intermarriage, all kinds of things. Look at how they are placed. Look at what they have done to us. Look at what they plan to do. Just that our ancestors were able to defeat them. But in less than we have never had any partnership in the past with the Yorubas. But in less than 3 years, look at how far we have gone in South South. So don't allow anybody to come and deceive you, except you don't know the story. If you don't know, ask questions. If you don't know, ask questions. Somebody will educate you. Don't allow this Igbotic agenda. See, even the Igbos, it was the same outside, it was the same Yorubas that saved them. You people don't know that the Yorubas have saved. See, if it's not Lagos that all of you are making noise, yeah? If it's not this Lagos that all of you are surviving, the Southeast people especially, and others, if it's not this local Lagos that all of you are surviving, tell me where else you could have gone to survive. That Lagos that you are surviving is Tinubu that built it. Tinubu's effort, Tinubu's idea, Tinubu's plan, Tinubu's brain work gave birth to that Lagos that you see today.
He tamed the Atlantic Ocean.
He tamed the Atlantic Ocean, brought a new city, the Eco City, and other things that make things happen. President Tinubu is a change maker now. He makes things happen. Me, I don't know how to explain this thing. That's why I say the city boy is on the throne, because there's no other way I can describe him than that. The city boy is on the throne, making things happen. We can see it for ourselves. Even if we walk through the valley of shadow of death, he fears no evil. He comes out strategically, he comes out victoriously. Even when he had nothing, he was not in power. He came out and still defeated them. Let alone Nana is in power. Who is that MAGA? Who is that idiotic? Who is that stupidity? Even if will you agree? I will never agree anybody to come and defeat me. It's never going to be possible. So I don't understand their noise making. I'm not even talking about Obi and Atiku. We are just, because if we don't talk about, there's nothing else to even actually discuss, because the city boy is focused on making things happen. So we need to fill the conversation in with Atiku and Obi and others. But when it comes to 2027 election, it's a done deal. Forget, I've told you already. We are even looking at third term after 2031. What is going to happen? Are we supporting? Because we the people can say, President Tinubu, you have done what no man can do or has done, have never done. Go for third term if you want. Or amend the constitution.
Yes.
Or change the narrative. That's it.
Sorry for interrupting you. I will send you something on the Green Hub. And I've gathered some informations. President Tinubu might likely be the last most powerful president of Nigeria, or last president of Nigeria. Not because we are splitting. Most likely, we are likely to go back to parliamentary setting, where that region thing, like each of these six geopolitical zones, will be the framework for regionalism. The South-South is not going to be in the same regions with the Southeast again. Even the Middle Belt will not be in the same regions with the North, right? So maybe after the distance, I will send it to you on WhatsApp.
All right, sir. No, we don't have problem with that. We know that Tinubu has come to change the country forever. I understand that. Ola say, Nsima, go to Ibadan, you will see Igbos with or your accent. Of course, we know.
Can I say something?
Just go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Nsima. I'm always enjoying your.
Sorry?
I'm always enjoying.
Continue, Mr. Martins.
I'm always enjoying your narrative. You are a great mind. You're a great mind. I wish if you have many of you in Nigerian state, this political total would have changed. You have said it all. We will never allow Igbo narrative. They were the one that brought it to what we are today about one Nigeria. We don't ask for it. They loved the Nigerian state with violence. That was when insecurity was created. It was created by the Igbos. We saw bloodshed, bye. Everywhere in Nigeria. Simply because they want to spread around. They were wholly after an Igbo agenda, no Nigeria agenda. They will not bring Nigeria down for Igbo to rise. That's what they are doing. And we have had enough. The narrative will be changed. I agree with my brother, this might be the last president of Nigeria state. Definitely. We want to correct the mistakes. We are going back to regional government. Fulani will stay in Fulani region. We are tired. Igbo will stay in Igbo region. Everybody will be competing. That's where we are going to. And they've seen it. They were panicking. They are panicking. And they are telling you they want to rescue their criminals. Criminals. They suck the entire system for their own selfish agenda. That's what you hear someone say they want to conquer some people. That was the agenda where they created one Nigeria to create chaos, infighting, domination. That's why they created it. And President Bola may go correct it, and you are panicking. And you are expecting Nigeria to leave President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. It's not going to happen. We are tired. We want to correct the narrative. We want to correct the mistake we made. Everybody go back to your region. We are a nation with several philosophy. A country with several philosophy cannot form one Nigeria. It can't happen. There are collusions, contradictions from different philosophy. It's chaotic. Everybody will just need to keep his own philosophy. These people created a chaotic thing for Nigeria. For their selfish end. They want to get opportunity to your own land and to come and conquer you and take advantage of you. And someone said about South. South should be great for Yorubas. It's not because I'm Yoruba. We did everything to make sure we rescued South from the Igbos domineering. We lost people. I'm always wondering when South already abusing Yoruba. See how these people are ingrate. Ingrate. We fought that WAR. We fought that WAR majorly because South have individual tribes, not because of Yoruba. Igbo cannot conquer Yoruba people. We saw how we rushed down to Midwest.
Midwest.
Yeah. Yoruba.
We chased them back to Nsukka.
Yeah, we chased them back from Midwest. Yoruba people. And that Midwest be abusing Yoruba people for their own freedom. But one thing I must tell Igbos, as much Yorubas in Nigeria, you will never be able to dominate any individual tribe in Nigeria. We will never allow it. That's why you hate Yoruba people. We deserve respect for everybody to live peacefully and enjoy that. We don't want dominate. We don't want warlords. Yoruba will never allow it. You can abuse Yoruba to as much you care. That's by the way. President Bola Ahmed is one of the most visionary leaders I've ever seen by the entire life. I've never seen it. They have never been president that embarked on that kind of courageous project. Nigeria was built on kind of 60 million projects. Nigeria was built on it. That Lagos was built when Nigeria was 60 million people. Today Nigeria was 250 million people.
President Tinubu was created to create economy that will gather a large population and change it to $1 trillion economy. It's not going to be easy. You are telling us to come and are you crazy? Obi is not going anywhere in Nigeria state. We are not joking. The future of our people is extremely important. And President Bola is writing new economic templates for Nigeria. I'm so impressed by that he turned people to technical schools that will be paying them their salary. I'm so impressed. That's a very, very courageous project to change Nigerian mindset, to create artisans, but encouraging Nigeria to go to that kind of field. It changed the economic pattern of Nigeria future. We are not going for the kind of this. China go to China. Are you crazy? We mean business. We are not living for today. We are living for future. We cannot hand over Nigeria to Igbo and they are extremely selfish. Imagine not being in power. There was a campaign for indigenous bill. Selfish cow.
It's very bad.
Sorry, sir. Before you come in here, let me ask you a question, sir. You say since you were born, I believe you are a little bit older. You have seen a lot of stuff, a lot of presidents. Have you ever seen any president that donated his salary for the service of Nigeria?
I've never seen it. I witnessed Chagari government. Nobody, no Nigeria state.
Ojuku. Ojuku that converted people's money.
I witnessed. I was lucky enough to see Awolowo, Chagari, 12-2 election. I've never seen any president in Nigeria say that invested in infrastructure in Nigeria state like President Bola Ahmed. Are you crazy? What Shagari do with that during his own time? Shagari operation building nation, housing. He built small one apartment, small here throughout some states in Nigeria. That's what housing Nigeria. That's what Shagari did. That's it. Then we moved to Buhari and Babangida. Babangida constructed 3 million bridge and tried in the Abuja state. That's courageous.
Well, he continued. Well, he did.
Yeah, he continued from Shagari. Yeah, he continued.
Not from Shagari, from Gowon.
From Gowon, yeah. Yes. Then when we moved to OBJ did absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. His government was full with chaos. We have 4 Senate presidents during OBJ government. Corruption everywhere. Infighting everywhere. Turbulency. Protection. Strike. University was striking. Everything was chaotic. The NEPA money was privatized. Everything was chaotic. Nothing. Nigeria benefited for 8 good years of Obasanjo. Then we moved to Goodluck. Goodluck did Alumonje school in the north. What else? He tried to tell me this deep bridge in this southeast. This bridge. I couldn't finish.
Second Niger bridge.
That's what
it was Buhari. Ironically, it was Buhari that did it for them.
Yeah, it was Buhari that did it. Buhari even tried. He constructed a train network in the north, Abuja, and some part in south. Then we're having this courageous great man on President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He was constructing over 700 kilometers to Calabar. Have you ever heard that in Nigerian history? He was doing over 1,000 kilometers to Balagi to Sokoto. New frontier of economic corridor. Have you ever seen that kind of courageous leaders? And some people are crying. So when Nigeria becomes 500 million, how are we going to cope with it? Without investing in infrastructures to build that kind of system. He was trying to change the economic template. These people are saying, China go to China, Obi or nothing. They even said they want to be Obi and Atiku. I laugh in Chinese. Atiku, $16 billion. So we can give Atiku credit for wasting just $16 billion with the presidency. Are you mad? Are you mad? So we congratulate Atiku for wasting a job, not having Atiku when he's done $16 billion wasted, and we give him presidency. Obi Atiku. It will never happen. It will never happen. It's done deep. Atiku is not going anywhere. And you say you want to work to one castle. Okay. So are you telling us Nigeria is meant for only Fulani? Out of over 250 tracks in Nigeria, aren't you the one say cool and want to buy it? So in any case, Obi's not going anywhere. Just give you kind of analysis how it's not going anywhere. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu have come to say, I've never seen this kind of man in my entire life. Let me tell you, see what we Tinubu witnessed in London. It's only meant for great leaders. And out of those people that have witnessed it, Mandela, that have that kind of royalty welcome to London. You don't give to ordinary leaders. British have seen President Bola Ahmed Tinubu that what he's doing. That's why they welcome and give you that kind of rate welcomes. I think in South Africa, it's only 3 people. The people that actually had it is America. So this man is a great man. We wouldn't miss this man. This man is well prepared for the job. It took him 30 solid years. It's not wake up presidency, you know. It's not, wait for me, me. This man is I've been prepared, cook, organic for the job. We will never miss the visionary leader. I'm so proud to meet this man in my time. So, Mr. Isima, you are on the right side.
So, yes, sir. I'm always on the right side, sir. Yeah.
You're on the right side.
I'm always on the right side. Sir, you are not the only person that is lucky, you. You are not the only person that is lucky. I'm blessed. Yes.
You are on the right side. You get it. Thank you.
Can I chip in now?
Yeah, you will chip in, sir, but please don't forget. I want to say something to what Sir Martin said. Remember, Sir Martin, you mentioned about Goodluck Jonathan, that he built the second Niger bridge for the Igbos. At least he started it. But do you know that there was no project that Goodluck Jonathan started in the South? Do you know why? The Igbos cajoled Goodluck Jonathan to go and do a project for them in the Southeast, but they never did any project for us.
Let me tell you,
in the South.
There's a project going on in Goodluck State, Akaibo State. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing it. That project, that project be abandoned for about 30 years. The community in those areas, they only travel by boats. They have never seen roads, bridges. That project is going on now. And you want us to lose that kind of project? Are you crazy? Then we fight for that bridge.
Yes. Sir Said. I'm sorry, Sir Said. Go ahead.
Martin. Okay, Said. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. So basically, just in addition, just to prove to you that these people, no, they don't really, honestly, they are not emotionally matured enough to rule a country of that magnitude. Nigeria is the largest black nation on earth, with very smart people, with over 250 different ethnic groups. And these ethnic groups are making waves across the world. Imagine having a dollar like would be to rule such a complex, multi-religious, multi-ethnic, multi-tribal nation. Now, you see, what is one thing I want to add in about with these Igbo people is, we all know what happened in Ghana. We all know what's happening in South Africa now. I don't know if you've seen the viral video. This guy that made himself king. They cannot comprehend that when you're on other people's land, you need to obey the rules. Now, they say because I've lived here for a long time, and I'm from some royal family. Why can't I be praying in another man's land?
He's from royal family. Which royal family?
That's what he said. This is the video that is going around now. He said, "Why can't I be king in this country?" I visited. Look, you know what they do? They will be friends with you, so that they'll know they'll meet the big people in society. It could just be a picture, or they might go there with a friend, but they will use that. I've met the king of this area. I've met this big man. So why can't you call your people to order? Why can't you tell them that I've met these big people? That is why I can be king. I'm the king of the Igbo. Sometimes you say I'm the king of Nigerians. But tell all those Yoruba people, Yoruba people, they are bad. So what you're thinking is like, how can people like that are so divisive, bring people of over 250 different ethnic groups together? We all know about the federal ministry that was located in Anambra. That the head of that ministry, they needed 1,000 federal workers, and this man was employing over 850 people from Anambra alone. Many states did not have representation. So these are things that these people can never be trusted about. They just don't understand. They don't understand diversity. They don't understand ethnicity. They just want everything for themselves. So people making very, very big mistake. Honestly, this is not even about sentiment. These are facts. All these things we're saying that they're factual. But if an Igbo man talks, what they are, they will gaslight you. They will make you say it is you. That's who they are, but they will say it is you that is doing that. So basically, I don't think they understand that. I'm sure they are, so some of them, but they don't really have the mental capacity because you've sized them up, and you just need to talk to them. They all think the same way. It's like, what, are you kidding me? What you're saying doesn't make sense. You're going to do. They said they don't want it. They don't want any coronation. You're coronating a king, and those kings are even installing chiefs in another sovereign land. They will say things like Yoruba people, there are Yoruba kings in Ghana. But what they don't understand is they don't understand that when the Europeans came to partition Africa, some Yoruba speaking people that are native to where they are, where Yoruba, it is their land, they just happen to be partitioned to a different country. So when you go to the Benin Republic, for instance, or Togo, like Sabe, Boko, all these places, they are Yoruba king, and they speak Yoruba. They are the indigenous people there. It's just that they happen to be partitioned, just like Nigeria was put together in 1914. So people like that, you can just imagine that they just don't have the mental strength to manage a multi-ethnic nation. We all know what happened in 1967. We all know the Abure Accord. As somebody rightly said, I was even thinking 95%. People that actually said it was so good that said would not have it. Give him everything they asked for. Or if it's not having that South, it will not have it. And now fast forward. And when the IPOB people, when they came up to say, what is your suggestion of what is your land? They said they should be having 30 states. All the way to Kogi, in fact, all the way to part of Ondo State, these people. So they're not just that. So everything they do is always about, even, in many places in Lagos, when they came, after the 70s, they gave them their properties back. In the 80s, they started giving them places like that. When they started giving them places, it's not that they even give them places, just like they gave them opportunities. They cunningly got rid of the Yorubas and indigenous people, and they became the sole owners, and they made themselves executive people there. And they even renamed these centers like Ladipo. It used to be named some Yoruba name. They changed it to, ironically, Anguish Rossi that damaged everything. Anguish Rossi back then. And one other thing that they did when they abrogated the regional system, and then they came up with Decree 34 to said everything must be unified. All ministries must be unified. No, regardless of how you build those ministries, with your money, with your cocoa money, with your all these things, everything is, we are all one. What Agusi Rossi did was, he actually even invited the kings, all emirs, all these people. Said, we are all one. Now we want to post, you'll be emir, you'll be the king of Lagos. Oba of Ibadan, we'll go and be the emir of Lagos. We are all one. They said, well, so maybe I have to say, are you crazy? What is this? So everything, so we are all the same. We're not going to, regardless of our language, of our religious differences. So you can see that these people, all they ever want is to dominate, to subjugate.
Thank God he was resisted. He was resisted.
So to dominate and subjugate other, to dominate and subjugate other people. So this is why, and as you rightly said, Nsima, I'm so happy. The coalition of the 3rd Marine Commandos which was later joined, because Yoruba was not part of the WAR. It was later, when these people, the Yoruba man, innocently or naively fought for them because they called him that they were liberating Nigeria. They were liberating the Nigeria from the Fulani
extremists.
They persuaded him, and you know what? This guy, they had this agreement, and this guy was the people that went in to talk, not obviously take over, somewhere because they pushed him. Ben then, it used to be called Midwest then, to push him to do this. I know what one of the instruction Juku gave him. So when he got there, when he took over, he said they should loot the Central Bank of Nigeria there. And the man said, this is not the assignment. I mean, what is this? Why should I loot these people? And we all know that when the place fell, they advised that they should put, a South man and the Midwest man to head that place temporarily. No, he put his own people. Ojukwu put his own people. And of course, they were saying they were going to Lagos. So he was saying, no, this is not part of it. So they had this thing. This is how Yoruba people joined. And basically they collaborated with the South, and that was the very time. The man there now is a master strategist. He understands history. He knows how the South cooperated with Yoruba third Bari commandos, especially on the Creeks, to help defeat the Igbos. So this is the liaison Southwest is now doing with South, and I'm sure this cooperation, will really yield very well fruits. And like Southwest, the Southwest is aligned with Northwest, but believe me, from the experience of the WAR, which made it easier for the Third Marine Commandos to crush these people, and this alignment with people like Capabio, and all these people, I'm sure. I mean, the future, you just see the trend. It's going to be Southwest, South. And after the power has returned to the North, I can't see Southwest. I can't see Southwest supporting Southeast because it's just too dangerous. These people, it's too dangerous. They were in power for 6 months. Nigeria has not recovered. They've not recovered from what they did. No. God forbid. They will never rule Nigeria again. Thank you.
And now let me say something. I know Adekami want to say something. Yeah. Let me say something. You have mentioned that the Igbos always compare themselves to the Yorubas. According to what you said that when the king was the fake king, because Igbos don't have a real king, they are all warrant chiefs that was given to them by the British government. They don't have any royalty in them. That one is the truth. But I don't want to go deeper now because we can see already the way they are behaving. Any royal blood don't behave like that. But they claim to have royalty, but there's none. They were warrant chiefs, and ever since then they have been buying chieftaincy title. Even one comedian, MC OK, bought his own chieftaincy title. Today he wears some kind of dress. He dressed somehow. So, anyways, so they all buy chieftaincy title. They don't have any royalties in them. But you said something that the Igbos always compare themselves to the Yorubas, that they say, oh, there's a Yoruba king in Ghana. Okay, so how I want to say, so I don't want to argue. If they try to copy, if they try to be like the Yorubas, that means that the Yorubas are leading. But how come they are not copying things like what Sonwo-Olu is doing, building big schools for the Yorubas in Lagos, in Yoruba land? Are they not seeing it? Did they not see the school that Sonwo-Olu launched some few days ago in Lagos? Are they not seeing what Sonwo-Olu is doing? Sonwo-Olu went to UK with President Tinubu to strike a deal that is going to bring so much of investment in Lagos. Did they not see? Do they not have governors that can do the same? How come they are not copying something that is genuine, things that are working, things that are making other people's space to be developed, that such that they can go there and go and claim and say they are the one that owns the place? Why are they not copying things that is making sense? Are they not seeing what other leaders are doing, what other regions are doing?
You know why they're doing that? Because they're just greedy and deceitful. Let me just to put it for 1 minute. You see, for instance, now look at if you Google each state in Southeast. Everything comes out to be a 29,000 square kilometer. In your state alone, your state, just one state, is about 28,500 square kilometer, which is about the same size. So your state gets one allocation from federal government. Southeast State gets 5 allocations, federal allocations. Yet they have nothing to show for it. Yet there's no physical proper infrastructure. Now, this is the food.
Process from what?
So that's why the Igbo cannot build. Igbo haven't developed to where they can build civilization.
Hold on, Sir Martin. Let him finish because Adekami wants to speak. Yes. Please.
So,
yes.
These are the reasons I said they don't have the mental capacity. Igbos cannot survive without Nigeria. That's a fact. That is why you see them. During the peak of the IPOP, ESN, unknown something men. I don't want to use that word on TikTok. Now, did you know we have evidence that about 6,000 Igbo people in luxurious buses travel to Lagos and Abuja overnight, every night, 6,000 daily. Inside, we're running away from that place. So now, when all those insecurity was very, very common, they have Hisba in the north. So Southwest came up with their own solution to say, let's have a Amotekun. Igbo people did their own something to I've forgotten exactly the name, to set up the Eastern Security Network, like not the ESN, not that one, for all Eastern states.
Yeah.
Did you know that thing collapsed? That thing collapsed in 24 hours. Just because they don't know how to. So people always want to go and hijack what has been done, what is successful. There's nothing that is in Nigeria that is successful that has been done by Igbo people. If you look at it, so that is why you see all the Southeast, and they don't have the population, they don't have the landmass, but some of the states are getting 3 times what they used to get under Buhari allocation. There's nothing to show for it, and they don't even have the population, they don't have the size. Niger State is 2.5 times the size of the old 5 states of Igbo. Some of the local governments in Niger State is bigger than Anambra, just local government. And they get 5 allocations, they get 15 allocations for their senators. Yet you can't see any real physical development. So why is all this money going? So that is why you see all of them in Abuja, in Kano, in Lagos, in Rivers. They just cannot manage themselves. They don't have the mental capacity.
Ambassador, are you there to speak? Ambassador, are you there to speak? Okay, when you are ready, you come back. Adekami, please go ahead. Ijele, I see you. Thank you very much for sharing, Ijele. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. Great Nsima.
I salute you.
You see, yes, these people can never build a working system. They've never built, and they can never build. Yes, because I can even place. See, I can place them on Bet Ninja. They need to put a bet on Bet Ninja. Can Igbo build a working system and make the yes to be maybe 100 odds? Make the no to be 1.02 odds.
So the question you are asking is that can their leaders help develop their own space? Is that a challenge? Is that the challenge you are giving to them? Yes. Okay.
Yes, that's the challenge.
But have you noticed that the Igbos have not risen up to protest against their leaders for not doing what they're supposed to do? They say it's marginalization. I don't understand where marginalization is. Yes.
Yes, they cry marginalization. They can never blame they don't know how to hold their leaders accountable. They can never hold their leaders accountable. It's other people's leaders that they like to hold accountable.
Yeah.
They should put the option on Bet Ninja. Yes, you see how the odds will be big, right? So that's just to throw back.
It's true. We can be betting on them. Oh. Hi.
Can I say this in the way I said it? Igbo cannot build. You see those countries they went to? They went to Ghana and South Africa. They didn't go to Congo. They didn't go to Rwanda. They didn't go to Sudan. They went originally made. They like to go and appropriate.
That's what they do.
Yeah, or appropriate other things belonging. They cannot be civilization. That's why they cannot be governing by themselves. Igbo are anarchists. They only go and appropriate.
That's the way they do. And then you see, there's something I'd always tell people. Obi can never rule Nigeria. Okay, you see, man, let's throw this challenge out. How many of course, you are an educated person. I've seen that in you. Many of us here are educated people, right? How many of our colleagues, when we finished, the higher institution or our youth service, how many people you will say they are going to Anambra? Or how many people today will finish their youth service and say, or will want to go for vacation and they say they are going to Anambra? In fact, let me tell you, many people will think of Kano 50 times before they even think of Anambra. If they don't think about Lagos, they think about Abuja, Port Harcourt, or better still, they say they want to Japa. But Anambra is not an option. They can never build a working system. And this, what I'm saying, you see, the Southwest and the South-South, our relationship has been profitable. I say it online and offline. Look at what Nyesom Wike is doing in Abuja. This will be the first time in how many years that the ruling party will be winning Abuja area council election. And so shall it be even for presidential election. Even the president had to give that kudos to Nyesom Wike, a South-South man. Right? So these guys are not people that you can partner with in anything. The North that partnered with them in the First Republic, the North regretted it. They pied their Saldana, pied everybody, and that's why I keep saying it. I'm so happy that the Akwa Ibom, the Cross River, Rivers, and Bayelsa was carved out of these people. Just imagine they are still together. The same way they are destroying the names, the image of Nigeria outside. That's the same way they would have been destroying the image of these people. Because that's who they are.
Where are you from?
Oh God.
Why are you coming to ask people where are you from? Are you mad? Are you normal? Did they ask you where are you from when you came on this platform?
Keep quiet. You don't know who they are.
I go just come on you. I go just come on you. Who be you? I don't know you. Are you a criminal? Are you Igbo criminal? Are you Igbo thief? Igbo criminal. You are a thief. You are a thief. You are a thief. You come here to ask people where are you from? You are a thief. You are a thief. Don't mind them. You drop your thief. I don't know you. I don't know you. Who be you?
We don't catch you, thief.
Don't know you. Say you know my name. What is your name? If you are not afraid of yourself, put on your camera and talk to me. I don't know you. You say I know you. He won't force me to know you. I said I don't know you. I don't know criminals. I don't associate with criminals.
No. Maybe your daily man. Maybe your nightmare.
Don't look at you. See this one.
You don't forget.
Look at this one.
When I speak to you, and when I speak to you,
you are talking bullshit. Every day, something is in your head. Just like Obi. In Obi's head, Obi think that is winning election. The same way. That was the same way Namdi Kunu. Namdi Kunu was thinking that it was all over everywhere, was the leader of everybody. Today is in Sokoto. You keep talking nonsense. You are talking nonsense, boy. You are talking nonsense. You are talking nonsense.
No. We are not punching. We are telling you who you are. What's criminal?
To make person.
We are going to deal with you.
He's a criminal, all of them, bunch of criminals.
No, we are not doing arguments. We are in the game with you. We are ready for you.
Don't worry, I will remove you very soon. Keep making noise. I don't know why you are interjecting my guess. You are a thief. God punish you, criminal. Please go ahead.
Who do this people like this? Jesus.
They are not crying. They know that
they will never rule Nigeria. Never. See, it's not just about Obi. Obi can never be. Igbo can never become president. Never. Igbo can never become president. Never. And I'm happy the South. See, it's something like we the Yorubas. Let me say this. Mr. Martin is here. He's a Yoruba man. He can bear me witness. We the Yorubas, see, there are ways we wanted the South to wake up long ago. But for any form of a revival that is going to take place for a people, it has to be the people from that place that will champion it. Outsider cannot come and champion it for you. But now that the South are woken, you don't know how happy we, the Southwest, the Yorubas, you don't know how happy we are. because they are not just worth it. Yeah, let me say this, and I will round up with this. I was in my office yesterday when I was in my office. Some people said, I don't really know. I've been having this thing in mind, and this is what I want to say. Nsima, all these programs we are doing, going from one platform to another, Ikwere, Batala, Gentsu, Lokonzo, all these programs are doing a lot of things we don't just know. I was told that yesterday that why can't these Igbo people? I thought I was the only one having this thing in mind. I was amidst team of professors, intellectuals, due to the nature of my job. I was thinking maybe these guys would just be liberals. If I raise such a topic, they would be like, why are you talking like this? I never knew the majority of them have this thing in mind. Come and see the way all the things we are saying on this platform. And see, if you look at my page, look at my name there. It was something else I wanted to come and do on TikTok before. All these Yoruba, Igbo, whatever, South, this politics, that was not what I came to do on TikTok before. I never knew some of my colleagues are always watching me.
So your colleagues at work?
Yes, now.
Huh.
These things are working. If you look at my name, I came to TikTok for social advocacy before. That was what I came to do initially. I hate cheating. I love economic development. These things we are doing is going, and a lot of people are hearing. Revival is taking place. A lot of awakening is taking place. So let's continue. God bless Nsima. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Ikwere is one. You are saying something.
If you mute him, you are muting itself. The one that is the last.
Oh, the guy that came in. Okay. Dig deep. What do you have to say? Dig deep. Unmute yourself now, please. Dig deep. Unmute yourself. Okay. Go down. When you are ready, you can come back. If you are ready, you can come back. I don't want anybody to just come and stay when I don't know you. Okay. Yes, you have said it all, Adekami and all of that. Wazo South, that's the way forward. Thank you very much, G Fruit. I see you. Yes, I mean, thank you very much. I appreciate you. You see, they have. Sorry, you're saying something?
I said, yeah, definitely Wazo South ends what? That's it, honestly. Because that's the only way it's going to work. Because, we've tried it, and the alliance with the Southeast has never worked. It has always brought problems. So, and with the South, especially Southwest and South, it works during the WAR, and it's working now perfectly. And of course, that's how it's going to continue. Because if you really think about it, I remember when I was much younger, my teacher, we had a lot of teachers, they used to call them like names, like, Akman, Mr. This, Mr. That, but we didn't know the difference, so like now, honestly, everybody will say Igbo, Igbo. We in Lagos, we didn't know the difference at all. So those Calabar people, Akwa Ibom, and all these people, they're very, very nice. So we thought they were all nice until now that we can distinguish that, we have South Calabar, Akwa Ibom, very gentle, very real, people with culture, people with royalty, So now, because people cannot distinguish, they cannot say these are people from Calabar, Akwa Ibom. We didn't know the difference. So now we now know the core, because what they do, maybe they have some kind of meetings behind, and they all have the same line. When an Igbo man speaks, it's an Igbo man, because they will say things like, we develop your space, we feeding you, you're jealous of us. They always have the same thing. And I'm thinking, are they teaching themselves the same? And they don't have like different opinion. They always have the same opinion. When they want you to listen to them, they first come in, yeah, don't worry. You think they understand what you're saying, but then they'll just go into one straight away. Why should they do that? It's exactly the same thing. And listen, if you look at, for instance, now they say, if you don't want us, if you don't like us, why can't you let us go? But if you look at ever since the creation of Nigeria, everybody that is keeping Nigeria together by force is always Igbo. It is them that put it in the Nigerian constitution that any ethnic nationality that want to exit Nigeria will be committing treason. It is them. It is them that brought Decree 34 and with the clause to say nobody must exit. Fast forward, it is them that now, instead of them sponsoring constitutional amendment to vote to remove that clause that any ethnic group that is not happy can leave Nigeria, they're not doing that. So that after they amend the constitution, then they can then go for referendum and see if they want to leave. As it is done all over the world. They're not doing that. What they're doing now is they're sponsoring indigenous bill. Saying to say, anywhere, any state you are, you're born or you live for 10 years, you become an indigenous. They don't understand indigenous means you're part of the soil. You're everything there. You know, I mean, indigenous is different from citizenship. You're already a citizen of Nigeria. Why do you want to be indigenous in other people's land? You're already a citizen of Nigeria. So they want to be dragging Oba of Lagos from you, but they want to be dragging the king of Akwa Ibom from there because they say you're indigenous of Calabar. Oba Calabar because I'm indigenous.
And Oba Benin.
You can see how these people think.
We have many chiefs. Yes, go ahead.
And I'm saying today, I mean, we're a citizen of a nation. Even the UK that we copied Nigeria copied the UK model. You can never, an Englishman can never be an indigenous man in Scotland. A Scottish man can never be indigenous in Scottish. They are all British, but Englishmen will always say I'm an Englishman. Let us appreciate our differences and then celebrate our diversity. That is where we can respect each other's boundary and work together. You can't say no. We're all the same indigenous everywhere. And we all know that Igbo people are spread all over Nigeria. So Igbo people want to be governor of Rivers. They want to be governor of Lagos. They want to be governor of Abuja. You can see how these people think. So these are just examples of, these are the people that are too scared to leave Nigeria because they just can't stand on their own. Did you know that, I'm sure we all know this, according to the Bureau of Statistics, Nigeria Bureau of Statistics, Igbo land, Southeast contributed the least to Nigerian IGR, Internal Generated Revenue. Southeast. And did you know that they're actually getting more in terms of allocation? They do all this for them so that they could level up. Yet we still don't see evidence. And I'll give you the exact statistic. 2024, according to the Nigerian Bureau of Statistics, Igbo land contributed to Southeast, the whole of 5 states, contributed about 102 billion naira IGR. And some, like for instance, we know.
Even Northeast, sir. Sorry for interjecting you. Even Northeast that is faced with insurgency is contributing to Southeast. Fire on, sir.
It's contributing to Southeast. And they want to compare to Southwest that is contributing about 3 trillion. 3 trillion. Followed by South. So you can see that Igbo cannot survive without Nigeria because they rely on Nigerian handouts. That's a fact. These are facts. These are figures. People can Google
and in the soul of Nigeria, they rely on Nigeria discussion.
And these are the people that they market Nigeria outside Nigeria every time, despite the fact of benefit. Igbo have quite more people in Nigeria than even the Fulanis by the sale of fake products, fake drugs. People are having liver problems, fake alcohol. People are buying every day in Nigeria because of their fake products. They said, even Soludo said, 99.9% of crimes committed in Amramba, when they trace the perpetrators, they are Igbos. When they I don't know the exact figure. When Modi, the president of India, went to Nigeria, did you know that the Igbo leaders were actually blaming Tinubu that Tinubu should have negotiated the release of Nigerian prisoners in India? They are not Nigerians, they are Igbos.
Okay, now that you have brought this topic, sir, that is why are you seeing the federal government talking about what is going on in South Africa? Because they are Igbos. The Igbos are they say they are not Nigerians, yeah. They say they are Biafran, yeah. So that is not a topic for the federal government to interfere or even talk about it because they go there to demarcate the country. That's why the government. I didn't even hear anything. They didn't even mention anything about that because it does not concern us. You know, how can you leave Nigeria to go to cause problems in South Africa and then you now say, "Oh, look at what they are doing to Nigerians"? Man, you did not represent Nigeria by installing Igbo King. Igbo King is not a Nigerian in South Africa. That is criminality. That is not what we send you to do. So I just wanted to add that part, sir. Yeah.
So yes, and so because the topic today, that's why I'm trying to zoom into, that they just can't rule Nigeria because if you want to rule a nation, you have to show by example. I mean, we all know what's happening in the Southeast. Apart from the insecurity in the North, Southeast is the most chaotic part, other part of the country. That is why this man, Buhari, call them a dot in the nation. They're not important, to be honest. They don't contribute much to Nigerian development. Because think about it, they always tell the whole world to say, everybody is relying on our oil. I had to tell some of my friends that are non-Nigerians that look, it is the South that have the biggest oil. Even Lagos alone, everybody's talking about, they extract 40,000 barrel per day from Lagos. The whole of Southeast, they don't even extract up to about 33,000 in the whole of Southeast. Lagos alone, 40,000. So it's even more than the crude oil. So the South is coming up with about 90% of crude oil. So what that's got nothing to do with Southeast. So if you look at all the indices of the contribution, how each geopolitical zones contribute to Nigeria, Igbo is contributing less than 9% of Nigerian GDP.
But the Biafra, this thing, that was what it's about now. It was about capturing our oil and every resources in the South. That is what it was about. That's why any Igbo man you hear, you say our oil in the South. That is the mentality. That was what was instilled in them. That was the idea. That was the ideology of the Biafra WAR. That's it. It's about the oil. Did you not see them go to America to say America they own the oil in Port Harcourt? They should come and put their base. It has always been about the oil. That is what it's about. Many people don't know about it. It has always been about the oil in the South. If you challenge them the more, you say, do we not have oil in Imo? Do we not have oil in Abia or Imo and Abia? Something like that. That's what they talk about because it is that resources that is their focus. Is what they want you. That is what is paining them. That resources is what is paining them. Are you getting me now? That they wish they can connive Akwa Ibom, Ibonize us, Columbia us, and force us to be Botic. That is their agenda, nothing else.
And they all say the same way. They will say, just come and build us, you're depriving us, just come and build us seaport. How can you have sea when you don't have seaport when you don't have sea?
That one is the highest stupidity.
So when the Igbo man talks, they always say the same thing. It's like they teach each other the same line behind the scene.
Yes.
So, and I always say to them, how can you have seaport when you don't have sea? Does it make sense? And even Oyo State, I keep using Oyo State. There are so many other states that don't have access to the sea, like Kaduna and all of these places. They have dry ports. Oyo State IDR, the Oyo State alone is contributing 3 times the amount of all Southeast states, 5 states. They don't have sea. So you can see these people without Nigeria, they will not survive. And and people are talking about people to say they don't pay taxes in Lagos. Lagos infrastructure, if you go to hospitals, if you go to many places, they are all occupied by a lot of, because they do free maternity, free this. Majority of them are Igbos. Coming from Igbo state, come and deliver in Lagos, come and do this, come and do that, treatment. Even Lagosians don't even get chances at all. Honestly. They are putting so much pressure on Lagos infrastructure. And they say we contribute. They don't pay taxes in Lagos. They say we pay taxes, we feed you. Another one they always say we feed you. And according to the record in Alausa, which is like the land registry, where to register land. Igbo land, the land that Igbo have bought in Lagos is not even up to 2%. Believe it or not, Hausa people have more lands in Lagos than Igbo, but you never hear them make noise. So they always build other people's country. Now they started we're feeding you in South Africa. We build you. They're not telling you that they're going to this place for greener pasture. That their land does not. If you see all the Igbo billionaires, you don't see them becoming billionaire in Igbo land. It's rather you see them maybe in South, Lagos, Abuja, Kano, or Kaduna. They don't become billionaires in Igbo land. Yet they will say that they become billionaires. When you look at all the outside records of the richest billionaires out of Africa, if the top 100, no Igbo man has ever featured. Even they said the richest black people in America alone, no Igbo man has ever featured. But they will tell you they're the richest. They make all this propaganda all over the world, and they even have meetings. They say they say fake news. That's what we should be making. We've had that from TikTok and one of their TikTok meetings that they must make it as their duty to propagate all this false and malicious information. It's so bad. No, Obi can never be president of the United.
Can I say something there, sir? And you said it everything all. These people are very, very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. They only think about themselves alone, not about other people. They will appropriating for themselves. I've been hearing that some issue of South Africa now. Say Zulu tribe from Igbo land. Imagine that.
Oh, God.
They said they banish Zulu when he make criminal in Igbo land. That's why he went to South Africa. He's from Igbo land. All this kind of rubbish. They were trying to bring out proposition to take advantage of you. That's what Igbo is all about. They are extremely greedy. They're not a good partner. We don't want you, Igbos. We don't want you. You are dangerous for everybody good. They will manipulate everything, not for national interest, for Igbo interest. Imagine them involved in Abacha government. Igbo, they litter everywhere in Abacha. When they go and fight for democracy, Igbo have taken advantage. That's what they are. They only want to appropriate other people's things for Igbos. They're extremely selfish. We don't want you. Whether you like it or not, you will go back to your regions. And unfortunately for them, they are traders. Igbo will go and build Igbo shopping mall in Igbo land. They be selling and buying for Igbo people. That's very good, oh. Everybody will be selling part to parts. Everybody will be selling recharger to recharger. Then that's very good. You take advantage of people. You are selfish. You will occupy that market to sell your own goods. Because Nigeria, they are taking advantage of the Nigeria state. They carry, funny enough, they carry this country, they carry for Igbo advantage. And that they have making it to be big to the extent they can have. Imagine when they want to take New Ife to Enugu, Obi of Onitsha to Sokoto. What are we going to be talking about today? Igbo who have whining our history to Igbo. Confuse everybody.
What about those Igbos that love Tinubu and they want to support Tinubu? What are they saying to them?
They said they must buy them. Any Igbo man that supports Tinubu must be buy. It's Sabo Igbo. Traitor. What are you protecting? Why are you threatening? So you have indigenous agenda against Nigeria state. So Yoruba can support Obi. I will support Obi last.
At the same time, they want Yoruba to support Igbo, but Igbo cannot support Yoruba.
I will support Obi 2023. So I mean, that's Sabo to Yoruba people. You are so. See, these people, they are not developed. They are still backward. They didn't know that democracy is like a bigger shopping mall. That everybody go there for own shopping interests. That democracy. Everybody go to, if you go to shopping mall, you see Nike, you see Adidas, you see Timberland, you see different maker. You go, these people are saying they want to push their own agenda on people. And these people are yet not developed. You have to leave Nigeria, you are barbaric. You are barbaric. You will abusing people. Anybody that's about Tinubu is a bigot. Oga, some people can support Tinubu. If people say they want to give them gay marriage, just people that want to have gay marriage support Tinubu, you don't know politics. People are about to support their own personal interest. I'm not going to support Tinubu because of your own interest. Are you crazy? So I will push Igbo interest against my interest. Me too, I get my own interest. So you want me to support Igbo interest against my interest? You are selfish. So support your own. Democracy is a freedom of everybody to decide what they want to vote for without being threatened or intimidated. We have decided on our own side to support President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Nothing you can do about it. You can see what you can do. Sit up Miller Bridge. There's one water. Go and jump inside it. There are trains, rain. Go under that rain. There are some people that want to support Tinubu. Go and jump in it. I don't give a damn.
Okay, Sir Martins, wait.
Thank you.
Unbothered. Is your turn. What do you want to say? What do you want to say?
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Sincerely speaking, many of us made that mistake during the past election. Even myself, I did that mistake. I was heavily supporting Obi, believing he was the voice of reason, is going to be the one, that he's the one.
Wow.
But thankfully, I had this friend in the UK. He was, right from the onset, he said he's for Tinubu, and he gave me his reasons. And then, probably it was a bandwagon effect that took place on me, that had that, that happened to me back then. So fast forward to this current time. Over the time, I was seeing this guy go to interviews and he was always saying nonsense. One particular interview, immediately Tinubu entered the seat. He was asked, if you are to become the president, would you remove fuel subsidy or not? Guess what he said? He said he will still do the same thing that Tinubu did. But he was too afraid to say it. He was too afraid to just say yes. He said yes and no. You can imagine how stupid someone can be.
Yes.
And then when he was allowed to further give his reasons, he couldn't say anything reasonable. More interviews happened.
Yes.
In one of the interviews, he said that they asked him who gave you the advice. He said he got the advice
from a madman.
Another interview came. This one is even recent. That should be like last year, maybe around December time. He was asked, how would you tackle the insecurity? Because there was a lot of insecurity issues that happened around that Christmas after America did their whole stunts. So the thing increased after that time. So during an interview, he was asked, how would you tackle insecurity situation in Nigeria? Guess what he said? He started narrating a story of when he was in a certain plane.
He was cleaning toilet.
A lady went to the toilet and came out. She didn't use the toilet, and then he went there to check for himself. He found out the toilet was dirty. He decided to wash it. How is that going to solve Nigerian security problem? See, Obi has no agenda. Obi has no plan for Nigeria. He has nothing in store. His head is empty. His head is empty. Sincerely speaking, his head is totally empty. He has nothing for us. Of course, when it comes to that security case, I would say probably the present government has not done enough. But at least we can see that he's making efforts. They've created a committee for security. They are trying to do some very serious reform in the military, and they are trying to also create state policing, because the truth is, the security situation in any place is usually local, it's not federal. You don't tell me you have to start invoking the federal power when something bad is happening in your village. It has to be local. And that is why local policing has been very effective in Nigeria. I remember we used to have very serious courtesan cases in River State here. It was through an institution of a particular local policing unit that was used to curb that courtesan in River State. So that is why I'm very happy for the reforms that Tinubu is doing. And guess what? Most times when they ask this man, would you do any different? He would say no. Because in reality, what Tinubu is doing is the ideal thing. Allocations have increased up to 2.5 times, about roughly 3 times how it used to be before. We have local government autonomy. The state policing is about to take effect. Electricity have been decentralized. All of these things are the kind of structural reforms that are going to help Nigeria move forward. Because if we keep doing what we are doing, man, we are not going to go anywhere. Most of the things that people clamor for that the president did not do, in reality, these are things that state governors should handle, including our local government chairman. But we don't ask for accountability from those tiers of government. The other day, my friend sent me a video, and I was really shocked that a local government chairman can do so much like that. You can also go and look for it too. It's Agege local government chairman. You can go and check it in Lagos State. Agege. This man has drastically changed the face of Agege. In the comment section, people were saying, wow, they can't believe that Agege that used to be a slum before is now looking like this. He has restructured, he has, he has infrastructurally improved their school structures there. Even health centers he built. I can't even believe that local government can work like that. Why was he able to do that? Because the presidency has given them that power, the autonomy, and more allocation is also coming to them. So I believe that most of the things that we are asking from the presidency, we are asking in the wrong direction. We are asking the right thing, but we are not asking the right people. We should be asking for more from our governors. And you notice something? This set of people can blame everybody but themselves. I see how they like to drag Wiki. They drag governors from every other state in Nigeria. But they don't ever drag their own governors.
No.
They will never drag. The only time you see them speak up against their governor is when that governor is not in tune with their Biafra agenda or with Nnamdi Kanu. That is the only time you see them speak up against a governor. But that these people will come as a normal thing they do, like to criticize the president or governors of other states, they will never do it with their governors. And another thing is being obvious now. Alex Otti, if you ask me, I will say he's trying. But I noticed there's still a lot of propaganda with it. So if Alex Otti buys a desktop, they will say he bought one auditorium of laptop for the school. That's what they do. So they are hyping him and making him look like he's like Jesus Christ that have come to save Abians. But one thing I do understand is this. Abia have a record of producing one of the worst governors in Nigeria. And so there is this particular thing that my teacher usually tell us back then in school. He said, he will always use that adage that a one-eyed man in the midst of the blind is the king. So Alex Otti is just basically a one-eyed man that appeared in the midst of the blind. For the first time in the history of Abia, in this current democratic dispensation, they are having someone who they can truly call a governor. That is why it's looking like Jesus Christ was sent to them. So I do understand their excitement with Alex Otti. It's not because he has done more than every other governor. Let them go to Ogun State and see what they are doing in Ogun State too. Go to some other states in Nigeria, but they don't make noise. They don't blow the trumpet like the way these people do. Because these people are just noise makers. And then you see the one they do, the one this my friend here was talking about, that you as an Igbo man supports Tinubu, they will call you a saboteur. Whereas there are a lot of Yorubas who are supporting P2B. In fact, if you ask me, during the 2023 election, I found out that the real fundamental backbone of P2B were actually Yorubas and people from other regions. People who are just selflessly working for him, believing that he's the right person for Nigeria. But I think it's now obvious to many other people that P2B is not the kind of president we need. He doesn't have the political will and the political mind. For someone who cannot stand primaries, how will you be able to wrestle with the National House of Assembly if you want to implement something that is good for Nigerians? So how will you be able to negotiate with power and negotiate with your legislators in Federal House of Assembly? You can see how Tinubu use all his wit and clout to make sure that he brings some things to happen. But with someone who is afraid to do primaries with people, you should know that this person will not have that. He doesn't have what it takes to negotiate with them or to push something when he knows. Because one thing about being good is there are two sides to it. One is having the goodwill. Second is having the competence, the ability to push that thing. Because there will always be obstacles. If you say, okay, I know that if I build schools, that it's going to help. Okay, let me use electricity. I know that if I do this and this, I'm going to solve the electricity issues. But then there are people who oppose you because it's against their own interest. How will you be able to, use your wit to maneuver and, make sure that that goodwill you have for your people comes to pass? Obi lacks that competence. He lacks it. And this is the reason why I'm not supporting him. And then, of course, there's the tribal issues, but that one, it's their own problem. And it's also their undoing. It's not affecting us. Thank you very much.
Before you go, sir, so is it safe to say that you didn't really know Obi, you just supported him as at that time? I want to understand, is it because of what he said that made you to support him as at that time? Or the atmosphere as at that time, because many people were angry with Buhari or his government for new Naira currency, new whatever policy, CBN, people did not have access to money, so many things happened that time. They created a lot of situations that made people to be so angry. So people wanted to just revenge against APC and all of that. Or is it that you genuinely thought that Obi have something to offer to Nigerians, even with what he was saying? Please, I just want to understand that part a little bit if you can share. It's not compulsory, but yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. The question is a very smart and a very good one. Sincerely speaking, I would say it's a cluster of different reasons that made me to support Obi back then. First, I would say it's my ignorance of the very character of Obi. And secondly, I would say he had this very good PR that pushed his image, making him, painting him like this saint-like. You understand? Mm-hmm. Even back then too, I would not lie to you. I still had a certain reservations about him. I was feeling like this guy is too sanctimonious. So I don't need a sanctimonious person as president. I don't need a holy man, no. I need a capable person. That's what I need. So that part of him, I had that reservation about him back then, sincerely speaking. But then on the opposite side of it, I was comparing the different candidates. Of course, we do know Atiku. And then Tinubu came to the picture. It's not like he's a new guy. He has been in Nigerian scene for a while. But for the first time, he's coming out for the national politics. You understand? So there was this particular very smeary kind of image that we are painting about Tinubu. And I would say I was wrong to buy those kind of, to buy that. There's this particular documentary, I won't forget, made by what do you call him? David Houdin. There's this guy, David Houdin. I don't know if that guy is even Yoruba. I don't know which.
No. Yeah, I know who you are talking about. One fake journalist. I call him fake journalist. I don't like him.
Okay, that's been in exile.
Yes.
So I've been in exile himself. I don't know.
He's Igbo man. Yeah. I call him Igbo man because he always support the Igbos. But recently, he's against them anyway. Recently, anyways, I listen to him. He's against them right now. So yeah, go ahead.
Did you not reach him?
You don't reach him now. The guy mad. he said that based on what is happening, that Tinubu has already won the 2027 election. They got mad.
They are not strategic. They are not smart people. They are not smart people. So with all of those smeary campaigns they did against Tinubu, it kind of painted the light of someone who is so evil and monstrous. But nevertheless, one of the things my friend always pointed, because we did have a lot of debate back then, one of the things he usually pointed out to me was that Tinubu is the most capable person in this list. And that is the reason why he's always in support of him. Of a recent time, if we speak like this, he will start laughing and say, I remember back then when I was supporting Obi, he will be laughing at me. So my eye my eye don't clear now. I don't see,
your eyes are open.
The real truth. So when it comes to reform, I don't see anybody that would have beat Tinubu's reform in this current government. He has fixed the macroeconomy. The next is to fix the microeconomy so that people can live better lives. But Nigerians like to see immediate results. So a system that's been broken for several decades, you want someone to fix it in 3 years? That does not happen. Now, oil production plummeted to as low as 700,000 barrels per day in Nigeria, a country that used to produce up to 2 million barrels per day. In fact, OPEC allocation as of 2023 that I know of was 1.9 million barrels to Nigeria. Yet we are producing just 700,000. But now I think production is back up to 1.4 million or thereabout, which is double. And I know it's still going up. So one of the things I see Tinubu is trying to do is to fix the macroeconomics so that the government will be more capable. And once the government is more capable, they'll be able to do more for the people. This is how this thing works. It's in my dialect or in my language, there's this thing we say that two hands wash each other. The right hand will wash the left hand. So it's like that. So once the government is able to do more for the people will also be able to do more for the government. And that is why this social contract exists. The citizens pay tax, and then the government, in turn, will give us back through other ways. My only major concern is corruption, because corruption in Nigeria is too much. People will tend to steal it. So irrespective of who is sitting there, the corruption is still there. It's there in civil service. It's there in everybody you meet on the road. Everybody wants to steal. So it's not even about Tinubu. It's about the people, Nigeria. They are very corrupt. So
yeah,
I will always go with you.
Okay, that's very good contribution. Yeah.
I mean, you can tell that when a non-Igbo man speaks, on that, very without emotion, without sentiment, came up with facts, and this is what we say. When they speak, it's all sentiment, no facts, no nothing.
They can't even speak. When they come here, they say, I have a question.
What do you get from Nigeria?
I have a question.
How much can you buy
a bag of rice? A bag of rice. They will say oh, the way Nigeria is now, you like it, eh? They say, what have Nigeria done for you?
What have Nigeria done for you? Are you getting it from Nigeria?
So they can't have this kind of. Do you see the kind of contribution and ideas, and all the good conversations that on board that gave here. But if Igbo man come here now, wow, you not go ever hear anything that makes sense.
Yes, evidently you can see that this guy can never build anything. He can never build a structure. He always wants things on a platter of gold. Sorry, I'll let the no man speak. For instance, now you can just see. Look at Tinubu. Tinubu has been able to build. Who has been part of the people that built what is now called APC. Obi has never beat nothing. He wants everything on a platter of gold. He left PDP, he left Abuga. Abuga. When he swore that he will never leave Abuga, that was created by somebody else. He went to PDP, created by somebody else. He messed it up. He then went to Labour. Labour that was created by somebody else. He had He had no contribution whatsoever. He received the presidency on a platter of gold. I know one thing that they did, because these people are they will call you bigot, but they are the most bigot human beings I've ever come across in my life. When they became the presidential candidate of Labour Party, in Lagos, now I keep saying Lagos, I know more about Lagos. Yeah, they had, the House of Assembly members of Labour Party were mainly Yoruba, to be honest, because Yoruba. And did you know when this guy became presidential candidate? They changed everything to Igbos. They changed. Imagine Igbos being the lawmakers for Lagos. They changed 80% of the candidates were Igbos. They changed it to Igbo from Yoruba. You can see how dangerous these people are.
I'm telling you, it's not a joke. Oh, it's not a joke.
So, and they changed all the candidates. Imagine if, God forbid, Labour Party had won the gubernatorial election in Lagos, God forbid. So the people sitting in the House of Assembly in Lagos now will be Igbos. You can see how dangerous these people are. Not just that. The same person now, he met a very organized Labour Party. It's now put us in a disarray. Now he's joined ADC, and he has not resigned from the Labour Party. So he wants to get a presidential ticket in ADC. You can see this man can never build anything. These are evidences, and we don't even. These are facts. These are factual. It's not that we're being sentimental. We're making up these things. We all know this is exactly what happens. So how can somebody that cannot manage a small party, the third biggest party in Nigeria as of 2023, manage a whole country of diverse 250 million people, 230 million people? It's not possible. If you can not even manage your own little state, that is now one of the most insecure states in Nigeria, you want to come and manage people of some of the best brains in the world. You want to manage them? No. Obi can never be the president of Nigeria. No, sorry.
It's not possible. Oh, let's hear from Babs. Now ADC is in disarray. It's in crisis. Let's hear from Babs. Unmute yourself, Babs. That's your time. Yes.
My name is Tunde Babs. I just want to make a small contribution.
Mm-hmm.
You see, like what the last speaker said, sentiment. But what people don't know, Tinubu is the first president that wants to make everybody outside come back to Nigeria. What they have done, everybody, like before, people keep their money here. Everybody is sending back their money now. Because in the whole world, Nigeria is the best place to invest as of today. And no president has brought in capital like Tinubu has done. Hey, I'm from Lagos State. I never liked Tinubu, but I respect him. The guy has a result. So you can never take that away from him. And everybody that wants to be president, go and ask them, how many people have they raised up? How many people have they lifted up? They don't have a team. So when people start talking, I just look at them. Everybody, the stock exchange is one of the best in the world now. I just put less than 600,000 within a week with good shares company. My money is almost 1 million. So people are bringing money back. Nobody in the history of Nigeria has done what this man is doing. I'm from Lagos State. I never liked the man, but I respect him. But now the man has changed me totally because he doesn't care. Look, we need people that doesn't care of whatever anybody will say. Just do what is good for the country. If this man is not a man with integrity, some things he has done, he will not do it because he'll be scared of second term or just remain power. So that's the kind of person. So for me, the development, I just hope it gets sustained. Corruption is everywhere. I'm not saying there is a saint or anything. Corruption, even in America, everywhere there's corruption. But Peter Obi said he saved the money. The money you did not invest in your community. Another 1 year, that money has lost value. If you have built factories, if you have built this thing, we'll be seeing it today. Even if it's not working, somebody will improve it or update it. So I don't know what people are talking about, the sentiment. But for me, I never believed Nigeria will be better in my own lifetime. And I'm really happy God has made it possible to choose someone. Thank you, guys.
Wow, thank you very much, Babs. I appreciate you. Yes, Nigeria could have not been better if Tinubu is not in charge. Tinubu came and changed the course of the country. Yeah, go ahead.
See, these people, they are criminally minded. They only want to take what doesn't belong to them. When they are giving them the allocation, Obi was busy using the allocation to invest in Southwest, in Yoruba land. He was using his Anambra State money to build Obi businesses in Southwest. We saw what happened during international trade fair. When Obi came out, we saw how many stores Obi owns there. We saw how many stores. It's not only Obi, majority of Igbo leaders. They want to appropriate what doesn't belong to them. Even that trade fair, they were getting it through criminality, to good luck government when they were there. The first documents to appropriate that area for Igbos, somewhat land. Thank God, Lagos State government has won that area back to the pocket of Lagos State. In the contract within Lagos State and federal government, that area, if the government is not using it, it must go to third party. It must go back to Lagos State government. But Igbos went there and take it to third party. Criminal set of people. They want to own someone that doesn't own what it doesn't belong to them in Yoruba land. Igbo are the only one that benefit from Nigeria Muslim. They cannot survive outside Nigeria. These people are criminals. They cannot survive outside Nigeria, but I want them to go. And they will go. Definitely they will go. Igbo are the one that only want to appropriate other people's things for themselves. They will do it criminally and be claiming victims. Imagine that. They be claiming victims, whereby they are the one that stole someone else something belonging. And they want, the funny part of it, what they are fighting for is Yoruba land. Igbo want Yoruba land. They are criminally minded. Unfortunately, we never have it.
And South,
they will never have it. And when Yoruba say, no, we don't want it, and they say, you are bigot, you are tribalistic to have my own property. I'm bigot. You want to come to my house and tell me I'll go to arrange my setting in my house. Tell me where my bedroom, where I must go to my bedroom, it must be only. Are you crazy? So this one Nigerian they created for the Igbo selfish interest, not for Nigeria. To be able to extend the Kano, Sokoto, Maduguri to go and open one pan shop and create wealth for Igbos at the expense of general Nigerian state. That's and Fulani hijack it. Fulani hijack it. So in essence, we are going back to regional government. We don't want this kind of things. It's chaotic. It's paining us. It's paining us. It's causing insecurity. Because the foundation of this one Nigeria was insecurity by people. Was bloodshed. We don't want it. If you want to have security, you must correct that kind of mistakes that will live with financial insecurity. So Igbo must go back to their land. Igbo must go back to their land. And everybody must respect each other. And President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is going there. We were tired. We are tired. We should be like Singapore today because these criminals, they destroy medical sector, destroy everything to make money for themselves by attacking it for the benefits of Igbos. And they want to have Biafra. I wonder if you want to have Biafra, you go to Senate. They don't want it. They don't want it. You just want to create scene, drama. If you want it, go there and go and ask them. You don't come social media and abuse. Benin is crazy. You think you be bad. This one, give me Biafra. You don't get Biafra by that mean. You go to Senate. You go and ask for it and leave. But you don't want it. They are only police in chaos and anarchy. That's why Igbo achieved their Igbo agenda. Igbo, you will leave us alone. We are tired. We are different nation. You cannot be taken for advantage. South was able to have a Senate president since 1999. Igbo have produced nearly 7. See yet? Igbo is being marginalized. Anyway, I let other people talk. We solve marginalization. We solve it. We want to solve it now. Everyone tired.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir, for that contribution. It's powerful. Thank you very much. I can see that for me, I still believe that there are people who are coming up to speak now, maybe to correct the current issues that their brothers have. I mean, the issues that have made Igbos to be in a very bad situation. But I've seen some people come out right now to begin to correct it. You know, I listened to one interview the other day. I was saying, okay, if you people keep on talking about, but there's no hope that you guys are going to change, but we are just going to listen to you guys and see if you are going to correct the mistakes of your brothers and sisters. Because it's like the way it's going is like all Igbos are in the same shoes. Like, I mean, it's like they think the same, it's like they talk the same. Only few of them who try to speak differently. And then we see what they try to do to those ones who are speaking up and trying to maybe correct them in their criminality. I listened to one man, I don't know, I think he's an Igbo man. He said something that struck me. He said something that makes sense, which the other Igbos don't want people to know. I just want to play it a little bit so that you listen. So that you listen. This one was so mad. I will just play one. His name is something Chikozirim or whatever. He said something that got my attention. I said, okay. It means there are some people that knows that what their brothers are doing is foolishness. So, hold on. Because as it stands now, there's a big problem. There's a big problem for you guys. There's no way forward looking at what is going on right now. I can't see any way forward for you guys. And you're still going to continue crying. I feel like your tears is just starting because the tears that is coming will be more. I want you to listen to what this guy said, please. Where is that noise coming from? Kore is one. You want to say something?
Yeah, so at the point of package for expansion is nothing less. Obi is not coming to rule. They are only coming to their expansion agenda. That is why they are sponsoring you, not that it's coming to rule. Immediately they stop. First of all, the collect all the South people to join them, and that is what Obi is coming to. Not that coming to in their blood. The greed and the country's agenda will destroy them. Their leaders have failed them. They're supposed to hold those their leaders and start plugging them for failing them. How can a leader, by the giant leaders, there is small boy pouring their peace, rising their peace? What a shame because of their greed of someone's indigenous land. to Colombia, to Colombia, Colombia, the seaport in Colombia, the seaport in Delta, Bible State, that made them destroy their land.
Rudolph, you never sleep. Go ahead, ma.
Like cockroach. Please, they have to go back to the we cannot convince them. It's big danger for us to be saying, we let us remain one Nigeria. No, we need to go to regional government. So everybody go to your region. The United States, they will have an entity. You are not a digital person from a credit. Why I'm advocating for them. Excellence Bola Ahmed, please demarcate us from this tribe. Never know all what they think is expansion is.
Yes, I don't know. Equity is one. You need to fix that your sound. Though. You were not very, very clear. Like you used to be clear. So, I don't know what happened to this my sound as well. I wanted to play something, but I don't know what happened to my sound as well. It's not looking nice. Something is wrong with my device.
The day we have regional government, that is the day we solve insecurity. Insecurity resolved. By the time we have regional government, everybody on your day. Don't come and disturb me. So that won't be bye-bye again. Insecurity can only be solved by regional government. No other anybody can solve it. To get power in Nigeria, too violent. That's how to get power.
So people like
insecurity. Yeah, that's how you get power. Two anarchists, two divisionists, two chaos. That's how you get power. You cannot make a country based on that. You go back to your region. If you cry river, you carry your shop to your region. We don't give a shit. You are going back. Home is home. Thank you.
Thank you, Sir Martins.
One other thing they do, if you see, they are so desperate to keep Nigeria as one entity. They don't want anything regional. If you see, they are the people blocking state police. Igbo legislators, they don't like it. They've been blocking it. They don't want state police. Now, when during the regional system, there was something that there were regional development commission. Those were the think tank. Those were the decision makers. Developing different regions. Now they're creating it. When they created Southeast Development Commission, a lot of Igbo people they're blocking. They say it should be temporary. They don't want. Some people are saying no. It should be. They shouldn't. When they created, especially Southwest or South, they don't like it. So the Development Commission, they said, Tinubu is trying to bring the regional system through the back door. And people were saying, no. The Geopolitical Development Commission were actually what they used to have during the regional system. So this Development Commission was like bringing power to the local geopolitical zones. There will be people that will be thinking and developing economically, infrastructurally, your different regions. And like the Southwest, they came together. They said they would develop agriculture and all these things. They've drawn integrated transport system railway, which is the pipeline. They started that. They're already joining the red line from Lagos to Ogun State. They're joining the I don't know, is it blue line? One of these things that's going from Lekki all the way to the redemption camp in Ogun State. And that same thing, there's already one in Ibadan to Lagos, and then they've got a stopover in Abuja. So they're doing these things. So they're working, and I think they want to turn the NDTC to the Development Commission for the South. But the Southeast, they've not even started anything. They've been getting money. They've got a lot of money. They've not actually shown anything. So any move the current government makes to restructure the country, they always block it. They always oppose it. This state police that will obviously curb, local security problems. When we know in the UK, we know in the US, we know that there is no one single policing system. For instance, in the UK, we have different countries within the UK. We have the different police. We have England, we have Scotland police, we have Welsh, and all these things. Even inside England, you have the Metropolitan Police, you have the Kent Police, you have this police, that police. Even inside London, you have City Police. Even inside London itself, you even have Community Police. Even you have Park Police. In the US, you have federal, you have state, you have sheriffs, you have the campus police. So there is no way you can make one single police. So what they want is they want everything to be central because it favors them. You see, they get a lot of handouts from the federal. So and because they're hoping one day it's not really that Obi that they really want to be the president. It's just that they want Adebayo to be there. And believe me, their first target will be South and Lagos. So that is why the alliances of Southwest and South will be strong. That we must not allow the Igbo people to get there, because if they do, God forbid, the South will be the first target. Because what they could not achieve with WAR, they want to achieve it politically. They will manipulate it. So it is in the best interest of the South to keep that strong alliance with Southwest. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I want to read a comment from one of our brothers on YouTube. He said, can you imagine that they want Yoruba people to support their leader, but Igbo people don't want to support a Yoruba man, Tinubu? How can these people continue taking us for granted and fools? Then he went further to say that even myself, I supported Labour Party candidate Obi because of Muslim ticket, and that by then President Tinubu didn't support the Yoruba movement in that period, and also because of Buhari government. So I see reasons why Obi actually won in Yoruba land in some places and others. It's going to be a big disaster for him this time.
They want Yoruba to hand over the Yoruba resource to Igbos. That's what they want.
They do the same in South.
They want Yoruba to protect Yoruba resource for Yoruba people. They are telling Yoruba, can't you hand over your resource to Igbos? Why are you tribalistic? Give it to us. Support us. Let us have it. Yoruba, come on. Why are you so stubborn? That's what they are talking about, these criminals. That's what they call tribalistic bigotry. They are telling Yoruba, give us that Lagos. Are you crazy? Let us become a commissioner leader there in Lagos State. Why are you tribalistic? I even hear one Igbo lady say that. If Nigeria should be one, Igbo should be governing Lagos. Oh my God, only. Only. As Eboyima govern Anambra State, as Abiagman govern Imo State, Igbo is one stop Eboyima to govern Anambra State. Criminals. They be telling Yoruba people, why are you tribalistic? Give us, come on, hand off. Give us Yoruba land. If you don't give Yoruba land, we are resisting. We are protecting our ancestral land, our belonging. You are tribalistic. You are crazy. Eh? You think they are very intelligent Yoruba? Do you think you are only one who can play the game? We are here for you. We don't need an inch in Igbo territory. You are unsatiable. You are a destroyer. You will go and take other people's belongings. You are a thief. You cannot build anything. You are not a developer. You are a looters. You are a looters. I saw that video when you went to Ghana. They went and bought land very close to Ghana seaport. Criminals. They went and bought land, Igbo village, very close to Ghana seaport. They want to call up Ghana seaport from Ghana.
Strategic development. They are the developers.
Yes, I'm watching them. I'm watching them. And they are crying for seaport. See that seaport, Lagos seaport. 25% of people working there are Igbos.
Even the coastal road, sir, is Igbos that are working there.
I mentioned seaport because they are crying on seaport.
Who now support the APC?
They push other people from Lagos seaport. They are military Igbos. And they're crying, give us seaport! Give us seaport! We are being marginalized criminals. In any case, whether you like it or not, you are going back home. We are tired. We don't want this system again. Nigeria must benefit from their land. South, you own your oil. You must enjoy God-given oil for yourself. Nobody must Colombia and manipulate you. Igbo will go back to 5 plots. We want Igbo to go and have Igbo king in Igbo land. Why Nigeria make Igbo to be untrained, to misbehave, to go and be Igbo king in someone's land? So we want to correct that mistake. It does not want Nigeria. Go and be your kingdom in your Igbo land. By the time we are regional government, you can be as small as Igbo kingdom, king, chief in Igbo land. We are the one that caused you to go to South Africa and Ghana. We need to train you. We need to cut your wing. So we are going back to regional government. So you can go and build like palaces of Igbo kingdom, Igbo land. And you will respect people in their land. We are not having this any longer. We are tired. We want to move forward. Nigeria want to be free. And this kingdom said they want to get freedom. Freedom for where? Manipulation. You are not going anywhere. You want to drape yourself inside Nigeria more. To loot. And they're crying, Fulani Janjawi. Go to Fulani land. Go and see many Igbos in millions in Fulani land. Criminals. You are going back home. Definitely, we are not happy. I can't be sitting in Nigeria and be called by South Africa that Nigeria is building kingdom in their land. I'm not part of it. I cannot take that shame. Ghana saying that Nigeria is building kingdom and cheap in their land. I'm in Nigeria. I can't be part of it. We have abused you. We have made you not to be responsible, to be able to be civil in the civil community. One Nigerians encourage you. Then you go back to regional government. So that won't be need to have Igbo kingdom in anybody land. Igbo will be able to be the chief and king in Igbo land and be responsible. That game will be changed. We want peaceful Nigeria. We are tired. One Nigeria, my food. Thank you.
Okay, you know, when you were talking, I remember something. Kubala Kingdom. Remember those people that came to the UK, or was it in Wales or somewhere, when they were trying to do Kubala Kingdom in the UK? The way the authorities drive them out of that forest where they were trying to set up Kubala Kingdom.
You mean in Scotland?
Oh yes, it was in Scotland. It was in Scotland.
Want to be kingdom in Scotland. Only.
Thank you very much, Saeed. Thank you. I appreciate you for coming. So they wanted to set up a kingdom in Scotland. Yes, I remember. Kubala, some African people. I don't want to mention country now. It's like that. They have the same lineage from Ibotik. Because they were saying Kubala. What is going on?
You see, I know what they want to do to Yoruba. They want to do Hausa Fulani. That Fulani hijack political status in Hausa land. That Fulani who are governing Hausa. These are the ones this kingdom want to do to Yoruba. They want to hijack political leaders in Yoruba land. That go be Igbos. Only. And they were the one accusing Fulani. Fulani, you are marginalizing Hausa. Fulani is crazy. Fulani, and they want to do it to Yoruba. They want to be Yoruba Igbos. And adopt Yoruba political class. Only. And subjugate Yoruba people as Fulani subject Hausa people. These are the agenda of Igbos. To Yoruba land. You are mad. Yoruba selection is not your mate. It's not your mate. The highest name you know in Igbo land is Nami Azikiwe. Come to Yoruba land. From 10th century to 11th century, we are heroes. in Yoruba land. You want to come and segregate Yoruba people by farmer now with Yoruba Igbos and hijack their political class and be governing them. You are mad. You are going back home. Thank you.
Okay, I want to just play this video from this Igbo man. I want you to listen to what he said. I think they know that this is not a joke. It's a big problem for them. Listen.
So people like Obi Kubana who now support the APC, I mean Obi Kubana and his friends who now support the APC, they are doing so because they collected bribe, right? Or they are doing so because they have been blackmailed. That if they don't support the APC, they will be arrested or something will happen to them, or the government will come for them. But you supporting P2B, you are doing so out of your wholeheartedness or out of your clean mind because you're a patriot and you love Nigeria and you never collected bribe to support P2B or Atiku, right? You're very stupid. Target away you. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? You think this country revolves around you?
That was an Igbo man. He was so mad with his own brothers for what they are doing. You know, they blackmail other people. They do all kinds of things. They say Obi Kubana or other people supporting Tinubu that they have been blackmailed to do with this and that, and that they are mad, that they are betrayers, that they are whatever. They call them all kinds of things, saboteur to the Igbo. Kenneth Okonkwo say anybody that did not support Igbo man is a saboteur, is this and that. All of that. And I'm looking at the population of Igbos. How will they win election in Nigeria if they are saying their own people should not support anybody they want to support? That is a big problem for them. So do they think that people from the other places are foolish to go and support Obi? I want to know the foolish people that will support Obi from other tribes in Nigeria as it stands now, because it's very, very clear to all Nigerians. And this Igbo brother said, you people are so stupid people. So you that is supporting Obi do not collect bribe or are not blackmailed. What is wrong with you guys? And you see, so they have a mental problem. It's a mental case. We have discussed this before. It's a mental case for these guys, thinking that anybody that supports any other person that did not support their own candidate has been blackmailed or has collected money. But if you now support them, they will now say, oh, you are done a good thing. You love Nigeria. You are now a lover of Nigeria. What a shame. What a shame to you guys. I love it that your Igbo brothers are now speaking up against you. So this matters. Very soon we are going to lay it to rest, because we know that you are in a very difficult shit for misbehaving. I get him now. I want to understand that bastard that will support an Igbo man will be in this election to come 2020. I want to understand. I want to know who is that bastard, because I would like to call that person a bastard and I explain why you are a bastard. So
that if that will support Igbo man.
Exactly. Son of God, I see you. Are you
So people like
are you ready to speak, son of God?
Yeah. I'm ready to speak. The reason why I come up and greet you, everybody.
You're welcome.
About what you said for the beginning.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
That you say anybody that you know support Tinubu is a bastard. Whether it's from Southwest, whether it's from South. So the something I see for inside is that for the game is the bullet that Wike was collect, the bullet that Tinubu's collect, the bullet Akpado's collect. Generally for the way South, a part of Southeast, is because the liberation was coming to the South. And these people, they want to use political power to collect something from the South. But that's why the thing was paying the Igbos that Yorubas are causing it again, because for the first times, Yoruba made the thing to not happen. Now again, they want to use the political system to take that things, to take all the Benin side, to take all the South. Generally, they want to use that political system. That's why they are pushing Peter Obi come. But instead of that, some past South, they don't watch the game. Like Benin was trying to be killing superiors, say like this. But those people are working underground. to use that political power to come everywhere. Which means that if you then get the power to become a governor in Lagos State, automatically they will say, that governor was working, like Alessoti. That governor was working. They will dance the music to the another state. They will be creating the go. They will circulate everywhere. But instead of those two, just to know that now everybody need to forget that whether supremacy, Yoruba claim supremacy, Benin was claim supremacy, this one's a claim supremacy. Now it's time, that's olden days. Right now, this is a new generation. You have to be well creative to your land, to not make your land to be way to outside, because people are using political systems. Yoruba's already satisfied for what they get. Calabar's already satisfied what they get. Rivers is satisfied what they get. They know that they are nice outside. But right now, these people, they are working on the ground to use political system. That's why when you see Kenneth Okonkwo, he was lamenting in China TV, that, is Yoruba man? It's like this. It's Yoruba again. Because they know what they are planning. They know begin their plan. But it's God saving all this out that is saying. It's not by shouting on the social media, but there's game on the ground. That's why they went to go and meet Atiku. Now, if you be no come, when Atiku can make the game to become. It's just like when Babangida was coming up, Babangida was using the media of Babangida to penetrate in that game. Now, the Tinubu wife is from Insecurity, is part of Yoruba. The woman know the game. The woman has strong political systems. So there's no way they can come up. The political system is inside the Tinubu's family. There was born inside. There was created inside. The game is very deep, but we will just shut it like that. But let's not be watching. But God will save Tinubu. God will protect the Nigerians. And God will save everybody. Thank you, brother.
Thank you very much.
And you know what funny to me about these people? They think they are only one smart. There are other people are fully. That you go and walk and come and take it from my hand. Other people are fully. They keep on doing all those. They come to my Facebook to come and abuse me. They mean that I'm supporting anybody supporting Tinubu must be criminal, must be slave, must be bigger. You know me, Insima, my mouth is not good. I normally sit down and type back to that person. He will run away. Are you crazy? So I must decide what I want to vote for. And you want to control me who to vote for. You want to threaten me. You want to manipulate me to do your bidding. So I'm abandon my own interest for Igbo interest. So I shouldn't use my brain. And that they will come and abuse you. That's campaign strategies. They will attack you. They will insult you. They will threaten you. And they make you to look more stupid. Me, I don't look stupid though. I normally go for full force fights. If you dare born you well, come to my Facebook and talk rubbish to me. I will tell them, make it individual choice. I choose my own. I don't threaten you. You are absolutely free to choose your own. Don't come and ask me, what is Nigerian game? What are you getting from Nigeria? Okay, don't ask me that stupid question. I'm not going to make your own decision for you. Go and make your own decision for you yourself. It's not a collective decision. We have choose our own. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Come on, guys, right? Hey, you are crazy. You are supporting drug law. You are supporting drug bandit. Me, I don't make my own choice. You're not crazy, but don't threaten people. That way, that campaign has lied. One even wrote one Facebook. He said he's a Yoruba person. He said, I have connection with Ogun State. I have connection with Ondo State. I have connection with Osun State. I have connection with Ogun State. I'm voting for Obi. I said, this one is crazy.
Why must he come to your inbox to tell you?
Yeah, he was saying that. I said, why must he come and announce to me? I know it's not Yoruba person, it's Igbo. They want to manipulate and do all yama to get power. The thing we are done, we don't chop up. This battle, now fight to finish. And we go see. You are going back home. We are tired. We don't want to enjoy again. It's a criminal setup. It's tiring. We are not progressing. We should be like Singapore today. South should be like Dubai. South. With all God-given resources. It should be like Dubai. Every place should be developed. But the chaotic system, you create contradiction. You created. They are joined for e-books. It don't go better for you. Now I swear for you. It don't go better for you. You are going back to your ancestral land. Everybody mind his own boundary. We need to maintain our cultural heritage. And Yoruba will be Yoruba forever. You are Igbo, you be Igbo. See, we are seeing you wearing Yoruba cap. Eh? If you hear that Yoruba cap is Igbo cap, tomorrow, you wear where? You better go and remove Yoruba cap in your head. We are watching you. If you dare pull Yoruba ofi on your neck, land will swallow you. Land will swallow you. Criminals, we are tired. Go away to your land and enjoy your country. Don't drag anybody's territory. Everybody has right to decide where they want to belong to. Hey, bad guy is Igbo. Hey, I know man is Igbo. This one is Igbo. We don't want this one chaotic thing. Manipulate us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's listen to Atiku, what he said. When he confessed.
About it. Because I feel very, very emotional about it.
He said he feel very, very emotional about it. What emotions? What are you talking about, sir?
Because I believe if we had handled the issue of electricity when we were in office by 2005, we would have provided enough electricity for the people of this country. But unfortunately, we did not follow that route. We collected money from local government, states, federal government, and others. The first set of contracts were given. Some contracts were paid 100%. We left, nothing was achieved.
Yeah.
Left, nothing was achieved.
You left, nothing was achieved. Nothing was achieved.
No progress.
And he wants to come back again with another package for us.
Nothing. The only thing they did when they are in government, this criminal, they were fighting. They were fighting throughout 8 years. In fact, there's a point people run to a Tinubu party. Obasanjo was in the PDP. The vice president in the Tinubu party, president was in PDP. That was the first time in Nigeria history. These criminals. they were throwing money in the Senate. And they want to we don't want you. We don't want you. We got our savior. Thank you.
Exactly. So you see, so that's the kind of person that you guys are presenting to us. They left without nothing. And you guys are now partnering with such a failure. Atiku, the failure since 1992. You see that you don't know a better partnership, a better alliance to build that will help you propel you forward. It's never going to work. So if you are planning for 2031, because you know that it's the time of the South, okay, then no problem.
South now, no, not other South, not then South.
Yeah. I say, because I'm saying that maybe Obi is playing game for 2031, so that when the Northerners come to power as president, maybe they will choose him as vice. I don't understand. Maybe that's what he's trying to do. I'm just saying. Because Atiku knows that he cannot win election. It's not possible. And he said that all contractors were paid 100%. Some contractors. Who are those contractors? When they have not even started jobs and they pay them the 100% of the value of the whatever the contract. That tells you.
And they are asking Tinubu to give them electricity. They don't call Atiku.
No, they don't call Atiku. Every day they say no lie. I never hear them talk about the problem. In 2005, can you imagine? Since then, how many years now? Almost 11 years or thereabout. No, did I say 11 years? Yes. Yeah, almost 11 years, right? So, and they couldn't solve the problem. Now, every day I hear people say, oh, we don't have light, we don't have road, we don't have this. Look at you. Tinubu that is building Nigeria now. Nigeria has turned to like a construction site. Everywhere you go, Tinubu is fixing interconnected roads and major roads and all of that. 21 years. It's true. Is it 21 years? This is 2026 now. 2005. Oh boy, now 21 years. So can you imagine 21 years ago? We could have solved all our power supply, electricity problems in this country. But just it fell into the hands of wicked leaders like Atiku.
That's 15 billion now, 100 billion today. That's 10 billion, 100 billion. Today's market.
What a shame. What a shame. So those are the people that Obingos and Igbos want us to go and connive with after they failed us. Hey, go ahead. I think I brought you yesterday. I didn't know what happened. Was it yesterday, the other day? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, good morning, my brother.
I salute you. You're welcome. Our Edo brother. You're welcome.
Yeah, this is the senior special assistant to the governor on communication in Edo State.
You're welcome.
I want to thank you. I just came up, but I realize I not to know the topic, but I hear say some of our people they talk say no lights.
Yes.
No good road, no
Yes.
development in their states. For me, I want to send a message to Nigerians all over the world that they should hold their governors responsible. Their governors, they are their problem in their state. Like my governor in Edo, as a senior special assistant to the governor of Edo State, I'm seeing what the governor of Edo State is doing with Edo State government money under the leadership of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in Edo. And you know, if the president is not a responsible man, he will not come outside to tell Nigeria that hold your governors responsible. Because he's a responsible president, that is why he came outside on national television and he told Nigeria that your governors are their problem in your state. Hold them responsible because I have given them all the resources to work. Like, I want to use my state like example because I'm proud of my own state because I'm seeing what Senator Monday Okpewolo is doing in Edo. This is the first time in history since 1999 we have never had a flyover in Edo. Under the leadership of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the president that have feelings for Nigerians are releasing the funds for the governors of their state to work. And if you see, Mr. President is a man who have never went to anybody's house to beg them, come and join me in APC. The governors in different political parties are seeing the renewed hope in Nigeria. That is why they are dumping their political party to join Mr. President to strengthen Nigeria and to push Nigeria to the promised land. Because after the 8 years of Mr. President, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I know, when he will be leaving office by the special grace of God, he is going to bring somebody that have intelligent, a youth, that will continue for where he stopped. My brother, in Edo State here, I'm seeing what my governor is doing. That is why all of us in Edo, we are supporting him to tell Mr. President that, thank you. The only way to pay you back, Mr. President, is we are waiting for 2027 election for where we will go out in our polling unit to cast our vote to give Mr. President the promise that we are promising him through his trusted son, Senator Monday Okpewolo, 2.5 million votes in Edo is settled already. If today is the election, if tomorrow is the election, if next tomorrow is the election, Edo people is waiting to vote massively for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu because do you know why? Edo is not shining. Edo is not moving forward. Edo is not rising. Under the watch of the governor who is performing, the uncommon governor, the uncommon project in Edo. As I'm talking to you now, no civil servant has been owned salary since Senator Monday Okpewolo. Now in Edo, not be only this light issue, not be only Nigeria. Now you see the happen for Edo here too. But the complaint that the people are complaining in Edo is much than any other state because of this light. And Edo people need this light more than any other person. Now the government has taken upon himself to say, now Edo people, give me 6 months time. We are going to bring this light issue to the pass. 6 months time. The government of Edo and the Chinese company has come into business to impart this light issue in Edo. In Edo State here, the governor has resolved this light issue. He has brought these Chinese people to Edo, to one of our community they called Ulugbu in Benin. And he has promised the Edo people that in 6 months time, in Edo State here, this light issue will be the things of the past. We went to that community to commission the flagging up of this light issue in Edo State. For me, is to beg the people of Edo, mostly Edo people, that they should be patient. In 6 months' time, Senator Mondo Okpewolo is going to resolve this light issue in Edo. And that is the same thing I'm sending to Nigerians, that they should be patient, that everybody have heard what Mr. President has said about this light issue. This thing will be the things of the past. We should continue to be praying for Mr. President. If we are really Nigeria, we should continue to be praying for Mr. President. We should continue to be praying for our leaders in this country, because it's not an easy job. Nobody is perfect. I will tell you the truth, nobody on earth is perfect except God. All of us should join hands together and pray for Mr. President and support the vision of Mr. President. I was in convention in APC, this last convention.
Were you there? Wow.
Yes, I was there. I met, through my governor, I met the common Senate President of the Senate.
Oh.
Senator Goswin
Akpabio.
And I met the governor of Delta
common
State.
senator, the common Senate president.
Yes, I met the governor of Delta State. You know, Edo and Delta, we are twins.
Yes.
Yeah,
he's the head of the City Boy movement in South.
He's the head of the City Boy movement, and I'm praying that my brother, the finest young man on this platform, will come to Edo one day, because we are receiving the president's son for 2 days in Edo.
When is that?
For a lot, Edo State.
When?
This month.
This month, okay.
After the Easter.
Okay.
Let me give Edo kudos in Sima. Edo is more politically active Nigerian state. Edo State. See how they handle insecurity in Edo State. See how they handle it.
Oh, hold on, sir, Martins. Hold on. Egongo, how much time do you have? Are you done?
I'm not done, sir, with all respect.
Yeah, please allow him to finish. Yes, go ahead.
Okay, and you understand? You say, what is that your name? Enyekan, am I right?
My name?
Insima.
My name is Insima, the first son of Idu. The first son of Idu.
The first son of Udu.
Go ahead. Yes.
I'm not only the first son of Edo.
Idu. Yeah, go ahead.
You are not only the first son of Udu, you are the first son to Mr. President.
Yes.
Correct. And I want to assure you, my brother, Isima, Nigeria is getting better.
Amen.
Under the leadership of Mr. President.
Amen.
And I want to pray that before the 8 years of Mr. President, Nigeria will not remain the same again.
Amen.
All of the way they cry, oh, they need strength, oh, they need OB. Let me start with the OP. I will end my topic with these people who have destroyed this country for 16 years. Firstly, let me start with OB. OB has been in Agab. I think Agab.
Abga, yeah.
Yeah, Agab. OB have they come from Agab to PDP. OB have they come from PDP to Labour. Now OB have they come to ADC. If you look at this person called OB, he have not integrity at all to contest as a president of this country, because they have defeated like a political prostitute, jumping from one house to another. They deserve not to become president of this country. Somebody like Atiku has been cursed already by his principal. President Olusegun Obasanjo, everybody knows him. Is he alive? He has been cursed. I don't want to say anything about him, because President Bola Ahmed Tinubu have told us that he has been running. Now only God knows where the run go. You understand? Look like somebody like El-Rufai who has been arrested again after he lost his mother.
Yes.
Have arrested.
He wasn't granted bail. Yes.
No, and if they grant him bail, the DSS is going to arrest him again. You understand? Because this is the head of Boko Haram in this country, giving this country problem, and they think they can dent with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. They don't know President Bola Ahmed Tinubu knows their secrets and is going to fish them out. This is one of the people who destroyed this country for 16 years. This El-Rufai is among the people who destroyed this country for 16 years. Look at somebody like Rotimi Amechi, a failure in Rivers State, who cannot go to his state again and make noise. He's now moving like a political prostitute. Look at him, a man who benefited from APC government under late President Muhammadu Buhari. Look at him today, coming out on national television telling Nigeria is hungry. He will continue to be hungry.
Amen.
He and his family will continue to be hungry because
Amen.
They don't get shame for their face.
He said I wife the feeding.
And his wife will continue to be feed her. If your wife don't feed them again, Chris person I will feed her. But they are very useless people. For 16 years, they destroyed Nigeria. Now they are coming out to tell Nigeria they are hungry. Meaning, if somebody like Rotimi Amechi is telling Nigeria is hungry, what about my children?
How can he be hungry when he was the immediate past Minister of Works, of Transportation of Buhari? Minister of Transportation of Buhari.
God bless you.
So he's lying. All his life, he has never done any other job. He has been working for the government.
Now look at somebody like the former Senate President.
Benue State.
Look at Dennis David Mark, who is not ashamed to retire in politics to be playing with his grandchildren. Is he coming out claiming that he's a leader? Now there's a very big crisis in their political party that they cannot solve.
They are blaming Mr. President.
Now they are coming to blame Mr. President. They are blind to see the convention where President do that is very united. Everybody came. Isima, you came to the convention, am I right?
Yeah, I saw it. I didn't come, but I saw the videos. Yes, it was powerful.
You saw the peace.
Yes.
You saw the peace and the unity.
Yes.
And you saw the love in APC.
Oh my God.
And you saw all the governors, 31 state governors in Eagle Square in Abuja.
Well organized.
Well organized. In fact, the musician that was playing on that day in Abuja is from Edo State.
Really?
The young man that was singing Asiwaju de come is from Edo.
Really?
Yes. The man will sing if you see Asiwaju Hosanna, tell us hey Hosanna. He's from Edo State. He's the governor of Edo State that brought him.
But they say that they tear gas you people. What happened?
They lie. Political bandits. Political bandits that knows how to lie on social media. They will never see the good side of the APC. They will never see the good side of Mr. President. Now, fake rumors that they carry. You saw that video they brought that they tear gas the APC followers. Nalayo. That was an old video of when PDP was in power. When Jonathan was president, when they were fighting themselves in their PDP convention, that was not APC. You understand? They carry fake propaganda everywhere, where they want to use it to frustrate their children. They think they want to frustrate President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. They don't know where they criticize Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Is that same way Bola Ahmed Tinubu will be more stronger to do more things for Nigeria?
Yes.
Because he listens.
For me, my brother, I want to tell you the truth. In Edo State, anybody that will not vote for APC should not come out on that day of election.
Correct.
He's everywhere in South. Everywhere South.
We will resist anybody that will come and take what God has given to us.
Honorable Ayo.
I'm coming. Sorry. Please, if you know you are watching me, follow me. Because in this coming general election, we are ready. You people are going to see what in Edo State. If you be saying that we will be the first person to announce our results to Mr. President in 2027.
I trust you people. I trust you. Honorable Ayo is talking to you, Egongo. Do you know her?
Okay. Honorable Ayo, God bless you. Happy Easter.
You remember me?
Yeah, I remember you, my brother.
Brother, Honorable Ayo was 12.
Hey, I know Mama. Mama. Isikan. What's his name?
You know the
Isima.
Yes.
This is the woman who brought me into politics.
Oh, yeah, finish it. Oh my God.
The last time I met Mama, I think it was Mama, I think last year.
Yeah, last year for my mama burial.
For your mom's burial.
Mommy, thank you, ma. Thank you.
We thank God, though. Now, what family we belong to?
Yeah, this is
my
my mom. Yeah, you see, I never know. Mommy, I don't follow you. Please follow me, Mommy.
Okay. What's your page? What's your name?
Ayo Edobo.
Ayo, okay.
Yes, I did. Yeah, now, Mommy, please follow me. I don't follow you.
Okay.
Isima, this is my mother, a die-hard politician, a woman that knows how to carry the women along. You understand?
Are you telling me what I know about her? Are you?
Okay.
But tell us. There are people that don't know. Yes, go ahead.
Is it Edebo?
Yes.
Okay, I follow you now.
And you see this woman, he has suffered in politics.
Mm.
He has paid his dues in politics. He has elevated people from nothing to something in politics. I never know because his picture was not shown here. Now let me know to say my mama dey here. You see, say it's not good for
mama be this
and you see,
mama be this who say you don't get mama? Now mama be this
Okay,
thank you.
Yeah. When I want to do like weekend now, go ahead.
Yes, you see, man, let me tell you the truth. Please, everybody follow me and go the town crier to the governor of Edo. You see, my brother, I no good make person they lie.
Mm-hmm.
They say I they lie now. This woman for don't tell me now for just say, hey, stop that. Now lie you they lie.
Yes.
You see the woman say, Mommy, he say, Egogo, you don't know me. I say, Mommy, hey, as I hear the voice, you see, man, you see, say, I say, this is my mother who taught me the political game I'm playing today. Through one of my political leader, whose name is Pastor Usaigi.
That's our father.
Yeah, wow. It's my political father who taught me the system today, who have elevated me today where I am today in this state. That is why I will continue to preach Mr. President in everywhere I go.
Amen.
I'm going to praise Mr. President in the church. I'm going to praise Mr. President in the native doctors shrine. I'm going to praise Mr. President in the concubine house. I'm going to preach Mr. President because the concubine have the voter's card.
Yes. Yes.
I'm going to go to everywhere, including the Muslim shrine, to market Mr. President come 2027 that will take us again to 2031.
That's it.
Inshallah. And after Mr. President 2031, after President Bola Ahmed's second tenure in office, Edo State Governor is going to start his campaign for his second time. And we are behind him.
Definitely.
But we will allow Mr. President to succeed to take over power for the second time. Because President Bola Ahmed Tinubu must complete his 8 years.
By God's grace. Amen.
That is so. You see, every day people will come out and be criticizing the president, criticizing the governors who are working, criticizing every different thing that Mr. President do. But you people are not criticizing your senators. You people are not criticizing your governors.
Your reps, even.
You people are not criticizing your House of Rep members. Your state House of Assembly, you people are not criticizing them. What is the local government chairman doing? You people are not talking. Now, the way Mr. President has been sending money to the governors to work, the senators, the same thing.
I learned that local government are now collecting 7 billion every month.
Every month.
Jeez.
through their allocation.
Yes.
Not more the governor's hands again. The governor is no more giving money to the local government. The
Yes.
money is not true. Now, we should be checking, we should be checkmating our local government chairman. What are they doing?
Those states have not started, but will not do local government election.
Oh,
By the time we do local government
did our
election, the money
primary
will be coming directly.
We did our primary yesterday.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we did our primary yesterday. I believe after the election, and they have been on 30 chairman now, I believe we are going to be dragging them now to work. If any local government chairman fail to tie road, if any local government chairman fail to give these people electricity, if any local government chairman fail to do the right thing, we are going to petition him to the EFCC. To drag him, to ask him, what are you using local government money to do? Because as the governor is working, the local government chairman to join the governors to work. What are the councillors doing in their place? The councillors are governors in their ward. Am I right?
Of course.
Yes.
You are correct.
You ask the councillors after they swear you in after your election. In 1 month in office, we want to see what you are doing. A councillor has the right to to grade road. A councillor
during our tenure, we graded roads. Yeah, correct. You're correct.
The councillor have the right to fix a borehole.
You're correct.
The councillor have the right to put a street light.
Correct.
The councillor have the right to pay some children's school fees to empower some children from poverty. Because today, so if you see, Mr. President have given a very good money to the local government chairman.
The government have power to empower the traders and farmers.
Now, in Edo State now, you see, man, let me tell you the truth. In Edo, the governor in Edo has bought 58 trucks.
Tractor, yes, I saw that.
Tractors to the local government chairman to use it to work.
Wow.
Like my own local government, I will tell you the truth. My local government chairman is working. His name is Honorable Engineer Omorege Gebre Idusere. Gabros, aka
Gabros, they give a nomination.
He win again, I win.
There's one woman in Edo State that's working. One woman local government chairman. One woman.
That one is from Oshomole's place, from Onwa.
Okay.
That one is from Oshomole's place. You know, my local government chairman, as acting now, is working. I believe when he will return back again to be authentic chairman, he will do well. And I give my local government chairman the grace that when he take over power, one month in office, if he fail to do anything, we are the one to come out to drag him. We'll tell the world that not be waiting, we say you be this. So you promise us that when you go there, you go do well. They never give you that time. You be acting chairman. You perform. Now you can't be authentic chairman. You don't feel do anything. No, we go drag you. We go let the world know say, now 419 be not say na deceiver. But I pray that my local government chairman will not be like that.
Amen.
God will give him the grace to carry the people along.
Amen.
See my local government chairman now, deeply into his heart, the man is a good man. Honorable Gabriel Iduseri is a good man.
Yeah, it was in my mother's funeral.
God bless you. You see, a chairman that knows the people.
For the 2 days he was there.
Wow. See what they talk?
Yes, I hear you.
In Edo State here, let me just tell you the truth. I don't want to say more because other people are here.
Mm-hmm.
In Edo State, Isima, remove your mind that Mr. President will be this state will be the first state to take the first award.
I believe you.
Yes, Edo will be the best state. Because if you watch, this our governor now 1 year plus in office, but he don't collect the best award in education. Governor will be 1 year plus in office. So.
Wow.
Governor will say he knows English.
They say he don't go school.
He don't go school.
They say
when he go school.
They say that they call the governor D7.
You know, speak English.
They say that D7 governor. Somebody when they call D7 governor don't collect the best award in education.
He don't be flyover.
He don't do 2 flyover. And then the third flyover, now the governor won't do so.
You know, sabi English.
They say no sabi English. You see, man, come to all the federal road in the door, come and see what the governor is doing. They say you don't sabi speak English. You see, man, as I'm talking to you now, he get one transport before for our state. Then they call him Edo line. He don't die many years back.
Die, none of the few revive.
Don't bring it back. I saw it.
Wow.
Bring her back.
Governor, bring her back.
Bring her back.
You see, man, I'm going to talk to you now. The thing when they worry I don't say before that courtesy for our state here, they kiki anyhow.
Bye.
Kill your young boy because of courtesy.
Yes.
No governor will stop him. No governor will stop him. The past government that left no will stop him because the courtesy ran the government. But this Senator Monday Okpebholo will say no. I will not take any nonsense from anybody because this state is a state of Jesus Christ, where God has come to reign. I will not allow any wicked one to raise their wicked head against this state. As I'm talking to you, Sima,
yes.
The governor has stopped courtesy in this state. No more buying again.
Hallelujah.
Correct. The Christmas was peaceful. I was in Nigeria for the Christmas. I did it.
I don't say credit to Isima. When back, I will give you their credit.
You don't tell her they tell Isima now.
I will give you your credits.
Isima, let me tell you the truth. Today, all the lands that the past government has seized, the past government, they seized property, they seized land. They said they want to use a big museum, they want to use a big museum, they use a deceive Edo people. The governor of Edo State today, Senator Monday Okpebholo, has returned the land back to the
owners. Wow, this is powerful.
My papa be that
yeah. My papa be that I no get another one. Now my papa be this.
Let me tell you the truth. As I'm talking to you now, I am in the village of the governor of Edo State in Irua.
Greet her for me.
Yeah, we came for the Easter. Look at the governor that have the heart of the people.
Wow.
They say charity begins
at home.
Now the governor has returned back to do Easter with his people. Today, as I'm talking to you, I see my go and watch my page. The governor gave a young boy a brand new Sienna. Today. The governor pay for hard work. When you work, you receive your blessing.
Yes,
this young boy has been working with the governor through the time Senator Monday Okpebholo started his campaign.
Wow.
And today, the young boy has rewarded with a brand new Sienna yesterday, Friday.
Wow.
You may use her.
Tell governor say it's mama for New Jersey greet time. It stand for me for my mama burial. Now go bless her.
At you Sienna Isima. So what think governor for the state they do? Now Isima, let's come back home.
It stand for me. My papa be that too.
Isima, you hear now? Isima, I was nobody before in this state, but today, through the grace of His Excellency, the uncommon governor of Edo, I am now a man on my own.
A man full of humility.
Wow.
You know, no poor person.
Wow.
Can I give Edo State their credit?
Yes,
wait, if I say him never finished now, Samati, why one? Okay. It's the time of Edo to shine. Go ahead. Edo is shining.
We are shining.
Yes.
Yes, I want to tell you the truth.
Yes.
I want to tell you the truth and nothing but the truth. I will pray that God should grant you long life and good health.
Amen.
And more wisdom. I will be so happy to see you one day in Edo to come and see what the uncommon governor is doing in his village.
Definitely. I can't wait.
The governor is building the biggest hospital in his village.
Wow.
The governor is bringing development to his village.
Shopping mall.
The governor is bringing
hospital,
good roads to his village, development to his village. Isima, I want to challenge you. Any governor in this 36 states should show us what their governors are doing in their village. They should show us.
That's a big challenge.
I want to challenge any governors that they should show us what their governors is doing. In fact, the past governor in Edo, whose name is God, the number second, when God know they side, he should show us what he has done in his village. Nothing.
Now Paulo in your own village when he comes.
This present governor, the former governor village.
It was a failure.
You see, man, and you see the political party when the former governor went there before, Papa to see Pikin to see Papa. Today, the leader of that party is Yes Wike, who is using his hand to be bringing the party light again. And I know what Wike is using is Papa to see the king to see Papa to do.
He has resigned, though. He's going for Senate.
Who is that?
Wike, not true?
No.
No. What is Senate do? What Senate is better than a minister? No.
Mama, do you know what is minister?
Mama, where do you get that one?
I see on Facebook.
Propaganda. You know, all these obedient idiots, and they do all this us. You understand? Isima, let me allow other people to speak. Isima, my prayer for you is that God will continue to keep you.
Amen.
God will guide you.
Amen.
God will lead you not into temptation.
Amen.
God will deliver you from the hands of Obi and those Obi idiots.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
I want to promise you, Isima, go and get ready. You must show me your result of your polling unit come 2027.
No wahala, no wahala, no wahala.
I want you to go out and market Mr. President the way you are doing it.
Thank you.
Isima, I want to beg you one thing now. Leave Mr. President because Mr. President have done well. I want you to drag all the senators of APC that they should show us what they are doing.
Yeah, that's what we have been talking about, sir. Lately, we have been hammering on that.
Like my senator in the Edo South is not doing anything. I will tell you the truth.
Yes, senators, most governors, most reps are not doing anything. Thank God for your governor in your state. Some governors are not even doing anything.
My senator, his name is. I want to against you come to Abuja or the day you will see Senator Akpabio.
Yes.
Please send my message that Emmanuel, the boy who is working with the governor of Edo State, please send my message to Senate President Goswin Obot Akpabio that the senator that is representing me in Edo is not working. Since he took over power office of the Senate in Edo State here, he has never tied one road. He has never empowered anybody. He has
Edo
never
South.
Edo South. His name is Senator Neda Ibaswe.
Oh, I remember what that name. It sound. Yes.
He was the one who petitioned Nashata for Kogi State.
Oh.
We go name them and shame
So
them.
what is his excuse? What is his excuse then?
I don't know what is the excuse because he came under the platform of obedience.
And now later converted to APC. I see.
This senator I'm talking about is a senator who came with food is ready.
Yes, I know.
Okay. That's why you see he's not performing. And he's a young man, a lawyer.
Yeah, we need to keep on calling him. Let us find out what is his plan, what is his problem, what is happening.
Drag him, ask him what he's doing in the 7 local government in the Edo South. As I'm talking to you, Adams Oshomole, who is a senator, is working in the Edo North. Go and check.
That one is an experienced man. Adam Oshomole, I so much respect him. Yes.
A man who is a lawyer is not an experienced man.
You can't compare him to Adams now.
He's from the US. He's from the US.
Una too they give credit to. Una too they give people credit from outside.
For here now.
One thief now.
You don't learn anything from here.
Someone said something I carry back home.
Isima,
Yes.
please, we should continue dragging our senator. If I'm a member of APC, I can.
We need to drag them. I support
drag
you.
our senators, tell them they should come and show us what they are doing in their constituency. Because Mr. President has been giving them a lot. Like my House of Rep member, I will say the truth, is working. My House of Rep member is working. I will say the truth. I will not hide, or because I want to be a biased person. No, my House of Rep member is working. And what is the name of my House of Rep member? Honorable Iyawe. Honorable Iyawe is working. He's the one representing me in Oredo. I've seen the empowerment he has done. I've seen the empowerment he has done. I will not be far from the truth. My House of Rep member is doing his best. My House of Assembly member, 0.
Okay, we'll find out from him and then let the people begin to speak on what he wants him to do. Maybe he doesn't see anything to do.
Isima, I will continue to thank you for your platform. You have been bringing me up. Please, Isima, I want to beg you, continue to follow me. We are together in God's family, and by the grace of God, come 2027, we will all join hands together and tell God thank you for the victory of President Bola Tinubu. May God bless Nigeria. May God bless the fans of Mr. President, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Amen.
Thank you.
Amen.
And God bless you.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming, for that contribution, for sharing what is going on in Edo. Let other people hear, because sometimes I hear some people making some stupid comments. I just laugh at them. But I'm so much happy. I believe your own record. I believe your own report than any other report that is coming out from Edo. Edo is shining, and I love that man. His Excellency Monday Okwebelo. I remember those days when we were campaigning for him. Other people were saying that he doesn't know how to read and write, this and that. I love him for changing the face of Edo, and I'm proud of him. I'm proud to be part of that story. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much for coming, sir. May God bless you. I want to pray for you and wish you well, that you will not fall by the roadside, that you continue to follow your governor. You continue to follow the footsteps of your governor and even advise and work together to make sure things are happening in the right direction. Yes.
So excuse me, can I say something, please? Good evening.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to talk about Ashwaju, but before I talk about Ashwaju, I want to. Can you hear me?
We have an issue here. Hold on. AY, do you want to say something, ma? Ayo, Honorable Ayo, do you want to say something?
Mommy. I don't want to say anything. I want every other person to talk. God bless you.
Oh, okay.
With regards to the governor.
Okay.
God bless you, Mama.
Okay.
I'll send my greetings and I will allow the governor.
Yeah, tell her Mama from New Jersey. You know me.
We are expecting you for the election.
Yes, I came for his own election now. I'll come for president too.
God bless you.
I want to give my state that
flower. God continue to grant you more long life, Mama.
Okay, Samanis, can you use around 3 minutes, please? Because there are other people that want to say something.
Edo State, I'll give you your own flower. Thank you. Edo State is 100%. Yes, amazing state in Nigerian state. You don't shut on the presidency. I saw the way you handle your insecurity. You make it, you handle it by yourself. The Curtis and the kidnapping. The governor employed those security people and put them in the civil service. Yes. To have pensionable job. Yeah, you undo it. He employed 5,000 teachers. Yes. So that if people are busy, they won't have time for crime. Yeah, you don't call on presidency, you handle insecurity in Edo State. I'll give you a flower. You are the most politically engaged state in Nigeria. You drag your leaders to make sure they're active. You don't come presidency. You have social discussion. I salute Edo State. Edo State is a typical example of real democracy in Nigerian state. You are very, very actively involved. You are very actively involved in your state. I've never seen any state in Nigeria as actively involved like Edo State. You don't drive presidency. You call your political leaders Edo State, I salute you. I give you a credit. The way you settle your insecurity, I did Plateau State handle it by themselves like that. What we see happen in the Plateau State, it wouldn't have happened. What is happening in Benue State wouldn't have happened. I think they took example from Edo State. I salute you. You are doing greatly. You are going forward, Edo State. That's what I want to give to you. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate you for that, your contribution as well. I know that the Edo will make us proud. Alamala. Sorry, Alamala. Go ahead.
Mr. Sima.
I salute you.
Well done, my friend.
Thank you very much.
You see, we continue to do what we can. You understand?
Definitely.
We continue to showcase the good seeds of APC. And I think Edo State have enumerated a whole lot of things that everyone in this room should be happy about. But obviously, we still have some people that we keep convincing, we will not stop convincing them. And we will not stop showing them the practical examples that this administration is trying to ensure that all the elected officials are held accountable. We cannot continue to focus on Mr. President. If Mr. President have issued all what he needs to issue to all these people to work, then it is our duty and responsibility to always hold them accountable. Thank you, Edo State. Edo State is of how we want all our states to be. So, on that note, because my brother has actually ended this show, my brother from Edo State, well done. You are very good at enumerating. Thank you. You called out the officials that are not working. You held them accountable respectfully. You didn't start cursing them like we usually see some people from the other part of the divide. You see, you held them accountable with respect. You even beckoned, or you even told your brother Nsima, if you go to Abuja, please help us to ask our Senate President what's going on. Why is this man not working? That is it. Very respectful. So I would say that in the face of challenges, we can still be respectful. You see, we all have challenges in our different states. I don't know what my state governor is doing. I don't know. In Southwest, there, a lot of these governors are they're dragging their foot. I don't understand. Only Lagos State is a shining example in the whole of the Southwest. You are correct. So I will urge all our people to stop arguing and fighting and really focus on the elected governors in their different states. If we begin to do this, the issue in Jos will not be. It won't.
100%.
Make sure that this Plateau State governor, who has been given everything he needs to ensure that insecurity is brought to his barest minimum, because obviously there is no environment without insecurity. Even here in the UK, we have an AKNIFE crimes. Mm-hmm. So please, let us continue to hold these leaders accountable. Don't let us focus on one man who we probably just don't like his face. But he's hardworking. He's ensuring that he brings sources into this administration. He's working hand in hand with political parties and their members. He made example of that in Nyesom Wike, who was from PDP and is performing well in FCFCT Abuja. You see, I don't know why people cannot understand the nature of this man. But then we will not get angry with you. We will always help you. We'll talk to you calmly. That is what we have to, bear as people who have taken over the political arena in the country. Governors are decamping. Senators are decamping. All sorts of politicians are decamping to our party. So, you see, we are not forcing them. They willingly joined. You understand? So we cannot continue to mourn about things that we already have the solution.
Because they saw the renewal.
Exactly. So on that note, I will encourage you, Nsima, to carry on with what you're doing.
You see, you can continue to talk and encourage us, but bear in mind that some people will never be convinced. Good night.
Thank you very much. That's very, very correct. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. It's your turn now, Amsa. Is it Amsa? Ahmed. Yes, Ahmed. Please go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. I just want to talk about Ashwaju. I think in the history of Nigeria, Ashwaju is the best president Nigeria has ever produced.
Amen.
That's the fact. That's the fact, because I remember when this man came into power in 2023, our economy was if not for the steps Ashwaju took, I don't think that would be Nigeria today. Because I remember our debt service to revenue was like 97%. Our tax to GDP was less than 10%. That was the lowest in Africa, if I'm not mistaken. That was the 23 trillion naira ways and means and all that, and the $8 billion forex backlog. This man cleared everything. I think presently now our debt to revenue is less than 50%. You know, he's been able to increase our tax to GDP. He's paid the $8 billion backlog, and everything is just moving in the right direction. And I don't know why people are not seeing his good work. I don't know. Look at education. He promised Nel Fund. He delivered. You know, if you want to go into technical school, I think technical school is free of charge as well. It's tuition free.
Yes.
Stipend. And you know, look at infrastructure. You know, we want to achieve I think $1 trillion economy by I think it's 2030. And look at the rate Ashwadu has invested. I mean, is investing in infrastructure. There is no region in Nigeria that road construction is not going on. From south, southeast, northwest, northeast, southwest. So, you know, Ashwadu just 1 in a million, and I don't know why people cannot see his good work. He annoys me, you know. I'm not. That means the Nigerians are not really. They're not really informed.
Now because of Igbos, the Igbo manipulators.
Yeah, they're not really informed, and it pains me because this man is working. He's working. He's working. Look at the power sector. When he came in, you know, he allowed the state to generate their own power. And people are complaining about power. I don't know why they're complaining about power, because when in 2013, when in 2013 when privatization took place, you know, the power sector was divided into 3 places. That's the GenCos, that's the generating company, Discos, and the TCN. And the former period administrations, they were owing GenCos. They've been owing GenCos billions of naira subsidy money. They were not paying. When this man came in, he had a tripartite audit. They were able to reduce the 6 trillion naira to 2.8 trillion. You know, he's really done a lot. He's really done a lot, and I think we need to keep convincing people and, you know, make sure he's re-elected in 2027. Because the North, especially Atiku, does not want Ashwaju to be re-elected. He's only bent on clinching the ticket. And I think it's left to all of us, you know. As for me personally, I don't need financial inducement to support Ashwaju. You know, I love his work, and I'm from Lagos State, you know, so I know what he's done in Lagos, you know, the way he was able to transform Lagos. That's why I've been supporting him, you know. I supported him, I campaigned for him on Facebook. I traveled to Nigeria to vote for him, and I'm still doing that, you know. So I just want to implore everybody to to keep doing what we're doing and make sure he's re-elected in 2007. Because if he's not re-elected, I don't know what's going to become of Nigeria, to be honest with you. That's my submission.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Evo, go ahead.
Good morning from here. Good morning, everyone.
You're welcome.
I heard the people conversation. I came up because of Edo State. I've never been a fan of Okpewolo right from time. But the way he's working, he has been able to convince me that he's going towards the right direction, because the infrastructural work that he's doing presently in Edo State, I think if he continues like this for 8 years, Edo is going to be like Lekki, Lagos, where almost all the roads are tied. You understand? So I want to give kudos to the Edo State government for what he's doing. And I'm impressed. And we didn't expect it. You understand? It's not by English. He has convinced us beyond what we expected. You understand? So Edo is shining. Edo is really shining. I'm based in the UK, and I've never been home for a while. I've contacted a lot of people, and I've asked them, what is the government really doing? Apart from what we are seeing on the internet, news, and all those things. No. They have been able to confirm to me that presently, you just see as if Edo is like a construction site everywhere you go. You understand? So it's not by people hyping him. You understand? You have to do your own verification. I have done that. I'm not a politician. I'm not a politician. I have done that, and I want to say a very good thank you to Edo State Governor for the work that he's doing. A lot of people they started loving him. Just that sometimes they are I don't know what they see to come out to say that Governor, sorry, see what I talked before, I not talk him again. You have convinced us that you are the right man for this position. So Egogo, we love you so much, really, from Edo State. We see what you're doing, and your work will pay you. You understand? And we, the Edo, will continue to support you. Thank you, everyone. May God bless you.
Thank you very much.
Isima, let me reply this, my brother. Can you give me the permission?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, my brother from Edo, I want to thank you. I don't know, say, person day like this for Edo, we get good hearts. And my prayer for you and your family, that you will live long. You will eat the fruit of your labor as you have wished the governor well. May good things continue to follow your family.
Amen.
May you see your children.
Amen.
Amen.
In your early age, or in your old age in life.
Amen.
May you eat the fruit of your children and your great-grandchildren.
Amen.
Because you are a good man. As a Benin, you will come back to see that Benin is no more a modern city again. It's not better than 100% better than Lagos.
Amen.
Yes,
You understand?
I agree.
Because Edo is our home. We have any other home more than Edo, because that is the kingdom in the world. The only kingdom you see in the world is just two kingdoms: the United Kingdom and Edo Kingdom. Everybody knows. That is why God has sent Senator Monday Okpewolo, aka Akpako Rescue.
Even the king said it. He said, "That's what I'm saying."
Yes, Akpako said Akpako Rescue. Look at the man that God has given to us. If you want to start the days of the week is Monday, and the name of the governor is Monday.
My brother, please, can I say something, please?
Come, sir, I'm coming with all due respect. I will allow you to.
They do political talk.
No, I just want to advise because, I think you're very, very close to the governor, and I think the media team of the governor, they have, a lot to do in terms of publicity.
Because let me tell you something. I understand where you are going.
Yes.
You see, in the past government of Godwin Obaseki, they paid media for propaganda. Let me tell you the truth. You see, ma.
Yes.
You see, I say, may I use broken. That past government, Papa deceive Pikin, Pikin deceive Papa.
Yes.
They use money.
Yes.
Money when they use and work for the state.
Yes.
They use and pay bloggers.
Yes.
When they say they lie, they deceive them.
Like that one where they lead, that idiot. What's his name?
I don't want to mention person name for you.
Yes.
No mention him, I know.
Our papa, my papa did that. Maybe they show the work when they do. They're not the show and work.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Because
Mama, I'm coming now. You listen to me now, my brother.
I'm listening
to me. Are they drive come your destination? Just allow me land. You understand? This government, we don't believe in propaganda. If you don't know, that is why you see today the governor don't have a godfather in Edo State. This present governor don't have a godfather. Mama wait there here will tell you the truth. The governor today, if you hear say other governors get godfather, that make they know they work. Because they pack all the money for the state, go they give their godfather. But Senator Mondo Okpewolo don't get godfather. His godfather is God. And the people of Edo who elected him, who brought him to come and rescue the land. That is why the man has come to conquer and rescue the land from the hands of the wicked one who destroyed this state for 8 years. They turned this state to be theater of war. You don't understand where I am going. No good project in the past government of Godunova. They made a lot of money. As I'm talking to you, 1 year plus in office of this present governor, we are not collecting anything like revenue or tickets from any market women, bus driver in Edo.
Wow. No ticket collection.
And the power in Edo State as the governor. I ask our market women whether they pay tickets, whether they pay revenue or.
See, I'm not talking about propaganda. I know that.
Christine, I'm talking. Allow me to write that, my brother. Allow me to write. You see, we don't believe in propaganda. We don't believe to spend Edo State government money.
No, we don't get to the man they talk. You don't understand that.
Mama, I understand. Mama, don't allow me, lad. I understand.
No, not propaganda. Make it a show.
Mama,
people not the see. Some people not the see.
Okay, Mama.
Only propaganda.
Mama,
propaganda to showcase. Showcase what they do.
Mama, I know what you're at the top. Now let me tell you, Isima, if I know they follow you, I'm gonna know what is some certain things what president they do. I don't fair tell you, say follow me. They watch my page, you go to see and say, I they follow governor, go around.
But it's not too bad for the governor to improve with
media team.
We are coming up for that.
Yeah.
Hello, Isima, 1 year plus
working. I know it's
1 year.
working.
Isima, 1 year plus in office. You know,
two overhead bridge.
Yes, 1 year plus in office is not easy. But by the grace of God,
I know it's working.
By the grace of God, I'm coming. By the grace of God, in 2 years in office, I believe the governor will be balanced and is going to look into the issue of those
media
issue.
Yeah.
For now, that is not the thing the governor is thinking now. Is how Baba, see, man, let me just tell you the truth. In those states here, there is no good road. In those states here, people will not come out and tell you what I'm telling you. They will say, oh, I don't want them to sack me for work. Oh, I don't want to. In those states, there is no good road because there is no good road because do you know why? The past government failed to do the right thing.
They didn't invest.
You understand? Now all the problems the past government left, this man is not putting all the problems.
And they're trying to downplay his efforts. That's what I'm saying.
We are doing it.
The man they settle.
He's working, I know.
Sarah,
now just one word you go tell them. You tell them, say the media team, oh, this when government they do, they show well. Mama, they show.
Mama, at the appropriate time, where the governor is a smart man and is a man that is directed by God, is going to look into this media issue. Don't worry.
Okay, that can be settled.
That one don't worry for that because not be me be governor, not be me won't go tell her what he go do.
You see, within 1 year plus, I just have had to overhead bridge.
God bless you.
I just said transport company have been resurrected.
Yes.
I just said me school of ministry.
Teachers have been employed.
I've been employed. There are tractors bought for local government. I don't know how many for local government. We did just 1.5 years.
18 local governments.
18 local governments. This man is working 1.5 years.
Yes.
He's a performer.
Everybody should just have patience.
Schools are being renovated.
Yes. And if not, the governor was doing all these schools. As I'm talking to you, Sima, from KG1 to secondary school in government, they are not paying school fees. Free of charge.
And building hospital in Eastern land. This man is working. With 1.5 years.
It's also building hospital in Benin. They are completed building when
what's John's wife hospital? What's
Stella Hospital,
yeah.
Yes. The former governor left him. He brought Obasanjo to come and commission or completed bidding. After they completed the commission or completed bidding, they run away. Today, a former governor of this state don't have a house in Benin City. A former governor. Let me mention names of people who have good governors in this state before. Let me start from the democracy time. Lucky Benedion, Oyegu, they have houses in Benin. Oyegu, they have houses. Lucky have houses in Benin. Osubo, a former governor, have houses in Benin. Adasali Oshomole have the houses in Benin. The one that left now before we take over power now, the man called Godwin Obaseki. He not get one house for this in Benin or a village.
He came from Lagos, sir.
Okay, oh.
And you know why it's like this?
They want scam us again.
You know why it's like this, man? It's because I don't indigene. They are politically involved in their states. They argue, they discuss, they debate issues. They don't come federal government, they don't come Tinubu. They are proactive. That's why it's working. Thank you, Edo State.
You see, man, there is no money in our state. But today, under the leadership of Mr. President, the president is releasing a lot of funds to develop our state. And if the governor is not a treasurer,
of course, just like
carry the money, they go London, they go abroad, go to see with society.
Blogger money.
Yes, so they keep blogger money. All this one that they talk now, oh, we are not seeing what the government is doing now. They say now all these fake government now, they see say road where they no time for year to year.
Me personally, I know his work. I'm just talking about it because I go on Twitter and I heard what people say about him. I said, why are people just trying to discredit this man? Why are they discrediting him?
No, they are just believing.
You got to convince them because they know. What do you know?
My brother, they never believe that the man will perform like this. They think they will bring those state government money to be sharing it as a national cake. I know that this man have a vision. Because do you know where this man started his vision? Under a former national leader a former minister, a former board of trustees, late Bunyanene.
That's our father.
Now there
this rest in peace.
Now there this governor learned the political career. That is why you see today the man is managing everybody. They do the good, the bad, and the ugly.
That's why Obi want to come to Edo State. Obi want to.
That is why we are saying. That is why we are sending a very big warning to Obi. If he come again in this election, if Obi come again in this state in campaign,
he doesn't have the capacity. He doesn't have the capacity to win Nigeria.
If Obi is
he's just a liar.
If Obi is vision. That you cannot give Anambra State a flyover and the governor is doing a flyover in his time. He should be warned. Obi is a former governor in the olden days village. This time is modern time where we use computer.
Obi looks very, very quiet.
Obi was a governor in Anambra State when things was not developed. People's eyes was not open. That is where Obi looted Anambra State government money.
Someone that said
but today, under the leadership and the watch, of Senator Modo Okpewolo is working. Obi should be careful in this coming general election. It is the first time we won him. The second time we won him. The third time he will try it again.
He's not going to be on the ballot anyway.
Okay.
It's not going to
be. I greet the also Sima. I greet everybody.
Good evening.
Have
a good morning.
I salute you.
Good morning to everybody. I mean, Yari, what's the level now? First one of you do, are you trying?
I salute you.
I person you call.
Yeah, I greet everybody. Egogo,
name you call.
You So my brother have said it all. It's done. Sima, you know who's talking. Yari Ken.
I know.
It's done. I just make I appreciate my brother because no say some of us now that they say we not there on ground. Say they make match, they go on media. Understand? Thank God say person way there on ground. You know me and I say no. That is the SSA to the governor, the working governor.
I bet follow me, everybody follow me. Mona they see what the governor they do. Mona they follow Egogo. Mona they see what the governor they do.
Send us a message and I will follow you. Send a message, I will follow you, sir.
Akpako Rescue, AKA Akpako Bulldozer, AKA Edo is shining.
Good night, guys. Good night.
My brother.
Good night, Ahmed. Yeah.
You understand? My brother don't talk and finish. I want just add a little. Join the one we don't fair talk. You understand? Edo is APC. Nobody. We not get opposition. You feel me? We will deliver our police unit for Jagaban. If you say you not go vote for Tinubu for Edo State, you go your state, go vote or go create another state. But as far as those state is concerned, South Nigeria, we are for Tinubu. As far as we see the good thing, what would they do? Abba said, can we speak swing? Me I be Benima, we do, but I can say, all the people they talk against this my governor, whether he not speak English or he not do this one, all those people not vote. To start with from number one, they not vote for Okpebolo. Now we put Okpebolo for there. Now we send a message. Now we see what thing they do for there. You understand me? So you see what thing my brother they tell you. So now say Obi is a failure. Obi is a boy. Obi is a content creator.
He's a Nollywood actor.
He's a Nollywood actor. You feel me? So Obi is a boy. Obi is a failure. Me, I not got that person problem. Now Obi is my problem. You feel me? So for this election, this 2027, now Obi, you know why we talking like that? Because we don't want person will be saying want to carry our state go back. You understand? As far as say we don't take the right track, we dey negotiate with the center. We dey see the dividends of democracy. And those shining like no mind than Egogo, they talk. They day so. No say they will talk, say, man, we dey Europe, say, we don't know what they talk, say, na Europe we dey. But person we get the grant and I follow dey here now. So me, I fit send a message. You see, no, me, I know. You understand? Me focus on the do way they do, the work way they do. So now what I want to make a talk. Forget about to be. Those states for APC. And nobody will visit, will follow, or will contest 2028 now. You know 28.
Yes, 28, yeah.
The 28. You feel me? So we in IT local government now will come, now we get for Edo State. Me and for more local government. We will deliver our police unit. Now be Itapo word for Ward 8. For Orion Ogboko. You feel me? I measure my own community so. You feel me? So my brother Edo is shining. Edo is shining. Thank you very much. I would say and say make I add to what people they talk. That's my government.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
I appreciate you.
I remember how you fought Isima for Edo State governor. You fought very well when we were contesting.
Yeah.
You fought for Pabolo.
Okpebolo, my man. With Akpakpa. Yes.
Are you in Nigeria?
No, I'm not in Nigeria, sir.
Where are you?
See my day UK.
I'm calling.
You do okay.
I say they okay, sir.
You get one of our useless brother where they UK.
I know him now. I know him. Then slap him the other day.
Yes.
That
not be our brother. Nah, I'll put on
Enemies to the kingdom.
No, prodigal son.
Yeah, prodigal son. You're right.
Yes. Right. If you short for a come campaign for a candidate now.
No, you cannot all be the same line. Let me be there.
The campaign they will be that one, now worldwide beating. I swear. If you short for a may come do still make campaign. All of their name they blacklist. You smoke their heart. We are waiting for all of them. Thank you. All those one that are baby pepper, yes. Now we go polo for ground. Polo will be, Since you know one learn. Thank God now say you not get, you never get party. Now boy scat now you go at the end.
You see my motto.
You don't get even on democracy.
You see man, you know where I did so.
I don't know.
I did governor village for Irua.
Yeah, you said that. You said that earlier.
Yeah, like governor village I did so. You see, I answer my motto this early morning. You see, I want to tell you that in the door we are ready. As you see, this one of my brother. This one of my brother.
Get your Jagaban cap.
Yes, I'm coming now. I'm showing you my Jagaban cap. Are you not seeing my plate number? You see, man.
Oh my God. No be church.
No be one.
You see, man. What do you see here?
No be. I dey see Edo youth support Asiwaju 2027.
No be church. Come down there.
No be win. No be one. I see your cap. Oh boy. Hey, correct. You be correct, man.
Only what you want. Make Tinubu make the war for us. We want to see everywhere as they shine. They go, make they continue to shine. They go. May not worry.
I saw road from Asaba to Benin to Southeast. That road have been abandoned for many years.
Matis, don't worry. Go deliver a police unit.
We are in the village of the governor.
As at this time.
You do now. So politics there now. Wow. You.
That's how I go serve this governor till 8 years finish.
Now our papa be this, oh, we no get another one. Now our papa be this. Monday people, now our papa you be, oh, we no get another one. Now our papa be easy. Yes.
I just pray may God grant all of us a long life and good health.
Amen. Amen. And you too.
Because they say when there is life, there is hope.
Definitely.
Yes. And Mr. President is coming to Edo to commission the flyover very soon.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
Mr. President is coming to Edo.
If you don't get one flyover for Adam Bradley,
His Excellency, Mr. President, will be coming to Edo very soon to commission the best and the highest
flyover, the first flyover,
the first ever
in Edo State. Edo have ever had in Edo. President will be coming. He will come out, you will see the flyover ahead. They will do everything. The road will die everywhere for that Bugai.
They should open that hospital. Stella Passenger Hospital.
And then secondly, maybe before they open the flyover, maybe we know never see come, some of us will see come. Get this thing for mind. As we do pataki looking, the filming, forget all those sounds that they talk.
Yes.
And yeah, be not listening to what they talk. As far as you are in the side of the betterment of our state, no listening to any rapparism. Yes, according to one of our artists, any rapparism, they will settle in matter. You feel me? So as far as your day, and this thing so no matter so. After this, all those flowers of 18, they don't stand with all the user for our state. Baba, I know say you are walking to the governor. You are there. We not going. You feel me? So see, you see down under that bridge. We don't want to hear people will be say they say Buguru.
We don't want spare part and sell.
We don't want to hear around. We don't want to know where you come from. We don't want to hear that place.
No go happen.
You feel me? So like the way you pay for some part of our Lagos people for that side. You feel me? So because they don't prepare for their this thing, we deceive them. We some of us they ask for their platform. Man, I start gossip for the security.
You see my village I did so see village is shine.
Man, no so.
Ever go, you understand what I tell you so?
Yes.
We don't want to hear say you got to say something, you got to sleep on that bridge, you got to
nobody must allow
department.
There will be a security in that place.
Nobody is allowed.
Nobody is allowed. Only your body will walk my way. Have it in mind.
All right. Nothing do you.
I think I said that village we did.
I see.
Sima, you are seeing everywhere shining in Edo.
Yes.
My prayer is that God should grant you more long life and give you grace to come. We want you to come to see what the government is doing.
Yes.
Not be by church.
If Plateau State follow Edo State, they won't be by in Plateau State.
You see?
No. They are crying. Presidency, insecurity.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Sima.
Yes.
Please, you help me to thank the Senate President.
Either year.
You help me to thank the Senate President. The Senate President was the one who stand to bring justice in Edo.
That's Goswin Akpabio.
No, you don't complete the name. Goswin Obo.
Goswin who?
Goswin
Obo. Oh.
Goswin Obo Akpabio.
Okay, Goswin Obom Akpabio.
He said Obom. Don't worry. He's happy.
That is the executive governor, 2 times executive governor of Akwa Ibom State.
And Senate President.
Yeah.
Not
listen. One of the best stadium in Nigeria.
Listen, not only a 2 times governor, a former minister of the NDDC, a 2 times serving senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, all residents, and by the grace of God, inshallah, he's going back again for the 3rd time.
Correct. You try, but he was first uncommon governor. But anyway, that's okay.
Have you been Senate before? Senator?
Who, me?
No, the Fabio.
He was a senator.
Yes, now he was a senator now. Yeah, he was a senator, yeah.
A minority leader in PDP.
Very experienced.
Oh my God, you don't know. He was the first. He was the first minority leader that foot the bills for all the governors. As at that time, he made. The news was everywhere now.
Isima, am I not right?
Correct. You are correct.
Your Senate president has been in Edo to commission tractors.
Yes. He was there now. He went with Armando Oshobolo, His Excellency. Yes. That was when
I saw the other senator from your side too. Senator, what's his name? The chairman NDDC.
Are you excited to talk?
What's his name again?
I'm coming.
Charaki NDDC.
Okay, so please, who is this? Abe Kenny, what do you have to say?
So what? What do you want to tell us?
Abe Kenny, what do you have to say? Okay, I have to bring him down because he's making noise. When you are ready to speak, you come up.
His name is Senator Ekpenyong.
Oh yes, Senator Ekpenyong. Yeah, okay. I know him very well. Yeah.
They are the city boy movement.
Perfect. Edo is shining.
I saw one post the Minister of Road and Transport posted yesterday. David Umahi said there's no vacancy in Aso Rock. He said to Igbo that 2027 there's no vacancy in Senate in Aso Rock. The boy is there.
When as far as the Dagamites are lad, nobody is going to that Aso Rock.
Let me tell you the truth. Let me tell you the truth. What is my brother's name? Sorry.
Iyare.
No. The young man on this platform.
Is it me?
Sima.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sima, let me tell you the truth.
Yeah.
I want to hold all our governors responsible. I repeat, and I repeat again. As a die-hard member of the APC, I hold our governor responsible.
Yes.
If they fail this general election, many of our governors will not return back again.
We will impeach them.
Subito.
Because in this coming general election, all our politicians should fall back to their states. All politicians in APC should fall back to their polling units. All politicians in APC should fall back to their local government and their constituency. Let them start campaigning for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Let them start wearing this cap.
There are various villages.
There are various villages. Let them start marketing President. Let them start telling President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is renewed hope in 4 years in government and what he's going to do again in another 4 years in government. If any governors fail to win their states, they should think and put it in their mind that we are coming to vote them out.
That's it.
This is not joke, because in Edo State here, the governor is very, very ready.
Isima, can you let mommy talk, please? I want to hear mommy's voice.
No, mommy is not ready to say anything. Don't worry. Yeah, perfect. That is what's supposed to happen, though. All the governors, reps, senators.
Let me tell you the truth. In Edo State, I don't know any other state. In Edo State, the governor of this state has promised Mr. President here. All loyalists of the governor in Edo, if we don't wear this cap, we know they enter government house.
As I'm talking to you now, today, the president will be in Ogun State to commission airport, so many things. Oh my God, in Ogun State. So things are happening. Governors are now realizing that they need to.
Lagos State as well. After Ogun State, Lagos State.
Yes, the governors are realizing that if they don't do what they need to do, man, they are not in the city board. They are not. So
they are going.
Listen, Mr. President is giving all the governors the resources to work. Please, let us work in our state for the people to see it, to go out and cast their vote. The governor is working in Edo.
No, keep your security in your state. Keep your security.
The governor in Edo state is working. The governor
No,
is fighting.
insecurity your state. And do it. As Edo State.
Yes, so. We are doing it.
In your state. All governors should work in their state. All governors should carry everybody along. Look at the way Edo State Governor Sima is carrying everybody along.
Yes.
If Edo is not happy, I will not be happy. If Edo is not progressive, I will not be progressive. If Edo is not moving forward, I will not be moving forward. Sima, I will tell you the truth. God has given us a governor that knows the fear of God.
Amen.
That knows the fear of the people.
Amen.
God has given us a governor that has feelings for
humanity.
Yes. See, governor now, nobody will labor for campaign, for governor, he labor, he suffer, he no dream. Yesterday, governor Dasha go to.
How many years those transports have collapsed? How many years?
Since Lucky Benet just time.
More than 16 years.
More than 16 years.
Yeah.
Opewolo came.
And brought it back.
Opewolo bought 200 buses.
Wow.
The former governor never did anything.
And he employed Edo State people to that job.
Yes. You know how many people that is working in that job, in that transport?
Wow.
We remove people from poverty.
Wow.
Me when they talk to you,
Stop revenue collection. No,
me when they talk to you, my brother, the owner of this platform, as I'm talking to you, I came in a very poor background. Nobody should be thinking is Alpha and Omega. Nobody is Alpha and Omega. It's only God. I came in a very poor background.
And funny enough, that transport is very cheap. Very cheap to transport.
How much? Can you give me an estimate?
I think from Edo State to Lagos, I don't know. It's very cheap.
Oh, it's even outside of the state as well.
Yeah, it's going to Lagos State. Go to Abuja, people Eastern States.
No, never they go east.
But you go River State, though.
They go east. Who won't go east?
No, we never direct.
I love this.
I was thinking the boss was here. I want to show you before the boss is not here.
Okay, that's okay.
And he went and innovate all mental health and local clinic and teaching hospital, teacher training and health centers. I've seen those videos.
Technical
schools. 1.5 years. 1.5 years.
1 year.
And then secondly, Egogo, my brother, I bet not verse my people. My talk to my brother. Egogo, other one again. All those tractors with they buy for the local government. Bro, more would they see their local government, every local government they use that tractor till they work. And may they not see the renter out. Or more not see that tractor for inside people pit, see that they use that and work for.
Unless the local government chairman want resign for the work.
Okay.
Unless the local government chairman want resign from the work, make you try the governor. It will be dent. They will kick him out.
Not dead.
You'll be you see that Edo State, no go area. I know that's your prime area. That was the people that launched you to the campaign 2023. That area. You are not going there.
No.
It's APC states.
Mattis, I talk for you, Uncle Mattis, now. I've been saying it before now. The thing that Matt we did. 2023, that mistake we will make. No, we take some of us in the pot today.
See my work with you.
We not they follow, we they respect my tradition. Now you want to tell me say, for that person.
Bonage, what did you say?
One insufficient from Insima.
I said Obi is a package fraud. They packaged him for
Yes,
the last
now
election.
Obi is Agolo.
fraud.
Obi is Agolo. Agolo fraud.
Now we package jam. Now we don't use and I want come on the old cloth with the body. Small.
You don't turn back behind him.
Now we give her a level before. Now,
I just give her account.
Now, one colon for ground. We need that. You know, now boys cat now. Now you go do best part. Boys cat.
I'm loving what I'm hearing from Edo people. I'm really loving.
Yes.
Loving.
Okay, watch. I brought one of my friends from Abuja. His name is Cartoon Boy. I don't know whether you know him.
I know Cartoon Boy, of course.
I know him. He's doing good. I know him.
He came to Abuja to see what Mr. President and the governor is doing. Just watch. I came inside my room to show you some certain things that the government is doing. And I would like you to I'll get you this send you project of what the government is doing in the 18 local government of Edo. This genuinely, as I'm showing you, if you have somebody in Edo, please just give him little money to just go and checkmate this place. I'm telling you. If not be waiting, I tell you, they ever carry me on your platform again.
No, I believe you.
I discover, all those people with the coalition, see this way they park here. When they did power now, waiting they take the road with this. They will do my minister of work, pack everything for us. See the road. You see the road. He pack everything, put one side. Say I have to pack there, put one side. It's no use. You understand? The kind of road when they do now, the last 100 years guarantee. Now they do this is Bini. My second day in Bini. This road, now they go straight to the southeast. This road where they see so. See the guy doing the thing, Toronto. See, no useful. If you do my don't pack out for road. The one way they do that now, 100 years guarantee. They put iron inside. I don't mean I said President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not constructing road, he's building road. If you do my don't. This is the best overhead bridge Edo Benin ever gets. Why? Because we get one of the best presidents in the whole world now, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. No state governor, they borrow money again. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, when you see all those money, when they give all those governors, when they do all those developments, when you see this money, when you see this money, no state governor, they borrow money again. The first overhead bridge. This bridge never did Edo before. All the president, all the one when they do coalition before.
Are you seeing it?
Obaseki say we will not get money to build bridge. The first governor to put big ball, he said, bear with me, this is federal government project. Imagine, you won't tell me that government before. You won't talk for your community. You won't talk for your community.
Yes.
Isima.
Yes.
Is one of the prominent market in Edo.
Yeah, repair it.
Urban market.
That market has been gone down for several years. So.
It's not the only market that are born now. Even accused are born. He didn't even talk about it.
See market.
If I say I eat a ginger, who be that?
We will beat Obi in Edo State. We will beat you, You go tear race.
We go tear gas and forget that. And secondly, my brother, this market where they show the war, so we know so people don't build that. I beg, maybe see people who don't want to give the market. Now, people will get the market, our mama, our brother. Man, don't give other person. If you are not from a two state, never share that market too. And another one again. We don't want to say that some person go pay $1 million. All those people we will not know. You understand? Either you be Esa or Edo, Afema or Amuju, everybody will decide the state. Now anyone decide that market. Not be saying a person come million give now because say they lack money. You know why here or put slap of people here.
And the priority must give to Edo State people. Priority first.
Etima.
Yes.
Did the guy when governor give motor yesterday? I know that guy with the ring pen, with the always the ring pen for Pebble. When they go to check project, that man of God, when they say they that see. See the man with governor give motor. Government, I thank you so much. I thank you for the work when I do fight for my Lord. I really thank you. So, government, when I say thank me as a prophet, and they thank you. When I say thank me, God still use me.
They need to call the governor to order. Once he's moving close to all this pastor, he wants to mess himself up. I'm serious.
No. It's not even pastor like that. It's just a prophet.
Prophet and pastor, they are the same thing.
Evangelist, they stay rule the rebuilding, not pastor, not church.
It's not get church.
Our governor gave his life to Christ at the age of 9. He's not a baby Christian. He's not a patronize. Don't tell me story. You're not from my state. Don't tell me story. Don't tell me anything. Do you know him?
Madam, wait.
You know my governor?
Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on, now. Hold on, guys. Muna no change the conversation now. Please, sir, keep on. Is that all?
Wait. Forget what you don't want to talk. Now the appreciation. Now our governor say that guy they work.
Yeah, don't worry now. That one don't pass. We have seen.
That one I want to. Wait till I talk just now. I want make you talk something to me. People they hear now. But 152 people they watch us. You understand? Me, I know you too well. And my brother's platform with this. Maybe this one not about us. Wait till they talk on just now. You see market we born for years. We past governor not touch. This governor go now. He go down. Wait till I want make you tell me now for your mind. Messing me that they say you now because you did work for me. You did feel me so. You did work for us as a Edo State. Let's we say they grand now. We did diaspora. Millions of people now they listening to me and you now. And they say you may say me go take governor say this market where they build so. We know why here say. People go bring million because we know the way they do their
indigenous people will be getting
local government gets markets. Local government chairman they could tell.
People are just the people who own it.
Now local government get markets. And it's local government chairman they could tell.
Say they won't bring money come. Million come give the shade. Give people who be say they say that they no market. No. We want to see a sound.
I bet man talk about that.
We want to see the new woman for his side. We want to see Amuchima for inside there. We want to see Esama for inside there, for inside the market, before we see other people.
No foreigners.
Edo State first.
Tansima.
Yes.
I beg my comment on Opigola. I always challenge Albert when I go in platform. Right? You see, there is difference between noise and action. Opigola they make noise. I'm not from Edo.
Me too, I not be Edo.
What is that?
Hospital.
Wow. Oh, okay.
Is it a market in this one?
Market.
So is that a different location?
In the governor's village.
Okay.
Wow.
It's different from the one you saw. The first market was in where? Oh, okay.
This one, you do that Benin.
Wow. So it means that the other governor did not do anything for the state at all.
He didn't do anything. It's only governor. It's only governor. All the president. They did nothing.
They show muscle. Now what's your back can do?
Governor Gadis one give Ministry of Wars. He said this equipment that one way until they maintain all the potholes. Maintenance were due because the way the man said they build the door, as you are building, you are making a plan for maintenance. This is maintenance. This one are for maintenance. Maintenance equipment. Then this one, not be saying the one they buy. Give Ministry of Wars, when they say the tie road, no. It's when they say the maintain road. Apako rescue one of the universe. This is a man that really has passion for development for Edo people.
Yeah, Dauda, he said he wanted to say something. Go ahead.
I beg, do me a favor. I get once meeting by 12 p.m.
Talk.
You know when we don't shine. I beg, no verse. I beg.
Reduce the volume as they talk. Go ahead. Yeah.
You see, when I'm not from Edo, but when the Kwegulo became governor within his first 100 days, in commission 100 schools. He gave contract for 100 schools. 100 schools rebuilt, right? Renovated in Edo, including Oredo Girls Secondary School. If you see what he put for that school, the toilet, the lab, that school is not a joke, right? Ambrose Ali University, their monthly subvention was 41 million. Imagine you are running a university, Abu blow English, could not fund Ambrose Ali University properly. He was giving them 41 million every month. Do you know that Okebule took it to 500 million? Wow, 500 million, right? Look at inside Edo State Polytechnic. This is education now. Inside Edo State Polytechnic, 6 kilometers of roads, 9 built for them. Edo State University, where they was in 25 million, right? Their monthly subvention, apart from the Ambrose Ali University, which it took from 41 million to 500 million. It took that of Edo State in Uzeu from 25 million to 250 million. This is not speech. This is somebody that is committed to education. And the way he's doing the education is digitalizing the education, right? Beside that one, you see this flyover, where they do? That one and one. Electricity. Okay, when a commission, lady groundbreaking, this thing perform the groundbreaking for the generation of 100 megawatts of electricity. You know, it's like people when they come out, they say, this man they took people when they come out, they talk waiting, they do 28 road projects, totaling 255 kilometers. 28 road projects, right? So the man is putting Edo in the right track. Right? He's really working, and this is just for a sustainable. What did Obaseki do? We don't go there. We don't do that one. Leave that one, please. Right. You are stressing what APC government, what the government government do. That one, please. This one, Tinubu is the best. Forget about noise. Nigeria have been running without a system. Jonathan will come, introduce you, win, empower. These were not sustainable programs. You know, Insima was doing one hospital. After that hospital, they are building. Let me submit for Tinubu. I have anything. The presidency, right? Nigeria has not had a system. Everybody will come to it in one place. They go. No future. Tinubu is the one that is introducing sustainable systems now. Nigeria to grow. As I always say, first of all, you know, when Tinubu the campaign, he made use of 2 words. He said, he said, let the poor breathe. A lot of people use Emiloko, they do comedy. They forget about let the poor breathe. Now focus on let the poor breathe. 5 ways Tinubu is making Nigerian poor to breathe. Whether they understand it or not. Before now, fuel in Nigeria was subsidized. If they subsidize the fuel, they are supposed to bring it to us, me and you, at the filling stations. Let's buy fuel at subsidized rates. These oil marketers will take the fuel to Cameroon, Niger, Burkina, Benin, all those countries. Go Togo, go sell subsidy. They will come filling station, come open filling station for 2 hours. Say fuel don't finish. Soldier with the flog us with the queue for days. Tinubu came, say, make una let these poor people breathe, remove the subsidy, let this way. The people this money is spent for, they're not benefiting it. He removed the subsidy. He said, carry the money, give their governors, make them work, build roads for them. He increased the governors' money 3 times. The other one, Emefiele say poor people for Nigeria no go breathe. Emefiele, dollar wey be say you go give business people official rate, make them go buy goods and services, come deliver to poor Nigerians. You deny them the dollars and give it to your friends. Your friends go call bank manager. Bank manager go, if na 500, they buy am 700. Bank manager go sell them to black marketers. Businessman were supposed to get $500 at the official rate 500. Go buy goods, come sell cheaper to Nigerians. Go buy from black marketers 1,000. That was why bikes that time that they sell 220,000 became 600,000. Tinubu ended it. He said, okay, what is going to happen? This is a corruption that these people are taking advantage of. Because we are giving this dollar at 500, they are doing this thing. Now float it. You, central bank, give the money too. Give dollar as if you are black market. Then that extra money, Emefiele, they use, go build 750 something duplex in Abuja. Now from the proceed of that dollar, he go build 750 something duplexes in Abuja. Tinubu said, okay, let's block this loophole. Instead of getting this money and giving it to few, you too, central bank, give the dollar out at official rate. I mean, at black market rate, but bring the revenue back to the country. Don't give it to Sheyi, don't give it to Remy, don't give it to my friends. Give it to Nigeria. Let's give their governors, let them work. Let the poor breathe. Then you come to the issue of local government. Governors for Nigeria don't suppress Nigeria, say they don't get local government autonomy. You go local government chairman no fee do 500,000 naira budget. Tinubu na carry these people. Nigerians they suffer if their borehole spoil. They no fee go meet governor for when they.
You go presidency.
Now, chairman is supposed to meet quickly. Chairman no get them. So if anybody will love you, what you go do? He go help you fight, make your chairman get autonomy. Tinubu carry the governors go courts regarding local government autonomy, won the case. And the governor started creating another bill. Some of them, local government joint bill. He said, if you don't give them their money, I'm going to use executive order. From Abuja, we send them their money. Is it not for the poor people that Tinubu is doing that? Let the poor breathe. Then the tax. This tax where Tinubu bring, remove 50-something products from tax. Woman where born pikin. All those products where they buy, they take care of her child. They have been exempted from tax. Before, I don't know, sorry, I have respect for, but I don't know whether Tony Kabaka, they see they do. They don't remove transportation from tax now. Before, if you leave one state, they go another state, you go pay tax on this state. If you enter this state, you go pay them tax. They go to put roadblock. Under Tinubu new tax system, transportation is zero tax. It's different from tax exempt. Zero tax means that There is no tax on transportation. That is one thing that Tinubu is doing for the poor people. Fertilizer, where most of Nigerians are farmers, they will survive on farming. Fertilizer is zero tax. You understand? Almost all the things, all farming equipment, zero tax. Hospital, zero tax. Education, zero tax. All these things, Tinubu remove all the things from tax. That is why this tax is to make the poor rich. For person where they collect minimum wage, before they tax your money, you go remove pension, your healthcare insurance. You go remove your pension contribution. You go remove your rent if it's not more than 500,000 naira. Before whatever is left, that's what is now taxed. How many Nigerian poor workers get that? Before they tax the poor workers, under Tinubu they exempt them, they remove them from tax. But these guys don't want to understand. Before our mineral resources, they carry them from Nigeria, especially lithium and aluminium. They go carry them from Nigeria, go outside. Now they take to battery. All this battery, they did jump starter, modern jump starter. Now all this lithium that they use. Electrical, lithium. Many things now. Torchlight, lithium. Everything where they use, where if they jam, lithium. What happen? That to carry and go outside. They don't give any Nigerian job. Now, all people where they do the business, also they make gain. Tinubu comes say, don't carry this thing out of this country again. As I'm talking to you now, if you Google and you go see video, lithium plant, Wasa Abuja, that is almost 90% completed. It's going to employ 3,000 a year. Aluminium arts from in Nasara is going to employ 10,000. All these things, now they carry the minerals come out before. Now they are building those companies in Nigeria. Shea butter nuts. Now, people, Western countries, they want to do cream with chemicals because of all the side effects. They are trying to use fruits. And what is happening now? We carry shea butter for Nigeria. We're going to carry the nuts they export. Then they use and do their cream for outside. Tinubu ban them now for Kano. They open factory. They make them for Kano for shea butter. Shea butter, yeah. You go employ anybody who want help you for this world for as a leader. He's not going to be giving you money. Nigerians want somebody that will come and be sharing money. He's going to open up your private sector. See America where people they go. America now has 150 million people who are employed. But out of this 150 million people, 130 million are private sector in this. Federal government is only employing 3 million. And that 3 million, 2.4 now soldiers. The rest, Homeland Security. Federal government, they carry people say that they focus on security. Now, America has 50 states. Out of these 50 states, they are only employing 20 million people. Abuja only has 31,000 workers. And their allocation is also 1% from the federal government. Right? So if anybody want to help Nigerians, if they be said the Nigerians want to make the person carry money they give them, the only thing he can do for you is to open up your private sector. And that is what he was doing. And for you to see, when America was developing, there are 3 or 4 major things America focus on government. 1, road, infrastructure. 2, internet to digitalize the economy. 3, I'm trying to remember the rest. All those things, not what Tinubu need to do. Tinubu now, look at the roads that is constructing. Example of what Ejo Shining showed us. Then, apart from the roads, you see coastal highway. Apart from that coastal highway, there is the super highway, Sokoto Badagry. It's not just about the highway. That Sokoto Badagry axis, Tinubu is trying to generate 68 dams for irrigation, agriculture, farming. 68. All this information, they are there. Available for whoever cares to know. But Nigerians don't go for this one. Now to come and sit down and be condemning the country as if they have a country that is better than their own. Then, apart from 68 dam that you are expecting along Sokoto Badagry Super Highway, there are other things happening. Credit guarantee company, right? Credit guarantee company that is being chaired by Nogara is to boost companies and support businesses to have fund. So if somebody is loaning a company, before you loan a company to go and start business, do certain things, how will the person, how are you sure you get back your money? There's a guarantee now. There's a credit guarantee company that is doing that. It's building the system. Tinubu, if you want to grow your economy also, digitalize it, you need, where the world is shifting towards cloud computing now. Our cloud computing requires high-speed internet, which means you have to shift from using copper wire to fiber optics. As I'm talking to you now, Nigerians will never pay attention on this one. Tinubu is installing fiber optic across 90,000 kilometers in Nigeria. It's going to transition us to digital economy. This is the system this man is doing. Health sector, our doctors were doing Japa, leaving the country. All we will do is say, Doctor doing Japa. Everybody came, nobody found a solution. Tinubu came, he called there are 18 universities in Nigeria that run medical colleges, publics. Tinubu called them. He said, we cannot allow this to continue. Immediately, how can we counter this by increasing the intake of our students, medical students? Right? The university says, see, Mr. President, we cannot.
They need the fund.
We cannot add students immediately because medical students have separate hostels. They need labs, and we don't have it. How many Nigerians know say Tinubu don't give those people 110 billion? How many Nigerians?
I know.
You, but how many? Their attention is not that. Their attention is in Ghana and Burkina Faso. That's where they are drawing inspiration from. All these things that I'm talking, they are not audio. They are things that are happening in Nigeria. In terms of security, Nigeria never had a national, just as I said, we never had an economic system. Even our government system, local government, they operate. Now on a system, we didn't have an administrative system. Now, security too, no system. The commanders in Abuja cannot understand real time what their people are doing at the theater commands. The theater commanders cannot monitor the local commanders wherever they are. For you to do so, you need system, national defense system, that can give you data real time and also AI powered. When Tinubu and the Minister for Defense went to UK, Nigerians who don't read, who are guided by emotions, not brain, were insulting these people because they were in UK. But what did they do in UK? They ended up signing the contract of £190 million for a national defense system. So which means our drones will be working. All these things where we say you don't know when all these bandits are coming out of the bush or Boko Haram are coming out, it's going to end because you are going to monitor them real time. And Oga went there for office inside Abuja, he's seeing it. This is when somebody will come back say, and when they withdraw soldier, give command, they withdraw soldier. Before you understand, all those things will go because there will be a dashboard. Those at the top, they are monitoring what is going on. The data is coming real time, is guiding decisions. That is what AI is doing. AI is shifting people away from being reactive. Say something happen or can't take action. No, it's turning people into becoming proactive. You see it, you analyze the data, you take action before it occurs. All these things while they talk, now things that Tinubu they do. Tinubu inherited road debts of 17 trillion. Based on the current SAG is 20-something trillion. Where do we have the money to pay for all those roads? But what did Tinubu do? He said, David Umahi, Focus on those roads along the economic corridors. Focus on those roads along the economic corridors. Now, all the road where David Umahi is doing in Nigeria, they have economic value. They are not just doing it. That is creating system that will outlive you. But you see these noisemakers that they'll just come and be, they don't see anything good in Nigeria. The reason why they are not doing business is Nigeria. You take them out of Nigeria, you give them America, you give them the road, you give them the electricity, you give them even grants. They'll still not do business. Trump say we are depending on government, 33%. So your own thinking in America, if the people that discovered electricity waited for the government to fund them, would they discover it? If people that discovered the plane, if they started with their knowledge and local materials, that is where they derive a lot of principles that we use in flying, we use in generating electricity. It wasn't one miracle, it's little things around them. So which means why the government was providing basic amenities, the people were using their brains. If the Nigerian people don't key into it, they continue to wait there every single problem of their life. It is government that caused it. You will not optimize your potentials. You will be burying your potentials. That is what is happening to many youths. We are underrating our thinking. We are not putting too much thinking to use. We need to discover we have the brain. But all these other people where they call social media, they make Nigerians feel say, even the Jersey say now them be the government be their problem. How can they think? That's why Netphone come. They don't know. That is why Microsoft came to Nigeria to train 3 million people. I am doing a course on Microsoft AI engineering. I know how much I'm paying for that course. Microsoft came to Nigeria to train 3 million Nigerians free. They hardly got 500,000. Why? Because these people are on TikTok. They are not telling them anything good. It's evil and evil and evil and evil and evil.
What about before TikTok? What were they doing?
Who?
The youths.
The youths. The complaint that you are seeing on TikTok is the one that was on ground.
They are ignorant. They are ignorant.
I had an agreement with my friend, one of my friend's children in Nigeria. He spoke about the loan. He said that immediately they announced the loan, university tuition fee went up, especially University of Lagos. He said that from 50,000 it's now 500,000.
Do you know that Nigeria?
Allow her to make the point now. So what do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah.
What he said, he told me, because I live in London. I've been in London for the past 30 years. But since 2018, I've been going to Nigeria at least twice in a year. So we were talking about students' loan.
You are repeating the same thing. And so what happened? Do you pay 50,000 for school fees in London?
Yeah, no. No,
so,
when I went to university, I went to East London University. I paid 6,000.
6,000 what?
Pounds.
And in Nigeria, you are paying 50,000 and they increase it to 500,000.
That is what I wanted to
say. And it becomes a problem.
It's now 9,000.
In Nigeria, education is charity.
Our education is not expensive, please. No even talk about that one. So, yeah.
Nigeria, education is charity. Izima, when I went to university from 100 level to 400 level.
So,
now 50,000.
Yes. Hold on, brother. I really need to address it. So is he telling you that because of that they cannot collect the loan or what? Really, I can't verify the cost, and that is a lie. Now that is a lie, man. He's lying for you. Yeah, but he's lying for you now. He's lying for you.
After the university, there's no job. Nowhere to work.
Nobody's going to create job for him. Who is going to create job for him? He didn't create job. Now, why did he go to school? That one is talking nonsense. But I'm telling you, first of all, you have not confirmed the school fees yet. and the student loans is for students in the university. So if he's trying to get money from you, that is why he's lying to you. So all those things are scams. So you should understand who you are dealing with. Some of these guys are so desperate to collect money from people abroad, so they have to tell stories to collect money. It's only if you're a fool to fall victim of their criminality. Most of those youth you call in Nigeria are criminals, and they will never succeed. And nobody's gonna. They will remain who they are. They are meant to be what they are. That's all I can tell you, because I was also a student in Nigeria that succeeded. I made it and do whatever I want to do. You know, I'm in the UK today. Tomorrow I can be anywhere I want to be. I can be in Nigeria. I didn't depend on anybody, and it did not stop me from progress. And I don't know, all the things, all the complaints they are complaining, and they are just lazy people. They are meant to be poor. You understand? So if anybody is telling you story, collecting money from you, just know that they are using you to collect money from you. I just really wanted you to know that the student loans is designed. The school fees was increased so that it will fall with the student loan, and it's government that is providing the money. So there's no.
After the education, how are they going to pay the loan back?
After the education. So do you understand do you understand the conditions of the loan?
No.
So if you don't get job, why you pay? But first of all, that is why the technical school is free. So you don't need money, you don't need loan. If you don't want to go to university, you go to technical school. You go to technical school so that you can have a skill. So if somebody says he's a graduate and you come out and there's no job for you, you have to create job. That's why you go to school. If there's no job, there's a problem, you can solve a problem. So it's not making sense. Why you go to school if you don't know what to do? That's stupidity now. It means you didn't go to school.
Technical school, you go there, got training.
So if you're asking me that question, when you finish in the UK, how did you get a job? What job are you doing?
Yes, I applied, but when I studied, I didn't get a job.
Exactly. So it's the same thing. So why can't they do the same job in Nigeria? Why can't they do the same job in Nigeria? I'm asking you. Why now you are doing support work? And imagine you did undergraduate or masters or what? Now you are doing support work. Can they do support work in Nigeria? Is there no support work in Nigeria? Is there no support work in Nigeria? So please, all these comments are just nonsense comments. I see many of them when they come abroad, they can do anything, but when they are in Nigeria, they talk rubbish. Please, that is not what is going to.
There are many graduates in test school. There are many graduates in test school. Many graduates in test school.
Yes. So it doesn't make sense. Please, all those nonsense talk doesn't make sense. He said when they graduate, where will they find job? Make them come collect job for my nose.
They got job in test school. They got job in test school.
I don't know if you are finished. You have been talking so much. Let's hear from Captain Awao GT. Captain, please go ahead.
Care worker. You get job in test school and care worker.
Good morning.
Yes, you're welcome.
Yeah, my brother, I've been seeing your platform actually.
You're welcome.
I've never been opportune to be here.
You're welcome.
But today is an honor.
Yes.
It's an honor that I'm here.
You're here.
And then, yeah, I can see the cap,
The city boy.
I'm a big fan.
City boy cap.
Yeah, we are all city boys, my brother.
Wow. Okay.
We're all city boys. Yes. I think here I have so many brothers. Allow me please to establish my protocol. Okay.
You're welcome.
I can see. You said?
I say you're welcome. Go ahead.
I can see. Okay, I can see 70. He's my brother.
My brother, Captain, good evening. How are you, sir? You okay?
Good morning. I'm good, my brother. Yes. Yeah.
Joe, you don't see me.
Yes.
You don't see me.
I saw you. Sorry. I saw you. Sorry.
I'm inside there, but I didn't tear your face.
I'm sorry. Yeah, they are all my people actually. So we know each other, all of us. And then I can see the topic. Well, let me just go back to the topic. Since I just came here, so I think I'm supposed to start with the topic. That's how I do it normally. Obi can never be president. Obi can never be president too. That's the truth. He can never be president. There's no way. Even now, ADC is in a big crisis. So most of us are not even seeing ADC in the ballot. That's what is happening even now. If they don't settle their differences, We don't see them in the ballot, actually. And then, yeah, they're not too smart, because what really happened is that, you know, they come to, like, what should I say? They come to a house and then, you know, trying to snatch the house and say, this house is mine. That's what they're doing to ADC right now. And then nephew said, no, you know, you guys cannot come to our house and pursue us outside, you know. So almost all of them are pursued from their parties. Atiku had problem with PDP, they pursued him. Konkoso had problem with NNPP, they pursued him. Obi had problem with Labour Party, they pursued him. Amicha, I think, yeah, he has a problem. Amicha and Erufai, they all have problem with APC. They pursued them. So all of them, you know, it's not that they left their own parties, you know, willingly. They didn't leave their parties willingly. You know, all of them were pursued. And then now they come to form an alliance, you know, of people who are, let's say, you know, sent out from a place. They were expelled, and now they come and want to, you know, trying to organize you know, another kingdom. And then their problem now is you know, they don't even know who, you know, their leader is, because ADC right now doesn't have a leader. They don't have a leader. You know, Atiku will say he will want to be the leader, and actually, you know, Konkoso too will say he will try to say I'm the leader, and also Obi. So it's like a disorganized house. It's like a disorganized house. And then, if I should, you know, the arrest of Erufai, that's what breaks what do you call it, ADC as a party. Is one of the purposes, I think. You know, the man is smart, you know, but his mouth can lead him to anywhere. That's his problem. You know, when you cannot control your mouth, you know, your mouth can take you to anywhere you don't even want to go. So that's the issue with him. And then the issue of their court case, what I think is that they should have allowed nephew to be an acting chairman for the moment, and then so that they can have a convention. So after the convention, they will come and settle their differences. You know, even if it takes that, okay, nephew should step down for David Mark, so that, you know, David Mark can take over. But like this, as they are going, they only have 12 days left. That's all they have. They have 12 days. You know. After those 12 days, you know, if they didn't settle their differences, they are going nowhere. They are going nowhere. They will all fail, all of them. They only have 12 days. So, and then I can see, I don't see them, you know, settling their differences in those 12 days. So there are much problem with them, for them. And then Tinubu said something, you know, he said, how can I go and organize your house for you while you are fighting me? Yes, and it's funny. Nobody can go here. I cannot go and organize you people, and then you people will come and fight me. I know that it's me that you want to fight, and I'll go and organize your house for you. He said, Lala, no go do that one. We will never do it. So I think their problem is escalating, you know, day by day. So I don't even know where they are going. But if someone here have an insight of where he thinks ADC is going, you can please you know, chip something in. Thank you. Someone can talk.
I think I'm the next one. Good evening, house. Everybody, Mr. Martins, thank you, everybody on the panel. I greet you. I came up for that, my sister, that was asking question. I think it's because of the passion and the way Isima sees it, and the kind of the question, that was why Isima was, answering that way. I think it's the passion, but I just came up to take my time and educate you properly on that, man. If you are still there, man.
I'm still here.
Good. So, that boy that was asking you, that lies to you, it's a lie, it's a total lie. Yes. Nigerian University can at least go up, but I don't think University of Lagos is not up to that now. And she virtually lied on you.
Wow. I Googled it. University of Lagos is 100,000. Returning students 126. I repent you. Thank you.
Thank you, man. I love you, man. I love you for your truth. He just literally lied to you. And it's because of this idiot. Robbie, you see all these our young chap, and you'll be disappointed. This Yoruba agencies, this obedient, what their parents have embedded into them. Want to brainwash your own wife, don't you pay? I'm always disappointed. The members are needing anything. I'm telling you to go to something. Èèyàn tí ọba bá ń lé ní kí n lẹkú lé náà mo ayé ló bá mi ẹ̀gbọ́n kò rí bẹ́ẹ̀ wà á jẹ orí àpé. So what I'm saying is ni pé ọmọ yẹn is just trying to exhaust you and take money from you. I don't think university money is up to that. And
ilẹ̀ ti mọ́ tán.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni based on that money, let me tell you, kí n tó wá ṣọ́ọ̀kì yín after tó bá ti san owó wọn tán wọ́n á tún fún wọn ní stipend. Almost about 25 in that one, 30, 45 naira monthly. Don't say can't do all my video, all my taking our teachers don't take care. Oh, and in school every month, no credit account. And so the price is Joe, is the only side of to know. It is 6 or 7 months.
Thank you.
Ìkíni wá fún àwọn instrument fún owó láti àwọn instrument ẹ̀ kó wà lọ́jọ́ kan tí gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì ṣe ẹgbẹ́ gíláàsì lè ní these are the plans as you plan for upcoming children. Like one of my brothers said, Tinubu has said, let the poor pray. Everything that will make the poor pray. And that was why I was fighting everybody, every of my household. I still take my money more than today. And she told me, I still remember where I kept my voter's card. I said, because when the advantage will come, you'll be asking for your meal, and you will say you don't have it. Me, neither in law. You will buy him so way. I didn't know. Talk my ballet. I told my community to school. Me, this so. I told them, go and get your voter's card ready. When the advantage will come, the worst you bring it out, then your kids can go to school at free of charge. So what must offer you my essence the pay at the end of the day, so by your turn school, so by the team.
I know that student that I'm paying.
That the government will cut off your benefit, they will see it from the office. As long as you don't have a good job, your benefit goes. The same system over the pound in Nigeria.
It's morning. I'll wait till 9 o'clock. I will call him.
Let me quickly talk on the can Obi be our president? You know now, Obi can never be our president. It's a gunner, and Baba is retiring. He's retiring in 2027. He's going to perpetual retirement. David Mark, Rotimi Amechi, Atiku, all of them, Kwankwaso, they are going on a perpetual retirement. Thank you, my brother. God bless you for the opportunity. I appreciate you. I enjoy you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, 70.
Thank you, sir, my brother Captain. Thank you, sir.
All right.
Thank you very much, ma. I hope, ma, you understand what is going on right now. So,
Yes, I do. Thank you.
No
Thank
worries.
you so much.
Okay, that's Yoruba.
He saved me this morning, you know. I'm going to call him. I'm waiting till 9 o'clock. I will not sleep.
Just forget about him. How old is he? Let him go to school. If you don't want to go to me and leave out, he won't collect money from you. That's how they do. Yoruba greatness. Sorry, Yoruba global. You are there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please go ahead.
I had to come on because of that question that our brother 70 has answered.
Oh, okay.
Even though price of university want to get high, it usually gets higher in the state university. But federal university, the price is usually lower. And if it's going to jump from 50,000 to 500,000, it calls for questioning and research. And sometimes you can get this information online, even though all of them are not there, but you can get it. So I understand people who live in Nigeria, they always want to extort any of their siblings, their relative, or their helper. That they think that he's a novice or she's a novice and she doesn't know what's going on around. It's the same way how a child who is in a high institution, you want to pay school fees. Maybe the school fees is 200,000. You will ask from maybe 2, 3, 7 people from the family, and even though if that person gets the pay from one of them, you will still not tell the rest of them. You will use it to do business and collect the money from every single one of them. And sometimes these kids are not in school also, but they collecting school fees from their parents and students. By the time you figure out, it will be too late. So they spend all the money. Many of these kids, they are not serious. The society, the way it's going now, is really destroying our children. Really, really bad. So when anybody tell you anything, especially people you are helping, no matter how nice you feel they are, just keep your eyes open, keep your mind open, and don't ever trust any of this guy, because when you think about how you they suffer to gather this money, when you work hourly job, sometimes when you want to give out this money to people, I don't know, some people do think that this is my 7-hour job or hours that I'm giving to this. You remember how messed up you were even when you finish the job. And again, at the end of the day, you hear that somebody who is scamming you is automatically also telling you that you are stupid. And that is my interpretation of somebody who tells you lies, or somebody who scams you just to get something. That person is also telling you that you are stupid. Yes, she's stupid or he's stupid. That's why I was able to extort him or her.
Yeah.
So,
if it's me that is stupid or him, at the end of the day, we will know now.
Yeah. So it is disrespectful, it is stupid, it is ungratefulness and all. It's a lot of things. Yeah, I'm going to pause here. Greeting evergreen. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I see my mama, the school in the beginning, go even state school. Federal school now 100,000. Even as state, I don't know how much be state school.
Okay.
Really like now 100. If you are a returning student, 126.
My younger brother, sorry, the platform. I just want to tip in something there. I'm from Lagos State, Ikorodu. My younger brother go to Lagos State University. Yes, the money have been paid, but the total money they sent to his email that I forward to the head of our family is 350,000 now. Lagos State University. And to be sincere, Insima, many of our youth are the problem of our country. Our last born is in UI. For the past 2 years, this boy have never made mention of a student's loan that federal government have been paying. Until the coach there in University of Ibadan is a friend of mine. I have to contact him, give him my younger brother details. My younger brother name was among the net form. In the family platform, we have to accuse him that, okay, why are you doing this? Is it because you need money or what? So there are many like that, Auntie. Don't let anybody lie to you. A lot of progress have been made in Nigeria during this administration, but they are just trying their best to just be who they are. gets money from every angle because they're lazy. I told my younger brother this, and I said, and you want God to progress you. Little effort, let people know. Say he doesn't know. My brother say he did not know, but you fill the form. Your department, your head of your department, student leader in your department made the announcement 2 years ago. You guys were following up, bring the class, the tutorial you guys on all those things. You did not know. So, Auntie, it's true, Simen and the platform is telling you, do your diligent findings. You can even go on Google. You can go on Google. Ask him for his department. Ask him for his full name and everything. You will get every of his details. Don't let anybody lie to us again. God bless the pastor. I just said I should come and contribute little like that. And insecurity in our land, we just beg all these people to just have patience. Politics is not do or die. We understand the game they are trying to play. They should stop killing people because of, say, they want people to have pity on them, or nobody can help us. We are still going to help ourselves. Outsider cannot come and build Nigeria. It is one person from another, from one person to another that can build our country for us. God bless everyone. God bless Nigeria. God bless the world.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And also take note that not all students will get this loan. So, you know what I mean? Let us also take note of that not every student will get this loan. But it is, you have to verify whether your person have or
no, sir. That is why I said. And that is why I say she can do a diligent finding.
I'm telling the house, not like against you. Yeah. Please continue. Yes.
No, can you explain that part? Let's understand why everybody cannot get it.
Because government have a budget
for
how much they will give per year.
Yeah.
So they will have some numbers. You know, if Nigeria have 20 million students, they cannot give all the 20 million. This is a lot of money.
Yeah.
So they will have a budget. So when they do budgets, they will, in the budget, in the Nigerian budget per year, they will have how much they dedicate for that student loan. So if that money is all taken, that year is gone. So you have to wait for the next year for another budget. You understand?
Mm.
You see, you understand?
I understand now. Yes.
So because they dedicated money for each. If they want to build road now, they was okay. Oh, this is for road. This is for health. This is for security. You know, all this budget. You know, this budget always the cost issue for House of Assembly where they want to fight themselves.
Yes.
Because some people feel like they put too much money for security and or they don't put much money for health or their own teacher salary, and there's not enough money for education, those kind of stuff. So that's why there's budget for everything, and that's how that one works. Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. I think somebody have not spoken here in our midst. Olu. Yes, go ahead. Sorry if I did not pronounce your name very well.
Thank you, guys. Good morning.
Morning.
It is unfortunate that most of our leaders, they are just selfish. They don't have people at heart. Few of them, they wanted to rule Nigeria and make things work. They don't want to support them. They don't want to allow them because they believe that the country belongs to them. And they are jobless. Their source of income is from the government pocket. They all feed from the government pockets. They believe that their generation to generation will come and be inherited those wealth and allow the masses to be begging them for a penny. Let me highlight some few things to you. You see this student's loan of 18. I asked my son, he's a 400 level medical student, why don't you apply? He said he didn't believe in process. That it take long period, this, that. I say it's not because of anything, because you have the father that gave you what you want. If I had this opportunity during my day in the medical school, I would have been the way I am today. This would have been more easier for me. I won't allow my petite trader mother to say that this is that way to do some for me. Because I lost my dad at the tender age, at the age of 10 years. So you look at it, this man, I am not the somebody that supports Tinubu in the first place. I don't like him. Not because of anything. He's a true Democrat. But he works like emperor. And he has his own decision. That's why he's working like emperor. But I have no business about it. One thing is working the way it should. And you are saying the country is moving in the right direction. What the opposition need to do, those who gather themselves together and form ADC, they ought to have supported him and back him up. Like Atiku Abubakar that made a mistake. He said he made a mistake. That 16 billion US dollars, 16 billion pounds.
No, he should return the money then.
No, even if it's not. Look at him, my sister. Look at him, my sister.
No, it's now $100 million. It's not 60 million. So it's an increase.
Okay,
increase now. If he admits that he made a mistake.
Let's assume. I'm a 50 years of age now. I've known Atiku way back since MK Abiola's era. Now, let's assume that Atiku said he made a mistake. Now, in this era, he was part of people that formed the APC. And he left. What exactly is he looking for? What exactly?
We want to waste about 200 billion again. We want to come and waste 200 billion again.
Imagine most of this asset that you see, this power holding, this economic distribution, this thing, Atiku own like 77% of this company. He used excess good accounts to buy those property to himself and his family. Because of Obasanjo gave him the opportunity to do that.
Have you forgotten 1004 estate in Lagos?
Yes. When Obasanjo had 11 billion to power generation, this thing, he now saw it when Obasanjo did that. Then he now went and used that opportunity to gather most of those resources to his family. Atiku is not losing. If he spent $100 billion US dollars, he's not losing because he will gain the money back.
But we want to rescue Nigeria. Rescue her.
Yes.
But if he wants to rescue Nigeria, he should return the money.
So imagine.
I think we are full. We are full.
So
God bless you, my sister.
We are not full. We understand the terrain. We know how it works. All this thing that you are seeing now, what is happening in Kwara, I can explain to you. Is because the governor wanted the governor to move to the Igbono side. That is why those Fulani, they were busy attacking those areas. They didn't want the governor to come from that side. All those killing that you are seeing, they knew that Tinubu is going to win the election. They want America to come so that they can destabilize everything.
And destroy the country.
And destroy the country so that they can have an easy ride. That is what they were working for. So it is unfortunate. One hasn't got it, they will believe that let us scatter everything. What is the demand is looking for? I can remember the same David Man that said the telephone is not made for poor people. Now the same David Man that is coming now to address the public that the democracy is they are to try to truncate democracy. Who is trying to truncate democracy? I don't have issue with Peter Obi because he has a Jay-Z that are following him that he's paying them the cheapest amount of money. They were busy around that. Who is Mama P? Where are they? The only person that I knew among them is Omoyele Sowore. Omoyele Sowore has a need. As for me, he is not an activist. He's looking for what to eat. Ask him, who is the chairman of his party? AA. He is the one Who is the Secretary of Financial Secretary? Is
He's
the
the
one.
one.
Who is this thing?
President is the one.
Who is everything? Every year, I'm sure that's his party.
The party.
Close to like 155 to 200 million. Where is the money? Where is the money going? Spending every money. That's the answer. That is why it's able to gather. You not say revolution now, revolution. I mean, sure for me, is nothing. You cannot talk where I'm talking. But you know, sure there is some children that were raping at the back of his ass. I mean, sure that never came out a single day. Or wrote to IG or DSS or any this they should go and investigate and arrest those guys. It has never. I am you see when you see anything that is going to deal with Nigeria, for you to just come out so that people will now follow him.
Is even campaign for Inamikan to be released?
So where do you imagine? Imagine, is it the people of the kid in Southeast that we ever pray that they should see Inamikan with their physical eye? The family, the Okonjo, we are this war. Those people, doctor, that was so you have a couple. They can go for the slaughter there. Hospital is a policeman. When they were so imagine, look at those incidents. It's not you know that because of this insecurity, they knew that those things being solved and everything is finished for them. No source of income again. So look at it. Well with our so I know that my young people will understand, but I pray that it will not be too late for them. When they understand that in social media they can destroy their own country. American people will not do that. When I see now, Donald Trump is saying winning the war with Iran. Which war is he winning? But you cannot see the American coming now to defend Donald Trump.
Abuse America. Imagine. Go and support Iran. America go and support Iran.
Yes, it's not possible now. Look at the way the Iranians defend their people, defend their soil against the wish of the American and the Israeli. If the people have supported Israeli and America, they will have overrun the government. Now every day they are coming out attacking Tinubu. Tinubu is this, Tinubu is that, Tinubu is drug baron. Who among them that is not a drug baron? Who among them? Is he El Rufai that squander people's money from the FCT? The money so many people houses. El Rufai is his name says he doesn't have what is it called? He doesn't have mercy to anybody. He doesn't have emotional feeling. You that doesn't have emotional feeling for anybody. How do you think the God will do your end will become? You will see people that will deal with you now. Why do you think people will be called for? As a Muslim, the Christians have their own say, they have their own right in Islamic point of view. But who say that because I'm a Muslim, I didn't want to see a Christian. If God has made it for everybody to be Muslim, all the world will have been a Muslim now. But the God said that everybody has his own faith to live. You choose your own faith. Why must you treat people and to the extent that they be killing them, no single infrastructure that you need them in that place? You neglected them for more than 8 years. That is heartless. Now you now want people like Sunday Academy will not present a petition for you. They will never clear you in that state. Even though you went to that place 100 times, they will not give you that power in ministry. They will not allow that. The Bola Tinubu's boy, because most of them, they are from Kogi, and their grandparents live in the Southern Kaduna, and they knew what the Southern Kaduna are facing. They will never allow El Rufai So that is it. But Tinubu is not a tribalistic somebody, and is not a religious somebody.
Is this what you do in Southeast?
Oh, he's a free-minded person.
With abuse of Igbos, is he investing in Southeast?
He believes in everybody. Believe in Nigeria. That's why he can stretch his hand in anywhere across the Nigeria and get what he wants. So it is well because I think Obi is not playing a good politics. He's playing what's the current politics of caricature, Anamabia,
he wants to destroy Nigeria. That's what he wants to do.
No, he's desperate. He wanted to be a president.
I've never seen that man in my life.
You know, he's destroying Nigeria. He's He's not even his fault. I think the other thing they are desperate, they want to become a president. The end of that presidency. And that place is not meant for the boys. It's not meant for the boys. My father has once told me, we wanted to rule Nigeria. It's not like this. It's not meant for the boys. You have to try and read for you before God. How to come to the world.
So he's a boy.
He's a boy now. That's what my father. You know, Obi is a boy. Aya is a girl. Peter is a man. So thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much. Can I hear? Sorry?
Like my sister that needed verification in what is it called? Unilag. One of my sisters is a lecturer there. She's not a lecturer there. Maybe whatever information you wanted to, you can just send me this thing. Let me confirm to you and give you a feedback. Sharp. Thank you.
She's not here.
She the here. She's the obey.
So that I'll ever confirm before 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. When she comes back, maybe she's busy now. John Knobs. Unmute yourself. I salute you.
They know what is good, but they are just pretending.
Yes.
All those things that they are doing online, they are just trying to. When you are marketing your country, you are spreading your country. That is, well understand that even the whole idea, you don't get the risk to your house. You spy your school because you travel go ahead and then you don't get traveling to Ede. So because you want to travel to Ede, you spoil your home. When you are coming back from Ede, where are you coming to? That is the problem. You are spoiling Nigeria. You are demarketing Nigeria because you are outside. At the end of the day, if ship is down, where are you going back to? You still go back home. But the home you have already spoiled it. So all those people, I don't understand them. For Ashwaju, as the name implies, Ashwaju is always up front. It's always up front. So we don't need to bother ourselves. We don't do our own work, campaign, talk to people that need to understand what is obtainable, and everything will move. And ADC is a forgotten issue. It's a forgotten issue. So how will you come to my house? You come to my house, you push me aside, you now put another person ahead of me in my own house. So I will not keep quiet, I'll be looking at you. Things doesn't work like that. Well, carry on, Gary. Sima, continue with your good work. God help you.
Thank you.
Can I ask something, Sima?
Yes. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Can I ask something?
Go ahead, Sir Martin.
Thank you, Sima. My dear sister, you have heard what all this advice they are giving to you. Find out by yourself. There's many opportunities for our students down there that you should take advantage of. And the president is working seriously for everybody. We will never miss this opportunity in our history. I've never seen this type of man in my history. I've been in Nigeria not today. I don't take for outside. I don't take. I've never seen this type, man. So there's many privileges outside there. And they came out with different agenda. Nigeria insecurity. The one that became Senate chairman of ABN, or whatever he calls it, that criminal, former Senate president. And when he was there for good 8 years or 16 years, in state, it was a burial ground. What's his name? This man from Benue State. Can someone remind me his name?
David Mark.
He couldn't rescue Benue State when he was there. This criminal wants to rescue Nigeria from insecurity. We saw what happened when he was there. And this one, Aregbe Shola, when he was there, Interior Ministry was in shambles. Today, if you go to the Nigerian embassy to go and get your passport, they will post it to your house within a week. It will be sorted. Interior Ministry will be sorted. Aregbe Shola was just embezzling money. He did absolutely nothing. We saw what this man is doing, the Minister of Interior Ministers. I was impressed when Minister for Israel came to his office. He was showing them those how he connected with all the embassies all over the world. Those video, the setting, all kind of those things. There's serious development in that kind of interior ministry. Nigeria can be very grateful for that ministry today. It has become modernized. In Britain, if you get passport, they can post to your house. Nigeria today, they can post to your house too. Before, you might go and bribe. In fact, they want to sleep with you to get passport before. Those staff in the embassy, they want to sleep with you to get a passport. But today, it will be cleaned up. Tinubu is working. We are not going back. We see projects everywhere. This man is investing in the airport. That airport we had before was made for 60 million people. Today, Nigeria was over 250 million people. We are having brand new Murtala airport that will befit Nigeria capacity. This man is building future projects, future economic plan. We are not going to lose this man. Nothing anybody can do. Obi is not going anywhere. We don't want to go to China China go to China. Nigeria go to... What is that? Are you crazy? What is the meaning of China go to China? What's the economic terms of it? Can someone come and explain to me what's the meaning of China go to China? What does it mean? I don't get it. China go to China. What is that? I said you give the policy, China go to China. But anyway, we have gotten our President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. It touches life everywhere. There are many projects outside there. If you're not in, you are missing out. I'm not Nigerian, but my hair is because I lock onto this government because I believe so much in it. There are many opportunities for everybody in Nigeria state today to pick, to tap, to furnish their destiny. This man opened door for everybody. Whether you're agriculture, agri, local businesses, and in fact, he has cleaned up the bureau de change. Before he came to power, every street bureau de change. Dollar was changing everybody. They are selling money everywhere. Now today, it's only few people who are doing that business today. You are turning up. Everything is cleaned up. And this criminal, these bandits, this rejected politician, this criminal, this thief, they want to drag her back. We are not going back home. And they are saying Tinubu doesn't get there. It's causing problem for them. Now you see, Karma have no mercy. Karma has no mercy. You have afflicted Nigerians far too much. You molested us. You destroyed the system. All you criminals. You didn't achieve anything for Nigeria. I think we even said it. No project for good 8 years. Obasanjo, well done, well done. For good 8 years, nothing, nothing. Now, Legacy by the expressway, for good 16 years. See this man, what this man is doing for us. Tinubu, now our papa. Anybody that do anyhow will receive anyhow. We are not joking. As you prepare on your side, we prepare. But we are not going to abuse you, costume. But if you do any yawa, any shishi, we give you woto. We are ready for you. I remember one stupid, my brother. One of my brother, we call Isaac in Fayoshe. He said, protest. They said your party is not coordinated. I next say you are not coordinated. You want to protest. Criminals. So must you go and have conference without sorting out your domestic policy, domestic issues, and you are blaming everybody. You better go and sort your house. Someone has to be in the office. You are fighting yourself. You went to court. You are saying Tinubu. Okay, you are not going anywhere. We don't get our prize there for 8 years. By the time you finish, you will give us a very good Nigerian that will lead us. It's why we believe so money. He won't give it to these criminals. Tinubu will never let you to be in that office. When you finish 8 years, he will pick one good Nigerian that will lead us to more further futures. Nigeria we are suffering enough under your yoke. No projects. In good infrastructure, we're not investing on it. Nigeria population keep on growing. You couldn't cope with the populations. The hospital, babu. Road, babu. Healthcare, babu. Telecommunication, babu. This man came on stage, was investing every field. Airport, road, students, everything. He said he wants to come and rescue Nigeria. Go and rescue your life. Your life will need to be rescued. Your life is full with attach. All of you. In that ABN, whatever you call yourself. You are criminals. In fact, I will go rescue you. And go rescue to prison. Because you are criminal. Obi told you the structure of criminalities. Structure of criminality. Obi have gone and joined structure of criminality. But goodness God have chosen to us. He has seen what we are suffering enough under you. I'm not rich. I'm in Nigeria like everybody. You punish us so much. We saw what Akpabio did when he was a governor in his own state. Nigeria is having football players in that state up to date. Those projects in his own state. We are being blessed. If Nigeria want to have football match, they go to Akaribo State. All of you are in there. What do you do? Go and look at Lincoln Stadium, Nigeria National Stadium. It's like a shadow of himself. He had been decayed under your wash. National Stadium in Lagos was a shadow of himself. That's what I call Tinubu Kosam. He declares. Now Tinubu will go there and do something about it now. You are there. You destroy all infrastructures. You have fitted Nigeria. Job, babu. Healthcare, babu. Schools, babus. Federal government have set a committee that will refurbish all the federal universities every year. When you did there, what do? You destroy everywhere. Now to be down, job. I see this criminal come do know. I said this Olori Buruku has come here. This Wele has come here. You do you know how many cars in your garage? We saw all those wristwatches that you are showing on Facebook. Do you know? We saw those wristwatches. We saw those cars, golden cars in your car. Now Tinubu gave it to you. Where you work in your life, do you know? Have you worked an 8 hours job in your life? Have you go and clock? Do you know? Have you go and clock? Like average Nigeria? No. You are talking shit. Say you want to rescue Nigeria. You decrease. You want to rescue Nigeria. What do you do for your life? For your university you finish, you jump in there, you are jumping up and down, you are acquiring wealth. Your consequence, nothing achieved in your consequence. You are building project everywhere for yourself. And you still come and tell Nigeria, I want to rescue you. You're mad. You are your article. We there here for you. We there here for you. This time around, that bass boss go loud. That bass boss go loud. We are all Nigerians. Nigeria must benefit from their country. Not all this building hotel, building hospital for yourself, building this one for yourself, building estate for yourself, building property in abroad for yourself. And you are rescuing Nigeria. Where our national infrastructure are dying. All our school will collapse, our hospital collapse, our road collapse, under your watch for good 16 years. And this man came on board. He is trying to rescue every area. This man is doing all things at a time. Because we are behind the time. And you are telling us, Obi is coming for where? Obi coming for where? China goes to China, coming to where? That will not be answer, okay. Now, imagine you want to go be president for Biafra land. Now, Biafra land will be president. Not this Nigeria. Obi will open his mouth and be talking down Nigeria. I've never even seen an article that I don't like. I've never seen demarcating Nigeria. It's only this man. Just because of presidency. So desperate. He be demarcating the business of Nigerians, the economy of Nigerians, economic power of Nigerians. He be badmouth them, demarcating them, bring them down for your own selfish agenda or only be present at the extent of Nigerian people. And Nigeria crazy. Nigeria is poor. Nigeria is this. Nigeria is that. Just to the presidency. So no Nigeria is doing good in Nigeria. Obi have never said anything good about Nigeria. He have never said anything good about good Nigerians. How Nigeria is coming to their country. It will demarket Nigeria just for Obi to be presidency. President for what? Obi is an empty brain. He doesn't have anything. Just say people that he cover that for us. So they come give us fake. Now those people, they package them, control Obi, top to bottom. Aga, I don't open. Nothing like top to bottom. You don't even get party. We stand gidigba with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. In Sima, your sleepless night will not go in vain. I salute you, this young man. You are one of the Patoki Nigerians. You are very hard bridge. In spite of intimidation, abuse, threatening, they threat you tired.
It's normal, sir.
They threaten you, they don't buy you, they go do this one. Come to Nigeria. Isima, saboteur. But you maintain your ground. I salute you. I salute Agbaki, all the warrior. Ikira is one, Madam Ikira is one. I salute you. You are a great woman. You are fighting what you believe in it. You are a conviction. Mommy, Ayo Edobo, I salute you. You are fighting your conviction. Many people should be in the bed now, but we are not on the bed because we have conviction. I've never closed my eyes ever since we started this project. I started, and I'm here till this man finish. We are ready for this battle. Everyone is my witness. Obedient. I don't swear. As repeat, I don't swear with you. We will fight this thing to the finishing line. I don't know President Bola Ahmed Tinubu doesn't know me. I don't know anybody. But I believe in the Nigeria project. I don't want my people to go through pains. I celebrate those people, every state that doing development project in their state. I celebrate you. I saw one hotel being built in the Caribbean state. In Gorgeous Hotel, I celebrate that kind of things. Every government go and walk. Go and walk. Go and make your people happy. If you don't do that, we will not rest. But one thing is certain. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not going anywhere. This man will deliver what he has for us. We let Kanu Bona. We are let Kanu Bona. We are here. We born Kanu to make sure say we are not going to say we're not going to push propaganda. We're not going to lie to you. We're not going to give you AI. We will give you authentic. We believe in the vision of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and we join our hands together. And I join my hand with all Nigerian, progressive Nigeria, and we fight this battle. We will never miss this chance. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Commander-in-Chief of Army Forces, is here to stay. And you will cry your cry for 8 years. After that 8 years, you will give the best Nigerian President Bola Ahmed. We promise, my people, this is the next king. And we follow President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He will tell us, Nigeria, this is the next king. And we rush down there and go and cry him. Isima, I salute you. Nigeria, I salute. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much. I salute you, sir. Thank you very much. I salute you for your contribution, Sir Martins. Very powerful. You see, I was just reading something, and it reminds me of what Sir Martin is saying and everybody is saying and what Nigeria is supposed to do at this point. I have said it many times. If I was President Tinubu, I will not go to Jos. I will not go to anywhere that they say they buy anybody, because they are the people buying themselves, and they want to use it now. And they want to use it now against President Tinubu. Now, what did I came across something? I think it happened some few days ago in the White House, U.S. White House. How many of you saw the news from Donald Trump? Do you know what Donald Trump said? Let me read it out for you. Donald Trump said, all of those countries that can't get jet fuel because of the Strait of Hormuz, like the United Kingdom, which refused to get involved in the decapitation of Iran, I have a suggestion for you. Number one, buy from the US. We have plenty. Number two, build up some delayed courage. Go to the Strait and just take it. You will have to start learning how to fight for yourself. The US won't be there to help you anymore. Just like you weren't there for us. Iran has been essentially decimated. The hard part is done. Go get it. Go get it. Go get your own oil, President Donald J. Trump. That is, we need some kind of balls to resolve this issue that has been going on in Nigeria for so many years. Before I was born, I've been hearing about buy in different places. And these people have not solved their problem. How come every time a Southern president comes, they want to use it to fight President Tinubu? They want to use it to fight President Tinubu. They will hire Igbos, they will hire all these miscreants that they know that they are always doing what they know how to do best, propaganda and all kinds of things, to fight a president that they don't like. Now, as I'm talking to you, somebody rightly said in some write-ups. Let me read it out. He said Atiku is against Tinubu. Who is against Tinubu? It's not campaign. He said Atiku is against Tinubu. Kwankwaso is against Tinubu. Erova is against Tinubu. Tambowal is against Tinubu. Devumag is against. Devumag is against Tinubu. Chibiga Amechi is against. Bala Mohammed is against Tinubu. He said, it means that Tinubu Tinubu will give the North 5% if he wins in 2027. He now said that they should not allow Tinubu to win this election, though, that the North will suffer in the hands of Tinubu. Now, he's not trying to, will I say, incite the North against Tinubu, right? Do you understand what I'm trying to say now in this conversation? So what is the conversation? What is it about? And this is an Igbo person, trying to educate the North about Tinubu, or trying to, I don't even know what he wants to achieve here. If these people are not supporting Tinubu, don't they have right not to support Tinubu? Will it stop Tinubu from winning? No, it will not stop Tinubu from winning. But what is this conversation I'm seeing from Igbos now? If you please, I want you guys to begin to notice what is going on. Igbos are changing their name, using all kinds of names now, writing all kinds of write-up, fake news everywhere. Do you know that there's a fake news against Fani Kayode, that the Germany whatever rejected him for I saw it. So there are so many fake news that these guys Igbos are running everywhere. That is why you have to be very careful what kind of message you get on social media. What am I trying to say? It is time for our country to be fixed, and President Tinubu have the political will without any bias or being afraid of anything. Return this country to a regional system, to a state whatever system that is going to work, and make sure that you tell them the truth. The insecurity issues is not in the hands of the president, because this is not a normal insecurity. This is a political tool that the Northerners are using to fight against a certain president. President Tinubu should be bold enough to tell them the truth. I tell them, so why you have a state governor, you have people there, you have several religious leaders, they should fight their problem. They should not be buying themselves and then calling Tinubu to come and resolve the issue. You understand me? So that is what I feel. At this point, we need to do. We have been spending money trying to save the North. Now, let me bring that our northern brother here that was talking about. Why will the North, with the religious leadership and affiliation that they have, and all kinds of powerful leaders that they have not been able to solve the problem of insecurity? Is why are they using insecurity as a political tool against President Tinubu? I want you to answer that question, Captain.
Okay. Actually, what I think is, is a tactical move. Is a tactical move to stop Tinubu for his second term. Actually, this is my view, and it's a gang up. Even almost, even when President Tinubu was coming 2023, such things happened. But this one is worse than that one. That one is not even. It wasn't important at that time. But now the president has to come in and address the issues. Even though he knows that some people are behind it, or they want to use it as a political tool. To sabotage his second term, maybe. But the northern elites are not doing anything right now, to stop these things that are happening. Because the president, I think should I call him a president, or this Chinese of Niger? There was a time that he said, even before the coming of these bandits, Lakurawa, before they come to Zamfara, Kebbi, and other states, like he said that they caught some of them and they informed some people here in Nigeria. But what they realize is that those people in Nigeria knows what is really happening. They know what is really happening. It's just that they don't want to take any action on it. So I see it as a sabotage, actually. Actually we don't want to stand up for ourselves. And then if we didn't stand up for ourselves, who will stand for us? The president cannot carry a gun and then start a fight, or be in the front line. It's never done like that, So he even tried going to Jos to go and sympathize with them. He really tried, and then it's a critical issue. Actually, Senator Lalong said it all when President Tinubu visited Plateau. Senator Lalong said, Mr. President, please, you should invite us, we that have served Plateau State. That means, he said, Joshua Dare, Jonah Jang, that's Senator Jonah Jang, and then himself, Lalong, and even the present governor. He said that the president should please invite them for a closed-door meeting in Abuja so that they can address these issues. Because all of them have their different experiences about it. So they should invite them.
No, you're not going to invite them. You go and talk about yourself. If they are tired, they will talk.
No, that's what Lalong said.
That's what the governor said. I don't have problem with that. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not me that said it. I didn't say it. So it's the governor that said it. That you should invite them for a closed-door meeting, and then so that they will all contribute and tell themselves the truth, so that they can tackle this security issue. But most of the times, this thing that is happening in the northwest, you know, it baffles me a lot actually, because there's nobody is talking about it, and nobody even want to take actions, you know, on what is happening. Everybody is just quiet. Nobody is talking. So, and you know, it's getting worse day by day. Even though the president is trying, you know, he has given the army equipment, you know, to tackle these insecurity issues. But there are sabotages. You know, that's the problem of Nigeria. Sabotage. That's the problem. And then people sabotage against their people. I don't know how that mentality works. You know, you would be like a middleman, you know, to buy your people. It is, it's not, you know, your brain cannot even take it. You know, you just say, how can somebody think like that? You know, to be against your people. It doesn't make any sense because of political seat or political position, and then you're just buying your people. It doesn't make any sense to me, you know. So actually, the North is not addressing the issue, and then I don't think the president is to be blamed for what is happening, because some of these things that are happening, even the president, like he met them like that, even from Buhari regime, you know. That's how that teaching has been going on since during Buhari regime. So, like, you know, Tinubu is not to be blamed, I think, to some certain extent, you know, for what is happening in the North, actually. So, I think that's my submission. But if anybody has a question that he wants to ask me, please, I'm open for that.
Okay. We expect you now to carry the bomb, don't Democracy Day. No, we are Democracy June 12th. There's no two and that one. Maybe Benue or Plateau, or we are expecting it. You know, when President was going to London, you throw under bomb in Plateau. When President wants to do it bad day, if he did it bad, he throw under bomb. We understand the game. So we are expecting under one. I mean, personally, I'm expecting under attack. I don't know them. Don't quote me. I know they involved. I am innocent. But not this is that I want to prophetize. I'm a pastor. I want to see vision. I'm expecting insecurity from the North and Middle Belt on Democracy Day. We are welcome. We are expecting it. But I can tell you, to go and do it, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu will not come there. Go and do it. He will not come there. As Zima said, be just. No, I'm just saying, I'm not prioritized. I'm speaking in tongues.
Yeah,
I'm a prophetess.
I understand you.
Let me finish. We don't send them. I'm just saying we don't send them. We are expecting more. But you know, go drawing them back. Nigeria is not for Fulani. You hear me? Nigeria is made of 250 tribes. It's not for Fulani. We have invested large chunk of our economy to security in North. It's draining our economy. We are investing billions, but we bought weapons, military to keep security attack. President Bola may have invested trillions on the security. This budget that we have in this government is the highest in security in Nigeria I've never seen. We have done our best. So go and do another more. Democracy Day, June 12th. But we don't move. If you want by yourself, finish.
I think so. Sorry, you got it wrong. But a president, when you call a president, you know, is not.
No, when we know the secret, when we know the agenda.
Let me hear him speak. What do we get it wrong?
Tinubu is a Nigerian president. You know, he's not like say a regional president or something. He's the president of Nigeria.
So what does that mean?
Yeah, it means like, you know, everybody belongs to him.
So
I don't understand. So when you now buy your people, you now come and call him. I don't understand.
Call him.
No, like yeah, they buy the people, but at least it's not everybody that is bad.
No, the people that buy people, your people, buy your people. So it's
but let's say now, am I part of the? Am I one?
Not you. The people, they know themselves.
Okay, whether you are not part of the people, you cannot stop us from addressing the issue. That's the point. You know, when I hear some of you say, especially the people from the southeast, you are saying the same thing. We are saying that you guys have been buying yourself for years. Tinubu came and met it. So why now are you putting it on Tinubu that if Tinubu don't resolve your issue, you don't want to vote him or you don't want to support him or whatever? That's the point. That's what we are saying.
I don't think anybody's saying that, you know, he doesn't want to vote Tinubu because of that, because of the...
they are saying it too.
Okay, we are addressing what they are saying. Now, if you are not saying, don't worry. We are addressing what people are saying, what the people from the north are saying. The narrative,
saying that security
yes.
in Nigeria is not stable. This man just 30 years old. Does he know Nigeria history? Nigeria insecurity is older than him. No. That man was talking about insecurity. He's just 30 years old. Nigeria insecurity is older than him. So he cannot talk to us. We know the people.
See, the North has been in chaos since 2007 up to now. You know, it's not President Tinubu. It's since President Erdogan. You know,
even about the regime, it has been like that.
The North is in chaos. You know, the North is on fire. Boko Haram here, kidnapping there, and religious fights here. That's what is happening. You know. That's what is happening.
And you people don't have a plan to stop it.
To stop it.
Your plans depend on the president of Nigeria to stop it. That's the question.
No. Nobody said that.
That is what you guys are doing. Do you know how much Nigeria has spent on the north? Do you know how much Nigeria has spent on the north?
Wasting money.
But no, there is not a waste.
It's a waste. We are wasting our resources.
No, but even the North are contributing.
No. Nigeria state resources are wasted on security.
The North is contributing IGR.
Yeah, to the government. Everybody is contributing.
No, what you are
the North is contributing IGR, and we gave you back your IGR and plus your insecurity issues. What are you talking about?
We are tired.
See, these things has happened.
How much is the North contributing? Is the North contribution more than the South? Well, I don't understand what you're saying. You say do you not understand how IGR works?
Do you know this insecurity budget?
I know security budget.
We are spending our money in the North, and you guys have not resolved the issues.
But it's not only the North. See,
it's the North. Which other place? It's the North.
Let me tell you how
the North has been bringing us backward. That is the truth.
Let me tell you how security works.
You want to tell us how security works? The North is telling us how security works. Is that what you want to tell me? Please don't make that statement again, I beg. The North cannot tell how security works. Please. What are you telling us? Solve the problem, don't tell us. Solve the problem, don't tell us.
Steve, I have served Nigeria.
Oh, God.
I have served Nigeria.
No, what are you saying, sir?
That is not what we are saying now. Oga, stop interrupting me if you don't know what we are saying, please. That's not what we are saying. We are saying that Nigeria have been spending money in the North in the name of solving insecurity issues. Why is it not causing pain to Nigeria? That's what we are saying. I don't know what you are talking about. That's the reality. That's the reality.
That's what we are saying the same thing.
How? We are not saying the same thing, no. You say you have served the North. What does that mean? You have served Nigeria. Me, I have not served Nigeria. What am I doing? Do you need to wear uniform to serve Nigeria?
I think, but there is level to everything.
Oga, go and solve your. Why is the North not coming? Just like the way the North protested for Iran president. Why is the North not coming out to resolve the issue of the buying? You came out and protested for Iran president all the way in Iran, but you have been buying yourself for many years. You have not solved your problem.
I don't know those people that that you said the protector for Iran. I think it must be the Shiites.
It doesn't matter. They are from the north. They are from the north.
They're northerners. They're Shiites.
Okay, what is the job of the Sultan of Sokoto? What's his job?
Huh?
What is the job of Sultan of Sokoto? Who is the head of you guys in the north? Yes. Is he not the head of the leader in the north?
Yeah, he's considered one of the.
His job is to tell us that anybody that fight Boko Haram is fighting Allah. That is his job.
So what's his job to solve insecurity?
What has he done to solve the insecurity since he became Sultan of Sokoto? I want to understand. See, Nigeria should be asking tough questions. Nigeria should not be joking with the north causing problem in this country. It's for long. We cannot solve this. We cannot continue like this. That is the truth.
I think even last month the Sultan went to the president.
Yeah, because president invited him. Why is it that they don't have it? Why is it that they don't have their initiative? Why must the president be the one to involve to give them money? The president, we have always been noticing that the government have always been spending money in the north, send soldiers, buy military equipment. Every time is in the north. That's too much. Very soon we are going to protest against the northerners. Very soon. You think that we are joking?
Let me tell you.
Very soon.
We are looking at soldiers in the north. Sorry, my brother. You remember, like, it happened in the Niger Delta back there, right?
No, that did not happen in Niger Delta. What happened in Niger Delta?
You want them to give you money?
Yeah, like when they are what do you call them? These are vandals.
So you want us to give you money?
That is not what. Okay, is that what you guys are doing? You want to duplicate what happened in Niger Delta in the north?
I'm putting it as an example.
That is not an example now. That is not an example. What happened in the Niger Delta? Do you know what happened in the Niger Delta? You don't know what happened in the Niger Delta? How can we take the oil, the resources of the Niger Delta, and be feeding the north? And yet the Niger Delta people are not employed. And what did they call it? Oil spillage everywhere. And you expected the north to keep quiet.
To be quiet.
No, I'm coming. That time was the government not losing money?
Oh, guy, you are talking which money? The money from the Niger Delta, the oil from the Niger Delta. What are you guys producing to add that you are losing right now as you are killing yourself in the north? I don't understand.
If you wait for us to come and give you money, we don't give you chichi. We don't give chichi. Go and
food. We are going against the north. What I'm telling you now, you think that I'm joking?
Let me tell you.
What are you telling me?
Go and check. Go and check.
Check what
the north are producing more in agriculture.
Okay.
The north are producing more in agriculture.
South produce more money to Nigeria and Southwest. South and Southwest.
So see, let us don't deviate too much in the conversation. What I'm telling you, listen to me, my brother. See, listen to me. I said we are tired of Nigeria taking the money from the south to go and pay or solve any issue of insecurity in the north. That's what I'm saying to you. And that is what has been happening for so many years. The borrowing that they are borrowing, when they use the money from the south, they go and put money and borrow money to buy equipment to come and solve problem in the north. This has been happening for years. Yet we have never seen any northerner come out, or the political leaders in the north, or even the religious leaders come out to find a solution to their own problems. Every time they are always looking at the president because they will expect the president to give them money to resolve the issue. And that is why it will keep on happening. It's like in circles. It keep on happening because they are always looking for money from the president to resolve the issue when they fight themselves. That's what we are saying.
So what you see. So all right, let me chip in something. If there is insecurity, who will the president give money to?
Oh God,
nobody. What do you mean if there is insecurity? What is? Do you know what is called security vote every month that is given to the state governors? What are they using it for?
I know.
You don't know, man. Don't talk like ignorant person, please. You don't know. So you're asking me that question again.
I know what I'm saying.
You're saying nonsense. The president is not supposed to give anybody money.
We are not giving any money.
They have already been giving the governors money every month for a security vote.
No, forget about that one.
Why should I forget about that one? Why should I forget about that one? So the government must stop. The government must stop giving money to the north. I'm telling you now. When we protest, you think that is a joke. The government must stop giving money for the north. Well, if they want to buy yourself, you buy yourself. That is not going to. Yes.
Are you not giving other governors?
Of that, we are not giving one for insecurity again. We are tired. We have invested for 35 years.
Almost all the governors.
No, 35 years.
No, it's not making sense. It's not making sense. This is getting too much.
35 years.
Getting too much.
Not.
It's not getting too much. Every time the North is bringing us backward. Every time the North is bringing us backward. Every time.
So now, what do you want to do with the North?
Which state are you going to attack next?
Why should I think for you? You say, what do you want to do with the North? I'm telling you what is affecting us. We can't be using our money to.
Am I part of the people who are attacking that? I will say.
Then if you don't know, keep quiet now. Why are you arguing with me? If you don't understand what I'm talking about, keep quiet, please. Me, I'm addressing issues.
We are expecting.
Can you imagine on the eve that President Tinubu wants to visit the UK, they bring their insecurity and they bomb the place. They scatter and they now say Tinubu should not travel. Are you guys okay?
How can they say that the president should not travel?
Oga, it's like you are not following. Please, you are taking me. I'm talking. You are asking me again. Are you okay?
No. I mean, is somebody okay that he said that the president should not travel?
No, we are hearing it.
So he did not know, he did not hear about it. He did not see it.
But we are hearing it.
Did you not see it, or he did not hear about it?
I saw it on the media.
That's what I'm telling you now. I'm telling you.
I saw it.
They were blaming Tinubu.
If Tinubu did bad day, they will attack again. Criminals.
So we can't hear you. We can't hear you, sir, Anthony. We can't hear you.
Okay. Sorry.
No, not you.
Okay, Mr. Anthony.
Yeah. Yeah, Captain. You don't, because you are not the one suffering what we are talking about. We are the ones suffering it. You understand me? Every day, when you guys cause your problems there, I don't want to know what is the problem, whether it's religious or whatever issues you guys are having. Whatever solid minerals you guys are fighting. Why will you now use it against President Tinubu and you say you want to collect money from him to solve the problem? Why? I don't understand. Why?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, sir. Go ahead. I'm okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. I've been listening to your programs. See, Nigerians, I know Nigerians waking up. I know that. If you listen to El-Rufai, one of his interview on Arise TV, that time before he messed up with his unguided statement, right? He's talking. This is their plan. He said they are going to treat Tinubu as they want to treat Jonathan. This is what they plan. They want to use insecurity to market Tinubu's government, and they don't know who they are playing with. They don't know. So, like what the conversation that having with this guy now. That's what out of what we call it from the north. That's what they believe in creating insecurity so that they get money from government. That is agenda. You know what I'm saying? But I know time is coming up that Nigeria will treat their focus. I'm telling you. I've never seen any of the pattern headers or pattern leaders talking against what is happening north. They are using human life to play politics in Nigeria. Are they crazy? They are using human life to play politics in Nigeria. And they keep their own children all part of the world. All the children that you don't train, you don't give them education, you don't give them anything. You are giving them each other. In the country.
Mr. Anthony.
Please don't interject him. Let him finish.
That is what they have in their mind. Even if you look at that useless booming, he's talking to the federal government that is comparing what is happening with Niger Delta. It's not madness. Niger Delta has given a lot of resources to Nigeria, and they are demanding for their right. That okay, Nigeria is making resources, it's making money from us to take care of other jobs. But you don't take care of us. That's what they're fighting for.
The air pollution, water pollution, cancers.
Exactly. That's what they're fighting for. What is happening? Nothing they're fighting for. What are they fighting for? What is that?
They are fighting for Aso Rock.
They are crazy.
You must be mad. You want to do your business. You want to do all this useless estimate. You want to do your business. You cannot put your heads together to get money and create a place that you can put your cows to make your money until you put it everywhere in the country to disturb other people. Is that not madness? And one woman say that, oh, they don't have a this, they don't have a hospital, all this estimate. Can't you hold your governor? That this is what we want for our people. And then this Nigeria doesn't give them money in part of the state. Why can't you go and talk to your governor that, oh, this is what we want, this is what we want to provide it for you? You see everything for federal government. When you sell your cow, you are keeping your money to take care of your life. When you sell your cow, you are keeping your money to your family. So, and you expect government to be spending money on your cow? Are you crazy? Now, it's better if they don't want to open their mind to what is going on in the world, that the world has already moved on with what they are doing. It's better they go away. We go away. It's better. They hold themselves, we hold ourselves, because these people, they are causing a lot of problems to that country.
And they want to bring Iran, American war to Nigeria. These criminal people.
And just imagine that. Something is happening in Iran. You started protesting Nigeria. Is that no madness?
They don't get security. They still want to go and fight in American war.
Your people in your country, every day and night, almost like 20 years ago, nobody has stepped out to condemn it.
And you want to go and fight in American war.
So, according to what you said, my friend, if they like, they should continue killing themselves. That's their problem. They should not let it be in the north. Don't take it to the south. That's the thing. That is their problem. All the leaders, they shut up. All the Muslim leaders there, they shut up. They don't protect that. We don't want this. We don't want that. And meanwhile, these people, they know each other. All these useless criminals. They know each other in their community. They're hiding there. We are paying too much attention. That is why they are doing it. The government should stop paying attention to the killing in the north. Exactly. So we should stop talking about it. If they want to finish themselves, they finish themselves. It's not going to stop Tinubu re-election. That must be dismantled. That must be.
It's not coming back. It's not coming back again.
You can see what is happening in Katsina. When the federal government say, don't negotiate with this criminal. Katsina government go ahead and be negotiating with the criminal. They know themselves. So it's better. If they continue like this, it's better they go on their own. We go on our own. That's the best way. Because like we are not compatible at all. Thank you, Mr. Sima. I'm still listening to you. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. So I think because every government that comes gives so much attention to the north. That is why they are causing this problem. I don't know why our president should be giving more attention to the north than the south. Why? Why is that? Taking all our monies to invest in the north. It's getting out of hand. Sincerely.
The last speaker, what he's saying, is he trying to say that we northerners are parasites?
No,
you are even more. If there is anything to describe you, you are more than parasites. Tell from the history of Nigeria, what have you been doing?
You drain our pockets.
What have you been doing?
What he's trying to say is that Nigeria should be
the north and the west and the east are parasites. And when we look at the money generated by Nigeria every month, all the regions, you can see that some people, they never make profits since Nigeria have started. So which means that the money from the southwest and the south is the money that they are using to reimburse them. If you pull up the data, you understand what we're saying. It's like you are earning 200,000 per month, and your expenses is 700,000 per month. Who is covering for the losses, for the excesses? It's the southwest and the south.
That's south.
So that's what we're saying. Look at the Igbos now. They are doing it at home. They are not working, but still they still get money from the federal government every month. They have states, they have representatives, they have senators. All those people still get money. Let's
and they are still crying. They are still crying.
They are the loudest in Nigeria, complaining, demarketing the country. So that is it.
So, and then let me add something. You know, if we look back, I think it's a northerner that solved the problem of Niger Delta. That was Eradua.
He just
we are finished. We are finished. No, we are finished. We are not finished. What we said is this. What we said is
Is
go
it?
and tidy your home. No, what we said is this. No, go and tidy up your home. We are tired.
No, I'm trying to.
No, we are telling you. That you are tired.
But why don't
You can't take resources from the Niger Delta.
What? How can you compare your criminality, buying of people, to what happened in Niger Delta? Do we buy people in Niger Delta? You are talking nonsense, complete nonsense. That is why we cannot have a conversation with you.
Their money in Niger Delta is taking.
You are talking complete. Can you imagine your comparison? The reason why you guys are buying people. You are comparing yourself to Niger Delta, right?
I'm not giving you a reason.
That is the reason you are giving to me. You keep on talking about Niger Delta, and this is not the first time you people. I did not hear this for the first time from you people. From you, I've heard it many times from you people comparing your Boko Haram and insecurity to Niger Delta. That is an insult. That's an insult. No. That is an insult. That is an insult. Please erase that kind of rubbish from your head. That is an insult. There was no problem in the Niger Delta. There was no problem. We only seized the resources. The boys in the Niger Delta said you cannot be taking the resources, and our people are suffering. That is completely different from what you are doing.
You are draining our resources. You are doing
See, like Eradu did this,
Boom.
right? And then what do you call it? IPOP. You know, you remember this issue of IPOP. You know, I think.
Okay, talk about the north. Don't talk about IPOP. You are not from the east. Talk about the north. Yes, Yoruba greatness is here. Please, can we allow Yoruba greatness? Go ahead, ma.
We need to make a correction.
Okay.
You see, this is the mistake that, and I honestly don't want us to do this, because the Hausas are the owners of that northern area. The critters from the pit of hell that are causing all this nonsense is the Fulani. So let us distinguish.
No, we undo it, ma. We cannot do anything about it now.
Hold on, because there is some noise. Can you mute your mic? Let's hear from only Yoruba greatness. Please go ahead, ma.
You know, it's like these Igbo, Swama, Osu people, when they go and commit their heinous atrocities and their crimes, what do they say? They bunch us all together and they call us Nigerians. And we know that we're not part of this horrible, heinous crimes that they are committing. It's the same thing we're now doing for the Hausas. And I would advocate for them because they have suffered greatly in the hands of these degenerate Fulanis. Suffered greatly.
How do you know that, ma? How do you know that they are suffering? Because I've not seen them protest or say they are suffering.
No, because no. If you have been mentally, you've been mentally brainwashed and subjugated, I really feel for them. And now they're speaking out. They're being blamed for things because these degenerate critters from the pit of hell called Fulanis are now bunching them all together. Meanwhile, it is them that they are. Let's call them out, because if we just say the North, that means we're probably even including ethnic groups that are not involved in these things. But you need to pinpoint those that are committing these crimes. And we know that it's the Fulani people, and they're not indigenous to Nigeria. So please let us, this is my opinion. Others may decide to differ from it. But let us call them out, just like these nasty Osu Igbons that are going around committing these heinous atrocities and crimes across the whole of Africa. But yet still they're calling us Nigerians. And they feel that they're very happy about it, because then they're not bastardizing their stinking Biafroid, which they call themselves, when they commit these heinous atrocities and crimes across the whole of Africa and the world. So if we don't like them calling us, bunching us together and calling us names that we are not, let us not do the same thing for the Hausas. There might be a few of them involved. That's because of the brainwashing. Look, these people have suffered greatly. They have used religion over the years to control them. They have got no control of their governance. It is these heinous, degenerate Fulanis that are sitting inside our government, that are representing these Hawusas. So let us call out the Hawusas that they need to wake up and separate themselves. Look, if they can wake up and take full control of their governance, so that where they are represented in the house by these nasty stinkers called Fulanis, this is the way to go. And this is the way to remove them from our governance. Look, House of Reps, who is representing the Fulanis? Who is representing the Hausas? It's these Fulanis. The senatorial nominations. Who is representing these Hausas? It's these stinking Fulanis. And the army, who is in there? It's the Fulani. That's why we're not sorting this problem. So the thing is to remove the power from their hands. And it's the same thing with these also degenerates. Where you see that they are gaining, you weaken them. We know that it is the occupation of our markets, them going into our markets and pushing out our ethnic marketeers by selling their fake products cheaply. That is how they gain control of our markets, because people would always go for cheapest products. But at whose detriment? At ours. So you need to weaken them, those ones, economically, politically, they don't have any relevance. But economically, we are the one feeding them and buying from them. So what do you do now? You don't let them into your homes. You don't rent to them. You don't buy from them. You disable their economic power. Disable it. Do not sell your land. Do not do any business with them. Do not let them into any of your these critters, the two critters, they will disappear as if their voices heard. This is what we need to do for those two nasty, atrocious creatures. I will not even call them humans. And I could use a stronger word. It's just I don't want them to bring down your platform, Mr. Siman. This is what we need to do to these psychopaths, criminal-minded psychopaths that on a normal day should be incarcerated in prison. We are the ones giving them the power. The Fulanis we have empowered them politically. You need to, the Hausas are the ones that need to do that job. Remove them from power. The Usus, make them all. Don't buy from them. Anything they are selling, do not buy. If they come and say they want to rent a house from you, do not put them in your homes. Shut the door. Do not sell anything to them. Do not buy and do not sell. Look, you do these two things, I'm telling you, all the natives and we will be the better for it. But so long as we continue to empower these people politically and economically, we are at God's doorstep. We successfully silenced these also degenerates politically by not giving them power at the top. But we need to do more, because we are the ones financing their terrorism. Fake drugs, fake drinks, fake baby food, Olusho racketing, and kidnapping. I will not be surprised if they're the ones doing this Kwara unaliving, these Osus, because the style of the unaliving is very, very similar to what they do. Where are the bodies? If it's not that they have eaten them, who does that? Is it not these Osus? Look at the style of the unaliving, and you will know where it's coming from. The two of them are at it together. Why is it that when it happens in Kwara, the first people that will announce that unaliving, and correct me if I'm wrong, it's these Osu degenerates, these creatures from the pit of hell, will be the first one to announce it and then start goading the Yorubas into retaliating. If it is not part of their plan, part of the thing to cause total chaos and, if possible, WAR in Nigeria because of this in Biafra. Look at the style and the way in which they're going about it, and also to destabilize Bola Ahmed Tinubu's fantastic governance that he has put that into place. The two of them have the problem. Look at who is opposing the state policing. It is the two of them that are doing it. Those stinking Fulanis, those criminals, those atrocious creatures, and also degenerates. And both of them are doing it. I'll yield the mic to you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Robert Greatness. Yeah, I think you've made your point, and we have also made our point. I understand what you're saying. That yeah, the Fulanis are mostly the people that are causing the problem. You see, that is understood. And I saw Captain writing in the comment section saying, "Thank you, thank you, thank you." What is thank you, thank you? You compared yourself to the Niger Delta, this and that stories. All those conversations did not make sense to us. Yeah, you could have made your point. It's just like when they talk about the South, we are not the one causing problems in the South. When you talk about Niger Delta, some Niger Delta guys stopped some flow of oil in some certain area because they wanted the attention of the government to resolve the issues that is going on in their place, the oil spillage and all of that. They never buy people. They never go about security, kidnapping people. No, that was not what happened. So you comparing what is going on in the north to Niger Delta was, and I'll listen to you saying that kind of a thing. So if you had a better conversation, you could have said maybe you are not the Fulani or you are not part of the people that are destabilizing the north. But you guys are part of it for the fact that you are keeping quiet because you know the hideout of these people. The outsiders, everybody in the north is part of this criminality that is going on in the north. You understand me? Because you guys are silence. Silence is the best answer. When I say acceptance, most time you guys meet all these people in your houses, in your villages, you know them by name, and you keep on harboring and abetting them. For me, you could have get to the point that you see that Nigerians are going to rise up against you because this thing that has been going on for years, we have noticed it. How you guys are using security to fight it. So when Buhari was there, never heard you guys complaining and crying about what is going on. But right now, you guys are trying to use it as a blackmail against the people. And what I'm trying to say to you is that we're not going to allow this to happen. So for me, we're already preparing our mind and we are getting ready because you guys have never, you people don't understand what is happening in this country. You think that is normal Fulani illiteracy, nonsense things like Erofai or buying people or article, buying people or we are not going to allow that to happen. We are going to call you out by your name. And you can, if you want to buy yourself, buy yourself. There's no problem. We can't stop you from doing whatever you want to your people. You see, but you cannot use it against us. You cannot use it to hold the country ransom for everything. You get the point now. It doesn't matter the story behind it. So we need to make this very, very clear. This is the point I'm making. The president will tell you guys the truth. It's not when you buy your people, you go and collect money from the president. It's never going to work. If something happened in your place, you call the president. No. What is the essence of the security vote that is given to you guys every month? So that's a point. Let me hear from you.
I'm sorry. I think. Thank you very much, my brother.
Happy if you don't have any even to what we are saying.
You want to speak now, Cap? Don't worry. Okay, my brother. I know you.
It's true.
I'm going to wish you. Listen to me. I love the topic. Yes. The truth is that if you see any Nigerian now smiling with you, they are pretending. I'm sorry to say the most part is that, listen, you might not be part of this. And you know, we are going to join all of you together. I'm sorry. Because when the Igbos were doing it, we called them out. We told them, listen, you can't keep quiet when these things are going on. What do you mean by that? What you guys are doing to us in Nigeria presently is really, really unfair. Think about it for a minute. We have so many tribes in Nigeria. What if 50 tribes, just 50 out of all the 300 tribes, are behaving like the Fulanis? Do you think we are going to have Nigeria today? Think about all these things. What if, like, maybe 5 tribes decided to say, okay, they want to behave like Fulanis and hype up in Nigeria? Do you think we are going to have Nigeria today? You people should call yourself to order in the north. It is getting to a point where the whole Nigeria, I'm telling you the truth, we are not just going to come out and protest against you. We are going to come out and demand to demarcate you from us. Because if it is something that gives you joy in the north to unalive yourself, if the only way you can make a political statement in the north is by shedding blood and unaliving your people, it is okay. We are fine by that. Do it to yourself. If that is what you want to do, do it. But the president can't be thinking about the whole country, doing everything in his power to develop Nigeria. And what are you guys doing? You are bringing us back. You are bringing us back. Someone asked you a question the other time now. What are you guys doing this for? What is your end goal? Nothing. What is the problem? What exactly is the problem? You people just wake up this thing is getting ridiculous, honestly. I mean, is human life now chicken or rats to you people over there? Come on, talk to yourself, man. What is the problem? We had an agreement in 2014. You know about it. Buhari, may so rest in peace, the former president of Nigeria. He tried to become the president 3 times with the Igbos. He failed until Jagaban had to go and meet him. Even his wife told the story. His wife said it. That Buhari becoming a president is Ashwaju. Ashwaju told him, listen, you will be the president, but make sure you do not betray with the Yorubas. That's all. He did his 8 years complete. Did you see any Yoruba disturb any of you in the north? Did you see any Yoruba come out to speak against him? Now is the Yoruba turn. It is not even a year and a half. The Northerners have already planned a coup to unalive the president. Look at what you guys are doing. This man is going to the United Kingdom to hold a meeting on how to make Nigeria great again. What did you guys do? You decided to go to Meduguri a day before that day to unalive people. So you think because you've unalived people in Meduguri now, Ashwaju won't go ahead to do what he's supposed to do. At some point, we don't care anymore. We don't care anymore. And if this is something that gives you joy, we don't want to be sharing the same country. Doing all these things that you have never seen any South in this country called Nigeria. Have you seen the South ever destabilize the country? Look at the Shekiri people there. The Shekiri there in Delta State. They have many oil wells and refinery. Have you ever seen them blow one up to make any political statement? Have you ever seen the Shekiri say because they want something, they want to go and blow? These people don't do all these things. Then imagine if all this oil and everything we have in the south, imagine if it was in Igbo land or the north. We are finished now. Imagine if it is in the north. Now that Atiku didn't win the election in 2023, they will blow like 3 to make a statement.
Or Obi will just tell his people to go and blow everything since he didn't win the election. And then you now see that God is a wonderful God. He knows what he's doing. Or you think the God that made all these resources not be in your land, you think God does not know what he's doing? He knows what he's doing. We are sick at sea. We Nigerians are completely sick and tired of what you guys are doing. And me personally, I don't even want to share the same country with you anymore. I'm telling you the truth. What is the problem? We can't be saying our politicians are the problem and we citizens are even the bigger problem. I've never ever seen any Fulani outside or any tribe in the north come outside to come and condemn these things. That's what we are saying. You have many religious leaders over there. Have you seen any one of them come outside to condemn these things? You would rather want to come outside than you want to mingle with us and be telling us, let's talk about politics. Man, we are not happy with you. Don't want to tell you, we are not happy with you. I should talk politics with you when your people are on live in Nigerians every day and you want me to be smiling with you. We are not happy with the North. And you guys like to compare yourself a lot with the United States. Let me tell you, in the United States, if this is happening in the United States, you know what they'll say? They'll say you are giving the city a bad name. Your own people will be calling you out that you are giving our city a bad name. You people are not calling anybody out. You rather want to come here and be discussing with us as if everything is lovey-dovey. Bro, we are not happy with what the Northerners are doing. And if you see any Nigerian laughing with you, the person is only pretending. They're not happy with you. And I'm going to end it with that. Isim, I've told you, if you guys don't stop this thing, we are going to protest. And that's the truth. I went this, this northern whatever there. So, and I believe that a word is enough for the wise. Now, let me talk about the critters from the pit of hell, like my sister, Yuba Greatness, always called it. Peter Obi decided to tweet. And then Peter Obi decided to pour spit on all our faces. Because I remember this man called Ken Saro-Wiwa. Ken Saro-Wiwa was unalived by Abacha. And this man did not do anything. All he did was to gather 300,000 people to demand for what they actually deserve. The military regime unalived him. Then Peter Obi opened his mouth and told the whole Nigeria that General Sani Abacha is better than Tinubu. We will never forgive him for that statement that he made. Abiola went. Kudirat, he go. How many?
Ruwani went.
How many? You see the way you guys are treating Nigerians. We pay attention to all these things and we see it. We see all these things. The Ogoni 9, yes. You see, let me tell you the truth. If only Peter Obi and Atiku is the one contesting for president, I'm going to vote for Atiku. And I will tell you why. Atiku has been contesting to be president of Nigeria since 1993. He has never in his life said anything bad about the Yorubas or any other tribe. He has never. In fact, he even have a Yoruba wife. So for these reasons, I will choose Atiku before Obi. Atiku has never insulted my tribe, even though he has been contesting since. He has never one day said anything bad about other tribes. But Peter Obi, a baby politician that just started politics how many days? Just because you are losing, you want to bring Nigeria down. You want to bring Nigeria. Okay, now look at what is happening. They are blaming Tinubu now for their own misfortune and their failures. People are saying that Shivaji is trying to make this country a one-party country. A one-party. Is this not a dictatorship? Is this not? You guys are lying. You oppositions are the one making APC one-party system in Nigeria. When you guys started fighting yourself in PDP, was Asiwaju there? Did Asiwaju tell Atiku and all of them to fight in PDP? Or did Asiwaju tell Obi to leave LP? Was he the one that told you guys to fight in LP? Now you fought, you got yourself in ADC, you are still fighting, you guys can work together, and you've decided to come and say you want to blame Asiwaju for your own failures. Can you see the way these people think in Nigeria?
How they are all the camping to APC, not this government.
Hey. These people, they think say maybe we be stupid people for this Nigeria. Your own misfortune. You are not able to build. You want a ticket as if you are Messiah. You just want them to give you a ticket because you are Peter Obi and you are Igbo. What makes you special? Out of all the 300 and something tribes, what makes you think one tribe is special to the other tribes? Are you okay? Instead of you to tell yourself the truth that, man, what we are doing, we need to sit there. They say, Ashiwaju, they're trying to blame Ashiwaju. Now, are you people admitting that Ashiwaju is now powerful? Is that what you guys are saying? Now
yes.
That Ashiwaju is powerful?
Yes.
Because that is exactly what they are saying now. If you can't talk to yourself and sit yourself down, Ashiwaju is, you people, even me, I'm going to say that you are the ones making APC a one-party system because you opposition can't seem to you can't find yourself. And then you want the whole country to turn against the president. How can they turn against him? Niger Delta Development Commission, 3 trillion naira to develop the South. Can any Fulani do it for them? Can Igbo do it for them? Likewise, many things this man is doing. But still, you guys are not happy. You are not happy. They're not wanting bite. The Igbos don't want him there at all. Okay, if the whole country now tells you people now that, okay, let's agree now that you are right, who should we vote for? Because you say, okay, who?
Obi article.
We should go and bring Obi. This Obi that used his mouth. Imagine what Obi is saying, that he decided to join these corrupt politicians because he believes he's going to change them if they are found guilty. Please, if you know Obi's family member, tell him to go to psychiatric. All this one, this man is getting mental small. He's going small. He's going because everything he says is rubbish. How can you even say the things Obi says these days is shocking? Imagine Obi saying, I can rule Nigeria from Kaduna. So they will transfer Aso Rock to Kaduna because you want to please your masters. Just because you want to please your masters, you want to deceive them in the north. You have to tell them that Abacha is better. Just because you want to deceive the north, you want them to vote for you. Now you believe you can praise Abacha and get the votes. Yaradua's father, who do you think by Yaradua's father? It's Abacha that by Yaradua's father, if you don't know. Or you think it's only Yorubas that Abacha dealt with. He dealt with everyone that were going against him, even the Fulanis. Don't forget that Abacha was a Kanuri man. He's not even Fulani. He's Kanuri.
Sure.
He dealt with everybody.
Oh, don't interject my guests, please. They are not here for you. Wait, when is your turn you speak? Please go ahead, sir.
Thank you, my brother. We in the South, especially with the Yorubas and the South people, we are not problematic. We don't give this country problem, and we don't want problem. What we want is development. Am I lying, Isima?
That's all.
No. That's what we want. We want to develop. We too, we want to have 24 hours security. We want 24 hours light. We want to grow as a people. And if you guys know you don't want development, you want to be banging yourself, so be it. But don't think we are going to support you, or we're going to be happy, or we're going to be lovey-dovey with you. No, you are not the only one in this country. We are many. You can't be giving us issues every time and you think we are not going to speak up and say the truth. The whole Nigeria is not happy with you in the north. Let's tell ourselves the truth. And you guys should better do something. Because Insima asked you the other time now, you couldn't answer him. Why is it that when they unalived what's his name, Ayatollah Khomeini in Iran, why did you guys come outside to protest? He asked you that question now. None of you could even give him any answer. The next thing you could say is that, and this is what Taco said this evening. I said, Taco, why are you guys doing this? He said, but when the Igbos were doing it. Okay, is it now a competition between you and the IPOB that he was going to buy Nigeria the most? Is it a competition? Look at what you two are saying now, Captain. You say when it happened in Niger Delta, they gave them amnesty. If it's money you want, come outside and tell the government.
We are not giving money. We are not giving money.
Abi, must you be buying people to prove to us that you want money too, like the Niger Deltas? Abi, which kind of wala we enter for Nigeria like this, for goodness sake? Which kind of problem be this? Which money again? Which money? All your mines, all the gold, diamonds, everything that you guys mine over there. You remit only maybe 10 or 15% to the federal government. Nobody is disturbing you. Still, you are not okay. You still have to be going to Jos, Meduguri, Ondo, Benue to buy people up and down, Let me tell you something. See, there's nothing hidden under the sun. No. And if you think you are doing all these things now, you are untouchable, you are deceiving yourself. Oh. There's nothing hidden under his sun. And the way you lay your bed, that is how you are going to lie on it. Thank you very much, my brother Isima. I appreciate you.
Thank you very much, sir, for coming. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Captain, you want to say something? Go ahead. That's your time.
Okay, thank you, Asuma. But what I'm trying to say, I think all of us are Nigerians, you know, and you know, as he said, you know, God knows why he aligned us all together to live together, and then we are living together. So, like, I don't think he's saying that anybody who is laughing with you who is just pretending. If you're a northerner, and I don't think so. You know,
you are not making sense now. Sorry, you are not making sense.
Don't interrupt me now. Don't interrupt me. I didn't interrupt you when you were talking. So, like, just keep quiet. Let me finish. Okay? If I'm not making sense, then you say I'm not making sense. Later. All right? Peace. Be a gentleman. So, what do I want to say? Yes, interrupted me.
Sorry, so you want to be buying yourself and to be keep on putting money on you. We don't have money to spend.
The last thing he said, let me remind you. You said I said we are not happy with you, and you said it's a lie. So that was the last thing you said.
No, is that let me tell you. I have so many friends who are from Ekiti State. I have so many friends from there. You know, and I live with the Yorubas because I live in Lagos.
Sir, what are we talking about, sir? We say you stop buying yourself. No, we say you stop buying yourself.
Kala, I don't have the whole time to waste. Please, can you go straight to the conversation? Why are you telling us you live in Ekiti, you have friend Ekiti, you live in Lagos, and so you live in Lagos because Lagos is peaceful. Can I come and live in the north?
But Igbos are living in the north, the Yorubas are living in the north, and they are living peacefully together. You know?
But what we are saying that insecurity in the north, we are tired. We cannot handle it any longer. Yeah. Go and handle it. Go and handle it. Maybe. In other people have to handle their insecurity. I remember a few months ago, Oga, please. Oga, please. No, Oga, please. The Southwest governors came out to be at the blueprint of security in Southwest State. They don't call it out.
The president is
wait.
The president is
wait. The Southwest leaders, the governor of Southwest, came out to be a blueprint. The West. Okay, I'll give you time. I'll talk about you.
It's not your time. So you can talk about it later. Maybe I can just take 1 minute and then tell you that you should continue. Okay? I'm ready to listen. That's my nature. I'm ready to listen. I'm ready to learn. You know? That's my nature. So like you know, we are all. I think we are all Nigerians. If you say somebody is tired, the president is not tired. You know, because maybe like President Tinubu believes in one Nigeria. You know, he believes in one Nigeria, and then that's why like.
Oga, please, you are wasting my time. That is not what I'm talking about.
You asked my home, son. In Southwest, governor came out on the table. And they threw out Oga. They came out with blueprint to create security in Southwest. They open sovereign words at times. That everybody should be contributing money to create security. They want to build CCTV. And they want to check. It's not federal government's agenda. It's Southwest leaders doing. What are you doing to create security for the North?
My nature. Let me tell you my nature.
Okay, what are you doing?
Oga, please, if you are wasting our time, please. Black Sage.
We cannot be wasting our national resources.
Hold on. Black Sage, Can you go ahead, please? You are telling us that Tinubu is a love one Nigeria. That's why you continue killing in the north, so that you bring it to Tinubu as one Nigeria. Is that your point? Black Sage, please go ahead. What's your contribution? Oga, you are wasting our time. Please go back to school. Go back to school. Go back to school. Then get out of here, please. You are taking our conversation backward. Go back to school, please. We'll talk about one Nigeria. I'm talking about what is happening in your player. You're telling us that Nigeria won. Oh God, get out! Get out of my platform, please. Get out. Go back to school. Go back to school. That's why you guys are buying people every day. We talk go this way, you enter backward. Go back to school. You people don't go back to school. That's why you are buying yourself. Go back to school. Go back to school, please. Go back to school. Then you are a big shame. Your profile, you are buying yourself in your place, unaliving yourself. You didn't go to school. You didn't go to school. You didn't go to school. So you are a disgrace. Okay, the school in the north. What was your cutoff point? What was your cutoff point in the north? You people get 100%. You use 100 points to go to school now in the north. No wonder. Look at the product that you guys are producing. Go back to school. That's why you guys are buying yourself in the north. And nobody's solving the problem. You want to say president is one Nigeria, you come and give you money. Go back to school. You are part of it. You are part of it. You just show that you are part of it. And you say you go to school. Look at, I have been explaining. I've been explaining. You say you go to Ekiti. You have a friend in Ekiti. I beg, stop wasting my time, please. Get out if you don't know what you go back to school. Go back to school. Go back to school, please. Black Sage. Black Sage.
Yeah, I'm here.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yeah, I'm here. My contribution concerning insecurity is that, the situation, I feel like the situation in the north is very complicated. And, we need to consider the fact that when Buhari was coming into office under the APC, party, that was like, they brought in people from different African countries under the, Fulani banner. And then they, basically use these people as political tools in order to achieve power. And, sometimes we don't consider these things. And we also don't consider the ruling structure in the north, where you have a Fulani minority that's controlling and, propagandizing through religion the entire population. We don't consider these things. And I feel like the Hausa people are a victim, partially a victim of this whole, of their whole system, And I just feel like we need to consider these things when, talking to people from the north. The people from the north need mostly enlightenment, education, and, understanding how they are being oppressed by a minority. And I think that is what is very necessary. Then, secondly, your message on the panel, Obi can never be president. Everybody everyone has their political view. But this Tinubu administration presently, I just wonder what makes you feel like these guys have your best interest at heart. Because present day Nigeria, if you look at a forex chart of the Nigerian naira, you see that since Tinubu came into office, the naira has just, in fact, it's just gone down, it's been drops, red everywhere. Very long red charts, because the naira has been falling consistently. And, I don't know, the whole economy, Nigeria is losing in security, financially, economically, spiritually. People are demoralized. We're a very confused country. And we need somebody with actual integrity and an actual vision.
So who is that person? Who is that person? Who is that person?
Honestly, to be very honest with you, it doesn't matter who the person is, but
you are not making sense now. Yeah. First of all, you started with rubbish conversation without any facts. You are a big liar. Number one. Number two, everything you have said, everything you have said on my platform, everything you have said on my. Oh, God, keep quiet when I give you. Keep quiet. You talking nonsense. Keep quiet. You talking nonsense. You fools keep talking nonsense on my. You don't do that on my platform. You understand me? Okay, I will drop you now. I will drop you. You carry your stupidity and get out of here. I'll drop you, stupid northerner. You're a fool. If you like, keep buying yourself in the north. Stupid idiot. You come to my platform and talk nonsense. Now you are telling us that the country, we are a confused country. First of all, you are the marketing in Nigeria, and I don't take that on my platform. And now I ask you, who is you? You now say it doesn't matter whoever. And then we have a president now. And you say it doesn't matter whoever. You're a very stupid person. Let me say how you are going to bring Obi or Atiku to become president. Whatever people say in the north, you have it. Bring it on board. Let us see how you are going to win election in Nigeria. People are very stupid. You think that before that we keep quiet and allow you guys to do that nonsense? Or you threaten us with fake insecurity? It's because the government is just so lenient and so compassionate with you guys, criminality. You can never do that. You understand me? I'm telling you to your face. Bring Obi, bring whoever. You can never defeat us in this fight. Are you getting me now? No propaganda can stop it. You understand me? So, I don't know. Get out of here. Talking with illiterates. Coming to my platform and talk nonsense. Criminals. Go and solve your problem. If you don't like, buy yourself. That's
you want to be China, go to China to come and solve it.
That's all I can tell you. You want to bring Obi, you want to force Obi on us. Somebody that was part of Abacha loot. Nonsense. You think that we don't know what we are doing. You want to bring Atiku. That one is another failure. We don't do that. Please, let's hear from people that have sense. If you don't have sense, I drop you. Simple. Because I don't know, I don't have to waste time to be arguing with criminals anymore. Yes, go ahead.
Good morning.
I salute you.
Good morning.
Yes, go ahead.
You see the problem with Nigeria is this. We have problems in 3 areas of Nigeria. We have in the north, middle belt, and the southeast. The southeast, they are the architect of their own misfortune. There is nothing anybody can do. If you're preparing food and someone said he wants to eat from the bin, you cannot stop him. And now we've settled the matter of Kanu. Yeah, I mean of Nnamdi Kanu. Yet people are still clamoring for him to be released. That tells you that it cannot blame Tinubu. They want it that way. They enjoy it that way. Let them enjoy it. But don't export it to other areas. In the north, they are enjoying it. They are the same people. They have their leaders who are actually clamoring for them, who are encouraging them, who are threatening the government, who are doing this. And we have them in the military. When they finish, they start singing their own song. Oh, they want you, like whatever, what do you call it? So many of them there. Yet they encourage it. They not. They like those people. But yet they are blaming Tinubu. You are blaming the victim. It's so silly. And Nigerians have been brought into this shame. I get my point. They are using them as pros. And I've asked some of them, as okay, what's your problem? What's your problem? If you change government now, are you going to bring down? Are you going to bring back subsidy, or are you going to bring down the forex? Those are the things that these people don't like, but they are bringing they are trying to enroll our people into their school of thought. That's stupid school of thought, and they don't know they're being used. And this tax reform too, they don't want to pay tax. If you are really doing legitimate business, you won't mind to pay tax, because now the tax bill now, before Itato, when you do business and you encounter losses, right, you still have to pay tax on those losses. But now you don't pay tax on those losses anymore. In fact, the government will even give you more money. I get my point. But people don't like a structured system. They don't like a structured system. It cannot work in the north and in the southeast. Those areas, they don't like structure. They don't want to do anything. And the other side is middle belts. They are using the middle belt because the middle belt are crying and blaming Tinubu instead of blaming the bandits. So they will continue to attack them because they don't know where their savior lies. I get my point. If you keep blaming them, oh look, instead of blaming the person beating you, you're blaming the person who actually there to safeguard you. You're blaming Tinubu all the time. So the terrorists, they like it. Okay, they're not blaming us. They're blaming the government for not doing it. You don't blame the thief. You are blaming the person that is trying to safeguard you, and that's why there's so much something on the government. We have insiders in the military who are basically from the same north, who are infiltrating him, who are encouraging him, who are betting this. They are the ones selling food to the terrorists. They know them.
And they will come online, they will say, oh, we know them. Now, Manami is in trouble. Rufai is in trouble. They're blaming Tinubu. They're saying Tinubu is the one is oppressing them. Whereas Rufai, which is all mouth to life, and if it wasn't live, they would have said that, and I would have probably given them a doubt. But it was openly. He said he's listening. That means he's the one carrying the bandits. Look, this is what they are planning. This one. Why will you be dropping on NSA phone call? For what? For what purpose? And then Rufai was the one who was paying bandits in those days, who was encouraging bandits, who was spying people in the states, and even his son was supporting him. So, oh, good. Even making fun, deleting national leaders. But people have forgotten. Nigerians, I think they don't like good government. And I've said to me myself, after these 8 years of Tinubu, I will hands off Nigerian politics because it seems they are stupid people. And I see people cursing Tinubu's supporters every day online. One little thing that they were encouraging. You see, there are things that the president will not say, like what happened in Plateau. What do you call it? Plateau, when that, but he will not tell you if he led there for security reasons. He will not tell you. I get my point. Now, the same people who are saying, oh, government should bring helpers. If you cannot do it, bring Americans. Bring people to come and help. They brought America. They're the one fighting it. Why should you bring America? You see? Because they didn't expect that America will come to Nigeria. They were all paying lip service. Because it was all the Canaanites that the one who went to Trump. They thought Trump would come blazing and deleting people. But Trump disappointed them. You see that they won't cry. Nigerians don't need help. The only problem for us is within ourselves. If we really want banditry to stop or terrorists to stop, we have to stand firm together. In America, you don't see people supporting the terrorists when they bomb America. No, you will never see that. But in Nigeria, because they won't go into fail, because they are being used as proxies. But they don't know they're not smart people too. They want anyhow in Nigeria. Ask them what has happened before. You see, sometimes I blame Tinubu too. Sometimes he's a victim of his own success. When you're in the office and they give you a project, they do that project will last 7 years, and because you've done that project before, or you've been thinking about that project for a long time, and suddenly someone brought that problem to you, and you solve it within 2 weeks, they will say it's too easy. They will be asking for more. Nigeria, that they are ungrateful set of people. I see people cursing Tinubu every time. I say, yeah, cursing the people who is trying to help you. Now, Nigeria is now in a good book again. Everybody loves Nigeria, coming to Nigeria, and that they don't like it. They like bad news. And I've asked people, none of them has answered this question. I said, why did you vote for Obi? They said, oh, I didn't vote for him, I supported him. I said, what criteria did you support Obi? And none of them, not a single one. You ask them, maybe tomorrow, you put your something, who supported Obi? Why did you support Obi? Nobody. They will not be bold to tell you. They'll say, well, he's a new person. I said, oh, it's really not a new person. I say, it's a young person. It's really not a new, it's a poor person. We have another people, very young people, smart people, not sure. Ooh. Why didn't you vote for those people? Why Obi? On what ground did you vote for Obi? Someone who was anti-democracy during Adeko. All those things. We have history behind them, and yet you can see, despite the fact that with hindsight now, people are beginning to listen to Obi's videos. Yet, so everyone sees supporting him. That baffles me a lot. That something is wrong with the Nigerian psyche because they hate someone. No matter what you do, they will never accept you. The kind of point. So I'm not going to be so emotionally heightened about those people. I think for you to understand them, you must empty your brain first. And I'm sure you have not emptied your brain, so you can never understand them. I get my point. Okay, just keep. Tell you what I do anything that's a problem. You will not see this for the problem. But they are what you call waiting for the downfall of the country, your own country. They don't like Nigerians being respected because some of them are a refugee, some of them are abroad. So they want you to that guy is lying.
stay in Nigeria. The first 4 years, they were easy to pander to the north, to do also a profit. So they did not expect Tinubu to just do it. So the first year, whatever happens, the 4 years, he would have achieved the same. So they want to say to this chance when someone bombing in Nigeria, they want to come back. I said, how many times will the president be coming back and forth? And that's what they do. Anytime the government, the president, there's a trouble at home, so he can come, so they can use to. He has people, he's dedicated authority to people. We have people, we have military everywhere. Tinubu cannot be everywhere. He cannot do so because they which is sadly enough, is sad. Convince those people. You cannot survive in structured environment. I think my point. You want something to be so add up to people. Anybody can go to super bank, in credit, sell it, then go. But that one is stopped. Differently. I think that people are planning to being said like sugar, because if you are attacking to terrorists, they can monitor them very well. You don't have to. I get my point. So let's just face it. If you have prayer, pray for the president's life to be pray for the president to survive this onslaught. Nigerians are ungrateful, lots of people. You can never please them. They don't like structured. They don't want to pay tax. They want to support their oppressors. I get my point. So that's just it, really. Thank you so much. I've been enjoying your show. Thank you very much. Okay. So
thank you very much. Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much for your contribution there. Thank you. Okay, my battlefield. Wow. Saudi, are you there? So please, if you are not speaking, mute your mic because there's a lot of noise.
God bless you.
I salute you.
God bless you.
You're welcome.
For what you're doing. Because I am with you since last night.
Really? You never sleep?
No. I'm at work anyway.
Okay.
I can't really
okay.
Right now.
Yeah.
So I just want to say thank you for all what you are doing and thank everybody that has spoken. I know one day our country is going to be one of the greatest countries in the whole world.
Definitely.
Because this our president is working tirelessly, and I really appreciate that a lot of us are getting along with the president now. So some of those people that are not getting along, they will join us later. Because we are not going to wait for them.
Definitely.
So we need to thank God for everything.
Definitely.
My brother Brooks. Well done, guys.
No wala.
Thank you so much.
No wala. Thank you very much. Akwa Ibom ya. Nigeria ya. Tinubu ya. Wazo South ya. Yoruba ya. Simple.
You want to change the dynamic of Nigeria now.
No worry now. INCOG, please. I know if you pronounce your name. Can you tell us your name? Okay, you are not ready. When you are ready, you send requests and come back.
INCOV.
Yeah, he's not ready. Don't worry, sir. Hamzak Production, please go ahead.
Good morning.
I salute you.
Hello, good morning.
Yes.
Hello, well done. Kudos to your good work.
Thank you, boss.
You see, the problem we are having in this country, this is the first time I think we are having freedom of speech in Nigeria. Because this is the only government that allows everybody to speak his mind. And majority of people do not understand. The problem we are having is, you see all these northerners, They are not fighting for Nigeria. They are only fighting for their own benefit alone. You see the issue of Boko Haram we are having in this country. Are you with me? Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Hello? Okay. You see the problem we are having in this country. 95% or 80% of the problem is the northerners. Part of the East, not all. They are not knowledgeable at all. That's the problem we're having. You see, all these northerners, they are doing all this terrorist something just to gain their own interest alone. Okay, look what happened during the time of Buhari. When some Boko Haram are arrested, what do? They forgive them, they introduce them into the soldier. Is that a part of insecurity? What are they working for? A terrorist. Hanging them among the soldiers. So that's the problem. That's what majority of the Igbos, not all, they don't really understand. That these northerners are not doing something to benefit us. They are just doing it just to win their own interest alone. Even though Atiku enter, Atiku will still be part of the one giving this Boko Haram money. Let's for insecurity, you'll be giving them money, because they are part of them. You understand? Look at what El-Rufai is doing when they caught him, giving them information. So that's what the Igbo need to think. Even though we won the election, there's nothing. Nigeria will be worse than this because Obi that cannot handle just a state alone. Obi that cannot handle a Labour Party when Labour Party has little problems. And he wanted to win Nigeria. Nigeria will be worse than this. For this alone, people need to credit this man. Tinubu is working. When Tinubu kill almost all this Boko Haram now, most of them did not appreciate him. They didn't say anything. No. But when little thing happened, hey, can Tinubu see everything? The terrorists are working to destroy this government. Nigeria, we need to think. This man is working. What else do we want? If you ask anybody now, what's the error of Tinubu? They will say insecurity. What else they get? Insecurity. They have nothing to say insecurity. In terms of food security now, Nigeria is benefiting not because of this war going on this war now. Nigeria is growing a little bit. Our petrol is coming down. It's not because of this war now that make everything go up again. You understand? See, God, I really appreciate your good work. May God continue to bless you. Yeah? I really appreciate you. And I really appreciate the way you shun those useless people who does not have sense. I really appreciate you for that. God bless you. Eh?
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. God bless you as well. Thank you very much. There's a lot of noise. Okay, I think it was you. Okay, can we hear from Honey Badger, please? Honey Badger.
Good morning, everyone.
Yes, you're welcome.
Yeah, Honey Badger from Delta State.
Okay.
Yeah. The last speaker, he said President Tinubu have done well. I've done this, I've done that, I've done this. What has he done that has impacted directly to the ordinary citizens of Nigeria?
I think you have Google. Go and check Google.
Mr. Martins, please. Why let him speak, please? Not allow us to read it on Google.
Okay, you're wasting my time now. If you don't have anything to say, you leave, please.
Insecurity is on rampant. No electricity. No system. What is his name? Shut up your mouth while I'm making my statement, okay?
Do I insult you? Do I insult you? Do I abuse you? I say...
Because you are talking trash. Can't you mute your mic?
Okay, you are the one that is talking trash, please. You are the one that is talking trash. You are the one that is talking trash. It's not Delta. It's not from Delta. It's Igbo. That's how they do. Hello, I have a caller on the line. Please, can we listen to the caller on the line? Yes, go ahead. Yes, I'm here.
Good morning.
I salute you, ma. You're welcome.
Please remove that bingo.
Remove that bingo. It's a bingo. It's not from
Remove it, flog it out.
You can't
Flog it
come here
out.
and be insulting people. Remove the
Thank you.
bingo. Remove him.
I've removed him.
There are responsible people there talking.
I've removed him.
Done.
Thank you very
Done,
much.
son.
Thank you very
I
much.
couldn't sleep. I've been listening to you guys.
Really?
Well done.
Thank you very much. Wow. Okay, I've removed the idiot. He came when I wanted to say it, but I didn't. I just walked up. Anybody that come and introduce yourself and say you are from here is a lie, because we don't do that here. So how come you started by telling us you are from Delta? No, you're a criminal. You don't want to say the truth. You are hiding. Everybody come and speak. They didn't say they are from so place. So you started by telling us that you are from. That's how I know you're a lie. That's why I kept quiet, because I knew.
Introduction.
Yeah, we don't give introduction in conversation. We are you just say your mind, say what is in your heart. And I know the bingos. What is it? They always like to ask question. What has Tinubu done? If you are blind to what he has done, continue to be blind. Okay, that's not our problem. That's your problem. If you don't know what he has done, that is your problem. Okay, that's your problem. So sort it out. Okay, Black Sage, can I hear you now?
Okay, if you really want to hear me, please, can you give me just some...
When you talk nonsense, we won't keep quiet. When you talk nonsense, we won't keep quiet. We have to. We don't allow people to just. We don't allow people to just run through rubbish here. We every word you say is being scrutinized. Every word you say is being scrutinized. So that's the point.
You shouldn't scrutinize me. I'm just saying, don't silence me.
No, I'm not silencing you. But when you talk rubbish, it has to be debunked and corrected. That's the point. So, can you make any statement that is correct? First of all, during Abacha regime, do you think that you'll be able to speak the way you speak? During Abacha regime, do you think Obi would have been demarketed ever since Obi lost election? Since 2023, Obi has been demarketing Nigeria, but he's free. Nobody touch him. Nobody even talk to him. Do you think that you can be able to do that during Abacha period?
When you say demarketing Nigeria, that's a very subjective term, because demarketing Nigeria is criticizing Nigeria.
No, he's been demarketing Nigeria. He's been demarketing Nigeria. And I can show you evidence. He's been demarketing Nigeria. For example, comparing Nigeria current state to Abacha and telling us that Abacha regime was better than them. That is, you are demarketing Nigeria.
I think what he said was that the Nadeko, something about the...
No, you cannot explain to me. I read the statement too. He's there. You can go and read it too. He mentioned Nadeko. He mentioned the current regime right now. So yes, he talked about Nadeko, the people that was fighting for democracy, and now Abacha. So
can I ask you something, Nsima? Can I ask you something?
Okay, now your true color is coming. Fake captain from the north. That is why people are buying themselves. No wonder the Amajiri. No wonder the criminality is going on in your place. No wonder the criminality is going on in your place like that. No wonder you guys. If you like, finish yourself. If you like, buy yourself. Fake Amajiri from the north. Thunder will fire all of you. You think that we have been keeping quiet? We will call you people out. You think that we don't know how to call you people out? We know how to call you people. You cannot talk more than... If I'm ready to talk, none of you can talk more than me. None of you can talk more than me. None of you can talk. Let me ban you forever. Don't worry. I don't have to ban you. You are a criminal idiot. You want to come and run propaganda on my platform? You can't do that here.
It is my time to speak, sir.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, Nyamiri. Please go ahead. Sorry.
Nyamiri, thank you very much. You are doing a very wonderful job.
Appreciate you.
First of all, go better for all Igbos. Igbos are criminals. Yes, they are cannibals. They eat human beings. That's why we know they...
We can't hear you again, no.
Black Jesus. Can you hear me now?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. This Black Jesus, I don't think you know what he's doing. You came here with fake statistics that the Naira is depreciating, of which Naira was one of the best performing currencies in the world. Late December / January. Even this man, Rabiu, this guy, the owner of Bua, he came out to say Naira will get to 1,000 per dollar in January. And CBN needed to mop out some naira in circulation for the currency not to keep on appreciating, just to control businesses. Check the Nigeria Stock Exchange, one of the best stock exchange around the world today, all as a result of the policies of the President Tinubu. Somebody who has been planning to become a president since 1999, and Obi with 40 days presidential ambition. You want to compare the two of them? Somebody who came on national TV to come and tell us that the problem of our foreign exchange is his foreign exchange. A dollar like Obi want us to hand over Nigeria affairs to Obi, an IPOB terrorist. I know they fear Obi. Obi is an IPOB terrorist. He's a founder. He's one of the financiers of IPOB terrorists. So if you people think you can demarcate Nigeria by saying, oh, Tanzania even shut down their dam because they are producing they are generating too many electricity that they don't need. They have to, of which it was a lie. Then Mercury went to Tanzania, interviewed people how they've been shedding light in Tanzania. But you, these criminals, and let me talk to this note, all these bandits, Captain Awan, I know that you are frustrated. Why are you frustrated is because you think your duty in life as a Fulani is produce children and expect the government to come and take care of your children. My own children that I have, I don't expect the government to come and take care of them for me. I give back to the number of kids that I can take care of. Not be saying now only you people get brocos when they produce water. Every man gets it. But if you want to produce, it's not about how many they are. It's how quality they are. You born children. If you see, my brother, if you come out for Kwara State, maybe you enter Niger State, and so and much you then go see you enter Connaught. If you read Beningwari, where do you go eat food? If you eat, you stand up for the canteen for Beningwari. If you eat, if you stand up, say you won't carry maybe something like Coke for inside fridge before you go come back for your food. And imagine you don't carry them. You born to the food everywhere without proper education. When I was in school, I met one outside guy. He was selling this tesuba. This tesuba we use. Me that I'm speaking, I'm a Muslim. So I'm not saying this because maybe people be thinking he's a Christian. That's why I'm saying I'm a Muslim. We don't practice that stupid kind of Islam. Islam never tell you to become an Almajiri or you born children for everywhere. The same Islam that you are copying from Saudi Arabia. How many Almajiri are in Saudi Arabia? How many Almajiri you see in Saudi Arabia? This guy that was selling Tesla, this I'm talking about far about 2008 to 09. I met this guy and this guy was telling me, I asked him, how many children does he have? He said he have 9 and only one girl. He asked me how many children I have. I said, then at this school, I never answered. He said, what? You, Baba to me. He said, him 9 get 9. Now only the girl input for school. The other one, then they Islamia. Then they Arabic school, they do Al-Majiri. These are the type of people we find ourselves in Nigeria with. He said, him 9 get 9. Now only the girl input for school. The other one, then they... These are the type of people. These are the type of people we find ourselves with, and we still find ourselves with a type of criminals called Igbos from the southern part of Nigeria. The only tribe from the southern part of Nigeria who produce terrorists, because we have seen IPOB as a terrorist group who consume human meat, and these people will come on social media to come and talk rubbish, telling us that we will never do anything. Una cry never start. Una will cry tire. Tinubu 8 years, nobody, I repeat, nobody will stop her. Nobody on earth will stop Tinubu 8 years. If you go cry, Muna begin cry now. Oh, so Mr. Black Sage, all your first statistics that you wanted to reel out, if you can debate me, please come up. Let us check fact by fact. how the naira is depreciating, how Tinubu has been able to grow our external reserve, how many FOI we have been able to receive, and how many FDI we have been able to receive as a country. Bring it fact by fact. So stop going around platforms coming to tell us that, oh, anybody but Tinubu. But you will be under him, a state that is as smaller, as Anambra State, the second smallest state in Nigeria, 4,600 square kilometers. Obi couldn't turn it to heaven. Instead of Obi to use the money of Anambra State to build infrastructure, he kept it in Fidelity Bank, where he was a chairman and receiving interest. A criminal like that, they will be telling you in a same society, in the same society, Obi should be behind bars till now. You know, if you try that thing for UK, that's why in 2011, Obi company was delisted in UK. Go and check Premium Time, 2011. Obi company was delisted in UK for tax invasion. The same Obi that the whole almighty Lagos Calabar Express Road, Obi came out to say it's a waste of public fund. That when he comes to power, he is going to stop it. Now I am asking you, anybody from South here, think about this thing. A bigger elephant project that is coming to a big project that is coming to South. And Igbo man, because that project is not going to Igbo, has Obi come out to come and tell us that Onitsha to Enugu Express Road
it's not a good project. Yeah.
No, Obi can never say that because it's within his region. But he's telling you that Lagos Calabar is a waste of public fund. He tells you that you as a certain person, Obi do not have anything good for you. Obi was talking about Nadeko. People that fought Abacha to a science team. And this criminal, this gay, was part of Abacha government. Obi is a gay. I don't know if you hear him. I don't talk him. Anybody recording should record and post it. We know the fear Obi. Obi have no two head in Nigeria. It's hard time we look on our face to face. Nobody is bigger than anybody in Nigeria. We all own this Nigeria. The mind where una say una get, say una go dey profess violence, bro. Una bring her on. Enough is enough. Let people una go come on social media threatening everybody. Obedience is an IPOB terrorist political wing. That's why they threaten people going against their candidates. And the worst thing is, go to Anambra Decide 2011 on Twitter, former Twitter, now X. Go on X, type Anambra Decide 2011. Go and see the courses where the course will be. Today, they are packaging fraud. Look at the Igbo man sold ADC. Package ADC as a party and sell it on the shelf, on the shelf like a supermarket product. To a Fulani bought fake products from Igbo man. Now they are in problem. They are blaming the president. The Tinubu bought APC. He formed it. That is what a leader does. Nowhere in the world that the political party is sold on the shelf in the supermarket. Nowhere in the world. Today, they are here coming to cry that, oh, INEC is taking part. INEC is being biased. Go and check what is called status quo antebellum, meaning return to the former status before the war or before the misunderstanding started. Was David Mark the chairman of ADC before the problem started? No. And if this Ralph whoever his name is, that Igbo man that resigned, if he resign, he has to hand over to the deputy chairman, South, where he come from. If one person resigns from the National Working Committee, does it mean that all the members of the National Working Committee has resigned? And these criminals come on social media to come and cry. See, when I cry, me at the cell buckets. You know, say Enugu no get water. Enugu is one of the useless states in Nigeria that cannot get water in their life. That's why they drink water from the gutters, their videos. When I cry finish, when I gather on their tears, people from Ebonyi, Abia, Imo, Arambra,
I cry finish, Muna gather that tears, give it to people of Enugu. When they use them drink and use them cook, use them shower. Because Tinubu 8 years, nothing they stop her. I repeat, nothing they stop her. All this
never see anything.
All this noise on social media. Oh, Hausa man, the North is angry with Tinubu. You know, go check what happened for Kano. When Abba Yusuf was joining APC. Go and check. Check that crowd with the one Kwangwasiya show us. 2027, una go shock. It is not about social media. The real voters are not on social media. If the social media they take decide election, who wins election, Obi could have become our president. Not even Nigerian president alone. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you very much, Nyamiri, for that contribution. God bless you for that contribution. Okay, I think the next person should be Bat.
Good morning, Mr. Asima.
I salute you.
Good morning to my brother guys. Yeah, starting from Mr. Martins, Mr. Grok, Mr. Yamiri, Mr. Ike White, Saudi, Mama Yuba Greatness, Mr. Baptiste. Thank you very much.
Oh, even Ike White there yourself.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. My brother, Tinubu will become he's already the president, and the only time Tinubu is going to come back from Aso Rock is 2031. 2031. So that is when Tinubu is going to come out from Aso Rock. So anybody that is just coming here to campaign for one Obi or that is saying Obi is wasting his time, the person is wasting his time. And I've said it a long time ago. Tinubu, you people should have known that this Tinubu man is a God sent to us in Nigeria. This president did something last week and I almost cried. I mean, during his birthday, I almost cried. What did he do? He donated all his salary. He donated all his salary to the wives and children of our fallen men in the military. When I was reading, the man does not even want to do birthday. Nigeria problem is too big. He said this birthday should be nothing less than 1 hour. A rich man that has the money to throw a party. He said he does not want this birthday to be more than 1 hour, and he did something tangible in that birthday, which simply means this is the only president that we have produced in the history of Nigeria that is not collecting salary. Because people will come now and say he's collecting salary in Lagos, but now he's leave Lagos. We are the Yoruba, it's our property. If we decide to be giving him salary, leave that one. Let us decide that one by ourselves, not you to help us decide it. So the one that join all of us together, that's Nigeria. He has said he's not collecting salary from us, from you people. So you people need to respect this man. Has any president ever done that before? Look at what that man did. You are saying he became the president because of Nigeria's money. How much does Nigeria itself even have? With all the debt that all this former administration have put us into. What that man did on that birthday has proven to me that man is just there to change the country. And nobody on this earth can ever preach anything against that man to me again. I'm not even going to stand and listen to you. Because in the history of Donald Trump in the US is receiving salary with all this war that is fighting. Also, all this WAR that is fighting up and down, he's still receiving salary. So a president that came and did not receive salary, and you are still insulting this president. He's doing Onisha to Kinikon road to make life easy for you people. You are still insulting him. You are still insulting him. You are coming out to say Coastal Road is a waste of money. You people should fear God, though. You people should fear God, though. You people should fear God, though. This man, he went to Jos. He left things and went to that Jos to address the people. He said they should bring the people that was affected. And I know that before they leave that place, Tinubu is not somebody that always shout up and down. Those people that those things that was affected, you will have find something to do to better their lives. I know very well. God sent this man to us. Instead of all of us to cooperate with the people, we should give him what we call the people's power. There's something we call in politics, there's something we call the people's power. It simply means when the people support the president, even the Senate itself, there's nothing the Senate can do if they know that the people is supporting the president. That is the
what happened to you? I don't know what happened to your network. They kick you out.
Network, yeah.
But
I'm the one that dropped him. Why?
how can you be the one to drop him? You don't have access to my account to drop him. Okay.
Joking, I'm only joking.
And also, what I wanted to do, he was talking about people's power. That is what we are giving President Tinubu now, 2027. When I say on 50 million to 100 million vote, what am I talking about? We're talking about people's power. That's what Nigerians are going to speak through their votes. Because when we give 50 million to 100 million, who are you to come and deny it or talk rubbish? That tells you.
Thank you, my brother.
Yes.
Thank you, my brother. I don't know what happened to the network. Now, sorry. See, if we want this country under this president, what I meant to see, if we want London in Nigeria, give the masses, let us just give that man the people's power. Let us give him. This same Senate, they have said no to state police. They have said no to state police that will tackle insecurity. They have said no to a lot of things that this president is doing that will tackle the problems of this country. So, but if they know that this president has the people's power, the people are support that are behind him, they will not be able to say no to these things. You are going to the to Abuja to protest against electoral bill. Has it reduced insecurity? No. Has it reduced price of food? No. Let us know. Let us as a citizen. Let us know the rights. Don't let us have misplaced priorities. All these protests that Peter Aka, Mama Pia, and all those people are doing, it is misplaced priority. People are dying in jobs, but yet you are protesting for electoral bill. Who are you fooling? Definitely, you are working for your candidate. You are not working for the betterment of this country. So I see at this point, if you still think President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is there because of your money, or because of he's a rich man, he's a billionaire in dollars. There's nothing you want in this world that you will not achieve. That's what I want people to know. If you want to see, if you want to drive use the latest private jet in the world, he can afford it and he will buy it. It's not left to you Nigerians, to give the right man the power, the will, open arms to do the job. Just give him. With what people are doing in the southeast, in the south, is it supposed to be? If it's another president, we will just forget people, and we will just do as if he does not know people. If it's someone like I don't want to mention names, he will just neglect people and do as if he does not know you.
Donald Trump will abandon them.
Yes, Donald Trump. Yes, someone like Trump will abandon them because the places that not vote for Trump in the United States is abandoning them. But yet he gave 50,000 people free jam in that same place that is giving him problem. It's building roads. It's giving their governors money. And you are still coming here. You are still. Well, me, I don't have anything to say. My own is me.
You are good at gathering foolish people. You are good at gathering foolish people.
Like your useless father. Like
don't worry. He just want to provoke us. Please, don't worry. Just want to provoke us. Don't worry. They are frustrated. Their savior is in Sokoto prison, life imprisonment. Don't you miss?
By 2027,
yes.
What you need to give this president by 2027 is what we call the people's power.
Yes.
So that he can do the job. So that we can create fear in that Senate. That if people mess up, we know that you are the problem. It's not the president. We come for you big time. And the governors and the local government chairman. If you mess up, we come for you. So that is what we need to give this. If we can give him, look at what the Lagos State people did. They gave him the people's power. Now they are enjoying their thing. Are we the one enjoying it with them? They have island. They have a lot of things that is giving them money. Are we the one enjoying it? Nobody's enjoying it with them. So they have refinery. They have refinery. They have a lot. See, Lagos is enough to become a country on its own. because they did what they gave the man the power that we are do this job. Can't tell you got to do it. And now they are enjoying their thing. If they are sharing money in Lagos now, I'm from Ogun State. The only reason why I can say I want to go there and collect some things is because I was born there and I'm a Yoruba person and I can use that my Yoruba something to collect something there. But when it comes to the indigenous, they have their indigens there. They will collect their benefits. So let us all do the same thing. Let us give this man the power to do the job. That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We are already giving him the power, and there's nobody that can stop it. Not even the Nyamri, the Osu people. They can't. They can't. Okay, thank you very much for that. Please, I'm muting you because your this is making noise when you are not speaking. Akanda, I think it's your turn.
Sima, I beg, let me just answer. Let me just say one thing. You know why I come back?
Okay.
Anytime when this all these senior many people, when they come, when they tell you what you tell me what President Tinubu has done, just tell them, yes, what I put to be the terrorists in the prison for life imprisonment. You understand? It's not working. You understand? You just tell them that you put terrorists in the prison, life imprisonment. They will not ask that kind of question anymore. That's what I want to tell you because the thing always touch their brain. When you tell them like that, they feel so angry.
So one of Ashwaju's achievements is that he's been able to bring peace back to the southeast. That's true.
Yes, I put the criminal in Nnamdi Kanu in life imprisonment. That's when you tell them that, their head will turn.
Yeah, they know me now. I don't just have time for them. Thank you very much for that. Akanda, go ahead.
Okay. Sagrok, good morning, Carol. Good morning. Actually, it's somehow funny when we are saying leaders and we are saying followers. You see, you can never, if you are not born to be a leader, you can never be a leader. There's no how you try to be a leader, you can never be a leader. Obi is always a boy. Obi is a follower. You understand? And he will remain that boy he is. Now, let's look at it in this, my own opinion, my own view. You are a presidential runner in Labour Party. That was last election. You have once restated in Abga. You left there, you went to PDP. You are always running. If, as in a presidential candidate in Labour Party last election, how many year interval between that last election to this coming election? You left the party again. Only for you to go and connive with those people that you have once criticized. That is even a simple lesson for every one of us to know Obi is not even capable of anything. When they ask this Obingo, what do you do when you are a governor in Anambra? He said you will restore what? You will restore normalcy. And what did he call it? What was your achievement?
Normalcy in government. Normalcy in government.
Yes.
He said he changed good behavior in the people of Anambra.
So people are of Anambra animal before, so they don't think it. So it was a bit that I implanted the good behavior in them. I'm sorry for laughing. Sorry, host. You see, when you see people like that, and they are coming to, you don't understand. This is not even Anambra anymore. This is Nigeria that consists of 500 and something tribes. If you cannot govern ordinary your own people, which is Anambra, politely, under you, doctor went on strike. Whereas you are keeping doctor's money in your own personal account, your own private use. What do you want to talk about? What can reasonable person debate me about to be? Don't let us be. Let's be factual.
Don't let us argue. You see, I come to realize something in this country. Sagrok, please debunk me if I'm saying people did not want good governance. They only want their people to be in power.
200%.
Because if you can see somebody like Mama P and all those kind of imagine there's this one guy that has been talking about state and capital before. This one idiot.
Peter Randy, now homosexual.
God bless you. That we used to send token to that time that he was using his voice and he was using it to enlighten. All of a sudden, this guy has been flying jets from Lagos State to Abuja. Who paid for that? You know, these people doesn't want a good governance. They only want their person to be in power so they can what? Embezzle more. And when we come and tell you this is the footprint of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, we have these miscreants that shout, that cry, they are wailers, they are born to wail. You know, some people are they come to this road to do good things, to achieve, to look at their mistakes, then work on it, then move forward. But some people are born to wail. Now, for instance, now, as a leader, you should be able to crucify even when your own people are doing something wrong. I heard something about Bola Ahmed Tinubu the other time. He said something. He said being a leader doesn't mean you must dominate all the time. Sometimes you allow your followers to decide. That's a good example of a leader. Then we have somebody from Anambra, you understand, that he has never unspoken to his people about the ESN, about the unknown government, but he's very, very quick to point to the north, to point to the southwest. He is a leader that demolished houses in Anambra during his own regime, his own tenure. And when it comes to another man's tenure in Lagos State, he was quick to fly to Lagos State to go and what? Castigate the sitting governor. Why would you do this? But when you are a governor then in Anambra, you did worse than what this man is doing. You see, now, he was not trying to tell you that Abacha is better than people that... Do you understand that statement? The gravity of that statement? The democracy you are in, that you want to benefit now. Now you are talking ill about those people that fought for that thing. So you are talking bad about Nedeko, telling them that Abacha. So, and when we are trying to tell you that this guy is Abacha's boy, he only came to finish what Abacha has started. People are telling us, how can he say? People doesn't think. People doesn't think. And even people think, they will know that Obi has nothing to offer this country than chaos. So let's be factual and let's be sincere to ourselves. It's not about abuse. You can never see any obedient come out to challenge you or to tell you, to even lecture you about what Obi has done. Only the thing is that the power, let's give the Igbo the power. Let's give Igbo the power. Which power do you want to give to a daft? There's no how you are going to try to polish a pig, lay him on the bed. He's still a pig. So let's be sincere to ourselves. And when Obi, your own Messiah, now left his own party that has been trying to a leader solve problem. Obi cannot solve problem. You are in Labour Party, you left that Labour Party all because of they have internal crisis. Obi can imagine somebody that cannot even solve a political as a party problem. Want to solve Nigeria problem. You just look at that. A Labour Party issue, you cannot solve it, but you want to solve a whole Nigerian problem. Imagine an underdog. Obi is an underdog. My own
I'm sorry, Baba. It's just like a Fulani man coming here now to come and tell us about insecurity or security.
God bless you, Baba me. Obi is a boy, like Tinubu said. Imagine somebody left Labour Party that you are their presidential forerunner. You cannot solve their internal crisis. But you are the same person that wants to tell us about Nigeria, that want to solve Nigeria. Now, look at the issue coming from the north. You that cannot even solve ESN, what's it called? All these Nambican boys, you cannot even solve their power. You cannot even talk about it. Talk less of you want to solve it. Now you want to talk about the
Mr. Akode, if Tinubu was a Southeast person, you will not hear about ESN again and again.
You don't know my Messiah. You don't know my own. You see, we know who we are giving baton to. We are not giving baton. See, the days of when we are falling to idiots and cheap stock. You understand all this beer parlor talk? That was then. We are not falling for them anymore. Come 2027, we voted Tinubu in till 2031. The seat has already been occupied. I'm still saying, and I will continue to say, if Tinubu see one vote during the election, it's my own. If he should see 2, it's me and my wife. And if he should see 10, it's me and my family. So if you want to buy this good work continue, if a whole presidential candidate can tell you that Lagos to Calabar Road is a waste of money, now tell me the vision that one has for this country.
Enugu Onitsha is not a wasted money.
Yes, now, not even go to Enugu Onitsha, my brother. Let's come to talk about Benue. Benue to Night Mice. Have you been to that road? Benue to Night Mice. Let's talk about that. Benue, from Benue to Enugu, from Benue to Enugu. Somebody should go and look at that road. To Bolu, to Night Mice. Somebody should go and check the road. Go and check from Sokoto to Badagry. Go and see what is happening there. And the presidential candidate come out and tell us, it's a waste of money. Can you see the vision in that kind of person? He's a blind man. He who cannot see good thing and appreciate is a blind man. See, you people have your differences, fine. You people are challenging for the same post, fine. But it's not really the reason for you to talk bad about good things. For the benefit. Okay, if somebody is going to Calabar now, he doesn't need to come to Shagamu, come to Ore, come to Undo. No, just go from Lagos State. Easy. What's the work of a government? Is it not for a government to better the life of his own citizen? So if a whole presidential candidate now tell you that road that is being created for the masses is a waste of money, they should just go and evaluate that brain of that man. And how many of us have we seen, how many times have we seen Peter Obi being televised and he has given you a reasonable thing? Whenever that man talk, he's talking as if they are playing a condemned radio. Because I've never seen him sound so intelligent. I'm sorry. It's not as if but I've never had something intelligent from Obi before. It sounds like
it's true.
I always think maybe it's my own listening faculty, but this guy has never sound so intelligent. He sounds like and when they are talking reasonable thing, the only thing I do hear from him, he even broadcasted China more than the way China people broadcasted China this, China. They'll talk about food, they'll talk about China, they'll talk about life, talk about China. They'll talk about everything in the obese world is China. So I see nothing reasonable from Obi. So if you are seeing people coming here to come and tell you about Obi now, you just know that these people are just in because of they want their person to be there. They are not in for the good governance of this country. We are on the right path. Is there insecurity in this country? Yes, there is. But we have somebody there that is capable and is tackling it. Simple. We are having issues. Fine. All the country in this world has issues. Just that those people, their citizen doesn't go out there and defame their country and talk bad about their country. We have a citizen here in this country that claims to be a Nigerian citizen, and he will travel out of this country all to diminish Nigeria, how to talk bad about Nigeria. You understand? So they are the genesis of our problem. Let's start from them. We have people that put Nigeria on the right map. You go to abroad, you see them. Nigeria on the doctor, you see Nigeria. You go to sportsmanship, you see Nigeria. You see them. But when it comes to powder, you see them again. So let's be factual to ourselves and don't let us try to boycott this thing. We have people there that I'm telling you, they are putting Nigeria, in as much these people are trying to claim the Nigerian's name, brand us, make us look who we are, put us back to our speed. We have some people here again that will go to another. Imagine somebody leave Nigeria here, take like 2 foot to Benin, only for him, somebody that is an Okada rider, to go and install himself as a king there. So who are those people destroying the country? And the same kind of people will just come out, they are marginalizing us. They are doing this kind of thing. I imagine somebody that does not even understand the meaning of marginalization. So when they go out, they just talk. Somebody jubilating that a foreign country wants to come and enslave you, and you are jubilating. So let's be sincere to ourselves. Kudos.
They are the same people that want Israel to come and kidnap the president. They are the same people that want US to come and look at what US is doing in Iran now. They have started destroying civilian properties.
A sensible person will still be supporting US and Israel as of this 2026. See, let's be sincere to ourselves. Host, you are doing a wonderful job. I've been seeing you, and I love the way you have been putting out. God bless you. May you never run dry. May you never lack. It's not easy, but we know out of these sensible little ones we have in this country, we still have people like you. They are very sensible.
Captain Awa, nobody is suffering like your people in the south, in the northern part of Nigeria. The Almajiri.
Let me quickly add to.
No tribe suffering like them.
Yeah, Baba, don't worry about those ones, Joe. Let them be crying. So let me quickly add to what my brother just said now. So, when I knew Asiwaju is going to succeed because he is determined to succeed, it was when he implemented the student loan. Now, I'm in a civil country. For you to be able to implement student loan, now let's say at the end of the day, 4 or 5 million students were able to apply for the loan. That means you have to provide jobs for 5 million people to be able to repay that loan. And what does that tell you? That tells you more industries, more companies, more development. See, if you don't like the man, just go inside, leave him, let him work for us. Let him do this job. Because me, as I am now, I want to retire and be collecting my pension quietly. I don't want anything that is going to come and tell me tomorrow that I should go and queue one place. No. Alai Asiwaju, let him work. Because at the end of the day, all these student loan, they have to get job. Because if they don't have a job after graduating, they won't be able to pay back. That shows you the man is determined. So please, just go inside and go and be doing your own. Leave this man alone for us. Let him work. We that were able to see the bigger picture, we are willing to sacrifice now. So please, allow our Baba work. If you guys want to say, it's barbarism, you want to be doing every day, kudos to you, congratulations. Don't bring it close to our side. Allow development to be continued. That is all we are asking you. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you for your contribution there. Thank you. I think that should be Lanre, right? Go ahead, please.
Thank you. It's a good work you are doing, and I really commend your effort. It is not so common to see someone that is dedicated to Nigerian cause like you, to see someone that is sensible and they understand that Nigerians should be our priority, irrespective of our tribe, irrespective of our political affiliation, irrespective of our belief. And that is, I really commend you for what you're doing.
Thank you.
Anybody at this particular time following Obi is a gullible person. Sometimes I ask myself a question: is the man sane at all? I think someone need to take this man for a psychiatric checkup. There are some utterances he has been making of recent that clearly show that this man is sick. I'm going to be making reference to some of these utterances. I think the problem started when he said that the policy of Asiwaju Ahmed Tinubu by reducing commodity is suffering. The same man that came out and castigated the president because the price of commodity is increasing, the same man coming out to say reduction in price is affecting the farmer. You ask yourself a question. Is something saying at all? Now, he came out yesterday, and he said, Abasha is far better than Ladipo. You should not forget, the same Abasha that Sergeant confessed that he paid the money is the same person you are coming now to say is democracy that and you see what you are trying to portray yourself as a good person. Don't yourself as a person. You are not constantly expected to be. From one party to another, he has been failed. He moved to Abga, he destroyed Abga. He moved to the same Obi, left. He went to PDP. PDP started having problems. He left PDP. He went to Labour. Labour had he moved to APC. It's not even a few months APC started having. So is it that there's a cause?
No, it's Asiwaju's fault. Because it's Asiwaju.
Abga is Asiwaju. PDP is Asiwaju's fault. Labour Party is Asiwaju's fault. APC is not in APC for 3 months. APC have been having problems. You see that there is something that is wrong. And that is why I tell people, be mindful of your own practice. He laid a curse on himself. If you leave Abga, also things should happen to him. That is the cause that is following you. Particular cause that is following. And what it means is that he will never find a peace in the party. You see, have a peace, they should send him out of the party. If they send him out of the party today, the party will no peace. It is the cause that is following Obi everywhere. I ask myself a question. Obi is someone that lacks integrity and he doesn't take accountability. Cannot stay with a man that cannot take accountability. And that is why the wife will not live with him. He's someone that when he do anything bad and the wife they say, this is bad, he will look for proof. And that is why Obi will forever live a single man despite the fact that he's married.
Obi is angry. That's why the wife leaving to go and live in US. Obi is confirmed and gay. Let me talk. Make sure the fear will be. Let me talk. Obi is confirmed and gay. Yes.
I think this guy needs to stop being a madman. He should stop taking advice. He has taken enough advice from the madman. And that now, he should just bundle him, tie him with rope, and take him to the psychiatric hospital. Obi needs to be checked. He needs serious psychiatric examination. You see someone like Atiku. Atiku will not come out and talk because he's a mature politician. He understands politics. He knows that whatever you say today are like egg. Once they fall, you can gather them. And Atiku understand that.
And imagine you come up now. Imagine you live here. Come up. Maybe I continue. I just want to make an imagine you come up. It's a fair request. You born children, none of them are in school.
Atiku understand that bit, and that is why you see someone like Atiku, he doesn't come out and make contributions. When it is that to be allowed Randy Peter, Ramapi, all those miscreant to be put, and that is the person that want to be president. Sometimes you see Obi in the gathering, the way Obi will be doing like chicken. That is very irate. You ask yourself, is it the see that want to rule Nigeria?
I wanna please 1 minute. You see, every fight that describe Obi in 2023 election that Obi is the Nollywood actor that Obi is only good for. Now, for somebody winning Anambra State with a population of let's say 250,000 voters, is not doing better than somebody who got 10% who became second in Kano of over 1.8 voting strength. After everybody attacked him, go and check the Fida prayer of every mother, where Obi was crawling on the floor to go and greet everybody. And I was like, wow. Nice. You see, you know what? Obi is going to ADC on evangelical. They ask Obi, I'm talking about structure of criminality with this. So he said, oh, I only joined them so that I can work with them and change them. Jesus Christ, you become a pastor.
I have some question. I have a question. You say I want to change those criminals in the ADC. Has it changed those RPB criminals in Southeast? Has it changed Yahoo in Southeast to be well behaved?
We cannot change anything.
No, we are stupid. I think we are stupid. Sorry, sir. This man is so crazy that I want to play with our intelligence. Nigerians, very smart. If you use shenanigans, China go to China, Malaysia go to Malaysia, and foreign policy, and this man is mad. And they get to the Netherlands. They haven't handled their fight. They want to go and fight America for Iran.
Those are Nigeria.
Yeah, insecurity. They are being fighter in Benue, Kano, Middle Belt, and they want to go and drag another Wahala for Nigeria. They want to fight Almighty America. Superpower not.
Almighty.
Superpower. And come and say, Nigeria, you are crazy. You are mad. Problems. You want to solve insecurity.
Yes.
Boko Haram. And what are they? Bandits. X-Men. We have to finish them. They want to go to America. They want to go and fight super wars. America. They want to go and fight because of Iran. You're mad. Not because of Nigeria. Not because of the North. You want to go and hide another Wahala for us in Nigeria. And so to help you, insecurity. And you doesn't apply Nigeria. We don't create security for Nigeria. All of you. You know what's wrong with Igbos? Igbo is not after Nigeria. Igbo is doing concern with Yoruba. They will never go for Tinubu. They believe Igbo and against Yoruba. That's what they're not about Nigeria. They want to still go be there. We are not doing Igbo Yoruba, we are doing Nigeria. That's why you don't get it. They want to match their civilization. This crazy people. That's why they are becoming mad. No, they say, you don't have king in Ghana. Where you king? You had this. You had this. So they want to have an Igbo parent because this is objective. Not about Greece of Nigeria. See, you say you want Biafra. Okay. Biafra want the presidency. You're confused. You are still having IPO or nothing. You shouldn't contest for Nigerian presidency. That's how you know you want Biafra. You shouldn't, you are confused. That's why you have been defeated. You have been defeated. You are not going anywhere. We have South. Igbo is defeated. Igbo is defeated. They want Biafra. They want one presidency. They don't focus. They are scattered. They want Igbo in Ghana. They want Igbo in South Africa. They want everything. Greedy, buy you. Greedy, buy you. You have lost everything. Now having what South. No, thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Martins. You see, this idiot, this Almajiri that called himself Captain Awa, I mean, like you. All right? That I don't practice fanatic Muslim. Yes. I am from the North Central. I don't practice fanatics as a religion. Same here too, my brother. You are a stupid Almajiri. I am on the streets. Where we will come from as Muslims, we don't put children on the street. We born the number of children we can take care of. Even in the Saudi Arabia, where the Sunnis come from, there's no children on the streets. In Iran, where the Shiites came from, there's no children on the streets or begging. Two, you said Peter Obi was in the mosque, that's why he was crawling.
He was begging Erufai. Remember Erufai said Obi is a Nollywood actor.
Yes, cow in the mosque. Can't we walk in the mosque? I mean, is the mosque meant to be walking? He's looking for political. When Tambua was doing, I think, 65, I mean, 70, 60 years baby. Go and check Peter entry.
So he's begging for to vote for them. He's begging for power.
They say
yes, people need to bend down.
Go and check when Obi was entering. Go and check how he was bending to article. And
he was bending to get the Fulani.
The Fulani. Now, this animal here, this Fulani cow in the comment section. When Obi was campaigning in 2023, the same person spoke with Bishop David shouting, Daddy!
Yes, Daddy!
We need your war.
If you like, drink one bag of Gary in the you see, as Tinubu cannot win Southeast, there are some states Obi would never smell it. Kwara is one of them.
Not even you go land again. Not even.
Obi never have a good agenda.
How? Why is everyone mentioning Obi? Obi is not even on the ballot paper.
Calm down now.
No, Obi is free and Obi is
calm down now, please. You have a way of speak now. You cannot change the topic. You came here, you made people speak to you, please.
Well, I'm not changing the topic.
Southeast, there is decorum here. Okay? There is law. Please, let us respect the law. I know where you guys come. There's nothing decorum. Animal kingdom, everybody behave the way they want. So you see, the same way Obi was willing to be begging the same Fulani people that his albino terrorists create you can languishing in Sokoto. Obi is prostrating to beg.
you see that these people have nothing to offer. Just that they want the IPOB. And that's the last thing that happened. It is a fact. Tinubu will show you people that I'm telling you, this is a master of the game. Take it or leave it. See, Tinubu might not come out and shout. In the last election, Kanu Kwankwaso got 500,000 votes. Tinubu got 500,000 votes. Atiku got, I think, 150,000 votes. Right? Go and check now. How about you? For Kanu. Two. You see, Obi, the reason why everybody's talking about Obi is especially because Obi has been the one who always saying bad things about other people, thinking maybe the same. But we also have criminal ways. I said Obi company was listed in UK. It was listed in tax in UK. Obi company. I challenge any obedience here to come and be wrong. All right? Question. And in 20, they detained it not. We need to over that same tax matter. After they listed his company in UK, a criminal that work with is coming to come and telling us how it's a Nigerian problem. Nigeria of 990 something square kilometers. But to be even his family problem, where his son is a confirmed again. His son is a confirmed again. Obi couldn't solve his family. If you want to solve Nigerian problem, Obi couldn't live with his wife. 5 years now, man, that Obi is living in the US. Obi is living in Nigeria. Because people do the work again. They don't need to. Since the woman discovered she's waiting for the day.
Even the Nandikano confirmed it as well.
My brother, he's waiting for the day when they will declare will be vice president or president. And that will never happen. Now. You see that again, now it will be the first son of Nigeria. Now I will come Nigeria. Oh, Nigeria is. She can see me now. No, I am the mother.
So that means all the conductor in Southeast will be very distant.
So now, you know who Mr. Martin, you know what it is here? In 2023, this criminal IPOB terrorists were the one attacking people. Now we attack them. And let them continue. We no go do that bullying, no bully people 2023. It no go happen again. Never. For one. I don't send my address, give this IPOB criminals. You see, in Nigeria, don't let anybody bully you. You have right to your opinion. To decide who you want to support. But these people will come for you. Mumu, I am in Abuja, Mr. I stay in CBN quarters. Idiot. I live in CBN quarters.
He's talking nonsense. He say people are here making money in Abuja. Who made it possible? Tinubu.
I live in CBN quarters. I work in a Sotoro. I work in a construction company. I am my certificate is I didn't graduate to class. And I didn't something.
Obi spent 6 years and still come out with a pass. How many years?
So understand? I am better than Obi. I'm telling you, when it comes to education, I read engineering.
and I know it's at the top.
I salute you, man. Salute you, man.
Thank you very much.
Welcome,
I really appreciate what you are doing. Thank
You're
you.
welcome, man.
Mr. Martin, why do
You're welcome.
Good morning. Good morning. Me and no sleep, me and see.
Yes, all night. I was under the con. I just finished work now.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Ready.
You're welcome, man.
Well done.
Akwa Ibom, yeah.
President Tinubu,
Definitely, 100%. 100%. Hey, wicked. Hey, my man. He dey pay them 100%.
What's wrong with these people? What is wrong with them? They are using security because they want president. They find people every day because of what? They believe Nigeria is for them. Nigeria is for all of us. Nigeria is for everyone. It's all for all Nigeria. It's not only from the north. It's not only from the southeast. And you know, the southeast, they don't have any plan for Nigeria. They don't. Not that they have any good plan, no. Because if they have good plan for Nigeria, they won't be demarketing Nigeria wherever they go to.
Yeah.
They are the one that is destroying the image of Nigeria wherever they go to. See, they want to rule Nigeria just because of their own agenda, evil agenda. They package lie, package Obi, for the president of Nigeria, so that they can do whatever they want to do. No. It has cast, like Izima used to say.
You don't cast.
It has become. See, I've exposed them. They have been exposed. See, no. You know, I don't know why they are like that. Instead of them to negotiate power, you negotiate power. You don't use emotion. They have to negotiate power. They have to come so that they will teach them. And you know what is paining them most? Because what they have done to the South, you know, during Jonathan, they hijacked that power from Jonathan. They are the one. They did allow the airport in Port Harcourt. Jonathan did not even do it. He didn't do anything in South.
Nothing in Akaibo State. Nothing in Akaibo State.
Nothing. They took all the money to their side. That is why they empower themselves. So they believe they are the one. That is why they hate when Buhari got there. They were abusing this Fulani that they used to call during Buhari. I'm so surprised now that they are embracing Fulani Jaja with them.
Obi was ready for Fulani. Obi.
And that living in bondage. What is his name again? That
Kenneth Okonkwo living in bondage, and he's still living in bondage, oh.
He's still living in bondage, oh.
Very useless fake lawyer.
Anyway, now is the one that even article that he used to abuse that time. Is the one now that is advertising article, taking articles around North. Obi is not going to be president candidate. Obi is going to be. He's already know that he's going for VP.
No, not even Nigeria. Not even Nigeria.
But Nigeria is not going to vote for them because they will take us back to Egypt. They don't have any plan for Nigeria. All these things that this man have, they are just there to come and spoil it. And those one that they believe Nigeria is for them, that power is for them, not those Fulani. And I like the way our president opened the eyes of the Hausas. Hausa, you are more than these people. You are more than them. You are the one that holds your land. Your population is more than them. So our president used more Hausa. He even used the South. That is why this thing is.
Even Middle Belt were in power now.
The Middle Belt, he used them all. And that is why they don't like it. And they don't want the police so that they will continue their insecurity. Insecurity in the north is market. It's money market for them. It's money. They are buying their people. They are buying them because of the money they are making. and they're using that to campaign. Let them continue. Let them continue reducing their number. It's only that we are just being women. That is why we feel for them.
But we are tired, mommy. We are tired now. Game has changed.
We are tired now. We are tired. We are tired. If they want to continue, let them continue. Let them continue. And they are the one that is burning children. A man with 20 children. A woman with, but we only, it's only the one that we can take care, that we can send to school, that we have in the south. But then just be burning children. And those Igbo one, those one, no. We are not going to see. Our eyes have opened. Before we thought we are in Nigeria, and we thought we are brothers, but now we can see that they hate us with passion. They hate us with passion, and we too we will show them. We will show them who we are. That we are Omaki, and Omaki then Shojo. Thank you very much, Izima. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you. God bless you.
Izima, you know something. One man was caught in the north. One man was caught in the north for changing spending fake money. This man, 50 years old man, he has 12 children. I said, oh my God. One man, 12 children. How come? Now, so they bomb in the north, and they are causing insecurity. What? And one day, while day, we are tired. If you want to buy yourself, buy yourself. You say, insecurity, what are you doing? Nigeria is not working. Okay, that's your own cup of tea. Southeast, you want Biafra. Don't let anybody contest the Southeast. That's how you know you want Biafra. If you are still participating in the election, you are stupid. If you are still getting your voting card, you are mad. If you are still campaigning, in fact, you should be sent to a psychiatric hospital because you don't participate. You should be waving Biafra flag. We are focused in Nigeria.
I know do flag.
Do you still do a flag? I condemn them. Me, I'm a true Yoruba person. I don't play with emotional. When I see them, this one will do a thing. I said, go to the Senate. Go and ask for Ojukwu state. You can't stay by copy on the
street. What do you never find people?
This man, what do people? No. I'm just telling you that maybe it's not supporting it. Yeah, it's not I'm going to do a people. But I said I'm Yoruba like you. If you say you want to go to your Yoruba nation, I don't have choice. I need to follow you. But go and do it as it used to be done. Go to Senate. Go and ask for your Yoruba nation. Not jumping on the social media, abusing people, creating insecurity in the country. Don't go and call America to and buy her for Biafra. Go to Senate. I saw Scottish people here in London here. When they want Scottish independence, they don't say British is crazy. British is mad. British is not working. British is dying their way. British is zoo. They went to British Parliament to go ask for referendum. That's how it be done.
Because
you are trying to fear that you want to leave out your country. Go to Parliament. That's where the treaty being signed. I'm not going to sign it with you. Me, not be me and you. The people in the office that be elected in the office that go sign it.
Please, so, please allow this man to speak. My mind is telling me he's reporting the page.
Okay.
This IPOB criminal, yeah. Go ahead, special.
I'm not reporting it. I'm not a member of IPOB.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
I'm trying to tell you guys here is why not focus? Can you hear me now?
Who are you? What is your name? What is your boutique name?
I'm Chima.
You are Chima. How come Obi is not telling us, church, take over your country right now? Obi has changed method. Obi is no longer saying, church, take over your country. Yeah. Obi is not saying, church, take over your country anymore. Eh? Obi is no longer saying it's a structure of criminality. Why? Why is he not saying that?
You want to change behavior changer.
Because it's now with the Janjaweed. Obi go hear something. This campaign no go easy for them. Obi is now partnering with Janjaweed to destroy Nigeria. Shame on to all of you.
He said he's going to change them if they find them guilty. So if they find someone guilty of a crime, is he not supposed to be in jail? Obi said he's going to change them. Therapist.
Same Peter Obi that destroyed the Catholic and the Anglican Church in Anambra 13 years ago. Now he's coming back with his bigotry. What a shame.
Let me ask you a question.
This is not question and answer. This is not question and answer period. If you don't have any important thing in your head to say, you drop.
That's it.
That's what I'm saying.
We are doing a campaign here. We are not asking a question and answer. If you have submission, make a submission.
Allow him to speak. Let us hear what he want to talk.
But he say he won't ask question. Why go ask me question? I be your father.
He no go answer question. I mean go ask Abaribe.
If you don't have any important thing to say, you get out, please.
You don't need to say anything. You keep
we don't see you. We don't care.
We can't even hear about. We can't even hear you. Your network is not working.
Get lost. Go and do your campaign for Obi.
I'm not campaigning for anyone. I'm not even in Nigeria.
Where are you? Where are you? Are you in Cambodia? Or you are in South Africa? Installing chief. You are installing chief. Why don't you people attempt to install? Why don't you attempt to install a king in the UK? Why don't you people attempt to install a king in the UK?
This is going to be a king in the UK.
There is more things in the UK.
There's more what?
There is more than 30 of them. In each city, they have kings.
No, there's nowhere like that. There's nothing like that. There's nothing like that. There's nothing like that.
Bring those three in UK out. Let us see the king of London. No, okay. Let us see the king of Igbo in London.
Mr. Martins,
where do you go to?
Can you make your point, please? Can you make your point? I don't want anybody to say, oh, Nsima is not nice. Make your point.
Obi is not even a threat for this community.
Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Somebody is speaking. Yes, go ahead.
Obi is not even a threat for this coming election.
Who said Obi is a threat? Who said Obi is a threat? Did anybody say Obi is a threat? We are talking about, we are exposing Obi criminality and character, and you are talking about Obi is a threat. Obi cannot even win any election in Anambra State. They say Obi is a threat. Who made Obi a threat? Obi cannot even form a party, cannot even win a primary election in a legal. So Obi is a threat. How is Obi a threat? We are telling you how Obi is a criminal, Agolo fraud.
But you should be focusing on the real threat here.
It's not your business, guy. No, it's not your business.
What is the real threat? Okay, tell us, what is the real threat?
The real threat is northern part of Nigeria. They're using insecurity.
In collaboration with Igbos now. That's what we are talking about. Were you not listening? In collaboration with Igbos.
Did you see any Igbo in there?
Yes, now we saw Kenneth Okonkwo. We saw Kenneth Okonkwo travel all the way to Adamawa or where in Abuja. He's got his house in Abuja to go and seek for Igbo presidency. Did you not see Kenneth Okonkwo? And other Igbos. Did you not see them? Oga, go and get out here. You're a criminal. Now come and get that Igbo criminal. You are telling us now he was looking for money.
We tackle that about insecurity. We don't play. We are serious. We are told in
okay.
People, if you like, by yourself. We are tackle them. We will tackle not. We tackle you, Obi. We tackle both of you. No mercy. We have signed.
Hold on, Sir Martins. Mabu, are you done, Ma? I don't think you finished. They wanted you to allow that idiot to speak. He doesn't know what he's saying. Yes. Boogie, are you ready to say something? Okay, let's go to Will. Will, you say you want to say something. Go ahead. What do you want to say? Sir Martin, hold on.
Okay. my brother. Well done. Look, let me tell you, Obi is not going nowhere. You see, Obi is not even a politician. A politician who cannot even control his first party, jumping from party to party, and the people claim that Obi. Okay, if you want to be a president, look at what is Obi running for Nigeria, is running for Biafra. That's what people should ask. Because the Igbos claim they are Biafras. So Obi should go to Biafra country and contest for presidency. Because if you going to Ghana to contest for a president where you're not a Ghanaian. So if Obi claim he's in Nigeria, let him go to Biafra. Look at what Igbo did in South Africa. Obi never came out and said, okay, what they did is bad. Look at what they're doing in South South. Obi never came out and said, what they did is bad. So for me, Obi is not going nowhere. Obi is not even a threat to Nigerian election. He just jumped in, parabolating himself to be a president. His first party, the Labour Party, cannot even control the Labour Party. Then we want to go to another party. Now he's conniving with the North that he against before that, Northern and this and that and that. See, Obi, he just a comedian. He's not a politician. When people say no, Anambra, what Obi did in Anambra should be a Dubai. If they claim that Obi did a lot of things in Anambra, today a lot of Anambra people cannot even go to Anambra. They stay in Lagos, they stay everywhere that is comfortable for them. To me, Obi is not going nowhere. Tinubu should not even scratch his head towards Obi because Obi is not a politician. None of them can defeat Tinubu. They are just looking for a way to get money or to get the appointment. So Tinubu should stay for the next 4 years and finish his term because nobody's a threat to Tinubu. They are just perambulating themselves. That's my submission.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate you for coming. God bless you. Thank you very much for that. AK White. Except Boogie is ready. AK White, I salute you.
Good morning, everybody on the platform.
You're welcome.
And the listener.
AK White.
Well, Rob, Agbawu, Mr. Mattis, Uboyimukio, Saudi, legendary.
Great Sima.
Don't worry, Sir Martin. Yes, so definitely.
So Obi can never be president. Himself no. The problem is Obi himself knows that he can never be Nigerian president. He has been saying Nigeria will a lot of paper, this and that and this. Obi can never rule Nigeria. No, even I am not seeing Obi as a threat like the last speaker. Even anyone from Southeast, I have never seen them as threats because these people have not for once been part of us. So I am not seeing them as threats. They are just like noise maker. Because all these things they are doing now, they are just doing it in the name of politics. You see, I am very happy listening to you since morning. You see, I keep on saying it since about 3 days ago, that these people were just bringing topic for us to treat by buying themselves. After they buy themselves, the news broadcaster that is the Southeast, the news broadcaster app, they will pick it upon themselves, spreading it all over the places. That is what they were good at, to spread bad news. They never want to hear any good thing about Nigeria, and they will continue to hear bad news within themselves. Then we will be seeing the good things about Nigeria, because this is what they are praying for, and this is what they are praying to be happening to them. Some of them were. Do you want the president to go to the screen? Do you want the president to go and be visiting the victim houses? America is a W, or Israel is a W. Have you ever seen Trump at Iran? Have you ever seen Netanyahu in Iran or Lebanon or Gaza? They are the leaders. They will only send their soldiers to the place. They will only send their soldiers to the place. Or you expect Trump to carry arms by himself. You expect Baba Tinubu to carry arms by himself. Why is he paying them? Yes, we don't pray for anything bad thing to happen. But in the situation whereby we will finally understand that people are deliberately doing this just to liberate the government, just for them to secure power at all costs. So we should allow them to do whatever they want to do. In as much they are not killing, in as much they are not getting into serious, in as much they are not getting the only thing we can sign about it is our own side. They want to bring that because I said it like 2 or 3 months ago that what will still happen will be terrible to the extent that election will be scared to be. They want to do everything now for that election. It's either not that election to vote, but it's either very calamity that can make foreign take over Nigeria. They are doing everything to put Baba Tinubu out of that office. Immediately after that next year election, everything will come down. There is nothing for them again. You hijack a party because the chairman of the party is an Igbo person. You pay him, you withdraw for you. What about other escorts in the party? Atiku bought that party from an Igbo person, an existing party. You did not form your own party. Then you are crying out that it is Tinubu that is using INEC to stop you. Is it Tinubu that said the vice chairman of the party should go to court? You don't notice Obi as we call some woman two left leg in Yoruba land. Any woman we call two left leg, any two left leg. Any places like that place was if you can come out Obi has two left leg, and anybody with that kind leg, no place don't you? It's dressing like a mad man. You don't share like what is this? What are they calling them? A man that he has not been living with his family now for how many years? He doesn't know what the wife is eating, doesn't know what the children are eating, doesn't know anything about the family. Because he has two left leg, there is nothing good can come out of that man. Anywhere he puts mouth, that place will scatter. That is who he is. And for the northerner, if you like get sense, if you like no get sense, let them continue buying you in the name of politics, in the name of you want power. They used to brag of it that when they are done, all the children that they lose, they can give birth to them in 3 years. Then like this thing is getting out of hand. It is just that it gives Nigeria bad name. But thank God people are waking up and people are reasoning very well now that these people are deliberately doing it. This is not mistake. They are deliberately doing it. One, to protect what they are mining in their state. Two, to give the country bad name. And their news broadcaster from Southeast keep on spreading it all over the places. We are here for them. 2027 is just by the corner. Before we close eyes and open it now, we will reach 2027. Then we will see what they can do. We will see what they can do. Let them all the ex-criminal, ex-conflicts that bring themselves together, as they call themselves ADC, hijack the party from the people that owns it. The way they hijack Labour Party. Nowhere they put their leg go straight. See PDP of today. very strong party like that, PDP, just collapse like that in the hands of Atiku and Obi. Going and coming. They don't know where to stay. They are stopping the president. The president is doing fine. Nigeria is progressing. It was condemned to not pass out. What about all the highways? In Nigeria, you will hear him dancing in the market nakedly. He has never condemned even the one that happened in Ghana. He never said anything concerning it. The one that happened in South Africa now, look at the shops they have burned. Look at what people have losing because one selfish idiot people say you want to be king where it does not belong. Until we in Southwest, South, start pushing them back the way the South Africa, the way the Ghana push them back before they will get sense. If we continue looking them in the name of one Nigeria, they will continue doing this nonsense they are doing. So let me just say the mic here. I'm serious.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for your contribution, Ike White. Thank you.
I'm not the only one. So they have 3 regions in South. South is not giving up. Ever since Yaradua called these guys in Niger Delta, talk to them, have discussion with them. Since then, we have been having peace in South. Look at what South is bringing to the table now. Look at the development in South. We have never had such problem in Southwest. Only this bandits in Southeast. They are the T group in South. These bad elves, bad elements.
Okay.
They come out to complain about things every day.
All right, I think your network is stopping. Maybe you are done. Thank you very much, Ike White. I appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, yeah, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know what these people, you know, yes. What I did not understand about them is that when anything even happen, they are the first to bring it out. And when things good is happening to Nigeria, they will never talk about it. But let it be evil, let them buy somebody somewhere, or let them go and kidnap somebody somewhere. They are the one that will come out and say, hey, see your people. Hey, like the day they went to kidnap that Oban in Ekiti. The way they were talking about it, the way they were so happy, it showed they are the one doing that, all those atrocities. They are the one, all those atrocities in Southwest, they are the one behind it. For them to be happy that they kidnap a royal king. So that showed they are the one. And for them to be happy that they go to police station to go and disturb them, to go and kidnap them, they are the one doing it. So just because they want their son to come and be the president of Nigeria, and they still want Biafra, so they should take one. It's either they want Biafra and let them go, or and the day you see Abarebe some months back, he was talking. I think that is I can't remember what they were talking about. Then he was talking. They were just discussing in the house. I watched it live. Then he said, "Hey, it's okay. Give us our religion. We want to go." Then come up, Senate President just said, "It's okay that everybody that supports it for us to give them." Everybody say, "Yeah." You know that man just keep quiet. They didn't want to go again. Some people will say no. People did not have
He withdrew it. He was cowardly withdrawing. He withdrew it. Quickly.
I was so happy that day so these people will go finally. But we withdraw it immediately. So that they don't want to go. They are the one benefiting for Nigeria. They are the parasite in Nigeria. They are the parasites will just stay on you, stick into your body and be sucking your blood. So they are the parasites. Both them and the Fulani, They are the parasite that we have in Nigeria. The Hausas are good. Hausa, they are very loyal. They are not parasite, but this Fulani and this Igbo Biafra, they are the parasite. That's why they don't want state police, because they know with state police their agenda. We will know it, and they'll be able to catch them. That and the security will stop. So that is why they don't want it. And God has exposed them. Our Baba will go for the second time. The state police has come to state, and it will be state. There will be security in Nigeria, so that we all can come back home. And we see the way our naira, our money, and then, like somebody, I was watching. Somebody came up and he was talking about the foreign exchange, and he was talking about the I forget this thing now, that he put some money, that he bought a chair. He said he bought chair. Is it chairs or something? That it was 600,000 that he put, and by after 6 months it's almost 1 million. And look at the way the value of things is going up in Nigeria. The shares, most of the shares of the company, that got it now. When they start selling the shares now and people invested in it, you can get your money. And if you buy bond, you can get it. So it's even to save money in Nigeria. You know, if you put money in Nigeria, the interest rate of Nigeria is better than abroad. If you put 20,000 here in Europe, and put it on Czech Republic, it's only 2%. 2% you'll be getting every month. Whereas 20,000 euro, if you take it to Nigeria, I think it's about 15%. So Nigeria is better. It's really, really better. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, ma, for coming. God bless you for your contribution. Thank you very much, ma. God bless you for your contribution. Don't worry. We have already defeated them. There's nothing that is stopping it. Nyamri, want to say something?
Yeah. Nobody wants to speak because I am from the southeast, where we cannibalize human beings. Very useless people. And no going to get water. They drink water from that water. Useless people, and they will come on social media to come and cry. I know you are doing comment section. Me and you for this Abuja. It will go better for you. First of all, make me and you meet for 9.80 now. The people say you do Abuja. You say your parents are in the National Assembly for 20 years. It tells you that your parents are failures. Your parents are failures. They are part of the Nigerian problem. For them to be in National Assembly.
Why is your voice low inside? Yeah, better. Well, it was better. Go ahead.
Your parents are failures because you said your parents are in National Assembly for the past 20 years. It tells you that yet the reason why they are failures is because yet the North has the highest number of poor people. And over 13 million out of school children are found only in the North. It tells you that your parents are just there doing nothing. They are parasites that are eating their money. That's why a cow like you, a Fulani cow like you from Futajalo, and you'll be beaten by a tete fly. By now you're supposed to be having sleeping sickness as a Fulani cow that you are. But then we can see that a lot of Nigerians are more awakened now to the propaganda machines that are on social media. And we are trying all our best to neutralize all of them because Obi has nothing to offer. Obi can never become president of Nigeria. And it is facts. Obi sworn in the presence of the criminal Ojuku that he will never leave Abuga. The day he leave Abuga, may his son turn to Agege. And thank God, today his son is Agege in UK. And Obi miserable life has continued since then. Up to today, he cannot point to any tangible project in Anambra State to his credit. Now, go on social media or go on YouTube or check President Ahmed Bola Tinubu Secondary School in Borno State. Check the kind of schools that Professor Babagana Zulum of Borno is building.
He built 103 schools. Check those schools and compare to the one that Obi fraud say he renovate, or the dwarf governor in Abia State, Alex Oti, said he has renovated with 60-something billion for 60 schools, which means each school will consume 1 billion. Look at fraud. They like fraud. And you see these IPOB criminals coming on social media to come and shout, oh, Alex Oti is the best governor. You see, an average Igbo slave will sit down, create news in their head just to make themselves happy. You know, a slave will always believe that, oh, in their mind, oh, tomorrow our boss is going to release us. We are going to get freedom. Just to make themselves happy. But they don't know that they are going to be in captive for a very long time. All these people coming together to come and form coalition, they are criminals, one way or the other. Are you talking about Rauf Adegbeshola, who was just a common AC repairer before Tinubu gave him appointments? Who was a minister for 8 years, that his only duty was just to declare public holidays? Under Rauf Adegbeshola, there were over 15 jailbreaks in Nigeria. The biggest one was Kuje, when they free Boko Haram terror people. But since Tinubu came in, mention one jailbreak that has happened in the history of Nigeria since 2003. Mention one. The strike of lecturers. Mention one. Mention when last our doctors went on strike. It tells you that there's a new sheriff in town. Someone who knows what is doing. Someone who is astute politician and a manager of economy. Someone who is more educated than all the past presidents combined. Jonathan just had PhD on paper. He couldn't achieve anything. Out of the 9 universities that he built, 7 of them were in the north. 6 of them in the north. He built one in Ebonyi State. I think something Federal University, Ozara, I don't know I don't forget the name of that village where he go build that university for Ebonyi. He built the University of Oyekiti. He built the University of Otuoke. 6 that remain was found in the north. Because he want to please the Fulani people.